Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Woo! Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out.
Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got AOC, we've got you for a 3-hour ride on this Tom Thayer Thursday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. As we're brought to you by your Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And Cap, a mixed bag for our baseball teams yesterday. Good to see some day baseball, and then the nightcap was just glorious for the Chicago White Sox.
Yeah, watched both baseball games yesterday, and how umpires can completely miss an obvious call, the balk, and then PCA, I couldn't believe he didn't get kicked out, but he was right, arguing. Quentin Berry, the third base coach, arguing. Craig Counsell, arguing. And then they go to not review because it's not reviewable. But we can review a guy sliding into second to see if his shoelace came out of contact with the base, but we can't tell something right there on the freaking mound that the guy disengaged in a 0-0 game, and that is a huge play with a man at third. And then after the game, Alfonso Marquez tells the pool reporter, which I've been before in my career, where one person from the media gets dispatched to deal with the umpire after a controversial call, and he says, yeah, we missed it. We missed it. No blank, you missed it. That's not good enough. 4 blind men standing on a baseball field that can't see a freaking play that can affect the pennant race is garbage. Thank you.
What are you thanking me for? Are you done for the day, or?
Pretty much. I'm pissed.
All right, well, Carmen Jurko are next. Right here in Chicago.
Hoodie, we got 3 hours left. We're okay.
Well, I mean, you just said thank you with a period at the end of the sentence.
Have a great day, Cappy.
Yeah, so long. So I got
Alfonso needs a new career. He and his 3 buddies.
Okay. There's a lot of context to what happened yesterday in Arizona with the Cubs losing 2-0. But let's go back in time and just talk a little bit about the thoughts from first Craig Counsell, the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, talking about the one play in which PCA's at third base, no balk is called.
They flat out missed it. I mean, it's obvious to everybody on TV. It's obvious to anybody. They missed it. I mean, so it's I don't even know what to say. It's hard to argue when they just flat out miss it. I mean, it was clear that the umpires said he did not disengage from the rubber. He disengaged from the rubber in his windup. Tough call for the home plate and second base umpire. Easy call for the first and third base umpire.
So that's there from Craig Counsell.
He's exactly right. He's exactly right. And maybe this will wake up this team that couldn't get much going against a really good pitcher. Eduardo Rodriguez is a stud, an absolute stud. However, you're coming home to take on the very pedestrian to lousy Cincinnati Reds. You better get up Friday morning and you better beat their ass at Wrigley and then have a good weekend and get your rest because the Brewer rolls in here on Monday for 4.
Okay. You mind talking to me about the PCA play? Or
I will. I'm getting there.
Okay.
Relax.
Right.
I'm not in a good mood right now.
Yeah, neither am I. So let's go. I'm ready to go.
And when you lose a game the way that you did yesterday, you should get on that plane and have such a foul taste in your freaking mouth. First of all, you should have swept the Seattle Mariners. You get walked off twice. You should have taken the series in Arizona. You end up with a garbage road trip. You get a day off today. You wake up tomorrow, and you better beat the Cincinnati Reds. The PCA play cannot be the only reason you lose that game. Yeah, horrible, horrible missed call. Yes. Well, when you get, 2 hits, Tyrone Taylor, and then PCA had a double, and that's it? Not good enough. Not freaking good enough. Thank you.
I saw 4 umpires miss a pretty obvious play. So they're out there every day just like we are. Their one job is to get calls right. And if they get it wrong, they're supposed to talk about it, figure it out, and get it right. And they didn't. We just recently saw a much crazier balk called to our pitcher. And it was the first balk that's been called against him in the entire time he's been with us, and I'm pretty sure longer as well. Now, it's not to take away from what Eduardo was doing to us today, because he was all-star Eduardo Rodriguez, and he was nails. So when a guy is shoving it down your throat, pause. You got to find any way you can to make something happen, and that's exactly what I was just trying to do. And I executed. And it would have been nice if the umpires did the same. When a guy is shoving it down your throat.
Did he say pause?
He did.
He sure did.
When a guy is shoving it down your throat.
You know, I can't take you seriously when you're joking about a play that you got screwed on. Honest to God. He actually said pause in the middle of that, huh?
He did. He sure did.
Play that part again.
I can't take him seriously. I mean, that's a crucial play, an opportunity to help you win the ball game, or at least put a run on the board, and he gives pause. He's doing jokes in the middle of a serious press conference. How about that?
He was 100% right.
The pause too.
Yeah,
that was funny.
Was he doing Kap J Hood bits in the middle of an opportunity for him to explain himself? Okay, so. What I want to talk to you about is that I know that we're so reliant on replay in sports today. And I just say that the human element, the human eye, right there, you have 4 umpires right there. Someone saw that. Someone also didn't have the balls to be able to call it. That's what I gleaned from it. I called you immediately when I saw that. I go, wait a minute, what's going on here? Because it was a little bit of a slide step and then like another step and then throwing it out. And I thought, okay, this is a pitch out. And I could see that the ball was going outside the plate. It looked like the old-fashioned pitch out. By the way, you don't get that anymore.
You don't.
You don't get the pitch out like you used to, right?
You don't.
So I guess my point, Cap, is like when I saw that, I'm like, well, when the umpires come together, I can't say that all 4 guys didn't see that. So one of those guys saw it, but someone didn't have the balls to call it.
Or if they didn't see it, then they need to get their head out of their you-know-what because they're not paying attention. Like I sometimes wonder when they point down to first or third, see if a guy checked his swing and he goes, yeah, safe. You weren't watching. You were looking at a blonde in a halter top in the stands. And, they're coming down to me. No way those guys are locked in all the time.
I just felt like somebody didn't want to call it. And I'm like, well, why not? If you saw something different from the other 3, just say it. You can't just always be reliant on replay. Well, I don't have to pay attention as much anymore because the eye in the sky will help me. That's lazy. Your job still is to be able to call the game. I know that we have an over-reliance on replay, and sometimes replay doesn't get it right. But I just thought that in that spot, an umpire should have said something. So I'm glad that PCA said something. Craig was not as demonstrative as I would have liked. I mean, in that spot, you want to get kicked out. But this is why Quentin Berry is going to be a future manager in the game, protecting his player but also speaking his piece. He had more to say than Craig. Craig comes in late. Whoa, why, what happened there? Just ask somebody. Usually the Craig lament is, why don't you just ask somebody? Get out, Craig. Why don't you just ask somebody? That's not managing. That's not protecting the player. He came in late to the net. But there's Berry right there, protecting PCA, calming the situation down, de-escalating the situation, and also going after the umpire at the same time. That's how you do it. Berry, for me, is a future manager in the game. Absolutely. And here's Craig pulling up with his $12 and $13 million. What happened here? He's the cop that came 30 minutes late to the crime scene. That's who he is. late. Get in there. Hustle. Make sure PCA didn't get kicked out of the ball game. Barry did. What about you? You're the manager of the ball club.
Let's go, man.
Nonsense.
That was just an awful missed call, and it's not good enough when you hear from Alfonso Marquez. Well, we missed it. We missed it. Great. Appreciate you being honest. Appreciate it.
Not enough offense for the Cubs, though. That's not the reason why you lost the game.
I completely agree. That's what I was saying to you. That's not good enough. PCA with a great double, and Tyrone Taylor had 2 hits. That's it. That's all you got.
What I feel bad is for is some of this great starting pitching, not good, great starting pitching across the board for the Cubs in the series against Arizona. That's what you want. If it was a playoff scenario, that's exactly what you want. Guys that'll give you length. Here is Boyd giving you 6 strong, scattering 3 hits, just the 1 run, right? The home run. 5 strikeouts. And again, a really solid pitching match between Boyd and Rodriguez. I would like to ask Mr. Zephyr a question. Do you understand you're in a pennant race? You're not in sleepy Anaheim. That's
what I'm afraid of. He's got electric stuff. He had all these teams trying to get him. The Cubs gave up a package to get him. There's a big difference when you get the ball in Anaheim and you're like, oh, okay, we're what, 19 out? We're good. Oh, there's expectation here.
Exactly right.
Sometimes it's not how electric your stuff is. It's how electric the cojones that you carry around every day are.
This has not been a good road trip for the Cubs.
2-4.
That's just not good enough because, again, the whole point of all of this for me on my side of the table, and I believe you agree because we've been talking about this, is to track down Milwaukee. I'm not saying that they will. I'm just saying that you have to be able to have something for the next, 28 days, 29 days? You have to be able to get close and play much better baseball. While the Brewers are winning, now the Cubs are down to, let's say, 6.5. That's the number, 6.5 games behind.
That's correct.
Got to play better baseball. You're going to be taking on some teams with some really terrific starting pitching. Cubs have it as well, but you cannot be up and down offensively. That can't happen.
Completely agree, and that's why they should take the field tomorrow pissed off and take it out on the Reds. Got a big weekend series in Chicago. It'll be sold out all 3 days, and then the Brewers come in on Monday. Don't worry about Milwaukee right now. Just find a way to play good baseball the next 3 days against the Reds, and then get ready. Period. A week from right now, you're going to know. If the Brewers roll in here like they did early in the year and they beat your ass, it's over. Maybe you beat their ass, and maybe you go, oh, wow, there's some life there. And you got 3 more against them in Milwaukee. They're not invincible. They're not. They're not a great offensive team. Got good pitching. Guess what? So do we. So do we.
Is Bregman awake? How about a base hit? Maybe something in this series against Arizona would have been nice. Nothing.
He's not the only one, though. There were a lot of – what were he and PCA combined? 4 for 24?
In the series?
Bad.
Yeah.
Bad.
Just to distill whatever they were.
Like, Eduardo Rodriguez is a stud. Like, he's a star.
Yeah.
But Merrill Kelly, when he left, I think it was a 2-run game. Cubs had scored twice.
Mm-hmm.
They did not have a good trip. They did not. Jacob Webb blows 2 games. Just all of it. Just big pile of garbage.
Seattle and Arizona, it was not good.
No.
It was not good. So I think you laid it out, though, because it's a cakewalk. You got a nice soft landing against the Reds. You'll be fine.
We'll see.
No. It's the Red, but it gears you up
hope
for.
You're right.
So it gears you up for a really good head-to-head against the Brewers. That'll be fine. You'll step right through the Reds in that Brewers series, and you know that they gear up for it. Milwaukee.
They do.
When they get there, man. When I was there at Wrigley Field, just watching Pat Murphy taking pictures and signing autographs at 6:58 for a 7:10 game. Like, what? Well, these guys are relaxed. Look at these guys. Swinging in the baseball National League Central hammock. Like, shouldn't they be tight at Wrigley's? 40,000 people in here. Nope. They just play free and easy. So the Cubs have to be able to do the same.
1,000% accurate.
Yeah. I don't see, early we're talking about how tight the Cubs, I thought the Cubs were, the expectations. And I feel like they've played much better baseball since. But in the head-to-head against Milwaukee, that tells a story right there.
Yep, but you can't worry about Milwaukee till you take care of business with the Reds. Take that, Waddle.
Okay, leave Tom out of this now.
He not listening. He's fast asleep.
Oh, no. He's up. He's up. He likes his cup of coffee. He likes his show. Very much so.
I know he loves our show because he's the best, but there's no way he's up at 6:15. No shot.
Text me, Tommy. Text me. 3-1.
By the way,
yes?
Did you see, sidebar may I approach?
Brought to you by Incan Law.
Thank you, 312-6 million for the great Howard Aiken. Did
Sign
you
my
see
ball.
the Giants were 2,208-0 when leading by 6 runs or more in the 9th inning? They gave up 7 in the 9th to lose a 9-3 game, 10-9.
That's tough.
Can you imagine having money on the Giants? They offer you the buyout. You're like, we're up 6 in the 9th. Why am I going to leave some money on the table? That'll be all.
No, I would not have money on the Giants. I'd stay far, far away from that. Could you imagine?
2,208-0. And they lost.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable.
I think earlier in the year they had a game against the Nationals where the Nationals did the same thing against them, where the Nationals were up like 7 or 8 runs in the 8th and lost.
Yes. Fired.
I remember that because I had money on the Nationals in that game, and I was just furious. I really haven't bet since.
It stopped
Wait,
you
so
cold.
you had the Nationals and they blew a 7-run lead or 6-run lead? When was that? I don't remember that one.
Poor Shea. It stopped him cold. He just stopped betting after that. Isn't that something?
Yeah, June 10th, Nationals give up 8-run lead against the Giants.
In what inning?
And I really have not bet since. They were up 9-1 entering the bottom of the 8th, and they lost 11-10.
Oh, my God.
And I had Nationals money line, and I don't think I've put a baseball bet through really seriously since that game.
That's amazing.
He's cold now. He's like, no, I'm not going to do this anymore. Good for you, Shea. Good for you. You should be in a seminar. Just explain that. This is how you can go into ruin. You should be right in the middle of the circle in that VFW hall.
I'm in the basement of a church. Like they're like, so did you ruin your life? And I'm like, no, I just have suffered a horrific beat, and I'll never do it again.
You put it on the screen. Let people know. This is what could happen to you. You could have your life in ruin from this bet. Stop gambling.
That is amazing.
It happens, man.
9-1 in the 8th.
Hey, man.
Lose.
It happens. All right. Sunshines and rainbows on the south side of Chicago. We'll talk about the milestone for the White Sox last night. That is next. Kap and J Hood weekday mornings at 6.
When a guy is shoving it down your throat, pause.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
When I have friends and family over for a barbecue or have Hoodie over at the house, we watch a game, we always serve Daisy French onion and Daisy ranch dips. They go great with chips and wings. I eat my veggies with them. Daisy dips are made with clean, simple ingredients that you can find in your own kitchen. No preservatives, no artificial ingredients, and I love the taste. Whether you're entertaining or just snacking like I like to do, Daisy French onion and Daisy ranch dips are delicious. Look for Daisy dips at your local grocery store.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Good kid here. Every dealership in this town talks about having a great deal. But the better question is, who do you trust to give you one? That's why I drive an Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations close to you, like Advantage Chevy Bridgeview. But what really stands out is how Advantage treats people. I've experienced it, and I can confidently recommend them to you. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Kenny here to tell you about the Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion. A zero-sugar treat that's Sweet Tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. When it's game time, you need a good playbook, especially in the kitchen. Because when a crowd wants wings, fresh pizza, and mouthwatering sliders, you better have options in your kitchen.
With Frigidaire Range, you get over 15 cooking modes, including stone-baked pizza, air fry, and air sous vide. Your game time MVP combo built right into your oven. Available at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
You've got stuff you collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Thursday. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. The White Sox bats were out against the Texas Rangers as the Sox win 2 out of 3.
2-1 is lined into right. That's a base hit. Mike Roth will score from second, and Braden's got a double. It's 1-0. There's a base hit out into left center. Braden around third, and he's going to score, and another bobble out there in the outfield, and Doyle trying to get to second, and he's thrown out. Langford bobbled that ball after he picked it up. The Sox do lead 2-0. The 0-1. Hit in the air out into right. It's way back there. It is gone. He's tied the club record. He has homered in 5 straight games. Tristan Peters makes it 6-2.
He's in the big boy club now. I don't care.
Incredible.
Put him on the list, boys. Vargy, yes, let him in.
The 1-1. Grounded toward left and a base hit. Vargas will score. Mooney rounded second and went back to the bag. You talk about contact. I mean, a 99 hopper squeaked into left field for Sam Antonacci. It's 7-2. 3-2 to Doyle. Hit in the air a ton. Left center, way back there. Gone. A 3-run homer. It's 10-2.
He wants to join the big boy club.
The 0-1. Hit in the air to right. This should do it. Braden back now in a couple steps. He's got it.
Hello.
Cannon saves it for Newcomb. And the Sox take the series 10-4 the final.
The White Sox win over the Texas Rangers 10-4 right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Len and DJ on the call. Kap, as I was coming in to work this morning, there's a guy with a hard hat and a lunch pail, and he's doing construction here downtown. And he saw me with my White Sox cap on this morning as I was floating in to work. And he goes, "Hey, I had to go to bed early because I've been up all night working here. We win last night. We win last night. Like, yeah, 10-4. We won the series. He goes, F&A, man. So happy for this team. There's a guy there with a hard hat, blue-collar guy. Just want to know, I've been up all night. Just let me know, did my Sox win? And it's been palpable through the streets, Cap, about the White Sox because of where they come from. You and I and the rest of us as sports fans love a great story. And the story is that this ball club has been getting his ass kicked for the last 3 years, 100-plus losses, over and over and over again. This ball club, 3 years of 100-plus losses, frustration, no real hope, no commitment to winning financially. The cobwebbed, bargain basement White Sox have found their way to getting to the playoffs. And they were able to get to 70 wins yesterday. As a Cub fan, I know 70 wins. We've already gotten that. That's not the point. For the White Sox, that's quite the milestone yesterday to get to 70 wins. Based on where it's been. And so hats off to Chris Getz and his staff for getting the White Sox to where they are today. Because otherwise, it still would be the old papers piled up in the front of the porch and the lawn not manicured under Jerry Reinsdorf.
Yeah, the Rangers are not a great team, but that's a team fighting to go to the postseason. They haven't mailed it in. That's a quality series. Okay, you lost the first game. You came out and bludgeoned them the next 2 days. Tristan Peters is just on fire. He's not going to win the Rookie of the Year. He's, I think, 75-1 this morning. I looked it up. McGonigal's minus 1,000. He's going to win the Rookie of the Year, and deservedly so. He's a good player from Detroit. But Tristan Peters has been magnificent. What was that, 4 straight days with a homer? Or 5? 5 days in a row. That dude's hit a home run. That's not Schwarber that's batting there that, hits 50 home runs in a season. It's Tristan Peters from the Savannah Bananas.
Thank you very much.
I mean, give that front office a ton of credit. Give the manager a lot of credit. Remember when Will had a couple of miscues where people were mad? One, he came out. It was the second visit, and he's like, oh, God, I don't want to take him out. Yeah, you have to. People were mad. Then he pitched to PCA, and PCA hit it deep into the Wrigley night to beat the Sox. People were mad. I don't know about this Will Venom. You were a 41-win team 2 years ago.
Yep.
What they've accomplished is so remarkable. If I had said to you that day, you were the guy going 2032. That's the next time you'll hear from us.
Yes.
And if I had said to you that day, you're insane, Hoodie, they're going to win the division 2 years from now, you would have looked at me and gone, okay, you need to be committed.
Absolutely. But you know why I would say that? Is because I didn't know Chris Getz would be able to get all the fruit off the tree, put it all together, find the right manager for the team, and for the team to be in a position to get to the playoffs. That's the difference. If this still is the Rick and Kenny operation, we'd get all the old guys cobbled together from a PR standpoint, not from a baseball standpoint, but just to click the turnstiles over there. Just keep bringing older players in. And the confusion in that front office in which you didn't know exactly what the direction is of the ball club, outside of just bringing in old guys. See, that's the difference. The reason why 2032 mattered to me is because I didn't know what the direction would be. I didn't know that you'd bring all these kids up and they'd all be able to come together and play quality baseball. So from what I could see, I saw a lack of commitment from the chairman financially, and that because you know that the Sox would never be able to spend through the nose for a top free agent to this point. We got to see what happens with Murakami, obviously.
Chris, you saw did you know that Chris was doing an interview with, I think, John Heyman? Did you see this?
No.
Where they asked him about Murakami, and he said, look, we've had discussions. He likes it here. He wants to be here. Let's leave it at that.
But you understand my point. Is there's no financial commitment to winning. So my thought is, how do you win? If you're not going to spend money and your farm system is good but not great, what are you going to do to win? How do you win games? All I saw is 100 lost seasons. But I want to point out to Sox fans that are still not sure, especially after yesterday, still not sure. Can I just give you the LinkedIn resume of this White Sox team that beat the Rays in a series, that split with the Yankees, that plays the Guardians tough and beat the Guardians in a series, that beat the Twins in a series, that beat the Tigers and swept their ass out of Comerica? Can I give the resume of how they played against Houston and how they beat a team that's trying to vie for the American League West and the Texas Rangers? Can I tell you how they played against the Seattle Mariners? Can I tell you how they played against the Cubs? My point is that you look at the resume and their quality wins and series wins that they've had. I know around here we talk about what the Sox aren't, but let me just tell you what the Sox are. The White Sox are a team that reached 70 wins, which I didn't think I'd ever see in the next few years based on how the organization was run. But look at them, 2.5 games up on Cleveland. Everyone's looking at the rearview mirror like, well, here they come. I know that the Cleveland Guardians had a better trade deadline than the White Sox. I know they did. We talked about it. We looked at it on paper and go, yep, they did more. But the White Sox find ways to win games. And the thing that I love is that while Murakami's not hitting the ball well and Montgomery's not hitting the ball well, you're getting this from Tristan Peters? How's that happen, Cap?
I don't know.
All the time, it's someone new, and that's what I like about the team. Now, the playoffs, you know, with this team, you're not reliant on just one guy. Could you imagine if the team was just based on whatever Sam Antonacci does or just what Vargas does? No, here now we're in a position where Doyle and the Savannah Banana, Tristan Peters, are carrying the team offensively. Who had that on the bingo card? So that's why it's not relying on 1 or 2 or 3 guys, Shay. It's a whole bunch of guys. Every week, seemingly, there's someone different. And I like that.
Yeah, the other thing that's interesting is when the Vargas trade was made, people just blasted. What a horrible trade. Now, that's an all-star third baseman right there.
Yeah.
That is a big piece of a winning baseball team. Big piece. Murakami, there were 29 other teams that had a chance to sign him. Wasn't like they paid $180 million to him. They got him to take $34 million, I think, over 2 years. You're telling me that the Dodgers couldn't have rolled in and said, 34? They're 64. And the Sox would have been out.
Really great
fortune. They had to talk Jerry into doing it.
Yeah.
We'll sell ads in Japan to pay for this. All right, I'll let you try. The Yankees? You think they wouldn't kill to have Munetaka Murakami with no Stanton, who's probably done for the year now? He had a setback like Ben Brown did. Mm-hmm. There's no Aaron Judge, no Cody Bellinger. You think they wouldn't like to have that guy with that short porch?
This is why the Sox have the good fortune of being able to put this team together, and it's working.
It's more, and you're right, there's good fortune, obviously. Chris Getz deserves a ton of credit, and Jerry does for elevating him. I don't think he went about the process the right way. He didn't interview anybody else. I'm not comfortable. I don't know anybody. I'll take him. Now, it's worked out because Chris is really good, and Chris said, I was told Chris had a budget. All right, I want to bring Jonathan Hood in as the assistant GM. He's really good. Okay. And I want to bring AOC in. He's really good. Okay. You're at your budget. He just kept hiring.
Yeah.
Jerry said, who are these guys? Sorry, we need to upgrade around here.
Yeah.
And he just spent, and Jerry greenlighted it. So give them credit, man.
Yeah, he slid it past the old man because he didn't see it go across his desk.
Well, what was Jerry going to do, fire him?
Well,
no, he was not.
Well, it's Jerry. You'll put anything past Jerry Reinsdorf. That's why he does not get the – when you talk about the list of credit, Shay, he's down on the list. Thank you for turning the lights on at the rate. That's about the extent.
Giving him credit for the hire of Chris Getz is like giving a high school kid credit because they filled in C on every answer on the ACT and wound up with a good score.
That's not a good process, Cap. I don't want to learn anybody else. We'll just elevate Chris. And Chris knows Jerry. That's why Chris gets all the credit, because he knows that he can't spend money. So he goes, well, here's my coupons going into Aldi so I can really get bargain basement players.
There you go.
That's what he did. Because he understands who Jerry is. Jerry, I want to get this middle shelf free agent. We can't afford it. Okay, well, then we'll just go around you and we'll be able to scout better. We will develop our young talent, and we're going to find a way to win. We'll get the right manager in here, and we're going to find a way to win. We're going to try to win. And again, think about who Chris Getz was when he was running the minor league system. We'd say, just mediocre, always in the middle. Where's the fruit? He becomes general manager, looks what's happened.
Well, he could only run the farm system of the players that the previous regime gave him. Chris didn't run the draft. I mean, that's just a fact. Hey, Chris, here you go. Good luck with that. I don't know. That farm system's not very good. How good can Getz be? Well, he can only take the players you give him.
Yeah.
If you give him, lousy seeds and then he tries to water them, and these vegetables are terrible. Well, that's what you gave me to grow.
All I can tell you, AOC.
He's done a great job.
All I can tell you is this, is that we keep hearing around here is like, the Cleveland Guardians are gaining and all I'm focused is how this White Sox team can be able to put it all together. There's question marks about the starting pitching. No question about that. There's questions about it. But the Sox find a way by putting up crooked numbers. You see that offense yesterday? Here's 4 in the 6th and 2 in the 5th and 2 in the 4th, and they just chip away and chip away. And again, this is not about Vargas or Murakami. It's about the team. And so when the team can come through, where you got guys, unsung heroes that can come through, I love that. Because now I'm invested, Shay, in all 9 innings. I got to say, all right, now who's it going to be tonight? Is it Doyle? Is it Rogers? Is it Tristan Peters?
Well,
it's crazy.
Here's another fun fact from Banana Stats Incorporated.
Okay.
Actually, 2 of them. Cap, I'll produce the recap for you again.
Thank you.
The White Sox are the first team in MLB history to have 2 different rookies with a 5-game home run streak in the same season, Murakami and Tristan Peters. And in MLB history, only 2 players have had a 5-game span with 10 or more hits, a home run in each of the 5 games, multiple doubles, multiple walks, and a stolen base. Babe Ruth and Tristan Peters.
All right, I need you to text me that. I gotta have that.
Of course. Think about that.
That's amazing. Pause. That is a very interesting.
What? I don't think that's how you use the pause.
That's horribly done.
That's how I chose to use it.
Okay.
That is amazing. Like, when I heard he was going to camp with them, I'm like, who? Tristan Peters. The Bananas? Okay. Good luck. Let me know how that works out. Well, he's 75-1 this morning. Is there any way McGonigal doesn't win the Rookie of the Year?
McGonigal's going to end up with like the 5th or 4th best rookie season in history. It's a lock.
The point is that AOC should be doing laps around this building. He's the only one who believed in the banana. To the All-Star game, Tristan Peters. And now look what he's been able to do. It was horrible coming out of the All-Star break. I think since the ABS challenge at the All-Star game, he was just horrible.
That so ticked Hoodie off. He's like, you're Tristan Peters. What are you doing?
Just be happy to be there. Just take your 3rd strike and sit down.
No, he's not. It's not your Tristan Peters. That's Tristan Peters right there. It's him and Babe Ruth. You heard the 2 names.
That's just amazing. This is why we watch, man.
Tristan and Herman, those 2.
That's insane. That number makes no sense. Makes no sense. But this is why we watch, Cap, every day. You just never know what history you're going to see.
And you're right. Out of the All-Star break,
horrible.
Absolutely awful. I'm looking at his splits right now. In the month of July, he was a 218 hitter. But in the month of August, 349 with an 1169 OPS.
It's fantastic, man.
Last 7 days, 435, 500, and a slug of 1174 for a 1674 OPS. Last 15 days, a 1365 OPS. Last 30 days, 972. Like, those numbers are not good. They're superstar numbers.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. White Sox win, first-place Sox over the Rangers 10-4 on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
The Waddle and Silvy podcast is brought to you by Viore. Get 20% off your first purchase at Viore.com/waddle.
Toyota, let's go places. How about that? If you're shopping for a car and already bracing yourself for the process, don't. I ditched the stress and now I'm driving Advantage. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, they'll find the ride that's right for you. AOC, you're a Southside guy. You can find your way to Calumet City, can't you? You know exactly where it is.
Oh, yeah.
You know where it is. River Oaks, absolutely. Let me tell you, I know the neighborhood, I know the people, and I know Mo, the general manager. Also, I know Nohe. N-O-H-E, people are wondering. Who's Nohe? Nohe, N-O-H-E is his name. I met him, nice fella. Also, Janet, also wonderful because they walked me through the entire process. No pressure, no nonsense, just straight answers, fair pricing, and people who earn your trust. If you're ready for a new car or a new truck, check out Advantage Toyota River Oaks in Calumet City. Tell them J Hood sent you. Advantage. You know it's in the name, AOC.
Upgrade your tool storage this fall with help from Menards and save big money. For heavy-duty storage that protects your tools, choose Masterforce. From shelving units to garage cabinets and so much more. You can keep your tools safe and within reach. Get versatile and durable storage products from Masterforce today. Check out Masterforce products in-store and on Menards.com. Plus, view our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Whoop, there go the lights.
Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on.
You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
Boom! The lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Good Karma Sports is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with Good Karma Sports, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmasports.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmasports.com.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck and need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Waddle and Silvy at 2. Right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Jeff and Tom will have Bears Weekly at 7 right here on ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. Talking to you about the Cubs and the White Sox. Again, from where they were to where they are now, it's just fun. And I'm giving Chris Getz and the players all the credit in the world. Chris Getz and his staff, I should say, Young Barfield and the rest of them. Because you got to be able to evaluate talent. And by the way, what you see now, in 2027, if we have a season in 2028, we're going to see more young players come up here as well. Because you just know there will not be the strong financial commitment to winning to be able to be in the mix in free agency. So you got to be crafty. And so that's what this White Sox team is, just being able to have young players. And I'm so glad, Cap, we're talking about players that are in their early 20s to mid-20s that you could build on. Control of a lot of those young guys.
Yeah, and again, that's why I think they should have done more at the deadline.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good team. It is. I just don't see that they did enough where as you go through September and guys get tired and the stress on your arm gets more intense as the leverage of each game goes up, they needed to go get another quality starter. They just did.
Yes. You can see now, Cap, and that's the thing. 162 is a long, long season for veterans and definitely young people. There's some walls that's being hit by this White Sox team. The idea that Burke only gives you 3 and was it 8 walks yesterday?
Who starts game 1 of a playoff series for you right now?
It's Sean Burke. But the point is, though, is that yesterday is kind of a microcosm of what we've seen from him lately. Like you're depending on someone to be able to be the number one starter here to just kind of give you some length, and you haven't gotten it. And so this is why I thought that the deadline was good, but not great for the White Sox from a starting pitching standpoint. Castillo has not been good. The one outing out of, 3 or
Correct.
4, has not been good.
Correct.
So for Burke to be able – be at home, by the way, with the crowd behind him and walks a small island, Blue Island, Stony Island, Rock Island, whatever it is, he walked a small island. And it sucked. So thank God you had the offense to carry him. But then you've got Newcomb and Cannon coming through. Oh, man, let me tell you, Cannon. He comes out there. There he goes. Wow. Bouncing around with his karate chops. Karate chopping the Texas Rangers. Getting out of his sedan, Cap. Bouncing around, going after the criminal. He's Cannon. Cannon.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure Sean Burke is the opening playoff starter, based if it was starting today.
Gotta see it, let it play out, man. Just saying. I'm just telling you. Gotta let it play out.
You
got
do.
another 30 days.
But the question is, if the first game was today and everyone was on regular rest, you're starting Sean Burke, huh?
And for now, yes. What else? Look at the choices I have.
Every kiss begins with
That's the guy who's throwing the ball the best.
Yep,
Well,
we're opening the bullpen door. Game 1. Come on out.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, again, Anthony K's nice, Shay, but I mean, he's a 6 at the bar, and you're just looking around for something better over the shoulder. That's just what it is, right?
It'll be Brian Anderson on TBS in the American League Division Series, Game 1. Sox go to their horse, Anthony K.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I'm looking at their depth chart here on ESPN. I'm a big depth chart guy. I keep them open every morning. Sean Burke, Luis Castillo, Anthony K, Jose Urquidy.
No.
I mean,
I know our rotation. That's why I said Burke.
So you got to get Davis Martin back, and you're right. That's the opening playoff pitcher if he's right.
Serious question, because as much as we give Chris Getz credit, I think this trade deadline is worth being a little skeptical about. Does Luis Castillo make the playoff roster?
Today he does.
Yeah.
Who's taking his spot?
But it's down the line, though. That's not number 1 or number 2 choice. Tell you that's for sure.
Or number 3 or number 4.
I'm just saying, in a short series, you want the experience. And the real answer is Sean Newcomb. He gets the ball game 1 in the playoffs.
And game 2. And game 3.
He's going to start and relieve.
It'll be like Grant Taylor was at the start of the year.
I mean, seriously.
Sean Newcomb is pound for pound the best pitcher on this roster, but the poor guy, like, his arm's going to fall off eventually.
See, this is why Will Venables deserves to be the manager of the year. Mixing and matching because of what the Sox don't have.
Job.
Well, that's on Chris Getz, though. But I mean, mixing and matching, saying, okay, what do we do now? And just because you had a blowout, you get Cannon just to be able to get that arm loose. 66 pitches in 3 innings. But I mean, I just want to give the Sox credit for being able to, again, in a wild season, 70 wins. Don't know who your starter is. Don't know who's going to be effective. The 8 walks is just ridiculous for Burke. But, again, you got 30 days to figure this out. And it is what it is now. There's no turning back.
If I could have told you during the 2024 season where you lost 121 games that Jonathan Cannon doesn't have it, I can tell you the same thing 2 years later now when you're in the race.
That's right.
Listen, I'd love to see if somehow you're able to turn him around. They've used him as a starter. He lowered his ERA to 9 yesterday, coming down from infinity from his one start, quote, start in Kansas City when he couldn't get an out. Like, he's a guy that, I don't know if it's facial expressions or what. He just doesn't have it.
How about that, Co, in Los Angeles, listening on the ESPN Chicago app? Hi, Co.
Hey, Kap, Hoodie, how y'all fellas doing?
What's up, bro? How are you?
Doing all right, man. First of all, I just want to say I appreciate all of the great sports talks, man. You guys are living legends, #1 show in Los Angeles, Monday through Friday, 4 to 7.
You're the best.
Thank you.
I appreciate you.
I'll take
We
that.
got that. We got London. We're cruising.
You know what, Co? I'll take that. That 4 to 7 shift in L.A., I'll take it.
There you go, man. There you go. Better than any sports talk out here, I can tell you that.
Thank you.
Yeah. So what I wanted to say is, man, Hoodie, these White Sox, man, I mean, they just take you through the emotional roller coaster. You know, I just wanted to shout out P.D. Pablo for his 5 home runs in 5 games.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going crazy. And Jonathan Cannon, man, welcome back. You know, I know he's been gone for a while, but man, giving you 3 strong innings, I think he went 3 strong, and you know, I think he wiped out Duran with the sweeper in the 9th, and I was just like, oh my goodness, much needed, man. So I just wanted to shout out my White Sox, 70 wins, let's go.
All right, brother.
You know, you just said something, Hoodie, that Will Venable should be manager of the year. When I read you this roster, the active roster today, he should be manager of the freaking century. Okay. Sean Burke, he's fine. Jonathan Cannon, Castillo, Eric Fetty, Jordan Hicks, Hudson, solid. Kay, solid. Newcomb, solid. Trevor Richards, Schweitzer, Hagen Smith, solid. Young, Grant Taylor, very good. Jose Urquidy, Catchers, Jake Rogers and Drew Romo.
All right. When we come back, we'll give you the platform.
I'm not done. Acuna?
No, that's it. We're good.
Acuna.
We're gonna read the
Brenton
40-man.
Doyle. Riku Nishida. I mean, are we kidding?
Welcome to Depth Charts with Kap.
That's
And that
We're
team,
back to Jurko reads the box score.
And that team, with all that is in first place. Oh, my God.
Can I say,
Will Venable, you deserve to have your contract tripled.
Interesting, right? That's why I give him all credit in the world, man. Look at that roster you just read.
Right. If you're gambling, you're looking to go, I'm betting against that team. And they just keep winning.
You know what you're looking for there when you read that? Stars.
Yeah.
You read any stars?
No. I didn't read Murakami, and I didn't read Vargas. There you go.
See? All right, we got the platform with Shay coming up next. Do not answer, Megan, on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here's the elixir for your game day jitters. It's Pregame Tailgate with Tyler Rocky and Shay Norley.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
An in-depth game day breakdown and analysis on each week's matchup all season. Pregame Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Before every Bears radio network pregame. Brought to you by Bradley University.
I see injury lawyers on TV from all over. Arizona, Florida, Philly, Texas, Vegas. It's weird.
I got an idea. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago.
I couldn't agree more with you, Kap. I'm a third-generation Chicago attorney, and my office is 1 block from the Daily Center.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our Chicago attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The summer sales event is going on now at all Hawk Auto locations. Save with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade-in. The summer sales event is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand. Finance on select models with approved credit.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-684-2297. 800-684-2297. 800-684-2297.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When it comes to your tires, you want the best quality, the best value, and the best service. That's why you go to Midas. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas, the best around. AOC.
Catch Bears Friday every Friday for exclusive coverage, analysis, and everything Bears. Brought to you by Dr. Pepper. In Chicago, football runs deep, and Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind and the best 23 flavors in football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a Pepper thing.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norland.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save time, save money, ride CTA. My wife called me the other day from work to ask me a question that I was uniquely positioned to answer. I kind of like them both ways. That's not
Hello.
She called me, and it was at a time where I would never expect a phone call, so I was somewhat worried. I picked up the phone, and she's like, oh, I know he's afraid. She was in their office with somebody. She called me to tell me that she is doing fantasy football with her coworkers for the first time and said the league needs a commissioner. And I said, I'll do it. How hard could it be?
Oh, my God.
And I spent the next 15 minutes going through. She's like, I need a name for the league. I need a team name. I need what scoring settings do I do? What are the roster settings I have to set? I'm like, you're not the commissioner of your league. I am. That's the position that you've just put me in. I am now the commissioner of your work fantasy football league, and I'm not even playing in it.
Oh, my God.
Is she or is she not setting herself up to fail by just saying, commissioner's easy, I'll do it?
Yeah, that you just took the job.
Yes.
Honey, how do I handle this? This guy made a trade, and this guy's wanted a waiver claim, but his computer froze. Stop. I've already got the whole family mad at me. We did, last year we did a family fantasy. Remember I told you? Mm-hmm. No money entry, and the winner gets, everyone else has to take him to dinner. Blah, blah, blah. Well, this year, I got one daughter-in-law pregnant, another one.
You did what?
You did what? You freaking hillbilly. Jesus Christ, Kap. Jeez.
I said, I've got, not I.
Yes.
I've. So they said, two of them said, yeah, we're not playing. We're too busy.
Jesus.
All that. We're not playing.
Good for Kap York. I got her pregnant. Take that. Keep it in the family. I'm raising another Cub fan. Take that. You like that?
So they said, yeah, one says, I'm out. The other one goes, I'm out too. Well, then another one says, well, if they're not going to play, I'm not going to play either. So we're not going to have a league. I text back, this is pathetic and weak. Now they're all mad at me that I'm coming at them. And I said that I said that for a fact. You're coming at us very aggressively. I'm like, really?
Pause.
Shay's going to have this. Great experience. You're going to be the commissioner of a league you don't even have a team in.
I'm in 3 of my own leagues, and now I got to deal with this nonsense.
I got nothing.
Does she think this is like being an admin at work? That this is hard work. This is everyday grinding.
It's not only hard work, Jonathan. It is pain in the ass work when Phil from accounting goes, and my computer froze, and I had the first waiver claim at that guy.
That's the
worst.
She goes, well, how hard could it be? Like, what goes, are you the commissioner of any of your leagues? And I'm like, yeah, one, but it's a dynasty, so it's kind of been set for a few years now. Yeah. And all we do is set the day for the rookie draft, and that's it. And I collect the money. Kap, I mean, come on. You can't even focus. Why did you say that?
Wow.
When a guy is shoving it down your throat. Pause.
I couldn't even focus on the rest of what I was going to say because I just look over and he's losing it.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
That's what it is, man. She's in for it.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's not she's in for it. You're in for it because it's not like you're not busy.
Well, at some point, if I get annoyed by it, I'll just rig the league so she wins. Like, it'll be that easy.
Oh, wow.
I'm just going to be canceling trades left and right. Nope, not going to happen.
White-collar crime right on the air. With audio evidence, by the way,
well,
LC.
I got to tell you, I don't think it's for money because she's like, what do you even do as commissioner? And I'm like, well, the biggest thing is you collect and hold the money. And she gave me like a blank stare. And I'm like, are you not playing? There's no money involved?
My God.
Being the commissioner of a league with no money involved, I couldn't even imagine. So I hope for her sake there's money involved because there's nothing worse than being in a for-fun fantasy league.
Okay. I never heard of that before. Have you? That's my first time. Just no money exchanged?
I told you that's what we did with our family one.
What's the stakes? Bragging rights? T-shirt?
Dinner. That's what ours was. And they still haven't paid off there. And now they're mad at me because I said what I said. Pathetic and weak.
The platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, think about this. The average Chicagoan spends over 100 hours a year stuck in traffic. That's 4 full days of your life wasted staring at brake lights. The CTA can give you that time back. We'll get you where you're going fast and stress-free for just $5 round trip. You can catch up on emails. You can actually enjoy your ride to work. Tap to Pay works on every train and bus. There's no ticket needed. Plan your trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save time, save money, ride CTA.
Yeah, and maybe you can put all the implements needed for a lemonade stand on a CTA train or bus.
I've already mentioned to you multiple times, second week of September. It's going to happen.
I don't believe it. I think you're a fraud.
Just like Jet at the trade deadline, you'll believe it when you see it.
I think you're a fraud. I think it's a joke.
Do you believe we'll have a lemonade stand?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so Jack believes in you, if nothing else. Kap and J Hood weekday mornings at 6.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good karma sports radio station.
Think about the places where the HVAC absolutely has to work. Hospitals, data centers, manufacturing plants, corporate offices. There's no margin for error. And those are the kinds of customers that have relied on Automatic for years. Don't you want that same level of expertise taking care of your family's home? With Automatic, you're getting the same elite-level HVAC service that commercial customers get. And if you're an existing commercial client of Automatic, ask what they could do for your home. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
True North stores have the Pepsi products you need to keep refreshed all season long. Stock up and save on select Pepsi brand beverages. Buy 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. Get even more ways to save with True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. Before kickoff starts, I like a room that looks ready and plays tough. Fresh paint, strong coverage, and a finish that can handle a full season of Saturday celebrations.
Bare Ultra Interior Paint has an extra durable finish that holds up from game time to the off-season. It covers in fewer coats, goes on smooth, and helps walls stay looking new longer. Game-ready defense with coverage that goes the distance. Bare Ultra, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Winning football teams have a playbook. Winning businesses? They've got Robert Half. Because when your star player's out or the workload blitzes, you need the right move fast. That's where Robert Half's specialized recruiters, together with their award-winning AI technology, step in, matching companies with skilled contract talent across finance, tech, legal, and more. It's depth on your bench. It's keeping the drive alive. Visit roberthalf.com/talent. At Robert Half, we know talent.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
And one daughter-in-law pregnant.
That's what I thought I heard, ALC. We're glad you're with us here on this Thursday morning. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. We've got AOC, we've got Shane, and we've got you. Still to come, we'll have Tom Thayer. Tom Thayer on a Tom Thayer Thursday will join us coming up at 7:30 right here on ESPN 1000. There's been some good news coming out of camp for the Chicago Bears, Kap. You know, just when you think, okay, there's some injury news and it may not go well, Luther Burden is back, wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
Yeah, there was really good injury news. Getting Luther Burden back to practice since August 8th. That's a huge, huge shot in the arm. Darnell Wright's elbow is okay. He's back on the practice field. They're trending in a positive direction. Obviously, Kobe Bryant's gone for most of the year, if not all of it. But to have the guys back, Ozzie Trapillo off a pup, I think he will end up on injured reserve with the designation to come back after 4 weeks, I think, which means Braxton Jones would start at left tackle. But getting Luther Burden back, and I talked to Tommy off the phone on the phone yesterday off the air.
Yeah.
He said, bro, he looks amazing. Luther Burden, or Rome Odunze.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember coming in and, gloom and doom in there had the foot injury is going to be a lifelong impediment that he's going to end up in a motorized cart. And he looks like a stud at camp.
Did you say that, Shane?
I don't believe I said that.
Oh, my God.
I don't think I said he's going to be on a motorized cart.
Pretty close. You were already, is this something to be concerned about, that Rome will never be the same and maybe not able to play well?
I think I just said I was concerned hearing the new normal thing, but all the video I've seen of him and everything at camp, everybody was saying that when he said it.
No.
It's not like somebody held him at gunpoint and said, tell people you have a new
normal.
normal.
Mafia were the only ones saying it.
What does that mean?
The media up at camp. Well, maybe that's going to affect him. And he said, it's not going to affect me at all. And, of course, he was right. It was just utter idiocy that Rome was going to have this new normal is going to affect how he plays. Stop.
Once again, a bridge too far, taking it way too seriously and taking it too far. Number one, to clarify, because if we want accuracy, that's why you come to this side of the table. The accuracy is that he felt like it's going to be a new normal because his foot was injured. Then he went back to clarify. He goes, hey guys, I don't want to make it seem like that I can't run anymore. I just want you to know, like, the new normal is that I've had this injury, and the new normal is that it doesn't feel the same, but but I still can be able to run effectively. That's what he was saying. No one had him in a mash unit or in a body bag. No one said that, Cap. The thing is that he had to clarify his own statement.
But there were media that did. Oh, I don't know what we can get out of Rome now with his foot. Waddle said him coming out of breaks looks so good.
It's great.
He is so twitchy. And he's in great shape. If you have him and a healthy Burton and Colston Loveland and Jade Walker and Cole Kmet, you've got weaponry all over that thing. Tommy made a great point with Silvy yesterday where he talked about the number of assets that Caleb's been given. That no other quarterback, Jay never got that. You know me, I'm not a Jay Cutler fan. I think he's the most overrated, mediocre player the city's ever seen that was treated like a star. He was not a star. He had a big arm. He was kind of a jag, but not a great player. Look what they've given Caleb. The best play caller, maybe other than who? Shanny and McVay? Is he number 3 right now after 1 year? Maybe he'll go down as the best. I don't know. Great play caller. Oh, Antoine Randall, why don't you come down from Detroit, too, work with the receivers, be the assistant head coach? Oh, let's grab this guy as the offensive coordinator, and let's get this really good offensive line coach, and that guy's Joe Tooney, and that guy's Jonah Jackson, and that guy's a all-pro, Darnell Wright. Oh, we're going to give you a really good run game back here. 3 tight ends, receivers. Dude, that offense is going to cook. Absolutely cook.
Yeah. I just wish the balance was on the other side of the football, too, because then we could be talking Super Bowl.
Okay, let me ask you this. I meant to ask you this yesterday. Shay, is it feasible to have an offense as loaded as this one and be able to have that type of supporting cast on the defense, or because of the salary cap, there's no way you could have the high-powered, high-octane, unbelievable offense with all those stars? There's no way you could do it on defense, because I'll argue with anyone that says that's impossible. The Bears are the 3rd highest spending team, I think, on defense. They just haven't picked good players, and that falls at the feet of the GM.
Yeah, that's a problem, though. It doesn't get you where you need to be. Offense doesn't do it alone. You got to be able to make some stops along the way.
Agree.
Because you're going to be caught up. I could say that the Bears could win with this defense if I knew who was healthy. See, we can talk about the players all day that we know is going to be on the defensive line, linebackers, but that secondary is banged up, and also you have inexperience there. You knew you were going to take a little bit of a step back in that because you had to draft it with Thieneman. So I don't know if he's going to be a Pro Bowler or not. I have no idea what that looks like in year 1. He doesn't have the veteran help around him on the field at this time. But, I mean, offensively speaking, the Bears are a juggernaut. They are akin to what McVay has with the Rams. We talked about Shanahan with the 49ers. There's a piece on ESPN.com this morning, if you go there to the NFL section, entitled 2026 NFL Season, ranking all 32 teams' watchability and excitement. The categories are big plays, competitive games, star players, and nothing offensive. And the Bears are number 1 on that list, over the Rams, over the Lions, over the Chargers, over the New England Patriots. Just think about that. They did. So Ben, who wrote this? Ben Solak wrote this on ESPN.com.
And is it on the front page?
In the NFL section.
I got to go to NFL. Okay, because there's usually a link up front for stuff like that. Okay. I'm going to read this while we are at break and roll through it.
It just talks about how the Bears, if you watched every Bears game last season, you saw the NFL leading 6 comeback wins by Caleb Williams, and talking about how explosive this offense is. So think about what we saw last year and think about what you could see this year. It's even more offensive weaponry. It's kind of great to see. But again, now you wonder, what does that look like if you don't have as many takeaways and not as opportunistic defensively as you were last year? What does that look like? Who's going to make plays? All I know is I keep telling you this. This whole Bears season is about the development of Caleb Williams and the support of Caleb Williams in all 3 phases. You can support Caleb Williams on special teams, you know. You can support Caleb Williams on special teams if you have the right plays.
Yeah, well, remember the Viking game when the Bears came back and won? That was set up by the kick return with, 20-some seconds left, 30 seconds left.
Mm-hmm.
Out 50-yard return, and then Caleb took care of business, and they made the field goal, and they won. But that's to speak to your point. Everybody else has to pull their end of the rope, too.
If we believe in Caleb, and we believe in Ben Johnson and believe in this offense, then everyone else has to be able to pull from the same rope. That's defense and special teams too.
Do your part.
Yeah.
Correct.
But, again, that's about it's beyond coaching. That's about personnel.
Yeah.
What kind of personnel do you have? Are you ready for the next level yet or no? Are you the Bills or are you Seattle?
Fair.
Meaning, like, you're good, but you're a bridesmaid. Now, listen, I'm not expecting a Super Bowl for the Bears this year, but what I'm expecting is for them to take another step. Offensively speaking, that could happen because they've built themselves, Cap, in a position where if there is an injury to a key wide receiver, they got so many others to go to. This team is not predicated on one guy, one star at wide receiver, or one guy at tight end. You got 3 of them. You got 5 wide receivers, including Jahdae Walker. You got plenty. You got an offensive line that, for the most part, can be able to protect Caleb Williams. Left tackles have been a question mark for the last couple of years. It does not deter them from getting to where they need to be, though, this offensive line. We've had offensive lines in the past where it's like, man, you got 2 or 3 guys that just can't protect. But you got a lot of positives for the Chicago Bears on the offensive side of the football. I just want the defensive special teams to shine just as brightly at some point.
And if it does, that's what magical seasons are made of. Period.
Yes, like the Sox.
There you go.
And the Pope. Oh, the Pope's a Bears fan, right?
He is.
Let's go. Season's here. Is he going to come in and give a little prayer for the Chicago Bears?
He'll be around after the playoffs in the baseball.
So after October. After October?
Excuse me, Pope Leo. We did a little blessing over. I'm busy right now. I've got the White Sox to worry about.
Yeah, it was like, how about the Bears? They need a blessing too. Come on. I can't wait, Cap, because it's going to be so much fun. This Bears outfit, again, we talk about what they don't have or what they should have done. This team offensively is built. We haven't seen an offense like this before. I think you and I at this time last year were saying this, but we haven't seen an offense like this. Look at it's not on paper. We've seen the results. Do you know how – I want you to pull up a tab, please, when you get a chance. Pull a tab up.
I got a tab right here.
I need you to pull up the tab of Khalif Raymond. The story of this wide receiver, Cap, is amazing. Here's a guy here that's going to bust his ass for this team because of everything he's gone through to get to this point. Mm-hmm. I want you to take a look at his resume. In and out of the league, USFL, couple teams, and also from a small college. As a evaluator of talent that you were for a long time, you'd be amazed at his journey to get to where he is right now. To the point where Ben Johnson can't help but to smile when he thinks about Khalif Raymond. Look at where he's come from.
Undrafted out of Holy Cross, Denver, to the Jets, to the Giants, to the Tennessee Titans, to the Detroit Lions, to the Chicago Bears. It's a long journey, buddy. Long journey, undrafted out of Holy Cross.
That's a long journey.
5'9", 160.
That's quite the story.
Quite the story.
And now look where he is right now in a blessed situation with the Chicago Bears where you know he's going to get the football because of his speed. It's crazy. Great stories like that.
Super cool. Super, super cool. You are correct. He was everywhere trying to get a gig.
Yeah. Those not big numbers in everywhere because he'd go someplace, get cut, go another place, get cut, and now look where he is now. It's a great story.
They were thrilled when they got him. I know that.
Mm-hmm. All right, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Talk to you about the Bears. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
If you've ever taken a shot to the nose playing sports or you've struggled to breathe through one side of your nose, do not just assume it's something you have to live with. It could be a deviated septum, John, nasal polyps, or another structural issue that's making it harder to breathe, sleep, and even perform at your best. The specialists and my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD can evaluate what's causing the problem like they did for me and offer advanced in-office treatments to help you breathe and sleep better. Don't you want to stop snoring, dealing with, I can't catch my breath because I'm stuffed up again? How about allergy season? It's the fall. Allergy season is here. Visit Sinus at snoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. What's up, it's Jay Hood. I ditched the stress and I'm driving Advantage. Toyota has a vehicle for everybody. And Advantage Toyota River Oaks, they'll help you find what fits your life, not just what's sitting on the lot. And the best part, you never feel like you're being sold. Just straight answers, fair pricing, and people who earn your trust. If it's time for a new ride, it's time to know Advantage. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I just got my Bullfrog Spa hot tub and it's incredible. Labor Day is the perfect time to get the tub you've been dreaming of from Bullfrog Spas. They've got the jetpack therapy system and it delivers a full personalized massage experience with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until September 8th, you can enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP plus get a free audio upgrade on select models or shop their factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spas factory store today.
Success starts with the right game plan. Every play matters when you're growing your business. Contact Joe Howe, Executive Vice President of Commercial Lending, or Steve Campanella, Executive Vice President and Chief Deposit Officer at Republic Bank of Chicago to discuss your lending and treasury management needs. With local decision-making, trusted expertise, and a commitment to helping you succeed, you'll have a banking partner focused on moving your business forward. Visit ourbankchicago.com today. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their Labor Day sale. We're talking 35% off paints and stains August 28th through September 9th. You know, I've been looking at these studio walls, and I'm thinking that I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online, get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Capman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. We'll hear from Tom Thayer momentarily. I look forward to this Bears season, Kap, because of all the positives that we've been hearing out of camp. One of them is the running game with DeAndre Swift. That guy didn't have to play in this game against Tennessee. But you know who might play is Tyson Bagent. I think that the hamstring's well enough for him to play on Saturday.
Yeah, I'm hearing he feels good and was running sprints. And, okay, get him some reps. That guy's a stud. I'm a huge Tyson Bagent fan.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm a betting man, it's his last year in Chicago. That's my prediction. because at some point, that young man needs to be a starter. He deserves to be a starter. And so I think the Bears made the right call, putting a high price tag on him. He wants to be here with Ben another year, learn the system, become even more comfortable. And then there's going to be plenty of quarterback jobs like there is every year. People looking for a quarterback, and that guy's a good player.
Shay, do we do this exercise about Tyson Bagent, whether or not he could start at any team in the NFL this upcoming season? Do we do that? We've done that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like so if he was so the Browns' job, Bagent over Watson and Shador?
Yes. Now, they're going to have the number one pick, so they're going to draft somebody. But he'd win the Browns' job easy.
So that'd be Watson against Bagent. You think they would go to Bagent over Watson if you're Todd Monken?
I think they should go with Shador over Watson. So it feels like there's something else at play there. Watson has done nothing to earn that job, and yet he has it. It's almost like they owe him $127 million.
I talked to the great Tony Rizzo yesterday, star of ESPN Cleveland.
That's right.
He said, "Kid, you want one good bet for the NFL season?" I said, "Sure. Pound the under 5.5. They are not coming close to 5.5 in wins."
That's fair.
He said they want to be the worst team in the league and pick number one and finally figure out the quarterback thing.
So you're taking Tyson Bagent over Malik Willis and or Quinn Ewers in Miami?
Yes.
Shay, is that fair? Like, Malik Willis deserves the opportunity.
I would not take him over Malik Willis. No.
Okay, we disagree. Go ahead.
We kind of know what that is, though. Like, we know what the outfit is. Miami's tanking now.
I think,
so
honest, top of my head, Arizona's probably the one team where I think he'd have a real shot at winning the job.
One team. You out of your mind?
We can have this argument again, but I don't understand why Tyson Bagent. I don't think he's a bad guy, but I don't know what he is as a player. I don't get why we pump his tires like he should be a starting quarterback somewhere in this league, no doubt about it. I haven't seen him play in 2 years. I don't know what he is.
Yes, and so
more than 2 years.
You don't think he'd start for the Jets if they had him? Yes, he would. That's an absolute.
It's also.
given.
I would say that's also a winnable job.
He'd win. He'd start for the Jets. He'd start for the Dolphins. If they had him, they would never have signed Malik Willis.
I don't think that's true.
He would sign. He would start for Cleveland.
They just hold on. The Dolphins just paid Malik Willis what, $60 million?
Yeah,
because that's the price of getting a quarterback. He was a free agent.
Yeah, but if Tyson Bagent were so wonderful, why wouldn't they have flipped a second-round pick for him?
The Bears did not want to move him. That's from the Bears front office telling me that. They wanted him here for this year. Ben was insistent. Unless somebody blows us away, no chance. I want him here.
I won't fight you on Arizona because I know that
brother
Brissett's there as a placeholder for whatever's next.
Okay, Jets, Dolphins, Browns is 3.
Brother.
Moving brothers out of a job.
Unbelievable.
Across the league. This is a problem, Cap. You should support us better. You saw that last tier list.
The way Cap feels about Tyson Bagent, he'd start for the Chiefs, Hoodie.
Is Michael Penix healthy?
He's cleared for 11 on 11 now. What that means, I don't know.
Because if Tyson Bagent was on the Falcons and Michael Penix couldn't start opening day because he's not ready, Tyson Bagent would get that job over Tua. Tua's terrible.
Don't you need to have a body of work?
Arizona. There's at least 4 teams he'd start.
Don't you need a body of work with Bagent to know? We got 4 games. Remember, we got the 4 games. He was 2-2 in those games.
Correct.
Anything that was spectacular on tape that says, yeah, that guy could be able to just sling it. Now, are you saying they're as good as some of those guys that have a job? Maybe that's the case, Jay. As good, but it's just a small sample size.
No, it's just I'm not sitting here saying there's no team where he would be in the mix to start or he would be in a quarterback competition. But we're talking about it's been like 30 months since he started in an NFL game.
That's fair. That's fact.
I have absolutely no idea what he is. None.
That's fair. But when I ask and I hear from people up there, That dude, you have
again, what are they going to say?
There's no microphone. They're not. It was not a conversation I recorded.
I'm not saying that it's because it's on or off the record. It's just if you're asking coaches in the building about the players on their team, at the backup quarterback, why would you ever say anything other than, yeah, we love him as the backup? There's no reason to.
Because, guys, I've asked off the air, off the record, do you think that guy could start? Absolutely.
Yeah, but of course, there's no controversy here. This isn't like a J.J. McCarthy situation where you screwed up a first-round pick and now you have to we don't think it was a good fit. Some of the reporting coming from Minnesota, there's no controversy. We know who quarterback 1 is, and we're happy with quarterback 2. That's it. Of course they're going to say they like him.
If Tyson Bagent was on the Browns, he'd be starting. Stop yourself.
Brother.
I have no way of knowing that. And I think the Browns is a different thing because I don't think talent is the deciding factor on who's their starting quarterback.
Yes, he could start for the Browns, and he'd be as bad as anyone else that's going to play quarterback for Cleveland on that roster.
That team's horrible.
Just saying, here's the thing. You could say that Tyson Bagent could start for a number of teams, these bottom-dwelling teams, but it doesn't mean that he's going to raise the level because we need talent to get that done. What's he going to do? He's very sure-handed with the football. He's very calm in the pocket. All those things, right? Mm-hmm. But he still need a team. I don't know. By the way, Shay, when that list comes up, it's going to be some kind of CBS Sportsline list, I'm sure, of the top backup quarterbacks. Make sure you have that out there. It's always like a little sneaky column off to the side where they put Tanner McKee and Tyson Bagent on it. Just make sure that we have that ready. See where they rank him amongst the best backup quarterbacks in the league. And Andy Dalton.
Who's Andy Dalton with now? Still Carolina?
It was Philly.
Andy Dalton's on Philly?
Yeah, he's a backup to Jalen Hurts.
And Tanner McKee is now where?
Philly.
No, Tanner McKee is the 3 in Philly?
Yep.
Wow. Who's the backup in Carolina? We play them.
You looking to knock out the starter?
No, I'm not a huge Bryce Young guy. He's too small for my taste.
Kenny Pickett.
Kenny Pickett is the back. That guy. Jeez, I can't keep straight where he is.
Tyson better than Kenny Pickett?
Yes.
Come on, man. You can't say that. You can't say that.
Okay. I just did.
I don't think Kenny Pickett's any good, but again, for me, it's just I haven't seen Tyson play real snaps in 30 months.
And that's fair.
And that's when you go around this league and you start looking at who backup quarterbacks are in certain towns, I can't tell you concretely that Tyson Bagent is better than some of these guys. I don't know that.
Okay.
Yes, concretely. Yeah, that's a word. He's looking at me like you said something wrong.
He went to Michigan State. I never know. I'm just telling you.
I can't say definitively. Is that better?
At some point,
Hamlin,
he's going to get an opportunity to be a starter in the league, and then we'll find out what he can do. I think he's going to be a good player. Do I think he's going to rewrite the NFL record book? No. I think he's going to be a solid player. I do.
You agree with that, AOC?
I don't know how far I can go.
Right, but if he signed with the White Sox, you'd already have the Cooperstown invitations ready.
Stop firing on people. There's no reason for that.
Well, we kind of have.
Hold on a second. You better dial it down.
No shot.
He didn't do anything to you. What are you, a bully?
Yeah.
Okay.
Today.
You'll be a bully. You be a bully to them. You do it to me, I'll put you through that window.
Alfonso Marquez, pack a lunch, bring a platoon.
You mean your lawyer?
Alfonso Marquez. Howard, you're on retainer.
That's exactly right.
Alfonso Marquez triggered me, and now this disdain that Tyson Bagent can't step up and become a good player in the league. We're going to find out because I think in a year somebody plucks him as their starter.
Yeah, Alfonso Marquez can't help you swing the bat. Nice offense. That coming to men's?
Last I checked, if he would have scored there, that balk was only worth 1 run. They lost by 2.
Maybe you manage the game differently if the thing is at a 1-1 game.
Yeah, if Quentin Berry's managing it. He's a guy with a pulse over there.
Oh, my God.
Well, you saw what happened, Cap. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me. Quentin Berry over there, he put the fire out. You saw it.
There was a little fire there.
PCA was going to run over that umpire, and Quentin Berry stepped in there, and guess what he did? PCA, it's all right, buddy. We'll handle it from here.
And I believe, was that the 6th inning when that play happened?
I believe so.
Yes, it was.
That would have given the Cubs the lead. The lead. Not tied the game, the lead.
Yeah, then what happened? Offensively speaking, what happened there? Quentin Berry saved the day because PCA could have been thrown out of the ball game.
He could have.
See? But by the way, he had every right to. Had every right because someone had to be awake to see what's happening. He's at third base, jockeying down the line. Should have stole home. Only problem is it was a left-handed batter.
How come we never run a suicide, ever? In a game like that, why didn't you not have a suicide squeeze on?
Brother, you can't even run the wheel play properly on this ball club. What are you talking about? You're not the most fundamentally sound team outside of just being a vacuum cleaner in the infield. The Cubs are not about fundamentals. This is about hitting the baseball and pitching it well.
We're a good fundamental team. Now, they did screw up a wheel play, but that was a one-off. They're a very good fundamental team. They're the best defensive team in the sport, and it's actually not even close.
Yeah. What about yesterday? What about those fundamentals? What happened there?
Well, it wasn't a fundamental mistake. They just didn't hit. Rodriguez was great. Tip your cap. He stuck it down their throat.
So was Boyd. That's a guy there could be number one.
Boyd was very good.
Yep.
Very good.
Tom Thayer on a Tom Thayer Thursday, Cap.
I love Tom Thayer. Bring it on.
We're going to talk to some Bears football with Tom because the Bears are going to take on Tennessee on the 29th of August. We'll have full coverage right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
This is Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
I kind of like them both ways.
Stop it. Guy's all pissy about his Cubs losing 2 out of 3 against Arizona, taking it out on Shea and AOC. I won't tolerate it. I'll protect both of you guys. Don't worry about it. You know, I'll protect Lawrence's fish and shrimp as well. I'll protect them to the hilt. Let me tell you, the best seafood in Chicago is Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Canal Street location is open 24/7 and is right by White Sox Stadium. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950. AOC.
Get here early. Lots half full. The grill's going, and there's a chill coming off the lake.
This is the part players miss the most, the lot before the game. Hours of it.
And the beer in your hand is Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
95 calories, 2.6 carbs, and real flavor that goes the distance because a tailgate is a marathon, not a sprint.
Light enough to enjoy all afternoon, and it's a beer that you'll want to stick with.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
White Sox fans, join us at the ballpark Saturday, September 19th as the White Sox take on the Detroit Tigers at 6:10 p.m. Get here early for our Sox Crawl halfway to St. Paddy's Day presented by Miller Lite. Enjoy an exclusive pregame crawl inside the stadium, food and drink specials, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive an Irish quarter zip presented by Miller Lite, an exclusive Sox Crawl hat. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/soxcrawl.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Chris Canty here. Football season is back, and Lids has you covered. Just in time for kickoff. Want the latest headwear to rep your team at the tailgate, at the barbecue, or at the game? Shop the 47 brand NFL collection, exclusively in store at your local Lids. This collection puts a new spin on retro NFL gear. Lids has every fan covered with all 32 teams, featuring the big time hits and alternate team logos. You'll find the perfect fit for every Sunday. Selection may vary by store.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Stop at the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 35% off select paints and stains August 28th through September 9th. Whether you're looking to refresh your interior or exterior, they've got the colors to bring your vision to life. Shop online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders. AOC.
At Advantage Dealer Group, it's in the name. Guys, it's Carmen. Luxury isn't just about the vehicle you drive, it's the experience. That's what stands out at Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins, where you'll enjoy professional, transparent service every step of the way. See for yourself at Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Tom Thayer Thursday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Bears will take on the Titans for the last dress rehearsal at 5 o'clock as we go to the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Tom Thayer brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza. Aurelio's Pizza, it's the sauce. Good morning to you, Tommy. How are you?
Good morning, boys. Good to talk to you. I'm doing well.
Tommy, let's talk about the state of left tackle because 2 weeks from Sunday, the games mean something a whole lot more than they do right now. So as of right now today, I don't see a scenario Ozzie Trapillo's healthy enough to play. As Olin said to me, there's a difference, kid, training and rehabbing. And he has got to get himself in football shape. He's been rehabbing since he got injured. So is it Braxton Jones by default?
Probably right now with a creative Ben Johnson having that in mind. You got to make sure that you don't put him on an island very much in terms of important down and distance pass protection. And then when you have a powerful running game, put a tight end next to him, put a Cole Kmet next to him or a Roush and see if you can give him a little bit of space help in terms of getting movement off the line of scrimmage and trying to get up to the second level. I'm not if you talk about at default, you play Braxton Jones. He's not lost in the game. He's very sound. He's a big, tall athlete. He just has to exaggerate, parts of his game. He's got to exaggerate his bendability. He's got to exaggerate the use of what power he does have in his body, and he's got to exaggerate the use of his length. If he can do all those types of things, that he can play 85% of the requirements of the left tackle position. And then with some of those other elements, if you got second long or third and long and it's a bona fide guaranteed pass play, then you got to make sure that he can hold up to the protection needed, especially for a dynamic athlete like Caleb, where there's never 100% chance he's going to set up exactly where the protection calls for.
All right, I want to ask you something we were just arguing about here. I am a big backer of Tyson Bagent, and people I've talked to up at Hallis have said to me, that guy can absolutely start in the league. So we were looking at all the teams, and I said, The Dolphins wouldn't have spent $60 million on Malik Willis if they had Tyson Bagent on their roster. The New York Jets would start Tyson Bagent. The Arizona Cardinals would start Tyson Bagent. You've watched every snap of practice and training camp for years. How good do you think Tyson Bagent could be? And if you started running a team, they hired you to be the new GM of the Arizona Cardinals, would he be a guy you would look at to bring in?
Yeah, I would definitely, go. I would have some interest in him because of his background with Ben Johnson and his development mentally and physically and his commitment to the game in the offseason as a player. To me, if I was going to go and try to sell Tyson Bagent, I would go to the Atlanta Falcons because they have Ian Cunningham, who's the new GM there. They got two quarterbacks that are injury suspicious, and then you have a guy that Ian has been around for the last couple of years. So if you want to have a guy that has already knows what Tyson's like in the locker room and what he means to the success of a position, that may be a direction you want to go. However, I think that Tyson Bagent has earned such an important role on this team and has such an important position going forward with Ben Johnson in terms of just the settling of the backup quarterback position in a really difficult offense to master. So I think Tyson's in a really good spot here in Chicago. But if you had your dreams and aspirations of getting him into an opportunity where he can be the starting quarterback, there's teams that could go out there and make use of him immediately. To me, like I said, it would be Atlanta that would pique my interest.
Tom, there's concern, obviously, for the secondary from an injury standpoint. What's the latest on Tyreek Stevenson? Will he play against Tennessee?
I think he will. He was back at practice on Tuesday, and it was a full pad, full go practice, and we'll get a better indicator out there today of how many reps that he gets and where he's at in terms of his conditioning. Did he have an injury that didn't allow him to condition up to the standards that an NFL cornerback needs to be at by week 1? And if it was some type of issue that you're less than 100% in shape, you don't want to challenge that this close up to the start of the regular season. But, that's the thing about Tyreek, man. I like that kid's attitude because he's never shied away from contact and hard work in everything that's been asked of him. It's just a matter of making sure that you mature a little bit throughout your NFL career, and then you can be a guy that's relied upon instead of a guy that needs to be observed and watched.
In terms of the defense, Ben Johnson said the other day, and Courtney reported this on Waddle and Silvy, they asked the most underrated aspect of your football team, and he said our defensive line. Do you concur?
I do when you look at the numbers game. I think when you think, okay, what do we need? 8 guys per game to be active, and what can those 8 guys offer me? I do think that, first of all, when I look at the defensive back position safety, when I look at the offensive line interior position, and I look at the defensive line, everybody has to have versatility. I think right now the only guy that you really have, Montez Sweat, is going to be a defensive end, and that's the position he's going to play. But when you think of Dio Odangbo and you look at the interior defensive lineman, Dexter Senior, all of these guys got to be able to play from the outside shoulder of the right guard, every single position to the outside shoulder of the left guard. And you got to be able to put these guys in a variation of positions kind of to take advantage of maybe an exhausted offensive line when they have double-digit drives, or you want to get value out of whatever their skill is that you determine that can help this football team the most. And what I like is they got a bunch of young defensive tackles that are hungry to play and that are willing to push the envelope to create their opportunity.
Vandenberg gets a chance to play with some of the ones. Do you foresee that against Tennessee?
I would think so. Just because he's earned it, not because I just want to, this guy's kind of neat and he's got a cool background and all that. He deserves it. He's got a unique style of play. He gives offensive linemen a little bit to think about. If you get a tall offensive guard in there that doesn't necessarily have great get-off, Vandenberg has great get-off. He comes out of a 4-point stance. He's got a really low trajectory, and he wins leverage every time. So if I'm saying it's third and whatever, and I don't necessarily, if I can't get a sack out of you, I need the offensive line you're playing against into the quarterback space to interrupt this throwing motion or make him try to escape to the outside. And what I've seen out of Vanderberg against the guys he's practicing against at home, and then last week at Cincinnati, he's been able to do that. And so I want to see him do it more here in Tennessee today, and see where the chips fall for him.
You know what, Cap? When it comes to Thieneman and Muhammad, these two are supposed to be learning on the job. We didn't expect for those two to have to be major factors because of the injuries that's happened in the secondary. But it's big for Muhammad, but it's big for Thieneman as well. He does not have Kobe Bryant back there. But Tom, what have you seen from Thieneman and Muhammad that you've liked so far as rookies?
You know, Dylan's got a little bit to learn yet about a sophisticated NFL passing game, and then the transfer of formations. But by the time you break the huddle, to the quarterback gets into his cadence, and they may move around to different positions. He's got to understand the destiny of his responsibility and who the most important guy is that he has to cover in case it comes down to that. Malik Muhammad, I really like this kid. He is the willingness to play in the nickel. He's got the willingness and the ability to play outside corner. He's not afraid to get physical at or near or behind the line of scrimmage. I think they're both going to develop into really good football players. When you look at just the sophistication of some of the offensive coordinators or some of the experienced quarterbacks, you know, you got to have an opportunity to test the waters with young guys to see, okay, if I try to fool them out of position during the cadence or motion, are they going to take the hook or are they going to understand what their responsibilities are? And we'll be able to see that maybe within the first 2 or 3 weeks of the season, especially week 2 when you have, Kyler Murray out there, because, he's a guy that really has to expand your vision, the width of the field, and vertically as well.
Before we let you go, what will be the toughest thing when they have to cut the roster to 53 on Sunday? What position group would you go, God, I wouldn't want to be in that meeting?
Man, running back's going to be a difficult decision, especially because we don't know where Kyle Monangai is, and all these guys are good enough to play in the NFL, but they got to make a decision there. I think when you look at all the positions from defensive back to defensive line, you have to consider if these guys can contribute on special teams in an important way. A guy like Daniel Hardy, for example, he's probably could be the captain of the special teams. And I think if you give him opportunity to rush out of a three-point stance, he can add value at that position. So now what does that do when you're trying to determine all the other guys that are fighting for defensive end position? Because to me, Hardy is a guy that I would like to get on the field in third downs.
Where do you place Nashville amongst towns in the NFL?
One of the nicer so far. I can look out my window and look over the whole town. I, walked a half mile to a restaurant that had some music last night to it. That was a super pleasant walk, and the inside was nice. The food was good. So it's a nice rebound from Cincinnati.
How about that?
Take that, Waddle.
So how about that? So Broadway Street. Nashville's nice, man.
Broadway's it's a couple block. It's maybe a block or two away from us. So I'm interested because you can see Tennessee's new stadium off in the distance, and then I'm interested to see the practice facility today. And there's a lot of tributes down here to Dolly Parton. So it's kind of a crazy weekend to be here.
Does Joniak ever pick up a check, or is that taboo?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think
He's got to have a tow truck that has a hook on it that has his credit card attached to it, and it still pulls out before he signs it. No.
I didn't think so.
Come on, Cap. You've known him you guys have known Jeff for that long.
Yep.
The check comes.
This is business. We all need our own checks. This is,
Oh, wow.
Dude. Yeah.
Wow. My God, man. The check comes out and he goes, fade to black.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes. I'm gonna use that tonight if we happen to be at the same dinner table.
That's a good one.
All right, Tom. We appreciate the time as always.
See you, boys.
Have a great day. There he is, the awesome Tom Thayer with the Bears in Nashville, Tennessee, on the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Brought to you by Aurelio's. It's the sauce.
Aurelio's Pizza brings us Tom Thayer. Aurelio's Pizza, it's the sauce.
It's Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000. Watch the show on Twitch.
If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great. Okay?
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Russ Armstrong, my guy, and the Chicago Window Guys are the best option you'll find in Chicagoland for windows and doors. We needed windows, so we called Russ. He is the man. Russ is local, old school. He came to our house, and he'll meet you personally at your home. He does business the right way with custom windows and doors at the lowest price guaranteed. There's no fake sales out. Nope. He just says, I'll get you the best windows at the lowest price, and I'll guarantee it. So do what we did. We call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago Window Guys. 847-881-3060. 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Jan on the street. Hi, it's Jan from Toyota. Summer's not over at the National Sales Event, so I'm taking to the streets to see how people are keeping summer fun going with a new Toyota. Excuse me, sir. How are you making summer last longer with your Toyota?
Dropping my BZ to the park to play kickball with friends. Kickball is life.
Love the passion. Jan on the street.
Event ends August 31st. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Built on grind, full speed finisher, workload warrior.
Grit guy, late night legend, locked in lifer.
Full count fighter, no off switch, bro lives for reps.
Game prep junkie, hustle hero, ready to work day one.
What is this, player of the week?
No, we're talking about you.
The one and only Howard Enkin.
Thanks, guys. I am here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Enkin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
So I've got this right. Flat repairs or replacement if needed. Rotations and rebalancing every 5,000 miles, all included with the tire purchase. With paid installation and tax? That's the...
Don't make me say it.
I was going to say it.
You don't say it. You back it up. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Free with every tire purchase.
So they're the
best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Midas, the best around.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Contact Joe Howe, Executive Vice President of Commercial Lending, or Steve Campanella, Executive Vice President and Chief Deposit Officer. Your next winning move starts at Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Hey, it's Kap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Guys, it's Carm. I've got to tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. From incredible hand-cut steaks, seafood, chicken, pork, burgers, and more, the selection is outstanding. They've got premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, plus Wagyu, Iberico pork, bison, elk, venison, even hard-to-find cuts you just don't see at most grocery stores. And because it's blast frozen, at peak freshness, the quality is outstanding. You've driven past them. Now's the time to stop in and see why Wild Fork has changed the way I shop.
People's Bank wants to help you make winning money moves. Like, ever heard of the 50-30-20 rule? It's a guideline for allocating your monthly net income, with 50% going to needs like groceries, 30% to wants like tickets to the game, and 20% to savings. Follow the 50-30-20 rule to rule the day and your budget. Open a checking account online at ibankpeoples.com today. Brought to you by People's Bank, here for Chicago fans and savers everywhere. Equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Hey, the good kid's got a question for you. Why does your air conditioner always seem to quit when it's 90 degrees outside? I don't know, but I do know I don't have the patience for waiting weeks to replace it. That's why I choose my friends at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select systems already in stock. Plus, get same-day installation when available and $0 down with 0% APR financing for 60 months. Visit 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good karma sports radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Time for Shot or No Shot, Shay, as we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Here's Shay Norling. Shay.
Good morning, boys. On a Thursday, how we feeling?
We're good, man. We're good. Baseball gets a day off, and then the Cubs come home, and your White Sox go to where? To Minneapolis? It's a hell of a tough weekend. And who do you have after Minnesota?
In Houston.
In Houston.
We just playing one at a time, kid, when you're in first place. One at a time.
Cubs get the Reds, and then 4 here with the Brewers. Let's go.
What's more egregious, the 10 p.m. softball game or the Little League coverage starting now at 8 a.m.?
Yeah, these kids not going to school.
Davenport, Iowa gets Hamilton now. We got live baseball. Let's go.
Every school has started. And these kids have been out there. What do they get? Homes out there? They've been living there for a month.
That's a great question.
Well, Cap, it's Japan and Nicaragua right now at the moment.
What about their schooling? When do they start? Is that a fair question? That's a fair question.
Yeah.
The homeschooling, right? They bring the classroom to the to Carl Ravitch.
Todd Frazier, the Todd father. Will Hawk come down and check on him?
You former Cubs are all over, like, college and Little League World Series stuff. You know this, right?
Former Cubs?
There's former Cubs, yeah.
Who?
There's a couple of former Cubs that's doing some broadcasting.
There's a former White Sox standout, Todd Frazier.
Todd Frazier's there, yeah. A couple of them that's doing really well. So what's more egregious, the 10 p.m. softball game or the 8 a.m.?
10 p.m. softball. No doubt about it.
The 8 a.m. Central Time Little League World Series game is amazing.
10 p.m. It's 10 p.m. softball.
How about 10 p.m. Little League?
That would be a little egregious.
Oh, really? How about this? Shay cares about the kids. What an upset.
That's right.
My God.
I'm not Cap. Cap hates the kids.
I love the kids. I'm happy for them that they're playing in the Little League World Series. 100%. Super cool. But not everybody deserves a participation ribbon, too.
See?
Let's pick the winner. Mm-hmm. We're playing to win the game. You have to learn to deal with loss, too.
Let me just tell you, some of these Little League kids, let's check the birth certificate. There's some monsters on these teams.
Look at that kid.
Monsters.
Look at the size of that kid. He makes Jurko look little. The kids, they got to be winners. I mean,
see,
that is ridiculous. That kid's huge. That kid's 12.
Yeah.
Oh, please.
Here's Shay Norling.
All right, once again with the Bears, left tackle is in the spotlight. Ben Johnson earlier this week called it a, quote, hot spot for the coaching staff, said they still aren't sure who will get the start week 1 against Carolina. Last year, despite having a revolving door at left tackle, the Bears had one of the league's best offensive lines, and with Ozzie Trapillo's return on the horizon, shot or no shot, this is much ado about nothing.
Ozzie Trapillo's not going to be ready to start the season. There's no way 2 weeks from Sunday, Ozzie Trapillo's lining up at left tackle. I'll be stunned if that happens.
No, it's a no shot. It does matter the blind side of Caleb Williams.
Agreed.
And the protection of Caleb Williams.
So it's a shot, or how did you ask the question?
Much ado about nothing. Shot or no shot. Because for me, last year, they were one of the 5 best offensive lines in football. Left tackle was as big a question mark for the first 12 weeks of the season as it is right now. It was the same guys contending for the gig.
Fair.
And yet the line was spectacular.
Fair.
You know why we can't turn a blind eye to it, Shay, is because that falls at the feet of Ryan Poles. I can't let him off the hook for this. You're trying to take care of your wide receivers and tight ends and running backs and quarterback and everything else. Why can't you fix that part of the line? Why can't this be nailed down of someone just like you did with Darnell Wright? Why can't you figure that out on the left side? Hopefully that will be the case with Ozzie Trapillo. I'm just saying that it's a shame that this is a topic again.
Well, you can't spend everywhere. We wanted more pass rush. They needed a safety. I was screaming, take a left tackle in the first round. They took a safety. They need him. Thank God they have Dylan Thieneman. So
it's a thing.
Shay, it's a no shot that it's much ado about nothing until it has to be proven they can play like they did a year ago.
Look, I understand your point. You were fine last year, even though we were going through the revolving door of the left tackle. I understand that. I just like for it to be taken care of so it's not a topic anymore.
Let's say Ozzie Trapillo's return is week 5 against the Packers.
Mm-hmm.
What's the successful record for the Bears in the first 4 weeks without Ozzie Trapillo? 3-1, 2-2?
I'd have to look at their schedule again. I know they got Carolina, and then they're
the way I'm choosing to look at it is if I feel like Trapillo will be back sometime in October,
mm-hmm.
I don't think that whatever it is at left tackle is going to be the difference between starting the season 2-2, 3-1, and being in a successful position and starting the season like 0-4.
Yeah, I'm looking at Ryan Poles even more so than the results. That's what I'm looking at, of not having this tamped down.
Okay, and Ryan's the GM, so he absolutely has to bear the brunt of it.
That's all.
But you don't think his head coach, every time something good happens, I keep people going, well, Ben's really running things. And then when something bad is, well, that Poles got to do a better job.
There's
can't
a lot
have
of
it
that.
both ways.
No,
you
that's
cannot.
Why I've said part of why the defense looks the way it does is because Ben Johnson wants his toys. It's not all Poles. Poles, I don't think, is the guy pulling the trigger on Xavier Thomas in the 3rd round. That's Ben Johnson.
Correct. When they're sitting in that draft room and Xavier Thomas is on the board, and Ben goes, I want that guy. Okay, coach.
I just think that at some point you have to generally manage the team. It just can't just be Ben. You know, I tease about this all the time, but don't be surprised if it's offensive heavy again for the next draft. You got to stop somebody at some point.
I think the Bears are 4-0 at the end of the first 4 weeks.
Yeah, but it still matters who the left tackle is.
Agreed. It's got to get answered positively. But again, to go back to, Ben talked about the reason he likes being with Ryan, they collaborate very well. And that's fine. That's great. Ryan does all the work and all the prep and all that. And then I was told they were sitting in a film room, and Ben goes, run that back. They were looking at somebody. He's like, I like that guy right there, Xavier Thomas. And so they pulled up running plays and receiver plays and punts and kicks. And Ben said, if there's one other team in the league that sees what we're seeing right now, he will never be there in the 4th, 5th, 6th round. Never. We got to take that kid in the 3rd round. And I want him.
To be clear, the left tackle is not the difference between a win or a loss. I mean, look at Cincinnati. They have an offensive line looking like someone from East Palatine, Ohio. That's their offensive line. It's like some are teeth. Some are there and some are not. It's just like the offensive line for Cincinnati.
Well, that's why, like Kap's saying, the Bears will be 4-0 after their first 4 games. Okay, then if they're 4-0 at the start of October, Kap, and we're getting reports Ozzie Trapillo's return is imminent, then to me, the left tackle stuff is much ado about nothing. If it's not going to impact them in the ability to win games, and then by the time Ozzie's ready, they're in that position of 4-0, 3-1, whatever it is, then it really wasn't an issue.
Okay, then we can, at that point, go, hey, John, it was much ado about nothing, right? And he'll be like, yeah, we were worried for nothing. But until we get to that point, it's not much ado about nothing.
I just don't agree with that point of view. I don't. Again, my focus is on the general manager. Like, you could still win with Braxton Jones at left tackle. I just like for it to be solidified. That's all I'm saying. Like, that one-loss record is going to be what it's going to be. You know why? Because you have plenty of offensive weapons to be the elixir of what you don't have at left tackle. That's not my point, the one-loss record. You got enough offensively to win games. Now, I just like for Trapillo to be healthy, and if he's the guy, let him be there for a decade. That's
Agreed.
all. That's all. But the left tackle, for me, does not affect the one-loss record. It does matter. Absolutely, because I want everything to be sure, just like all the offensive weapons and all the tight ends and the running game and everything else and the quarterback. I want the left tackle position to be shored up as well.
No question.
You've sewn up everything else. Why not that position?
And they think it'll be Ozzie Trapillo, but it's not today.
You got a line on this game here.
Who is this? This is Ohio and Iowa.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll take Ohio. I'll go with Ohio.
Shay.
Minus 138.
We know the Bears' defense is likely this season to be, I'll say, not great. It's setting up to be a bit of a bizarro Bears season, an offense-first identity. It's going to be built on explosive plays, high-scoring output. Ben Johnson has said as much. And the defense is, in all likelihood, going to be very leaky. But shot or no shot, you prefer this to the alternative of a great defense with no offense?
Yeah, I've seen that all my life.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, I prefer this.
Yeah, I'll take this. You know why? Because I've only seen it twice, Shay. And again, so you can look up those numbers in 95 and not Rex. That wouldn't work, right? The Super Bowl team, that wasn't very good offensively. They ran the ball well.
They did. Thomas Jones, Cedric Benson. Rest in peace.
Thomas Jones still alive.
I'm talking about that.
Oh, yes, absolutely. No, Shay, we've been looking for this all our lives. Remember, we've been a Big Ten team all our lives. Run the football, strong linebackers. Strong defensive line. No, to put the ball in the air. But Shay, that's another thing. We have to put this on the list for Shay. The talking point that we had 30 years ago, Kap, 25 years ago, the Bears cannot have an air game, cannot put the ball in the air at home because of the wind conditions.
Correct. They were incompetent at it, too.
Think about that. That's a talking point of like, well, we have to run the football almost exclusively because the wind conditions does not allow you to put the ball in the air, to pass the ball.
Yeah, ridiculous.
That was actually a thing.
Yeah, and then Joe Montana came to town in the playoff game, and you thought,
yeah,
West Coast teams,
they must be full of it.
Teams from the South.
Remember that?
I mean, just
what was it, 28-3, the final? Bear weather. Oh, how'd that work out?
Teams out west, teams in the South, teams from Texas, teams in Florida, just come right in here and beat their ass. The Bears. Yeah, we'll be all right because we got bear weather. And that wind will knock the ball down. It seems like the ball was soaring.
Correct.
At Soldier Field.
Oh,
the other
John
team.
Taylor, Jerry Rice. Who was the tight end? They had Dwight Clark, and then who was it? John Frank, I think, the tight end. Yeah, it was insane. It was an aerial attack. Oh, I thought the bear weather was going to help us. No.
Just a tight end and then run the football. That's the offense. That's it. Wide receivers just running routes, knowing they will never get the football.
Correct.
Because the wind conditions are too swirling to put the ball in the air.
Correct.
That's the excuse. That's just insane. Shay?
All right, Hoodie, the White Sox made an interesting decision with their top prospect, Caleb Bonnemer, earlier this week. He's got 34 home runs in the minors this season. He's been stellar, and the White Sox announced they were moving him to center field. I'm asking this because the current center fielder, Tristan Peters, is on a ridiculous heater, joining Babe Ruth as the only players in history to have a 5-game stretch with 10 or more hits, homers in each of the 5 games, multiple doubles, multiple walks, and a stolen base. And it's not like it's just 5 games. Peters has a 128 OPS plus on the year. Shot or no shot, Tristan Peters should be viewed as the Sox center fielder of the future.
That decision doesn't have to be made now. Got a guy with 34 bombs down in the minors. Just let it play out. Can he even play the position? We'll find out. That's why he's there. Because you got Tulowitzki's going to end. Chalowski. Didn't you compare him to Troy Tulowitzki?
No, I did not. I said that I thought Tulowitzki was going to be the greatest shortstop of all time.
Right, but somebody just compared Tulowitzki and Chalowski.
At the draft, it was him and Dansby, right?
Correct. So let's assume that Rock Chalowski's the shortstop.
Dan O'Dowd.
Okay, correct.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can safely assume Rock, Chalowski, Colson Montgomery in some fashion will be shortstop and third base.
Okay, then where does Vargas go? First?
Well,
okay, then Murakami becomes the DH. Well, then you don't have a spot for Caleb Bonham unless you move on from somebody that we just mentioned. So you better find out, can that guy play a corner? Can that guy play center field?
Okay.
That's why they should. I'm not saying to trade Caleb Bonham. That's why you got Billy Carlson. He's another top 100-ish guy at shortstop. That's why there should have been another pitcher brought in.
Okay, AOC needs to leave the courtroom as you ask that question. He can't be here for this.
Banana Boy, he's going to get too excited.
All right.
You can't be. So you can leave the courtroom. Bailiff, take him out. Brought to you by Aiken Law. 312-6million.
For the great Howard Aiken.
It's less of a Caleb Bonham question and more of a Tristan Peters question. Do you feel like this guy is your center fielder going forward?
Okay, so I heard the question and I smiled because it's like, that's a no shot. It's like, that's not the future.
Dude, he's 25 years old. He's a 4-win player.
I don't care. Like, I that's not because how many years left on a deal? What is this, 2 years? How long is he with the ball club? Tristan Peters, yeah.
I mean, he's on a 1-year deal, but you got control of him for 5 more years.
If he's still pre-arbitration.
Yeah, he's in his first year, making a league minimum.
So you could have him till he's 33 if the rules don't change.
Okay, well, that's a big if.
It is a huge if. In all likelihood, they'll turn control down to like 5 years instead of 6, so you have him till he's 31, 30.
Okay, so we're not the Cubs, AOC. So where are these other kids going to play? Those other guys. Is Carlson coming up in 28?
Well, if you have a really fun winter meeting, they might look great in, I don't know, Arizona or
let's not do that now. Let's not do that.
Like Cap, I'm not saying trade these guys, but the White Sox are in an interesting position. They have a lot of really talented players, position players on the roster right now.
And more coming.
Sure, but some of those guys you can part ways with this offseason. Like, could the White Sox be on the receiving end of where they were 3 years ago when they traded Garrett Crochet?
Right. They need an ace at the top of their rotation. So 2026, 2027, Garrett Crochet style, you're right.
Go ahead, AOC. Come on. You don't have time to wait.
I'm just trying to I'm filling in all the spots here with Colson at third, Chalowski at short, Mydroth at second, Vargas at first, Mooney's hanging out in the dugout.
Outfield looks like?
I don't know.
What does Antonacci play?
If I'm a betting man, Colson Montgomery's not a Chicago White Sox player in 2 years.
Wow.
Okay.
I think he's gone.
He wants him to be a Cub.
No.
Left field what? Antonacci?
Yeah.
So he won't come back to the infield.
It's hard to, the one guy that sort of, Sox fans put him one foot in the grave was Chase Mydroth. Like, oh, look at all these prospects coming up that can play second base. Look at Antonacci.
Not me.
He's done nothing but
that wouldn't shock
no
me
way.
If 3 years from now you looked and went Vargas, Antonacci at second, Rock Chalowski, Caleb Bonham at third, Murakami at DH, Kyle Teal and whoever catching.
Jake Rogers.
No shot. I could easily see that.
You're
Or
not gonna-
Bonham in the outfield.
You're not chasing off Chase Mydroth.
No, I just said it wouldn't shock me if they moved Antonacci into second base and they moved on from Montgomery and Mydroth in 3 years.
Why would
That
they move
wouldn't
on
shock
from
me.
Mydroth?
To move Antonacci to his natural position of second base.
Antonacci's been fine as a corner outfielder. Mydroth's great at second base.
They don't. I know this for a fact. They don't get enough thump in the outfield. They want more. That's why they're checking Bonham to play the outfield. They want more offense in the outfield. That guy's got thump.
Some of this has to be free agency, though. If you're looking for more thump, that's not necessarily from the kids. You might have to look for that.
Well, Caleb Bonham absolutely is thump, though.
We don't know.
And when is Jerry ever going to spend at the top of the market?
But when we talk about Bonham, we don't know.
But Kap, to be fair, too, you're talking about 2 years down the road, 3 years down the road. That ain't Jerry anymore. That's Justin Ishbia.
No. He gets it in 2033, kid. That's when he has to get the team by that.
No, Shea's playing the percentages here.
Yeah, I am. I'm playing the odds a little bit, and I have a hard time believing Ishbia is just going to sit back and chill watching this team. Like, at some point, there'll be, here's a little influx of cash you can spend.
He can ask Carm. Carm was doing the homework on this. He can't just flex his muscles. He has no say right now. Zero.
Starting in 2029, Reinsdorf has the option to sell his controlling majority to Ishbia, and then 2034 is when it's official.
Correct.
Again, Shea's playing the percentages there.
So 2029.
So there's plenty of time between now and then.
9 to 5.
I just don't see Jerry spending at the top of the market. I don't. But Caleb Bonham, that guy's a stud.
Shea's
playing the odds.
Shea's got the hourglass ready. That's what he's doing there. Did you see what he's doing?
I did.
He's looking at the hourglass.
Yeah, he's betting the granules are going to run out. Okay.
What's a Sox fan to do? You're going to have this miser holding on to the money and you just build through kids? You got to spend something at some point. You can't die with the money.
Don't disagree. And is this the last year of Benintendi?
No, next year, I believe.
Next year.
Unless you re-sign him.
They're not going to re-sign him.
He's got a Julio Cruz contract. It's been here too long.
So he's got 1 year left at 15.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll see.
Good on Benintendi, by the way. That's a team guy allowing this to happen where he's not playing every day.
But he's playing well when he does.
It's fresh.
He is.
The pressure's not on him now.
No question.
All right, we got Around the NFL. That's right around the corner right here on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
When I have friends and family over for a barbecue, when Hoodie comes by the house, we watch a game, and we always serve Daisy French Onion, Daisy Ranch dips. They go great with chips and wings. I eat my veggies with them. Daisy dips are made with clean, simple ingredients that you can find in your own kitchen. No preservatives, no artificial ingredients. And I love the taste. Whether you're entertaining or just snacking like we do around the house, Daisy French Onion, Daisy Ranch dips are delicious. Look for Daisy dips at your local grocery store.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
After an accident, you don't want another headache dealing with the insurance companies. Let us get you all the money you deserve. Call 708-222-2222. That's 222-2222.
Call 222-2222. 222-2222.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pump-a-thon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the month of August, retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cow's Angels. Be on the lookout for a Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUILD to borrow up to $10,000.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Shane Orling with Around the NFL.
Big decision yesterday by the National Football League, Hoodie. No more to the Pro Bowl.
Thank God.
It is over and done with. And a collective hallelujah rang out across this country from NFL fans and NFL players. No more Pro Bowl. The honor will still exist. 88 players will be named to the Pro Bowl, but it will not be like last year when 103 players got Pro Bowl honors because so many players opted out. And AOC said something interesting to me in the break that I agree with. Shedeur Sanders killed the Pro Bowl.
Please tell us that. Tell us why.
The idea that Shedeur Sanders was named to the Pro Bowl as an alternate last year was so egregious, completely absurd. They killed the event. Shedeur killed the event.
That's good.
That's fair. Remember we talked about that? We're like, how in the H is that guy a Pro Bowler? He's as ludicrous as Mitch.
Worse, actually.
Yeah, actually.
Considerably
Mitch
worse.
went 12-4.
Yeah, it's not
to
even
the
close.
playoffs and threw for 300 yards.
Shedeur was the worst quarterback in Cleveland Browns history, metrically. The worst quarterback team ever, and he was the worst of the worst, and he got named to a Pro Bowl as a replacement. The result, the event's gone. Poof. Thanos snapped it out of existence. No more Pro Bowl.
Great job by the NFL. This is why they're the king of sports. They understood, like, we're at the very, very end. This makes no sense. NBA, you're next. If it wasn't for the NBA and the barbecue and the cookout and the parties around it, that'd be dead too. But because there's so many people that fly in and the debauchery that happens at the All-Star, and there's a lot of it. I remember during the pandemic, the last good time to kick it, Shay, was the 2020 All-Star game. I think that's where I got sick.
Was that the first time they used the Elam ending? And those guys were balling at the end of the game.
Yes. I would say that the NBA should be next. The only problem is, Cap, ladies of the evening fly into the city, and then you've got the parties, and people make a lot of money around the NBA All-Star game, but then that old whistle has to blow on that Friday, and it's bad.
But as a basketball guy, I've been to multiple All-Star games, as have you over the years, and we've watched them. It used to be really cool. Like, the Pro Bowl was never cool. Pro Bowl always sucked.
Yes.
It was baseball by far is the best All-Star game.
Yeah.
Hockey, that's a bunch of gimmick garbage. But the basketball game used to mean something.
It did.
So can't they get back to that?
No. The basketball will never be any good, but the parties are great. The get-togethers, Those are always
great. They are, but why can't the basketball be great? Why can't we just go back to East-West? I don't need the world against this, and I don't need this against that. No, players drafting play. That's stupid.
I hear what you're saying, but they cared back then because it was competitive. And now everyone is their own company, their own, LLC. All those guys, they don't care as much. That's why you see like 5-point shots, 4-point shots. It's crazy. But if it wasn't for the parties, Cap, they would sunset that thing too. Because Saturdays is just bad. You're still doing slam dunk competitions when the slam dunk hasn't mattered in 20 years. It's not the thing anymore. People want to shoot from the moon. That's the thing. The 3-point competition. And then after that, it's all over.
Fair.
All right, what else do we have, Shay?
The NFL also announced they will put extra emphasis on player safety than in recent seasons, with 5 penalties getting a point of emphasis. The hip drop tackle, the horse collar tackle, launching, hits on a defenseless player, and blindside blocks will all be officiated differently in terms of the penalty a player will receive. Any player who commits just one of these violations will be fined, but will receive 50% of their fine back at the end of the year. If you commit 2 of those violations, you forfeit the 50% return on your fine. If you commit 3 of these violations in a single season, you will be suspended for 1 game automatically.
I thought I saw in the last game the Bears played a hip drop tackle on Loveland that was not called.
That was correct.
That's correct.
That is absolutely correct.
Okay.
And I think that's a part of why the NFL is making this a point of emphasis right now, is because at the current moment, at the current moment, they brought up the hip drop tackle last year as being illegal, but the penalty was almost never called. Mm-hmm. And now I think they really want their officials calling the penalties.
Yeah, because God forbid, you're going to have some superstar player get seriously injured, and they'll be like, if we'd have clamped down on this, maybe that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah. So I think that happened watching that last game against Cincinnati. This whole thing where you get your money back, though. This money back guarantee nonsense, I don't like that.
If you commit just one, you get one, you get fined, and then if you don't commit another one, you get 50% of your fine back.
It's like putting a deposit down for lighting someone up.
That's it.
If I'm going to get my one, I'm going to get my one against this person.
I already got my money in there, so I'm already past it. It's not mine anymore. All right, I can get them.
The league's going to be collecting a lot of interest-free loans.
Allegedly, when players had bounties on other players and the league would find them, some teams would pay the player back. Like, don't worry about it. We'll cover your fine. Good job.
Is that alleged, or is that just what the Saints did?
It's more than one team. Might be a team up north that might have done that a lot.
Wow.
As you recall.
I've heard the rumors.
Yeah. So I'm just telling you what I know and what I've been told. Around NFL players that would tell me these things. Old guys. Old hits.
They would take care of it.
From the 90s.
Oh, hey, we've got an appearance for you at, the Lucky Lumber Yard down there, and there's $10,000 in it for you.
But take out these 2 players.
Yeah.
Or 3. Bounty. Okay.
That's it.
Back to the quarterback situation in Cleveland once again, because yet another update on it. And this is one where this situation is completely untenable to me. Browns fan taped signs to the Jim Brown statue outside of the stadium. One of the signs posted on Brown's statue read, quote, $280 million, 27 plus victims, 0 supporters. Another sign called Watson's presence on the team, quote, permanent damage to the city and franchise. At what point does the response of the city and the fans outweigh what you're trying to do as a football team? This is, to me, if I were running the Browns, this is completely untenable.
Yeah, but they made this bed when they made the decision to go get him.
Correct.
I said to Tony Rizzo from ESPN Cleveland yesterday, I said, if Baker Mayfield was still a Brown, how would that have gone? He goes, it never would have happened. He said the team liked him. He liked Cleveland. The owner did not want him as the quarterback. period. And that's why he's not here. Well, owners should own and stay the hell out of the player personnel business. They don't know what they're talking about.
Correct.
Just because you own the team does not mean you should be making the personnel decisions, period. And so now he wanted this guy, Deshaun. It's not the team's fault. It's the owners. They made the decision to bring him in.
It's not like I can look my nose down at other teams because I'm a Bears fan, because I know what the bottom looks like in the National Football League. I know what bad looks like. However, if I'm a Browns fan, especially with this Deshaun Watson thing, this would be a deal breaker. Like I'd have enough. I just wouldn't root for a team. But if I'm in Cleveland and I've been a Browns fan, I've been waiting for this team to win, and then you bring this guy here, okay? This alleged sexual predator. Let's just be fair. Okay? And he's the quarterback of my team, and we're not winning, then what's the point of it?
And that's kind of my point, Hoodie, because, like, I get what Kap's saying about ownership, and there's only so much. But if I'm a fan of the Browns, like you're saying, the best possible outlook I have on what the owners of the Browns are doing is they have complete apathy for how the fan base feels. The worst outlook is they have actual malice towards how the fan base feels, that they're just flipping you the bird. Because you are now taping signs to the statue of the best player in franchise history, admonishing the starting quarterback and the decision to make him the starting quarterback and keep him on the roster. If you continue moving forward with him as quarterback one, you are actively flipping the bird to your fan base. That at best, it's apathy. At worst, it's active malice to both the city and the fan base that you operate in.
They were celebrating when they made the trade. Good for them. He doesn't charge criminally. Good for that. Now, because he sucks?
I wouldn't say all of them were. And it's anecdotal, but I have a friend who grew up in Cleveland, who is a Cleveland Browns fan, who does not watch the NFL anymore from the day that the Browns got Watson.
Because it's not even a football thing in that situation. It's the morality. And again, all the people that he paid off, if it's one cap, it's too much. 24, 25?
Correct.
That's way too much.
Okay, so my point is, you just talked about as a Bears fan, going back to your childhood, we never had this. We were incompetently run. We had a bad team, bad coaches, bad GMs, bad personnel decisions. Never, ever did we have something this egregious. That guy should not be in the league. Not one team should have signed him. I don't care if he was going to throw for 8,000 yards a year. Have some standards and say, sorry, I know you're the greatest quarterback in the history of the world. I'm not letting you soil my brand, period. And that's what he does.
I think that's fair. Some people out there listening and says, well, all this is alleged and those are paid off. It doesn't matter. He put himself in that situation, even if it's just one. If it's one incident, do you think that that's good enough for you? That got to be representing your team and being the face of your team?
One could be he wasn't charged criminally. He said, she said 22 to 25, and you paid every one of them off? Come on now. I told you at the time, if I was the owner, I would have gone to my GM and said, you are not allowed to even talk about him. He will not ever soil our brand. Period. And if he beats us, great. I'll live with it.
Shay, if I'm with the fan in Cleveland or ESPN Cleveland, not even being performative, knowing what we see from Deshaun Watson, and if I'm a Browns fan, I'm just done. I'll come in here and talk about it every day, but as far as my fandom or me paying tickets to see that, like if the owners don't care, then I don't care.
It's me with college football. You can't possibly take it seriously. I can't possibly be passionate as a fan. I can talk about it. I can watch the games. But the ability to actually be a passionate fan of it, no. I would feel exactly the same if I were a Browns fan about that team as I do now about college football.
All right, that is our look around the NFL right here on Kap and J Hood. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. We see you. 312-332-ESPN on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Quit acting like a biatch.
True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap and J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December.
We've been cleared for departure.
Welcome to Miami.
long chicken butter.
Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more.
I'm in Miami.
Travel packages are available now at truefantravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at truefantravel.com.
This portion of the Kap J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by Republic Bank. Check out our podcasts on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you listen to podcasts. Republic Bank, banking beyond expectations. And by Midas. In sports, can anyone say that they're the best, the actual best? They prove it. That's what I like about Midas. That's confidence you can drive on. Mile after mile, because the best, they just don't say it. They back it up. Midas. Trust the Midas touch. AOC.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox brought out the big lumber again Wednesday night in a 10-4 win over the Texas Rangers. Among the highlights, Tristan Peters homered in his 5th consecutive game, tying the club record, and Miguel Vargas reached base 4 times. It completes a 4-3 homestand. The Sox now head into a much-needed off day with a 2.5-game lead in the division. Tomorrow night, they open a 7-game trip in Minnesota. Join us at the ballpark for Childhood Cancer Awareness Day on Sunday, September 6th, as the White Sox host the Minnesota Twins at 5:20 p.m. 10,000 fans in attendance will receive a kid-designed hat presented by CIBC. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The summer sales event is going on now at all Hawk Auto locations. Save with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade-in. The summer sales event is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand. Finance on select models with approved credit.
Guys, it's Carm. I've got to tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. From tender, hand-cut steaks to seafood, chicken, pork, burgers, and more, the selection is truly amazing. They've got premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, plus Wagyu, Iberico pork, bison, elk, venison, even hard-to-find cuts you just don't see at most grocery stores. And because it's blast frozen at peak freshness, the quality is outstanding. Find your nearest Wild Fork store or order online today at wildforkfoods.com.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. Before kickoff starts, I like a room that looks ready and plays tough. Fresh paint, strong coverage, and a finish that can handle a full season of Saturday celebrations.
Their Ultra Interior Paint has an extra durable finish that holds up from game time to the off-season. It covers in fewer coats, goes on smooth, and helps walls stay looking new longer. Game-ready defense with coverage that goes the distance. Bear Ultra, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Shay, I gave you the play of the day. Play Ohio in the Little League World Series. They scored 4 in the first. They scored 1 in the second. It's 5-0 Ohio over Iowa. The Iowa pitcher, not good command. All over the place. And the center fielder for Ohio, that kid can get on a horse and go get it.
We're breaking down those kids like big leaguers. That
I'm
ain't
watching the game.
My God.
That kid for Ohio, he can go. Let me tell you.
By the way, you cannot legally bet on the Little League World Series through regulated American sports books.
That would be awesome.
But you do have something, right? Do you have a little?
No.
Okay. You have a site we can go to, though, right?
No. It would be a call the number moment, I think, Hoodie. If I walked in here saying that I have a lot of bets on the Little League World Series, I think that's a moment where you got to put a hand on my shoulder and say, Shay, it's time.
Can you imagine if they were watching a game and some little 12-year-olds at the plate with the bases loaded, you need a run to cash the over? You're like, okay, you little better get a hit here.
That's the worst
Jesus.
right there. That's the worst.
No, the worst is I told you, Hoodie giving me an overplay in the WNBA and me betting a total in the WNBA on a gorgeous Sunday afternoon yelling at the girl on the screen.
That is so far removed from how toxic it would be to be betting on Little League baseball. It's not even close to, it's not even in the same ballpark. It's not the same sport.
No, he has women down there with the Little League World
Apparently.
Series.
That's what it seems like.
Ancillary sports.
You know what was worse than betting on the Little?
Sorry.
You said
oh, my goodness.
You said the WNBA is ancillary sports?
It's not in the big group of the NBA, the NHL, Major League Baseball, and pro football.
Nobody's saying that it is.
The MLS is ahead of them. Come on, what are we doing?
Well, that's wrong.
I don't know that that's true, but nobody's saying that it is in the big group of those sports. But you just said it was worse when I was yelling at a WNBA player. She's at least a professional athlete. It would be much worse if you were screaming about a Little League
in the middle of June betting a total because Jonathan Hood texted me, play the over.
How is that worse?
And with 1 second left, the girl gets fouled. The total was like 141. It's at 140, and she got 2 free throws. And I've hit every other leg of a parlay, and my wife is standing behind me going, did you bet a total in the WNBA game? I didn't know she was there. I'm like, yeah, and this better hit these free throws. Yeah. And he kept
What did you call her?
Lovely young lady.
You did not.
And she made both free throws, and I cashed. And I called Hoodie and said, thank you very much. It was a little intense at the end, but we got it.
AOC, go ahead. Give me the line. Go ahead.
I said, welcome to the show, Don Imus.
14 before the hour on his morning program.
I think that's the last time I ever bet a WNBA game. Hoodie doesn't send me the picks anymore, and I don't watch. So
Rutgers women's team. Oh, my God.
Wow.
You know, the story is that the producer put that in his ear, and he just said it. Rosenberg. I think he put it in his ear. Yeah, I think that's how it's ended his career.
Wow.
Charlotte, there's Jimmy listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Hi, Jim.
Hey, guys. It's been a long time since I got to talk to you guys. I'm actually White Sox Jimmy from Homewood.
Hey, Jimmy.
I remember you guys. I came down and visited you guys in 2021. I got on your show. I gave you some memorabilia. I got my picture taken with Jurko and Carmen. I just want to tell you guys changed my life. I listen to you guys every single day pretty much. I got
You're the
sober
greatest.
because of you guys. But Kap, I just want to tell you, my man, you made a comment last week, I think. You made a comment about the Cubs. They were going to win or go to the World Series.
I didn't say they'd win it. I said they were going.
No, you said they were going to go. So I correct myself. I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Why not just go the whole way? Because the National League is so dominant and the American League is so weak. Why not just get some balls and go the whole way? Because I'm telling you right now, buddy, your season's coming to an end. Milwaukee's going to kill you guys next week and bury you. Worry about your own team. The White Sox are just fine, buddy. I'm so happy with what happens with them. I got a bet on them right now. I got them at 44-1 on $100 in February. Worry about your own damn team, good. We're good here, buddy.
Yeah, you stay out of Cubs business. We'll be there to compete.
I don't have to worry.
You doubt that.
I don't have to worry about the Cubs. You guys are going to collapse on your own.
And make sure if it doesn't go your way, your brashness is heard on these airwaves next week on our show.
Good to hear from AOC's uncle. Now leaves line open, 312-332-3776.
He better stay out of White Sox business.
Riverside, here's Rob on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Rob.
Thanks for calling in, little brother. Go ahead. And I don't mean Bruce.
I don't think he was a brother, but go ahead.
Wow.
No, I'm not a brother, but I'm a lifelong White Sox fan, too. I started watching the White Sox when Don Guttridge was the manager. I used to go to games when they were losing over 100. I know how these Cleveland Brown fans feel, and I feel terrible for them. I think the only thing we can do to try and help them out is to see if we can make a trade to let Hoodie be a guest ESPN host during the football season. I think maybe the Bears could get a draft pick out of this, and Hoodie could make anybody laugh. He could make anybody feel about the worst situation in the world, and maybe that might, at least help them get through this season, because there's nothing else they can do to save it.
Some thoughts?
No, I don't. I like that he's a lifelong committed White Sox fan. Like, I like that. Mm-hmm. You're a lifelong fan. My brother is a lifelong fan. These aren't bandwagon jumpers now. You've all been there through thick and thin. And there was a whole lot of thin. Now it's thick with a double C. It's good.
Shay, what do we have there? What do we got? Come on. Got to share.
Yeah, what are you laughing at in there?
Oh, no, we were just laughing about Rob opening his call saying, I'm not a brother.
And we weren't even talking about you, Rob. We're about Jimmy. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that, Rob. Because there's always two sides of a coin when it comes to team. Everything is not as dark as sometimes we portray. Sometimes everything is not sunshine and rainbows. I want to go back to Jimmy, though. Jimmy, thank you for complimenting us as Kap was trying to get at you, of course, because that's what Kap does. But within that call, you talked about how you got sober by listening to us. And I think that's great. Just continue one step at a time, man. We're here to be able to just get you away from your troubles for 3 hours with our nonsense. So if we can get you away from your troubles, that's what we're here for.
Well said. And I like his spunk and passion for his craft, for his team. So make sure if things don't go the way you hope they go. See, he's a typical Southside Sox fan like AOC.
You mean a guy trying to get sober? Yeah.
No. Perfect day for them is Sox win and the Cubs get obliterated by Milwaukee.
Never mind about his life crisis. He's a Sox fan. He sucks. That's all you heard.
Game Hoodie goes, yeah, we got a guy trying to get sober. And Kap goes,
that's all he cares about.
Typical Sox fan.
Yeah, exactly. Great job. Guys at a crossroads is like, yeah, but you're one of those typical Sox fans, little brother. Never mind about his life, Kap. Never mind about that. He's a Sox fan. He sucks. The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Yeah, great.
This is ESPN Chicago. Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now a thought about Howard Enkin. You know Howard Enkin.
Call me. Please call me.
You should call him at 312-6-million. 312-6-million for the great Howard Enkin. You know who Howard Enkin is. He's a grit guy. First one in, last one out. Built on the grind. Never takes a play off. Always ready to put the work in, unlike Kap. Sounds like you're describing a football player. No. I'm describing Howard Enkin. That's exactly who he is. If you've been injured, you want someone that's going to outwork everybody on your behalf, unlike Kap, make sure that you check out Howard Enkin. He'll work on your behalf. 312-6-million. 312-6-million for Howard Enkin. Sign my ball. AOC.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Good kid here. Every dealership in this town talks about having a great deal. But the better question is, who do you trust to give you one? That's why I drive an Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations close to you, like Advantage Chevy Bolingbrook. But what really stands out is how Advantage treats people. I've experienced it, and I can confidently recommend them to you. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Think about the places where the HVAC absolutely has to work. Hospitals, data centers, manufacturing plants, corporate offices. There's no margin for error. And those are the kinds of customers that have relied on Automatic for years. Don't you want that same level of expertise taking care of your family's home? With Automatic, you're getting the same elite level HVAC service that commercial customers get. And if you're an existing commercial client of Automatic, ask what they could do for your home. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. New episodes available now. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The brother.
Now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse Breakfast. Weekday morning, 7 to 10:30. Brunch on Saturdays. And the single best patio experience in Chicago, dining along the Chicago River. AOC. Yo.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
Cut it.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut. Well, this year, I got one daughter-in-law pregnant, another one.
You did what? You did what? You freaking hillbilly. Jesus Christ, Kap. Jeez.
I said I've got, not I.
Yes.
I've. So they said, two of them said, yeah, we're not playing. We're too busy.
Jesus.
All that. We're not playing.
Good for Kap York. I got her pregnant. Take that. Keep it in the family. I'm raising another Cub fan. Take that. You like that?
So they said, yeah, one says, I'm out. The other one goes, I'm out too. Well, then another one says, well, if they're not going to play, I'm not going to play either. So we're not going to have a league. I text back, this is pathetic and weak. Now they're all mad at me that I'm coming at them. And I said that I said that for a fact. You're coming at us very aggressively. I'm like, really?
Pause.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore's Chicago Cuts. Hey, AOC. Eugenio Suarez and TJ Friedel just put on waivers by the Reds yesterday. If they clear, which they will, would you pick up Suarez for the White Sox, move Murakami to DH, and Vargas over to first? Would you do that for the stretch?
No.
Didn't ask you,
No.
DJ.
DJ speaking on his behalf.
Okay. All right, just looking for an extra bat for you.
No thanks.
God bless.
Like Jimmy, who's going through a tough time, says he doesn't need your help.
I got your back, Jimmy.
Thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, AOC. How about a Football Friday tomorrow?
Sounds like a plan, John. Would love to be with you for it.
We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Take that!
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a...
When you're a maintenance engineer in a beverage manufacturing plant, you keep production lines moving and quality on track because there's no room for slowdowns. With Grainger's vast selection of high-quality motors, sensors, belts, and hard-to-find parts, you can get what you need fast and all in one place, so nothing gets in the way of getting the job done. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pump-a-thon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the month of August, retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cow's Angels. Be on the lookout for a Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
August means the dog days of summer, and that's when your air conditioner always seems to pick a fight with you.
And nobody has the patience waiting around weeks to get comfortable again.
That's why we like ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select heating and cooling systems already in stock.
Plus, get same-day installation when available with $0 down and 0% APR financing for 60 months.
Visit 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Listen for Danny Ecker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by the Village of Bolingbrook. Bolingbrook means business.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck, you need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good karma sports radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Yurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
The pitch to Tristan Peters. And he hits it in the air out into deep right field, and it is a home run. It hit the glove of Benj, and he banged into the wall. The 3-1 home. Swinging a fly ball, center field. It's deep. Back on it is Ewing. It is gone. The pitch to Peters is hit high in the air to right. Nemo at the fence will watch it go. 3 days, 3 homers for Peters. 1-0 is crunched in the air deep to right. It is gone. He's got a 4-game. The 0-1. Hit in the air out into right. It's way back there. It is gone. He's tied the club record. He has homered in 5 straight games. Tristan Peters makes it 6-2.
He's in the big boy club now. I don't care.
Incredible.
B-A-N-A. Banana. Spell banana. B-A-N-N-N. B-A-N.
B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Spell banana.
Is bananas.
Spell restaurant.
I don't want to.
Banana bonds. That's what they're calling them. I don't know, man. In a year that's just been filled with kind of like crazy things, like with the Tristan Peters story is he's second on the team in WAR. On a team that's got 70 wins that might make the playoffs.
Yeah.
You know, he's second on the team in wins above replacement at Baseball Reference behind Miguel Vargas on the 2026 White Sox. Nobody knew who he was when the season started. Tristan Peters.
Yeah.
Who's going to play center?
Have no idea.
Who?
Tristan.
Tristan Peters is playing center field.
Some of the Tristans I've met in my life, not the toughest individuals in the world, you know?
He played for the Bananas. I get it. Not like this current iteration of Banana Ball, but still played for the Savannah Bananas. And, like, that's an interesting story. And he played at Southern Illinois, and he's Canadian. And there's so many just crazy things about him.
That's a lot.
It's crazy to be from
What a
Canada, Jurko.
combination it is.
Crazy. Who's from Canada? My God.
John Candy's from Canada.
It's just remarkable.
Is Dan Belushi from, not Dan Belushi, Dan Aykroyd's from Canada.
Dan
He's
Aykroyd is,
Canadian.
believe, Canadian. Mike Myers is Canadian.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's the damnedest thing.
Yeah.
And for the 5th straight game, Tristan Peters has gone yard. You heard Len and DJ right here on your home for White Sox baseball. The Sox win the series over the Rangers as the offense explodes again. Back-to-back double-digit output nights, a 10-4 win last night. The Cubs kind of got jobbed in Arizona. We're going to talk about that. We've got a busy show, everybody, because the Bears are practicing here in about an hour and a half or so, and a couple hours from now in Tennessee, the joint practice in Nashville with the Titans. Jeff Joniak will join us from Nashville 1 hour from now. He talks Bears with us every Thursday. We are going to have a list a little bit later on. We'll talk plenty of baseball and Bears. We've got a Wild Fork Foods wild stat of the day, and it's coming up quick, so you better pay attention. And someone could win the $100 gift card to Wild Fork Foods. You could stock up for the weekend or next weekend for Labor Day if you're going to be doing some entertaining and some grilling and some smoking. Wild Fork has you covered. But, we'll start with our baseball teams, and it is just an incredibly unlikely story that Tristan Peters is now one of the guys that joins the likes of Frank Thomas, Carlos Lee, Paul Konerko, as one of the White Sox. They had a home run in 5 consecutive games. 5 is the club record. So if he hits another one in Minnesota tomorrow, he'll set the club record. He joins Murakami's another guy on that list, by the way. There have been 3 rookies that have done it in White Sox history. Ron Kittle, the man. Murakami did it earlier this year, and now Tristan Peters has matched that feat. Mune, Schwarber, Junior Caminero, Spencer Torkelson, and Tristan Peters are the only guys in the bigs to do it this year, a home run in 5 straight. Junior Caminero actually has the record streak for this season. He hit one in 6 straight. But here's the stat. This is all you need to know about baseball and how weird it is sometimes, right, Yerk? This is weird. You ready?
Yep.
Here's your Wild Fork. This is right out of the gate. Here's your Wild Fork Foods wild stat of the day. All right.
Out of the gate.
So this is from OptaStats. So in baseball history, all right, the entire 150-year history of professional baseball in this country, only 2 players have ever had a 5-game span with the following numbers: 10 or more hits, a home run in every game, multiple doubles, multiple walks, and a stolen base. All right? How many players have played in baseball history? 10,000, 50, 20,000, whatever it is. In all the 150-year history of baseball. Those 2 players are Tristan Peters and Babe Ruth.
Oh, that's good. That's good company. Tristan Peters
Only
and
in
Babe
baseball.
Ruth. Yeah.
Only in baseball. 2 players in history have ever done what I just said. 5 games, 10 or more hits, a home run in every game, multiple doubles, multiple walks, and a stolen base. They are the Canadian Banana Bonds, and one George Herman Ruth. Yeah. And on that, we're just going to end the show. I'll see you later.
And that's really all you need.
That's all you need
on your resume.
That's all you need.
Only I and George Herman Ruth have done something.
That's it. That's all you need. Like, it's all Tristan Peters has to say.
Yeah.
Effectively Wild. There's a podcast. There's a baseball podcast that Fangraphs does, Jurko, called Effectively Wild.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the shows they did this week, they started with, it's something, I think we talked about it in here on Monday. We discussed it. Yeah, it must have been on Monday, coming off of the Arozarena stuff. We said, man, baseball's so weird, right?
Yeah.
Like, Arozarena and PCA do this thing where, like, they're the only 2 players ever to hit a leadoff and then a walk-off and then hit a leadoff the next game. And they did it, like, PCA was involved in both games. Randy Arozarena's home run went over his head. Like, it's like only in baseball. How does that never happen? And then it happens twice in 6 days with the Cubs involved in both. They literally started their podcast talking about the weirdness of baseball, and it's like, is this the weirdest thing to ever happen? What PCA and Randy or Rosarena just did. You've got a new, like, baseball's weird, because whoever thought that Babe Ruth and Tristan Peters would be uttered in the same sentence? Again, we didn't know who he was in March. Nobody knew. There were people in the White Sox organization when they broke camp that went, wait, who's that guy?
Yeah. Peters?
Yeah. Who's he? He's going to play center field? It's the damnedest thing, man. I tell you, I love it. White Sox win. They needed it because the Guardians keep winning.
Who gets credit for him?
Well, look.
You got to give credit somewhere. Somebody found him and said, hey, he could play.
So the White Sox added an executive in the offseason from Tampa.
Okay.
They added a guy named Carlos Rodriguez who's been in Tampa for a long time. One of their personnel guys. Guess what the White Sox did the day after they got Carlos Rodriguez?
They signed Tristan Peters.
They acquired Tristan Peters for cash from Tampa Bay.
Okay.
So sometimes that kind of stuff does happen, and obviously the people in Tampa are very good at what they do, and obviously Rodriguez was like, hey, I do have a guy for us. I think there might be something here in this obscure center fielder who played 3 weeks for us. So when you say, like, how does it happen? Dude, it's you can't figure some of these things. And who knew that he'd figure and factor into the White Sox season as much as he has? You know, quite frankly, he really struggled in the second half up until about a week ago. So at any moment in this crazy sport, he could go back to hitting $180. You know, I get that because he had really struggled in the second half. But the heater he's on right now is spectacular. The Guardians just swept their road trip. Now, it's not maybe hard to do when you go to Colorado and Anaheim, right, Yerk? But they just swept their road trip. They've won 7 in a row.
Yeah.
So the White Sox needed to win again to protect that 2.5-game lead, which they've done. They get to exhale today. They are off. So are the Cubs. White Sox, I think,
first
just
time
played
in
16
days,
straight.
yeah.
Yep. They need a day off. The bullpen, very taxed. I mean, Sean Burke was terrible. That for all the good, we got to talk about some of the bad. And Sean Burke's been mostly a revelation this year, but he's been really bad these last couple, and he had 8 walks. I mean, in 3 innings,
they got him out
terrible.
quick. They got him out quick,
three,
right?
it was
They said enough's enough.
And they had to go back to the bullpen. So we'll talk about the bad as we go. I mean, the good is the offense and the home runs and Tristan Peters, and it's awesome. It's not all rosy, though, right now, and the pitching staff is really struggling. But they maintain their 2.5-game lead. And if anybody can top the unlikeliness of this story, let us know. We were trying to brainstorm in the meeting, like, who are the guys that came out of nowhere and helped Chicago teams like in a playoff year? Now, the Sox aren't there yet. Hopefully they'll get there. But we were struggling to come up, and maybe that's just recency, like all we can think about right now is Tristan Peters. But if you guys have a good one in your memory bank in Chicago sports history, like an unlikely story like Tristan Peters that came out of nowhere seemingly and helped the team thrive in a season, please let us know.
Like the one
312-332-3776.
It wasn't in a playoff season, so it's not the same degree. But like Patrick Wisdom for the Cubbies jumps to mind because he came in and he hit however many home runs he hit. He was a former first-round pick, but he hit a ridiculous amount of home runs.
Right.
But that wasn't in a playoff season, so it doesn't have nearly the same impact.
I can't. I'm struggling to recall anybody that's had this wild of an impact, and someone we didn't even know who he was.
So somebody you didn't expect to do it.
You didn't expect it.
You expected Hosta to do what Hosta did.
Absolutely.
Right? You traded for him. You got Hosta. Yes,
absolutely.
That's what you got him for. But he was somebody before he got here. Mm-hmm. Somebody that you had no idea about made a major contribution for a team that went to win.
Again, this is a player that they knew. If Jurko would have said to me on March 15th, Carmen, you see this guy in spring training for the Sox, Tristan Peters, I'd be like, wait, who?
Yeah. I'd have been the same thing. I don't know.
I kind of watch a lot of baseball. I'd be like, I'm not sure. I don't know, Yerk. He's probably he's gonna get cut or they'll send him down to the minors. That's what I would have told you. Yeah. And here we are now and going into Labor Day weekend, next weekend. And he's got 4 wins. And it's like, what in the holy hell? Unbelievable. So if you guys have some good ones, 312-332-3776. The Cubs got jobbed yesterday, flat out. Now, you never know how these games are going to end.
Right.
But in a scoreless game, the Cubs had a run and the umpires took it away from them. Now, if you guys didn't see this, I think we can.
It was never called.
It was ridiculous.
Right. It was
right.
a block,
I shouldn't say they had a run.
It was never called. They didn't have a run.
They should have had a run on the board.
Yes.
And how 4 umpires, you've got 4 on a field for a reason.
Sleeping.
Are asleep at the switch is truly remarkable.
And the home plate umpire really, and the second base umpire, I think, are the ones that are kind of exonerated here. The guys from the angles are the ones, first and third, that can see this. They're the ones that can see his foot. He stepped off
the
right.
rubber.
And now maybe you can see it even when the foot comes up and he goes back. You know he stepped off the mound, and then he comes to the plate.
Jack, can we roll that real quick if the people are watching on Twitch and on YouTube? YouTube.com/Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe so you can hear and see what we're talking about. If you're in your car, you just listen along. But, at least show the video and what happened in the 6th inning. PCA had a double. He didn't have a great series, but he had a leadoff double. He gets to third on a ground ball on a ground ball from Seiya. He's at third base with 1 out, and PCA's doing his thing. And at this point, Eduardo Rodriguez, with only a man on third, the starting pitcher for the Diamondbacks, is working from the windup, totally fine and acceptable. There's a runner on third, not uncommon for a pitcher in that situation with the bases loaded or a runner on third to go back to the more comfortable setting of working from the windup. All right. But what you can't do from the windup is take your foot off the rubber. And as PCA starts bolting like he's going to try to steal home, he
takes the foot off the rubber.
He's in Eduardo Rodriguez's head. He starts his windup, and then he takes his foot off the rubber.
His right foot goes off the rubber behind it, and he goes to the plate, which is illegal. That's a balk. Yes.
It is.
He saw it right away. He's looking, and the third base umpire's sleeping.
And you knew something was weird because his motion was weird. It was like he had this weird little hiccup.
And the third,
how the umpires didn't see that and notice it and then get together and discuss it and say, well.
Look at this guy at third base. He's got no clue.
It's unbelievable.
He's chewing his gum going, whoa, what are we even talking about here, man? Huh?
It's
what did he
unbelievable.
do?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's
he's beside himself. Then when you have a 1-0 lead, it's a little bit different.
You never know.
The sphincters might tighten on the other side. You don't know what may or may not have happened. But it obviously happened. He goes, okay, I'm going to go talk to him. What were you doing at third base?
I don't know.
Staring off into space? What was going on?
I don't know. I don't know how they missed that. I don't know how they all missed it. Here was PCA afterwards talking about it. Now, first of all, PCA does need to cool down sometimes. I mean, don't get thrown out of the game. Let the manager.
But that's when the third base coach stepped in after not stealing any signals. He stepped in and settled PCA down, got him back, and he's the guy that became the point man on that.
He was really hot about it.
Yeah, but you would be hot. When you see something that needs to be called and they don't call it, you got a problem. Why wouldn't you have a problem with that?
And then sure enough, Matthew Boyd gives up the first run of the game in the next half inning in the bottom half. It was ridiculous. It's a bad miss. Here was PCA afterwards.
I saw 4 umpires miss a pretty obvious play. So they're out there every day just like we are. Their one job is to get calls right. And if they get it wrong, they're supposed to talk about it, figure it out, and get it right. And they didn't. We just recently saw a much crazier balk called to our pitcher. And it was the first balk that's been called against him in the entire time he's been with us, and I'm pretty sure longer as well. Now, it's not to take away from what Eduardo was doing to us today, because he was all-star Eduardo Rodriguez, and he was nails. So when a guy is shoving it down your throat, pause. You got to find any way you can to make something happen, and that's exactly what I was just trying to do.
By the way, amazing by PCA.
Pause.
Just absolutely amazing.
When a guy is shoving it down your throat, pause.
Amazing. Off the heels of yesterday, maybe that means he's due to go shove 8 down someone's throat.
Yeah.
I didn't put the pause in like PCA did. I learned a valuable lesson.
When a guy is shoving it down your throat, pause.
Along with the lick it, of course. That even gets better.
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
I'm sorry.
I mean, PCA, tip of the cap. He was eloquent. He was thoughtful. He was funny, obviously.
When a guy is shoving it down your throat, pause.
Pause. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. The Cubs flat out did get jobbed out of a run there. They got shut out anyway. Eduardo Rodriguez was pretty awesome. I think that's why PCA was so mad. He's like, it's not easy to get runs off a guy like that when he's doing what he's doing.
Yeah. And he's trying to create something.
And PCA did it. He forced Eduardo Rodriguez into a mistake that somehow 4 umpires missed.
Yeah. They sleep.
And I don't know. And they're all like, what? What? Oh, were we supposed to be watching? Oh, I didn't know we had to watch the pitcher with the runner on base. My bad. That's on us. I'm celebrity umping tomorrow, which is, laughable that I'm a celebrity ump. I'm not a celebrity. I'm not an ump. But it's for a good cause. It's the police firefighter game. I'll be watching. I would know that, okay, now I'm at a base here and there's a run around. I better, let's all watch the pitcher. And they all looked around like, huh? What? Oh, we were supposed to be watching the pitcher. Well, we weren't, so no balk. And you can't review it. By the way, Jack's got a list of things for us, what you can and can't review. He's going to quiz us.
I can't
We'll
wait.
see how we do.
I can't wait.
We got calls rolling in, too, on the players that seemingly came out of nowhere to help a Chicago team, which is the pure and simple definition of Tristan Peters. Who knows if he'll ever even have another year like this? Who knows? Baseball is such an odd sport, and it's so weird, and maybe this is a total one-off, but it is an incredible story. And he's now homered in 5 straight. 312-332-ESPN. We'll take some calls coming up. Joniak at 10 from the live joint. Well, the Bears won't be practicing yet, but he'll join us from Tennessee where they're going to practice against the Titans later today. Ben Johnson meets the media a little bit later on. We'll let you guys hear some of that. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Waddle Silvy podcast is brought to you by Viore. Get 20% off your first purchase at Viore.com/waddle.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I just got my Bullfrog Spa hot tub and it's incredible. Labor Day is the perfect time to get the tub you've been dreaming of from Bullfrog Spas. They've got the jetpack therapy system and it delivers a full personalized massage experience with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until September 8th, you can enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP plus get a free audio upgrade on select models or shop their factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spas factory store today.
White Sox fans, get access to the best seats at the best value and lock in a 2027 ticket plan today. Be here for the biggest matchups, including Cubs, Yankees, and opening day on Thursday, April 1st against the Brewers. Plus, exciting new promotions. To secure your ticket plan, visit whitesox.com/2027.
Hey, it's Kap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 40% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026. When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
Jeff Joniak here. When it comes to buying a vehicle, reliability and value matter. That's why I trust Arlington Toyota. Same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years, now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing better value every day. Shop anytime at ToyotaArlington.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Kap hits it on the ground. Ian. And Murillo gets over, and that's the ball game. The Diamondbacks win it here 2-0 and take 2 of 3.
That's just a dominant pitching performance from the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, Boog and Jim DeShays on Marquee yesterday. Kind of a gut punch, right? I mean, like we talked about this yesterday, the way Tuesday night's game ended. And then the games are a little bit later. They're out in Arizona. I, for one, did doze off. It was 4-0 in the 7th. And I'm like, the Cubs probably have this. They look good. Holmes pitched great. Brewers had lost to the Mets. Kind of felt like the Cubs were going to pick up a game, right, Jack? And then they get walked off, and then the Brewers bounce back and win yesterday, and the Cubs lost the series. And, it felt like Tuesday night as you were going to bed, it was going to be down to 4.5, and every time that you start to feel like a little frisky, and now it's back to 6.5.
Unfortunately.
That's kind of like a gut punch of a swing, right?
Unfortunately, I think my focus in my scoreboard watching has turned from the Milwaukee Brewers, and I'm now watching the Philadelphia Phillies to make sure the Cubs still get the first round at home.
The top wild card spot.
Because the bye would be great. Obviously, that's a huge advantage. 6.5 back with as many games as they have left to play is not very realistic. It's possible, but it's a little out there. Unless they get within 4, I don't know that I can really scoreboard watch. The Phillies concern me. They're only 2 back of the Cubbies now, and I don't want them to be playing a road series in that 3-game stretch.
Definitely feels like a little bit of a gut punch of a road trip. They were in every game. They got walked off, 3 times, right? But they pitched really well in every game. I mean, the starters in Arizona went 20 innings and gave up a run. Are you kidding? Boyd, Holmes, and Gausman pitched 20 innings and gave up a run, and they lost that series. That is brutal. I mean, I'm not telling you to look for silver linings and stuff like this or moral victories. Believe me, they weren't in every one of those games. Just kind of like, you come home almost shaking your head if you're the Cubs. Like, how did we only win 2 games on that road trip? They were in every one of them. You got walked off a couple times, and just a bad break yesterday with the bad call by the umps. All right, and they do have a 4-game series starting next Monday against the Brewers. That's going to be pressure-packed and action-packed, and
need to win the series. Can't be a split. It needs to be a series win, and realistically, it probably needs to be a sweep to get back in this division race. But we'll see how it goes.
When you get in these 4-game series, you're going to get all their best pitchers. You're going to get the Miz next week at Wrigley. You're going to get Kyle Harrison. You're going to get, who's the other young kid they got? Logan Henderson. You're going to get the 3 of them in a series next week at Wrigley.
Well, you're going to have to play. That's it. There's no sympathy. Nobody cares.
All right.
Whether you were supposed to win or not win, you've got to either do or not, and then you deal with the ramifications afterwards.
Do or don't. Let's take some calls here, and then the people wanted to chime in with just the totally out of nowhere, out of the blue, out of the ether, out of the gloaming, as Jurko would say, coming out of nowhere to just help a Chicago team have a really strong, successful season where you could not have expected it. Chase on the South Side starts with a good one, and it's very recent. Go ahead, Chase.
Yeah, actually I got 2 of them. Actually got Nashawn Wright.
That's a good one.
And you guys remember Hunter Hillemeyer from the 06 Bears defense?
Yeah. The problem is
Yeah,
the 06 Bears defense had Urlacher, Briggs, Tommy Harris, Mike Brown. I mean, Hunter's a nice player.
Yeah, Hunter was kind of a complimentary piece at the best.
Deshaun Wright's a great call, Chase. That's a good one. I mean, we couldn't have anticipated that last year.
No.
You know, a little bit of a journeyman guy, kind of pressed into action. Yeah, that's a real good one.
I think he's got more interceptions last year than Jalen Johnson has in his career.
You know, you're probably right about that, Yerk. That's a real good one. Let's go to this is another excellent one. Brian in Oak Lawn. Go ahead, Brian.
Hey, morning, guys. How are you?
Good,
awesome
man.
show as always.
Thank you.
Carm, I know that you'll remember this. You and Silvy were still beating the airwaves together at this time, but it was like mid-season, July, and I remember being at this game, but as you remember, the White Sox started with Shingo Takatsu as their closer to start the season.
Yep.
And I think it was just after the break, somebody that literally nobody knew about, Bobby Jenks, comes into our lives.
Yeah.
And goes on to become one of the most favorite closers that I can remember that ever played for the White Sox. I still remember I was at the first game, sitting in left field, and I didn't know who he was. He threw that first pitch, and it was like 102. It sounded like a gunshot went off.
Yeah.
Nowadays it's everyday occurrence, but back then you were like, whoa. Who is this dude?
It is a great call, Brian, because now, if I'm remembering correctly, even not only was it Shingo Takatsu that might have been the starter, that might have been the closer when they started. Dustin Hermanson closed games that year too, if you remember, and then he got hurt. So Bobby Jenks was closer number 3, and I think he was a Rule 5 pick at the previous winter by the White Sox, and so. Those, even if you're a diehard fan, sometimes those things get lost in the shuffle. And, you might not have paid much attention in spring training or early in the season when he was still in the minors in the White Sox system. And then all of a sudden he gets called up, and yes, it's Bobby Jenks closing out games in the World Series. So that is an excellent call. Totally came out of nowhere. And I think he was the third closer that year after Shingo and Dustin Hermanson. Tony in Yorkville. What's up, Tony?
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Good, man.
Good. So he had history before, but Nate Robinson on the Bulls, that whole little run right there was just awesome.
Yeah, like Nate was a little bit of a known commodity. So, but I hear what you're saying. It was like the Bulls did that a few times with guards with Tibbs. Remember they did like tell him thanks, man. They did like the Nate Robinson and who was the kid from Texas? DJ Augustine.
Yeah.
Now they weren't like total unknowns. Like we kind of knew who those players were, but for a little bit of a run there, Keith Bogans, remember, like they seemed to come to Chicago and form that bench mob group.
Hit,
and they all hit. Yeah. We kind of knew who they were, though. Like, I didn't know who Tristan Peters was at the start of the year.
Did you know who Nocioni was when he came here?
Well, I knew he was because I was covering the NBA then, and I knew
so you knew, yeah.
I remember Pax saying, we're getting this kid from Argentina, and he's really good, and watch him. And I don't know, it might have been right after an Olympics maybe, and he said, watch this kid. And I don't remember all the machinations of it, but I knew just because I was covering the league and I was told that they're going to sign this kid from Argentina.
04 Olympics, after the 04 Olympics, he came on board.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Does that sound right? And I feel like Pac said, watch this kid in the Olympics. We're going to sign this kid from Argentina. He's scrappy. He's tough. He's going to fit in well. He's going to be really good. Let's see. Let's do – I saw another one in up here I wanted to go to. Oh, my God, this is a blast from the past. Elmhurst Steve, go ahead.
Okay, so the Bulls had a pretty decent team at the time, but then they really went to work with the Turk, Omar Ashik, Cinderella boy out of nowhere.
That's great.
And the guy actually had a very short period of time in his career when he was significant, but that year,
very short.
He really came out of nowhere.
Yeah, he kind of did. Like, and I don't know that he. Thanks, Stevie. I don't know that he had quite the impact that Tristan Peters has had. I mean, Omar Ashik was still played a very minimal role. And I don't think it was quite as impactful as what Peters has done on a daily basis for them. But, yeah, so Omar Ashik did have his moments. I remember being told that the Bulls can't possibly trade Omar Ashik, which is just hilarious.
Yeah, untradeable.
Untouchable.
We got an untouchable here.
Can't possibly trade Omar Ashik. No, of course not. Let's go to Michael in South Carolina. Go ahead, Michael.
I love shin guards, Andrew Shaw.
Andrew Shaw, I love shin guards. Yeah. Andrew Shaw was a scrappy little SOB, wasn't he? Who was very important for I want to say the last two Hawks runs, right? 2013 and 2015, I think.
Yep.
For the Shawser. Not bad. Let's see. Anybody else here? Well, Mark in South Bend has something to say about Craig Counsell after yesterday's Cubs loss. Go ahead, Mark.
Yes, Craig Counsell could have filed a protest when he went out there and talked to the umpires, and none of them either said they seen it. After the game, they admitted to the mistake, but he could have filed a protest under misinterpretation of Rule 13M, and then that might have been upheld, and that loss might have been removed from the Cubs' schedule.
Wow, you even have the rule. That's
Rule
pretty
13M.
good. Does that ever work, Mark? Honestly, like, would the league even contemplate that? I feel like you're opening up Pandora's box by doing that. But is there a precedent for that?
Leo DeRocher went and did a lot of protests when he was managing for the Cubs. Sometimes players, it wasn't over a balk rule. It was over players that were changed after the lineup was announced, and he thought it interfered with the pitching staff. I'm not sure how many baseball protests have been upheld where a team gets the loss removed from their record. If they, if you go on and win the game, fine. But if you don't, you could have the loss expunged. And if the Cubs and Phillies, let's say, tie for that the best wild card position, the Cubs would have a game removed and have the home field advantage over the Phillies.
All right, Mark. Thanks, man. Yeah.
So a couple of things with this.
So
first off, originally protesting the game was never usually for judgment calls. It was for the misapplication of a rule, which would be like the lineup card being out of order or something like that.
Which that's a clear violation.
Which is a clear
of a rule.
violation, or if a rule was misapplied or something like that.
Right.
This would be a judgment call, so that wouldn't pass. Also, in the 2021 season, Major League Baseball got rid of protests entirely.
Is that right?
You can't protest a game no matter what anymore.
So much for that.
Yeah.
Good job, Jack. Way to be on top of
Well,
that.
I tell you what.
Nice job. They should have had you out there in that umpire crew yesterday.
I'll play Monopoly with him.
Right?
He knows all the rules. Man.
PCA's right, though. Like, their guy, Matthew Boyd, gets pinched for a ridiculous ball call last Friday night, which is a true, very subjective call on what like a hair too much this way instead of that way, and the home plate called a balk, and it cost the Cubs. What Rodriguez did is a clear violation of the rule. I'm sorry. There's no interpretation. You cannot remove your foot from the rubber when you are in the windup. If you're pitching from the set, you can.
Yeah.
You can take your foot off the rubber.
Yeah.
He was not pitching from the set.
Yeah.
He was pitching from the windup. You simply cannot do that. So while balk calls a lot of times are very subjective, I'm pretty sure the rule states from the windup a pitcher cannot remove his foot from the rubber as he's coming up before the ball is released. You can't do that. It is a clear violation of the rule.
It is, unless the four umpires are sleeping.
And apparently they were
lulled
sleeping.
to sleep by the pitcher's excellence is what happened there. The third base umpire, he doesn't even know what the hell's going on.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying.
Isn't your job to be watching the pitcher?
He wasn't watching the pitcher. He wasn't watching PCA. He was in La La Land chewing his gum. That's where he was. Chewing his gum, La La Land.
It's unbelievable.
You remember when they went down to the one guy and he was there and he called the guy out?
Yeah, he never saw it.
Yeah, he never saw it.
He never saw it.
Never saw it.
Like, they showed replays and his back was to the play.
Yes.
And he's like, no, he was just out. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Here's the elixir for your game day jitters. It's pregame tailgate with Tyler Rocky and Shay Norland.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
An in-depth game day breakdown and analysis on each week's matchup all season. Pregame tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Before every Bears radio network pregame. Brought to you by Bradley University.
Hold on, turn your mic on.
Honestly, Carm, August always brings the hottest stretch of the summer. The dog days are here, and if your AC has been hanging on by a thread, well, now's probably the time to do something about it.
You know what Jurko doesn't have patience for, everybody? Tell him, Jurko.
Microphones, that's what I don't have patience for. No, waiting for the first tee, waiting to turn on the mic, waiting in traffic, and especially waiting weeks for a new air conditioner when it's hot.
That's why we trust our team over at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select heating and cooling systems already in stock.
Plus, get same-day installation when available, $0 down, 0% APR financing for 60 months.
What a sweet deal that is. Visit 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I'm attorney Kevin Rowe. Getting rear-ended once is bad enough. Don't let the insurance company hit you again with a lowball offer. Call an experienced attorney who knows how to fight and win. Call Lerner and Rowe today. 708-222-2222.
Call 222-2222. Jeff Dickerson managing 2114 East Surmac, Chicago. Some work may be performed by or referred to other attorneys.
When pain slows you down, you want answers from people who know what they're doing. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute delivers expert orthopedic care for Chicago athletes, active families, and anyone who wants to keep moving. From sports medicine to joint replacement and everything in between, IBJI has specialists ready to help. With convenient Chicagoland locations and immediate care clinics for unexpected injuries, expert care is close by. Learn more or schedule your appointment at ibji.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mambo number 5.
The 0-1. Hit in the air, out into right. It's way back there. It is gone. He's tied the club record. He has homered in 5 straight games. Tristan Peters makes it 6-2.
He's in the big boy club now. I don't care.
Incredible.
Put him on the list, boys. Vargy, yes, let him in.
Mambo number 5. Banana Bonds, Tristan Peters. Has hit a home run in 5 straight. He joins Moone, his teammate who did it earlier this year, AJ Pierzynski, Konerko, Carlos Lee, the Big Hurt, Ron Kittle, and the Bull, Greg Luzinski, as the only players in White Sox history with a home run in 5 straight. Carmen and Jurko with you, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, right, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hotchkiss. Also, Honda now just added. Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. We're with you till noon, and then it is Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy will get you home. No White Sox tonight.
What a lineup.
What a lineup is right. Bears Weekly tonight. Joniak's got to push back, by the way. He'll join us at 11, not 10. So we'll talk Bears with Joniak from Tennessee.
I just got myself some pharmaceuticals, so I need a little bit of water.
Yeah, you're all good.
I didn't let it hit my lips.
That's
so
okay.
You're all right. I just poured it into my mouth.
You.
I made a little bit of a mess.
I don't know. Actually, after what I heard this morning, I'm not sure I do trust you anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, that's for another day.
Yes, it is.
That's for another day.
Can we please do an unhinged?
Different type of podcast.
Can we please do an unhinged?
I can't help.
Please, Waddle and Silvy, we need you after the story I heard this morning.
Some would say you're a dirty old man.
dirty.
And that's what happens when you get old.
You dirty old man, you. So, Jack, do you want to test us on what is and is not reviewable here?
Oh, yes, I do.
Right. So, like the balk thing yesterday, the Cubs can't even review that. The umpires just botched it, and it is what it is.
That's right.
Which is so ridiculous. This is why I'm testing you guys on this. Because we can review everything in the world, but for some reason a balk, which is pretty obvious and should be reviewable, you can't review.
I would disagree. It's not usually. And a true balk, I think, can be very, like, when it's the umpires.
The lefty going to first base.
Those are tough.
Those are tough ones. And some guys judge it differently, and it's subjective depending upon the individual umpire.
But when, you clearly are not supposed to be allowed to remove your foot from the rubber in your windup, that's not really like so subjective. It's kind of clear that his foot comes off the rubber, and that the Cubs got jobbed out of a run. All right, go ahead and test us here.
All right, let's start.
These are all baseball?
These are all baseball. Let's start with some of the easier ones. Are tag-ups reviewable, whether a player tagged up?
Yes.
Yes.
That is correct. Tag-ups are reviewable.
Yes, let me get the first answer on this next one. Go ahead.
All right.
All right. Is obstruction or interference reviewable?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Obstruction, I'm going to say yes.
Obstruction is not reviewable, and neither is interference. Is a catch in the outfield?
Is catcher's interference reviewable?
Catcher's interference is looking. No, catcher's interference is reviewable.
So catcher's interference
that's what I was thinking.
But obstruction or interference is not. Okay,
yes,
catcher's interference is.
Thank you.
How about a catch in the outfield?
A catch in the outfield, so like a diving play made by an outfielder.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that is
yes.
a reviewable play.
Reviewable, yes.
Yes, that is a reviewable play. How about infielder positioning? Because, they have the new shift rules.
Yeah.
So this would be a new rule.
So like
it's
a
got to
team
be at the pitch, but he can move, right?
And yes, he can. An offense might say, hey, he was on the other side a second. That's what you're saying, review it. I'm going to say no.
I'm going to say no.
That is reviewable.
It is reviewable. Wow.
That's dumb.
What about a catch in the infield?
Well, if a catch in the outfield is...
You would have to guess that whether he trapped it or whether he caught it. I would say yes then, too.
I mean, why would it not be? Well, I'm trying to think, why would the difference...
Is it the minute you get on the outfield grass, that's considered the outfield, and then it is? No, I would say yes.
I'm going to say yes.
No! Why would it not be?
Why would
That's
it not
a great
be?
question. Why is a catch in the outfield reviewable, but not a catch in the infield?
This is insane.
Is it have something to do with... I'm trying to think of why that would be that you can't do it on the infield, and I'm wondering if it's got something to do with like what Nico Horner did yesterday, intentionally dropping a ball to get a force out at second. Does it have something?
No, I think it has something to do with protecting the umpires. Because I'll give you another one right now. What about a fair or foul ball in the infield if it's in front of the umpire?
That is not reviewable.
That is not reviewable.
Yeah, that I did know.
There's no reason that should not be reviewable.
That I did know.
Other than to protect the umpires. That's all it is.
Yeah, because I feel like that came up in one of our team's games recently this year. I remember.
Well, it was one of the games where the ball, whether it was fair or foul in the outfield. Remember?
Yeah, but that was different. No, but something specific made me remember
Foul
that you
pole.
cannot review fair or foul on the infield.
Yeah.
The foul poles you certainly can.
Yeah.
All right, we're not doing so well here. We're like at 50%. We're getting an F.
50-50.
What about a batted ball hitting a runner?
A
batted
ball
hitting the
runner.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean,
reviewed.
geez, you would think.
But it sounds like the infield's protected
I know.
for some reason.
It does.
Like anything that happens in the infield can't be questioned.
I'm going to say yes on that. Come on, that's too important.
No, not
That's
reviewable.
crazy.
Told you.
Not reviewable
It's
for
like
some reason.
crazy.
Carm, if it happens on the infield, nobody can. You can't second guess an umpire, I guess.
What about runners passing each other on the base paths?
I mean, boy, why would you have to review that? Isn't that pretty obvious? How could you screw that up?
If you pass a guy, can you stop and let him repass you?
No.
No, I don't think you're allowed to pass.
Once you pass the guy, it's over?
I think so. Aren't you automatically out? See, I better brush up on this for tomorrow.
Yeah, do you disintegrate like in pixels?
I don't think you disintegrate in pixels, but if you pass a teammate on the bases, aren't you automatically out? I thought you were.
I believe you are.
I'm going to say that's not reviewable.
That is reviewable.
I don't know any of these. I mean, first of all, I can't imagine ever even seeing that. I mean, how would a player pass his teammate? I mean, everybody knows that. You can't do that.
How about record keeping? The amount of balls and strikes in a count or the amount of outs in an inning?
I'll say that's... Boy, we saw that in a game this year. Remember? I feel like it was in a Yankee game. Didn't they lose track? I'm going to say that's reviewable.
I am too. Reviewable.
That is reviewable.
That would make sense.
A runner pushed off a base?
Ooh, that's a good one. I'm going to go with Jurko. Like, it seems like the infield is kind of protected. I'll say no.
No, I'm going to go no.
Reviewable.
Not reviewable.
No.
Foul tip?
Foul tip is reviewable, right?
I mean, I guess yes.
Foul tip is.
Foul tip is not reviewable.
Man, oh, man.
That's about all we got. What about a batter who's standing in or out of the batter's box? You can't tell if he's in or out of the batter's box.
Again, just going with the general theme of stuff on the infield, I'm going to say no.
Not reviewable. That's it. How ridiculous is it that we can review like every play in the book? We have the ability to, yet for some reason there's these plays like a balk, like a ball hitting a base runner that we can't review. The rules, MLB has gotten a lot right with replay. They're still behind the eight ball in a lot of these areas where they're just not doing it properly.
That's pretty wild. We did not do very well on that. Some of those are pretty obscure. Yeah. Like you'd never really, like I couldn't imagine. I don't even know the last time I saw a runner pass a teammate on the bases. I mean, it
feels like
never happens.
Whatever happens in the outfield is under review. Whatever happens in the infield is not under review.
It definitely feels that way. You're right. There's got to be something with the whole catch or no catch in the infield. I don't know. I'm not sure why that is. That's really weird.
I'm perplexed.
Let's see. I'm going to grab one more of these. How about this is the surprising stories that help the Chicago teams. Tristan Peters, what he's doing is amazing. James in Palatine is a good one. Go ahead, James.
Jake Arrieta.
Yeah, like in 14, they didn't make the playoffs, and he started to open eyes. But what he did in 15, So
he was like a.
Thanks, James.
He was a nothing burger coming out of the Oriole organization, right out of Baltimore.
He was once
a disappointment, though.
He was a good prospect who was a big disappointment for them.
Yes.
And the Cubs took a chance. The only reason I would say it's not quite the same is because Jake Arrieta's second half of 2014
was stellar,
was spectacular.
Yeah.
And it propelled him into a Cy Young season in 15, and the Cubs were great. But I don't know that he totally came out of nowhere because it was like he was pitching in August and September, and people were like, whoa, they might have found something in Jake Arrieta.
You knew confidence was high with Arrieta when he showed up at Chicago Cup in the basement where we were doing there, or the bottom floor.
Yeah.
Where we were doing a little thing for the Chicago Cubs and Jake Arrieta.
Yeah.
And he popped in with some green corduroy pants.
Yeah.
And I think like
a cardigan sweater.
Yeah, a red crushed velvet shirt. Yeah. I'm like, anybody that's got the balls to go outside wearing that has got to be riding full high of confidence.
He was pretty much like, I don't care what you think. I'm Jake Arrieta.
I'm Jake Arrieta, and I look fantastic.
Badass.
Yeah.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Tennessee Titans, the final preseason game of the season, live from Tennessee this Saturday. Jodiak and Thayer, along with Jason McKee, have your play-by-play of the game. Kickoff at 5 p.m. But join us at noon for 5 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame begins at 2 p.m. Bears and Titans, preseason game number 3 this Saturday. 5 p.m. on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Fellas, on the drive home, call your wife and tell her, get in, loser. We're going to Mean Girls. Trust me, she's going to love it. The Chicago area premiere of the hilarious hit musical takes the stage at Paramount Theater in downtown Aurora, August 26th through October 11th. Based on Tina Fey's iconic film Mean Girls, is packed with big laughs, bold style, unforgettable pop rock songs, and plenty of heart. Mean Girls tickets start as low as $34 when purchased in person. Get yours today at ParamountAurora.com.
Think about the places where the HVAC absolutely has to work. Hospitals, data centers, manufacturing plants, corporate offices. There's no margin for error. And those are the kinds of customers that have relied on Automatic for years. Don't you want that same level of expertise taking care of your family's home? With Automatic, you're getting the same elite level HVAC service that commercial customers get. And if you're an existing commercial client of Automatic, ask what they could do for your home. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Want to experience a true piece of Chicago history? Then you gotta check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. What's up, it's Jay Hood. People come to Lawrence's for the famous large shrimp and whitefish chips, but they stay because it feels like home. Great food, great people, and a tradition that never goes out of style. So if you haven't been there yet, check it out. And if it's been a while, it's time to come back. Visit any of their 4 locations, Canal Street, Hillside, Evergreen Park, and Olympia Fields. And right now, if you use my code ESPN, you'll get 10% off your order. Oh, God.
At Advantage Dealer Group, it's in the name. Guys, it's Carmen. Luxury isn't just about the vehicle you drive. It's about how you're treated before you even get behind the wheel and after you drive off the lot. That's what stands out at Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins. Professional, transparent, no unnecessary pressure. Just a team focused on helping you find the right Cadillac. If you're buying a Cadillac, true luxury can be found at Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Bullfrog Spa's Labor Day sale is on now. Bullfrog Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system for a personalized massage experience. Until September 8th, enjoy $3,500 off MSRP on select models. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit a Bullfrog Spa's factory store today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, Jeff Joniak will join us about an hour and 10 minutes from now, 11 o'clock. Bears will be getting underway with their joint practice against the Titans. Ben Johnson will meet the media. He's scheduled to during the 10 o'clock hour. We'll spin some of that back for you guys so you can hear what he has to say about the practice plan and about the weekend. The final preseason game is Saturday night right here in your home for Bears football. It'll be a 5 o'clock kick in Nashville. That means a 2 o'clock pregame. And I'm doing postgame with Peggy. Yurko's got a wedding this weekend, so he will not be here for the final preseason game.
Wedding.
So I'm going to fill in for the good kid on Saturday night with Peg.
A wedding, by the way, not...
A wedding.
Yeah, just a wedding, yeah.
What'd I say?
So Yurko's got a wedding.
Well, you know what I mean. Not your wedding. I didn't say your wedding.
Let's not get crazy.
I didn't say your wedding.
I mean,
let me ask you this.
He just broke out in a cold sweat.
When the guys aren't at the stadium, when the pregame crew is not at the stadium at Soldier, do they still get a catered meal? Here, I know they get, Joe's brings them food to the games, right?
You'll get nothing and like it.
I get nothing and like it? Peggy and I get nothing and like it?
You'll experience this on the weekend. I'm going to give you the
I have to bring my own dinner on Saturday.
I'm going to give you the forewarning. Only one door is open in this building on the weekends.
I know. I've been here. I've done a couple Saturday shows.
Right, and it's the emergency door on the west side of the building. It's the only door you can get access to this building.
Yeah.
Did not know that as I did laps around until I got a hold of Nicenbaum. Finally got a hold of Nicenbaum, and he goes, hey, it's this door over here. And I happen to accidentally find it. But I mean, I look like...
So we don't get... So they don't... Like, Sylvie and Waddle and Dion don't get food for them? For the whole, I thought they got food.
Not during the preseason, first of all. You got to remember that. This is the preseason.
Boy.
Oh, no. I made a mistake there. The exhibition season. This is the exhibition season.
So I have to bring my dinner.
You're going to have to bring something for yourself here. Right. And nothing is open around here. Nothing. Can't get coffee. You can't get yourself a fruit snack. You can't go get yourself a bottle of bourbon. Nothing is open around here.
There's got to be a liquor store around.
No.
I'm not bringing bourbon anyway. We're coming to work on Saturday. I'll drink bourbon after.
Whatever you think might be open is not open.
All right, good.
Within about a 3-block radius of here, you've got nothing.
Okay.
So if you're going to think you're going to need a ham sandwich or you're going to have one of them fancy Argentinian steaks from Wild Fork,
I better bring it with me.
You better bring it with you, my friend.
10-4.
Yeah.
All right. That sounds good.
Yeah. Now, the regular season, there might be some treats.
Well, I'm not doing the regular season.
Yeah, but the regular season, and, of course, they have to be here. Yeah.
Nice and Bomb. No food on Saturday?
Yeah.
You can't get some food in here for us on Saturday?
I called Nice and Bomb, and I'm like, Nice and Bomb, what the hell's going on around here? He goes, you should have talked to Price.
We've got Nice and
You
Bomb.
should have talked to Price. Talk to Price. I'm like, who the hell is Price?
No food for preseason, huh? Wow.
I'm in my office finishing up a meeting. All of a sudden, I hear you complaining.
Not me.
About no food.
No, I told him
a little.
I just told him the
I
facts.
thought there was food. And
I gave him
Yeah, you could. I'll get you food.
No,
What do you like? Grape or strawberry jelly on your PB&J?
Which one would you
What do you want?
I like.
I'll buy a jar.
grape.
I'll buy a jar of Jif,
Some
and I'll buy
fig?
a bar of preserves.
Some fig?
I like fig too.
Yeah.
I like fig
Some
spread.
sourdough bread.
Yes.
All
yes,
right,
yes,
we'll bring it all in.
Are you here on Saturday?
No, I'm not
No,
here
you're
on
not here
Saturday.
Saturday?
At the home games, I'm at the field.
Got it.
At the away games, I stay out of
home?
everybody's way.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll find him up north.
All right.
Home games, the field,
you,
the way.
Nancy.
All right,
Gee,
let's not complain, Carm.
Nobody's complaining.
You should be
Stop
thanking
it.
me.
Oh, I should
you
be?
get to do
I
this.
gotta work on a Saturday.
Hey, did you hear Danny's going to hire me as his defensive line coach for
I
his
heard.
son?
I heard for Avery. Yes.
Yeah.
He wants you to teach Avery.
But his son wrestles already.
Well, that's
Do
good.
you know how far ahead his son is?
That's good.
Of everybody else that doesn't wrestle?
Good.
You learn hand-to-hand combat. You learn how to balance. Use your body, balance your body. Not to get
Quickness
it out. Yes.
and agility.
Yes,
It's good.
such an advantage. Yes, absolutely.
Still have the good kid teach
You
him
did
some
your
swim
kid a
moves,
favor.
Danny.
Well, listen, we
They
need
learn
Yurko
nothing.
to come up
Listen.
north to Glenview and coach these kids.
They learn nothing in baseball, Danny.
That's not true.
Nothing in
I mean,
baseball. They might learn how to throw a spitball or something illegal, but
Here's what they don't do in baseball: get in shape.
yeah.
Very few baseball coaches make the boys run. I think, like in football, when he got to football, the coaches, he plays for a program called NSC, Northside Elite, and they run every day.
Well, yeah,
they're sprinting, they're running, they're in
that's
shape.
part of conditioning.
Yeah,
for football.
basketball, football, soccer, those sports keep you in shape.
baseball, you get a handful of mamby-pamby
Can I tell you that story? The
No,
first time when this was years ago. This must have been 2008, 2009. I was probably producing you guys. It was probably Carmen Jurko and Harry at the
it's
time.
the heyday of your existence.
The boss at the time, his name was Justin Craig. He said, "Listen, I want you to go to the ballpark and I want you to shadow Bruce Levine." He goes, follow him for the day, learn everything he does. This is my first time
That was
ever.
my first 2 years in the business.
Yeah,
just shadowing Bruce.
This is my first time ever in a baseball clubhouse, right? I'm in the clubhouse. It's a Sox game. It's on the south side. I'm in the clubhouse. Mark Burley comes out with his shirt off. And I see him with his shirt off and the love handles and the man boobs. And he looks like my dad with his shirt off. And I'm like, this is a professional athlete.
And a damn good one.
Oh, my God. He was amazing.
And a damn good
but
one.
the point is, to be a baseball player, you
Well,
don't got to be jacked to
They're
the
different
bejesus.
in this day and
That's
age,
right.
I would say. And our program does, they do conditioning in the offseason. They do a fair amount. They do weightlifting. They do conditioning. They do. It's changing now. Everybody's into that now. Maybe not as much back in the day, but even baseball players.
We did off-season conditioning, yes. But
Yeah.
when the season starts,
That's true. We don't do
zero
much.
running, zero lifting. It's go play, catch, field, hit, do your
You don't
things.
want to do two lifting. You want to be, you want to be
Pliable.
loose. You want to be pliable, All right.
All right,
Now
peace
you
and
made
love.
us way
Thanks.
late
Stop
for the break.
complaining.
Nice and bomb. Nobody's complaining.
He's complaining. You know whose anniversary today is? Stout and Powerful. Got married on this day. You know that? We're having an almanac right now. You didn't know that? It is.
Adam Delavitt.
Adam Delavitt, the stout and powerful one, anniversary.
How did you remember
We're
that?
at the Renaissance. It's
We were
the
at
27th.
we were at the Renaissance.
It double dips with Danny Mac's birthday.
Oh, today's Danny Mac's birthday?
Happy birthday to Dan McNeil, yes.
Happy birthday, Danny Mac. And happy anniversary, Adam and Lizzie Delavitt.
I believe Mac's 65 this year.
That
if I'm
sounds
not
about
mistaken.
right.
Yeah,
All right, we're way late. We got to take a quick break.
That happens.
So we're back in 120 seconds.
Okay.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage, it's in the name. Can a vehicle really make you look forward to your commute? With an Acura, it really can. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, you'll discover a lineup engineered to inspire. Every Acura is designed with a driver-first experience that makes every mile more rewarding. And the experience doesn't stop with the vehicle. The team at Advantage Acura of Naperville is committed to a fully transparent and supportive car buying journey. Start today at AdvantageAcura.com. Acura, precision-crafted performance.
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now, and that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
This is the story of the one. The shipping manager who's there before the first truck backs in and the first pallet is loaded, coordinating schedules, clearing bottlenecks, keeping freight moving. He counts on Grainger for the industrial-grade products he needs to stay ready, from shipping supplies to PPE to hand tools. So when the doors roll up, he's ready to roll. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Sports radio station.
Ben Johnson is scheduled to meet the media in about 30 minutes. You'll get to hear some of that live right here in your home for the Bears. They are in Nashville. Joint practice against Robert Saleh and Brian Daboll and the Tennessee Titans. Third and final preseason game is Saturday night, as we were talking about right here in your home for Bears football. Jeff Joniak, the voice of the Bears, will join us from Tennessee 1 hour from now. It's Carmen and Jurk, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group. We go till noon, and then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy will get you home. They'll be on from 2 until 6 into Bears Weekly with Joniak and Thayer tonight. We are 13 days away from the start of the NFL season. Let's spin the wheel and do another list. Yesterday's was fantastic. It was sort of very serendipitous that list happened to coincide with the passing of Dolly Parton. We had a nice little tribute to Dolly yesterday. You continue to see them all over the place. They've been fabulous. Same goes for Tim Curry. I know younger people, that'll go to show you the power of Dolly Parton, by the way. Everybody knows Dolly Parton. I mean, my kids know Dolly Parton. You know, that'll show you her reach over these years. A lot of young people we were finding out not as familiar with Tim Curry, or maybe they've at least seen him and they go, oh, okay, he's like that guy.
That guy, B actor? Would you call him a B actor?
No, absolutely not.
More than a B actor?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, he was an A actor. He was terrific. And, you know, a little bit older, sure. I think the one thing that really jogged people's memories when you tell him he is the manager of the Plaza Hotel. Was it the Plaza or the Waldorf? Home Alone 2. I can't remember, whichever it is. He is the manager in Home Alone 2.
Yes.
Then people go, oh, that guy. But no, I don't think he's that guy. I think he was too talented. He did too much from, as you pointed out, Rocky Horror Picture Show. And, you know, he was the first Pennywise You know, and they did the original It.
The TV series.
And he was in the movie Clue was a real popular movie when I was a kid in the 80s. It was terrific. He's in The Hunt for Red October. I mean, he had a pretty distinguished acting career. He was a stage star in London before coming over to do movies. Really a terrific actor, very accomplished. And he passed yesterday at the age of 82. So we talked a little bit about that. Danny said out in Milwaukee, nobody knew. They're like, who's Tim Curry?
Tim Curry.
But everybody knows Dolly Parton. Everybody.
They thought it was a younger brother of Steph Curry.
No, definitely not. Yeah. All right, spin the wheel, Jack.
Spin it,
Let's
baby.
see what we get today.
We are spinning the wheel. Number 10.
10.
Oh, boy.
10 in Bears history.
Zoo animals.
How about just animals? Zoo animals?
I'm going to go with just animals, too.
We just go with animals?
Theoretically, you can put, I mean, you can't go with a whale. Because I've been to aquariums with whales, but never a zoo with a whale, you know?
All
right.
Zoo animals.
Zoo animals. I like this.
By the way, how do we feel about zoos? You guys ever feel slightly?
Love them.
Yeah, but I used to, I mean,
feel wrong in
I
them?
feel bad. I used to take the kids, and it's, something to do, and you feel like you're learning something, but at the same time, I'm like, there's no way that lion is supposed to be in that enclosure. It's just, it's not good.
I get very philosophical at the zoo.
It's not good.
What if we're in one big zoo and
We
the
might
aliens
be.
are just watching us from up above?
Listen, we might be. We might be. It could be, he could be right. And I feel a little guilty, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. You go to Lincoln Park Zoo, and it's like that polar bear shouldn't be here, man. That ain't right for that poor polar bear. I don't know. I'm always a little torn. All right, zoo animals. Did Seacat say the humans won? Is that what you said?
Top of the food chain.
That's right.
The humans won. Like Planet of the Apes over here.
Undisputed.
Undisputed champs. Favorite zoo animals?
Favorite zoo animals, kid.
Man. All right. Oh, this guy here.
All right. I got 3.
Zoo animals. Oh, I got a good one.
If you do all animals, then man's best friend and like a house cat is in that.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's why you can't do that.
Right.
Because we'd all have dogs as our friend.
All right, I'm ready.
You ready already?
I am ready.
Jeez.
Ready already.
Number 5 on my list. The giraffe.
Yeah.
Long neck,
giraffe.
spots.
The giraffe's great.
Can use the neck as a weapon.
Sure.
Can reach flora that other animals can't reach because of his neck.
Yeah.
Doesn't really bother with the low stuff. Leaves that for the lower animals.
That's right.
He sits up high and gets everything that nobody else can get. Number 4, the hippopotamus.
Yeah, hippo's good.
Hippopotamus. Dangerous animal.
See a lot of hippos at the zoo, I feel.
Yeah.
I feel like rhinos, but not
rhinos
hippos.
and hippos. Yeah. It's
Hippos
combination.
are really dangerous.
Pablo Escobar, big fan of the hippo.
Really?
Yeah, he had him on his compound.
Is that right?
They're not natural to that area, but they found a way to flourish. They're flourishing down there. I don't know if you saw the Netflix special on that.
No.
Yeah.
They say they're real
the
territorial.
hippos of cocaine, they call it.
Wow.
Yeah. Number 3 on my list. Who doesn't love them? Mufasa, Nala. A lion,
yeah,
man.
that's on mine.
You give me the big cat.
Absolutely.
The big cat doesn't do a ton, but he's a big cat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's a scavenger. Hunter, but scavenger a lot. Somebody else does the work. He comes and just claims it.
Yeah.
Number 2 on my list, and sometimes you can't find them in every zoo, but when you do, it's a treat. The jaguar. A jaguar. Yeah. A beauty. You don't get to see that in a wild lot. And number 1 is the monkey, like Rafiki, called the mandrill.
The mandrill.
The mandrill looks like Rafiki. Remember Rafiki?
He had a very distinctive characteristic.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
So he carried a cane with him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Rafiki did, yeah. Remember he popped Simba in the head?
Oh, yeah.
Goes, what'd you do that for? Doesn't matter. It's in the past.
Very good. That's a good list.
Yeah, of course it's a great list.
I'm
I
ready
made
to
it.
go.
Are you ready? All right, Jack, go ahead.
Number 5, I'll go with the rhino.
Rhino, yeah. That horn is cool, man.
You ever think about slicing off the horn for a little profit?
No.
Okay.
Isn't it just keratin?
I think it is. I think
so
that's
that's
exactly
the same
what it
as your
is.
fingernails.
But
It's just a big fingernail.
But in China, rhino horn goes for big dollar. It's true.
But I hope they're not harvesting. I mean, they should be
they're
taking
harvesting.
the horns off of rhinos.
They're harvesting, Carm. That's exactly what they're doing.
It's crazy.
That's why it goes for so much money. Some rhinos less horny than others, Carm.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
That's a fact.
Yeah. All right.
What else you got, Jackie boy?
Number 4 is the tiger.
Tiger,
Number 3,
awesome. Like the stripes.
The biggest of all the big cats.
Yeah.
Number 3, the giraffe.
Yeah.
Number 2, the camel.
Camel.
I thought about camel for a second.
Camel's good.
Camels.
They're so odd looking.
And they don't belong here.
That's
they
what
belong
I'm saying.
in the desert.
That's why I feel bad every time I go. I'm like, get a little guilty.
In Columbia, Missouri, where I went to college, there was one farm that had a camel and a zebra.
Wow.
That was the only 2 animals they had.
Yeah, that camel's not happy.
Neither is that zebra.
I don't think the zebra is.
Why? Why do you have those 2 animals in Missouri?
Bizarre.
Doesn't make sense. Number 1, Chicago's very own Waddle the penguin, at the Lincoln Park Zoo.
It's on my list.
The one named Waddle.
Waddle.
Yeah.
Tommy TW.
C-Cat, you want to go?
Yeah. Thankfully, none of mine are taken so far.
Wow.
Oh, boy, you got a eccentric list there.
The otter exhibit is always fun.
The otter exhibit is fun.
Oh, yeah.
Those little bastages, the way they're in and out of the water.
They
Holy
can swim,
cow.
can't they?
Can they swim or what?
Unbelievable.
In a mind of their own, sometimes you have the underwater and above water view. You're like right in the middle.
Yeah.
The gorilla.
Yeah, it's on my list.
No one's counting the gorilla yet.
Oh,
You
that's
ever see
mine.
when a gorilla charges after the glass because it
awesome.
wants to beat the crap out of someone who's behind the glass, but
It
they
does the
can't?
thing where it
Some
bangs
small
on its
child.
chest.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love it.
I like when you can see a squirrel at a zoo, too.
A squirrel?
Not behind an exhibit, but like a native animal sneaks
In the wild.
into the... Exactly.
Yeah,
It's like,
in the
wait a
wild.
second.
Yeah.
That's an animal that's not abiding by the rules of every other animal at the zoo.
Yeah, he's free.
They're taunting them.
Yes, exactly. They're eating out of the garbage.
It's like when the animals see the birds. You bastards, just look at you. You just fly wherever the hell
That's
you
a
want.
great point, yeah.
How about the aviary exhibit? I
Pretty
can't pick
good.
one in particular, but they fly all around you.
Birds.
Pretty good.
Yeah, birds. You a big fan of the cockatoo?
Not number 1 on my list, but it's up there.
All right.
And I lost count of how many I gave you,
That
so
was
I'll
4.
give you stingray. I like touching the animals.
Stingray's good.
They have that at the zoo. I've seen that before.
Yes.
The little stingray area.
You could do it down in the islands, down in Florida, yeah.
Crocodile hunter. Believe it, got killed by a stingray.
I'm not surprised.
All the
I got to be
animals
honest.
in the world, you know.
Well, Norm Macdonald had a funny bit about it.
Oh, I remember.
He said, you know who was really mad was the crocodiles. It's a phenomenal bit. You hear what happened to that crocodile hunter? Who got him? Ray? No, it was
Is AOC going to do one?
Fish. I'm going to do one. AOC's
I'm
gonna do
saying,
one?
does AOC have one or no?
AOC could do one. I'll give you mine real quick here. Number 5. And you can see this if you go to Busch Gardens. I mean, it's like half zoo, half amusement park.
Sure.
But the alligators, the gators, man.
Ooh, yeah.
Gators are kind of badass,
I'm
you know?
sure they are.
Move at their own pace, but when they want to go, they can go.
They can scoot if they have to.
Yeah, and you don't want to tangle with them.
Yeah.
Number 4 is on Jack's list, the penguins.
Penguins.
At Lincoln Park Zoo.
Yeah, emperor
Number
penguins.
3, give me a good pachyderm.
Pachyderm, elephant.
Pretty impressive species,
Yeah, what a
right?
trunk.
Yeah, what
you
a trunk.
bet.
My God, Jurko, you're not kidding.
Mm-hmm. And you know who loves elephants? Peggy Kaczynski.
Well,
Big fan of the elephants. Yes,
only when
she
she's
is.
on safari.
Yeah.
The gorilla enclosure at Brookfield Zoo with the silverbacks, and I mean, they are
Sure.
spectacular.
You bet, yeah.
You know, and they're incredible to watch. And then I have number 1 on my list, the lions. There's nothing more majestic than a lion.
Oh, yeah.
But in the zoo, they just seem a little bit stripped of their identity.
Listen to me. What have I been saying? They're all stripped of their identity. None of those animals are happy. That's why I always feel conflicted.
That's why you look at them.
I
They're
don't think
miserable.
it's right.
Can't run. I can't frolic. I can't do anything.
I don't think it's right.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
The otters frolic.
Well, they do.
The otters might frolic a little.
And actually, they're able to replicate their kind of scene in the wild a little bit easier than, you know, for the lion. The lion needs... It needs to roam, you know? The Jetta. It needs the Jetta, you know?
Yes.
Out in Kenya where the Maasai roam and the
Exactly.
grass
They need-
grows tall on the Jetta.
They need the Serengeti.
In
They
our
need the
old
grasslands.
colonial homes, we drank our bitters till the empire fell. Leave my monkey alone. Yeah, great tune there by Warren Zevon, guys.
All right, AOC, you want to go?
Yeah, Carm, I'm
Come
with
on,
you.
Ayok, give me something.
Zoos don't do
not
it for
good,
me.
right?
No.
telling you.
It smells, too.
They do smell. They are smelly.
I took a little bit of a different route. Number 5 is from the movie Madagascar, Melman the giraffe, specifically that guy.
Okay.
Number 2, same movie, Marty the zebra, Chris Rock.
Chris Rock, yeah.
Number 3, the movie Zookeeper with Kevin James, 2011. There's a gorilla that goes to TGI Fridays. That's like all he wants to do.
Oh,
is just get out and go to TGI Fridays.
Sure.
His name's Bernie. Number
Bernie
2,
Mac.
Punch the Monkey. Recent viral sensation.
That's
a lot
awesome.
of guys were messing with him, but he's cool.
Punch the monkey.
Punch the monkey.
Number 1, another famous monkey, Harambe.
Harambe.
Oh, yeah, Harambe.
He wasn't a monkey. Harambe was a gorilla.
Yeah.
Not a monkey.
He's no longer with us.
What about the orangutan with Clint Eastwood and any which way but loose? Yeah. Right turn, Clyde. That orangutan was a movie star.
Punch the monkey.
Yeah, nice job.
Well, that was my band in high school.
Punch the monkey? Yeah.
You know, the other thing I always like, it was a great experience, but at the same time, you're like, man, you know, if you ever done like a swim with the dolphins thing?
I have.
Yeah.
They had to put 2 dolphins behind me. Hey, the big boy's up. Call in Sparky. And all of a sudden, they open the gate, and here comes Sparky.
Here comes
Big
reinforcement.
steroided dolphin comes up behind, gets on one of my feet, and just pushes me through the water.
I mean,
Like a hot knife through butter, I was going.
I couldn't help but think, like, man, these dolphins this can't be good. They're like just these, I don't know. But then I've got like my daughter was like 9, and she's in the water with this dolphin, and the dolphin's like right by her cheek, and the smile on my daughter's face, like it's one of my favorite pictures.
Yeah.
And I'm like, God, that's an incredible picture. And this dolphin is like smiling next to her and like kissing her on the cheek. I'm like, this is amazing. But at the same time, that poor dolphin can't be good for that dolphin. I'm very torn with those things. Very conflicted. All right, if you guys have a favorite zoo animal, let us know. 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
I've spent my career around Chicago sports, and if I've learned one thing, it's that every great game day starts with proper preparation. Mine starts at Pete's Market. I shop there for the freshness and quality, from incredible produce and meat to iconic Chicago favorites like Gino's East Frozen Deep Dish Pizza. Gino's East Chicago-style deep dish pizza is more than a meal. It's a celebration. Pete's Market and Gino's East make halftime prime time. No one does fresh like Pete's.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe. So it makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interests at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. Our dedicated reps live and work right in your community and are ready to connect with you to get you insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
People's Bank wants to help you make winning money moves. Like, ever heard of the 50-30-20 rule? It's a guideline for allocating your monthly net income, with 50% going to needs like groceries, 30% to wants like tickets to the game, and 20% to savings. Follow the 50-30-20 rule to rule the day and your budget. Open a checking account online at ibankpeoples.com today. Brought to you by People's Bank, here for Chicago fans and savers everywhere. Equal housing lender and member FDIC.
I want you to want me.
Cheap Trick, all washed up. The Rock and Roll Hall of Famers bring you all the hits, plus music from their new album, All Washed Up. September 10th, 8 p.m., River Edge Park in downtown Aurora. Get tickets now at riveredgeaurora.com. Cheap Trick, live.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Listen for Danny Acker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by the Village of Bolingbrook. Bolingbrook means business.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Eddie on the north side has a point.
I took the grandson and the wife to Lincoln Park Zoo, and we were all excited to see all the animals. We seen about 2 or 3 animals, and that was about it. Pivot! I took my girls when they were really younger, and we did the whole stingray thing, and then they had you pet the stingrays, and then next week, all of them died. Pivot! Scripted.
What
I
is?
mean, come on.
What's scripted?
PCA, Akani, and all the stuff that's going on. I was like, well, who do you guys think that will be in the World Series? Pivot! Sylvie, what I believe is everyone won't even talk about it, EPO, which is performance-enhancing drugs that are in Major League Baseball that they cannot detect anymore.
I'm telling you. I don't know what he's talking about.
He's the best.
I love it. He took his daughter, they did the stingrays, and then they all died. What was it? What was his Shohei PCA? It's all scripted. What does that mean?
Like the Major League Baseball has scripted this.
Oh, stop it.
That was all the same call.
That was all in the same call. It's still that the best of the best is still the Dansby Swanson. Do we have that? It's still the best Eddie call ever.
You read something about Dansby?
Wait, hold on. Play it. I think we have it. C-Cat's looking for it. He's new. He's got to find where everything is.
He is new. That's what we call the adjustment period, Carm. We're going to be adjusting.
That one needs to be put on my page so it's permanently on there, you guys, because it's that good. I get a kick out of it every time I hear it. I still don't know the point he was even trying to make when he called with that. We got to update. We got to put that one on my page. The best drop in the station right now is.
She's like, "You want to lick it?" I'm like, "Yes, I do."
That's the best one right there.
Jack was so into it.
I am telling you, just the thought of being able to lick it.
So into it. By the way, the Pope has received the hat. Pope Leo has the hat from the White Sox. So, if any of us thought it was kind of blasphemous, hey, the Pope's like, I'm cool with it. Bring it to the Vatican. Right? Not like maybe is it slightly blasphemous in the moment? No, the Pope says it's good. If the Holy Pontiff says it's okay, I'm cool with it. So the Pope did get the giveaway from a few weeks ago when the White Sox did, was that against the Reds, that game against the Reds, when they did the Pope hat night. It has made its way to Rome. It is in the Vatican, and the Pope now has it. Let's grab a few of these calls. Let's go to Jeff in Florida. Jeff, go ahead.
Little perspective, I think you guys had problems with the zebra that's sitting in the cage. That zebra may be happy to be in a cage rather than being out on the Serengeti being eaten by a lion. So
yeah, that's true. No
Serengeti.
No predators,
man.
I guess.
I'm telling you.
Thanks, man. I still feel like it should be in its natural habitat.
Right, but Serengeti ain't no joke.
No, of course not.
Yeah. They'll come get you on the Serengeti.
Let's go to Lewis and Lyle. Go ahead, Lewis.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking this. Since AOC went fictional, I'll also go fictional. How about the Velociraptors, the T-Rex, in Jurassic Park? Technically a zoo.
Technically a zoo.
Yeah.
That's
not,
you know what?
zoo.
That's good, Lewis.
I like it.
Velociraptor. Pretty badass. That's technically a zoo. Joe's in St. Louis. Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, guys. I like the list that you guys gave, but I'm going to critique it a little bit. You have the agility of the otters, and you have the size of the lions and tigers. What about the best of both worlds and the polar bear?
Yeah. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Like, you talk about a specimen, right?
Oh, yeah. I want to speak to your confliction with the zoos.
Yeah.
Here's a little tidbit for the St. Louis Zoo. We had 2 polar bears down here, and in the past year, they were both twins. They actually moved the twin brother from the zoo to Oregon. So they actually split the brothers up just to make the situation even worse.
Ah, that does suck, man. Yeah, Joe, thanks. I hate to hear that. They say polar bears. First of all, did you know that polar bears is the only known animal to actually hunt humans? Did you know that?
I did not know
They're
that.
the most dangerous bear.
Yeah, for sure. They're probably the most dangerous animal,
What about
period.
the
Now,
grizzly?
they're not.
What about the grizzly?
They're not in a place where humans interact with them very often. They live in such an isolated, desolate area. So, but they will hunt humans, and they say you see the animals have such keen senses. Their noses, I think they can smell like up to 5 miles away. That's like from here to right field.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They can smell prey. Like, that's
that good?
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the polar bears are pretty
Gifts,
pretty wicked awesome.
Each animal gets their own gift.
Right, I know.
You could smell, you could swim.
Yeah.
I mean, the polar bear's got some skills.
And I don't think the grizzlies necessarily hunt humans. Now, if you're messing with it, if you stumble upon it, if it stumbles upon you, like, you could be in trouble.
Could be a problem.
But like they say, I think polar bears, they say, will actually hunt humans.
Yeah. Like,
because they need the food.
It would
and
scheme to hunt
yes.
a human, yeah. What about a panda?
I don't think so. I don't think you'd want to mess with a panda.
A hunter?
Ben Johnson's meeting the media, so why don't we go there?
Yeah,
now?
perfect. Do we carry it live?
Yes, we can.
All right, here's Ben Johnson talking to the assembled media in Tennessee. Let's listen in on the Bears Radio Network.
All right, I'll open
maybe.
it up.
How's it going, John? Okay, so it seems like maybe you guys dodged something on Darnell, like not as bad as it might have been, might have looked. What's his?
It was a re-aggravation of some things that went on last year. Was back out there yesterday, and I think he'll be a active participant today.
How's Malik progressing, and if he hasn't started at nickel, what do you do that?
It's like any rookie. There's always ups and downs. There's bumps in the road, but we're really pleased with the path that he's on right now. I think he's doing a great job. He's a competitor. Sometimes those young guys, little guys in particular, are they willing to tackle to the degree that we want here? And I think he's answered that bell. So really excited about his trajectory right now. Going up, a little bit of down, up, down. There's some of that going on, but overall it's going the right way.
When you've talked about whether starters are going to play in the actual games, you've asked about it multiple times. You've always said that it's about the work that's done during the week.
Yeah.
When you say that, do you mean like quality of work or like quantity, like number of reps or combination?
The sports science plays a large part of that. So, a lot of time and energy goes into figuring out the schedule for training camp, and it takes a lot of input from a number of people in the building. And so we've set this thing up with big picture in mind. How do we get best prepared, not only for week 1, but for the first half of the season through the bye week? And so when you have that in mind, you do have to make some adjustments. Guys get injured, the workload changes over the course of practice, and so there are some fluctuations that you can't really predict. And so at this point, we knew that we wanted a week 2 and a week 3 joint practice. We thought that was the best way to get our team prepared for not just week 1, but the first 4 games of the season. And we're executing that plan right now. We assess it every single day. Brent Salazar, part of our staff meetings at night, he always is hitting us with who the workload, who's got the heavy volume, the high speed yardage, the A cells, D cells. He's got all that mumbo jumbo, if you will, and we try our best as coaches just to make sure we're taking care of our guys.
Brad, did Austin Booker get banged up in that practice last week in Cincinnati, and what's his status right now?
Yeah, he's banged up. He's working through a groin, and it'll be more week to week in terms of his availability.
What about Marcus Davenport? Has he been dealing with something as well?
He's not dealing with anything. We want to make sure we're being smart with him. He's a player that's missed a lot of time over the last 3 years, and so he's being integrated into the program from conditioning to strength program, drill work, and we're slowly ramping him into it.
And did Dexter come down here with you guys?
Dexter's not here.
Okay. What happened to him? We saw him come off the other
Yeah,
day.
he's got a hamstring.
You've been very positive about DeAndre and the camp he's having. Where have you seen his progress in understanding the concepts and the tracks that you're looking for?
Yeah, no, I think he and I just had the conversation the other day. It's the best I've seen him this time of year. And you look back at a year ago, he was very explosive, and yet it takes a little while to gel between him and the offensive line. I think he's accelerating his vision here at this point. I think Coach Studesville's been fantastic for him, just with the reads and being able to know the intent of where we're trying to hit things. He bounces it when we're supposed to bounce it. He hits it right on the spot when it's there, and then he cuts it up. I think he's doing a really good job right now. We just got to get him to that first week nice and healthy and ready to go. I think he's primed for a big year, though.
Back-to-back weeks, you see Dexter Lawrence and now Jeffrey Simmons.
Yeah.
Kind of two different players, but you might not see many better defensive tackles all regular season. No slight against Tuesday.
No, I think this was by design. We want to challenge our offensive line, and certainly it's great work for Jonah and Joe, but we'll get Newman in there a little bit, Jordan McFadden in there a little bit, and see where they're at as well in their development. Completely different style of defense this week than what we just saw. This is an attacking front that they want to meet us on our side of the line of scrimmage and knock us back. And it's not just Jeffrey Simmons. He is the bell cow from what I can understand, but they've upgraded Franklin Myers from Denver. He had a really good year last year. Jermaine Johnson they traded for from the Jets. And so it's going to be all around a big test for us up front. A little bit different style than what we've seen so far.
With Dylan at safety, how would you characterize maybe the growth development you're seeing?
I just joked around with the team a couple of days ago. I don't even know what his voice sounds like. Really, he just comes into work and gets after it. A little bit robotic like that, in a good way. I'm saying that as a compliment. He just puts his head down and grinds. And what you've seen is slow and steady progress throughout. You've seen some of the ball production last week, certainly in Cincinnati, getting the interception. That was one of the best plays of that practice. And what you're seeing now is him really honing in on taking good angles, whether he's the quarter safety, post safety, down safety. It really doesn't matter where he's aligning, making sure he's taking good angles and stopping the football that way. So really pleased with where he's at as well.
What do you want to see Caleb accomplish before he gets to that week 0 kind of game planning for the start of the season?
Shoot, there is no end line here. This is a continual process that we started well over a year ago now, and we're just continuing to build on things that we see that he's doing well and things that we feel like he can get better at. So I alluded to it a couple days ago. We're honing in this week in particular on some of the situational work and coverage recognition. We'll get through this block and we'll sit down and we'll reassess where we're at and what we need to focus on going forward.
A couple more here, guys. Specifically.
Well, yeah, I think that's been probably the best thing so far this camp. Just the anticipation, the timing, the understanding of where we want to put the football. He's not afraid to fit it in the tight windows. He trusts his pass catchers. But a year ago, I think a lot of the things were foreign to him, and now you can tell he's got some banked reps, and he's able to anticipate where he wants to go with the football now.
Last three, Brad, Jason, Dan.
Last year you had Durham Smythe, a veteran who you had experience with in Miami.
Mm-hmm.
So he's probably really comfortable with everything you're asking him to do. Where's Roush at right now in terms of being ready to handle at least that role?
He's building that trust. There's flashes where it gets you really, really excited. Is it at the level of consistency that we want yet? No. The answer is no. And I'm not surprised by that either. Yeah, I think he's going to be a phenomenal football player for a long time in this league. It's just there's a lot of thinking. There's a lot on the plate for a rookie tight end. I think it's right up there with quarterback just in terms of the amount of mental strain that we put on these guys, run game, pass pro, route running, and the faster we can get him to play, the better off he's going to be in the long run. But it's by design very challenging for him right now. And I know Coach Dre, Robbie Picasso's in that room, myself, we're very hard on him, and he's answering that call.
Ben, one of the questions that always seems to irritate you is anything that's premised on last year. Why does that annoy you, and what are some ways that you're specifically coaching this team differently?
Are you trying to annoy me right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, all I care about is, does it help us win or not? That's really what I'm all about. We can talk about injuries up here. The guys that aren't out there, they're not helping us win right now. I want to talk about the guys that are out there helping us right now. I want stories to be written about those guys. We got 90 guys on the roster right now, a lot of which are fighting for their professional lives right now, and their stories are incredible. They should be out there and hearing about that. But talking about last year isn't going to do us any good in terms of winning this practice, winning the next preseason game, winning week 1. And that's really all we care about right now.
So building off that mindset, to see Darnell do what he did last year, playing through it, and doing, obviously coming back really quickly, what have you learned about his willingness and ability to just play?
I think in general, it's not just Darnell. He's a great example of it, but we have almost the entire roster fighting their tails off to get back out on the field. They do not like missing time. They want to be out there competing. They want to be out there with their teammates. And to me, that's the sign that we're moving in the right direction. And I get a lot of positive vibes from that. So it's good. Thank you.
There's Ben Johnson meeting the media. I love the stuff about last year. And he goes are you trying to annoy me? That was funny. He goes, it's not going to help us win. Talking about last year is not going to help them win. He's right about that.
Yeah, 100%.
I love that attitude. All right, some injury stuff that's important. Darnell Wright is obviously going to have to just deal with an elbow and a UCL ligament that is torn. He did a great job of it last year. I have very little concern. I hope I'm not wrong. I have very little concern that Darnell Wright will, not be I'm not concerned at all that he's gonna not go out and have a great year.
Yeah, he'll go out and he'll play the way he did last year.
I have no concern. Right. I hope I don't get burned by that. I have no concern. That's not that big of a deal. And they're not making it a big deal either. He said he fully expects him to be an active participant today. Here's what is a little bit more troubling. Austin Booker is week to week, as Ben said it, with a groin injury. Austin Booker missed 7 games last year with a knee injury. And we keep wanting Austin Booker to take a next step. You can only take next steps by being on the field. And Austin Booker is now dinged up a little bit again with a groin, and it is week to week. Gervon Dexter has a hamstring injury and did not travel to Tennessee. So a couple of things that bear monitoring, especially as we get into next week and the week after as they ramp up for the opener. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Before the season even kicks off, everyone's busy making predictions. Who's going to win the division? Who's going to make the playoffs? Who's lifting Lombardi at the end of the year? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. So let's take our beloved. Will they qualify for the playoffs? They don't have to win at all, but will they be a playoff team? I think so. Right now, as we speak, that's trading at 54%, meaning $25 would pay out $46.50. You bet 100, multiply by 4, 186. That's simple. And on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there is no house. As the probabilities change, you can buy in and out of your position. Trade a pick, trade the game, trade a postseason berth, and more on Kalshi. Download the app today. You guys are going to love it. Use the promo code CARM, that's C-A-R-M, and you'll get $20 when you trade 20. They're giving you a free $20. Why not take it, guys? That's Kalshi, K-A-L-S-H-I, trade on anything. 18 and over. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more info, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I just got my Bullfrog Spa hot tub and it's incredible. Labor Day is the perfect time to get the tub you've been dreaming of from Bullfrog Spas. They've got the jetpack therapy system and it delivers a full personalized massage experience with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until September 8th, you can enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP plus get a free audio upgrade on select models or shop their factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spas factory store today.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day. Every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control. All on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck and need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Jeff Joniak's going to talk Bears with us live from the joint practice at 11. Joniak and Thayer have Bears Weekly tonight at 6 after Waddle and Silvy get you home on this beautiful Thursday. Jurko and I are playing golf with our friends and partners over at ABC today.
That's right.
Sewer, heating, cooling, and electric.
Heading down to Flossmoor Golf Club.
This will be my second time playing Flossmoor this year. What a treat.
Partners of ours, yeah, yes. An absolute treat. Wait till you see, when the
rains,
the tornadoes and the derecho and everything that moved through there.
How's it doing?
You're going to notice the trees that are not there. You will notice the trees that are no longer there.
So we played after some of the storms earlier in the summer, and there was still some damage you could see. And then they had the other ones from a couple weeks ago.
I played the member guest out there. We had a ball out there, and the trees were in their full plumage. I mean, it was fantastic.
It's a great old golf course, man.
Yeah.
Oof,
oh, yeah. Great. I always say it shares the same terra firma that Olympia
That's
has.
Right.
Yep. Their caddy corner.
Caddy corner.
However you want to say it.
I've played like 4 rounds of golf this year, 2 at Flossmoor. I feel fortunate. So
I think I'm up to
we're going to play some good golf.
I'm up to about 55.
That's incredible.
55 rounds.
55 rounds. Wow.
I'm playing today. I'm playing Saturday. I'm playing Sunday. I am playing Monday. I'm playing.
I'm playing today and next weekend, and then that's going to be
Thursday.
it. Then I'm done.
Oh, I'm not playing next Thursday. No, I'm not. I'll be heading down after the show to Sarasota.
Nice. Have fun
to get a little pre-football.
That's what
R&R.
I'm doing next week.
Before we go on the attack.
Hell yes.
We got that
balls
attack.
to the wall.
Balls to the wall.
It's coming, man.
Bang da bang diggy diggy
bang da bang da ding da ding da I put the pants in play today.
I saw that. Pantalones.
I would like to invite you to the pants party.
You've got a pants party.
You're going to burn.
I put the pants in play. No, I'm not.
It's going to be too hot out for pants.
These are breathable. You know how breathable these are?
No.
Come feel this material, Jack. Come in here.
Come on over here. Lick. I'm not going to
be like an Anchorman 2. Tell me that doesn't feel like a giant.
Yeah, old lickety lick.
Come in here and feel this material, Jack.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Now I know what the villagers of Pompeii felt like. That's a thin material there. Yeah.
Now I know what the villagers of Pompeii felt like. It's so good.
Oh my heavens,
Jack, you liked that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Jack was just touching my pants.
He gave you a little tug.
I put the pants in play because you get up in the morning now and it's cool out.
It is cool.
I probably didn't think, though.
You're out in the western suburbs, too, Carm.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be 90 next week, according to my little app.
I saw that.
Wow.
I saw that. It's summer's last blast.
Well, listen, it's still August.
Summer does not go gentle into the good night, fellas. It will not. It'll give you heat.
But these pants are breathable. I got short sleeves, breathable. I think I'll be all right.
You're breathing there, kid.
I think I'll be good.
What are those, kayaks and...
They're boats.
Boats, right?
It's my golf shirt.
Yeah. Who makes that one?
Bad Birdie.
Bad Birdie, huh?
Yeah, I saw the Bears just posted something on their social. We're craving for content, right? And it's fun sometimes just to do silly stuff where they were asking players their definition of chilly. And it is funny, not the food, the temperature, like when you feel chilly.
Sure.
It is funny to always go and listen to, depending on where people from, what their answer might be. So like a guy who grew up in Florida is going to say, man, anything like less than 70 is chilly. And for us, it's like, whoa. So what is chilly?
It's different. It depends. Like chilly is different than cold.
Of course.
Yeah.
Like,
So
we know what cold is. Cold is when it's 27, it's cold.
I would
there's
say-
nobody's going to argue. Like when it's 35, that's cold.
It also depends on time of year.
But what is chilly?
See, now it could be 55 and damp and still feel okay, but 55 and dry is chilly. Do you know what I'm saying? It's also got to do with how much humidity is in the air. Because 55 and damp, it's not a bad day.
No?
Yeah.
So 55 and dry is.
That'll keep your air conditioner running.
I kind of would go like 55 to 45 to me is chilly.
I would
and then
agree,
if it's below 45, it's cold.
But on August 27th, if we woke up and it was 59 degrees outside,
I'd say it's a little chilly.
I'd say it's chilly.
That's true. That's a
but
good point.
In
You go,
October, if I
chill.
wake up and it's 57 outside, no, that's good. That's where we're at.
I don't know.
It's not chilly.
It's an interesting question. What is chilly?
Yeah.
I'd say 50. 50 and below.
50 and
chilly.
below.
I got the shorts on until Thanksgiving. The commitment is made. Shorts stay on. They don't come off until when? And I'll be here
St. Patrick's
Thanksgiving Day. No, they go on St. Patrick's Day.
They go on
You're
St.
right.
Patrick's Day.
They come
pants
off
go
on Thanksgiving.
After
Right.
Thanksgiving.
Unless there's a warm day.
Right.
Then I'll still wear shorts. I don't care.
Yeah, you're going to wear shorts
So the
in
shorts
January.
are here
if it's
until
40.
at least November, the fourth Thursday of November, at least.
Yes.
And I'll be working that fourth Thursday. I'll be here.
You will be.
Me and Peggy will be here with bells on.
Yes, you will be.
Won't have any turkey, won't have any stuffing, but we'll be here with bells on.
They should do like a nice spread for you guys for that day. Do a little Thanksgiving spread.
I don't know what
You'll be here
Nice
on
and-
Christmas Friday, too.
I don't know what Nice and Bomb's got planned for that day.
Nice and Bomb better have
Christmas
something.
Day.
You'll be here Christmas Day, too.
I might have some lamb.
Yeah.
That's what I like for Christmas, lamb. So I'm going to have lamb. I know that for sure. Even if I only got one or two pieces for the good kid.
Bears
the
and
good kid
Packers,
only.
noon on Christmas.
That's a beauty. I don't even want to. I hate counting during the NFL season. I want the NFL season to go as slow as possible.
Yeah. But
Slow down NFL season.
But it doesn't.
No. It's like we blink and we're in November. It's like, what the hell just happened? Halloween comes and sweeps you up, and all its candy and euphoria.
The stores already
and
have all the
sweets.
Halloween stuff out. Like, it's not even Labor Day.
Yeah, I know.
Like, you go, every store is loaded to the gills with Halloween stuff.
They had it out 2 weeks ago, Carm.
When is Halloween?
October 31st.
Okay, genius. Is it a Monday or a Wednesday or a Friday? I want to know if we should
that's a weird
mandate
question.
that we get dressed up this year.
This year, it's a Saturday.
Nah, then we don't need it.
Should we come in on the 30th dressed
30th,
up?
do you think so?
I'd do it.
All right.
Yeah, my daughter already put all of like her.
We should be the ambiguously gay duo.
That's a great SNL skit.
Yeah. I had my buddies do it in Vegas one year. And they were strapping
That's an
some
old SNL skit
Yeah,
for
some
anybody that
silicone appendages. They also had some silicone appendages down low. Oh yeah.
All right.
It looked good. Well, I'm keeping it as clean as I can.
What's going to be the hot thing already? What happened this year that's going to be hot for Halloween?
I think if you go as Dolly Parton as a tribute would be nice.
I mean,
put a big set of cans in.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll be all right. What do you think?
I know. You know what I always wanted to do,
Sequin
and we
dress.
should do it. You know what I shouldn't say it because we should surprise people. I've had an idea for us for years, and this is like me not following through on this is like you never following through with your
top
parody
100
songs.
lists.
No,
Yeah.
your parody songs.
Yeah.
You know,
Great
like,
idea,
You have
poor
great ideas, but you
execution.
never follow through.
Yeah.
I've
Poor
had an
execution.
idea for us for a while, and I've never followed through, and maybe we'll follow through this year.
Okay, what do you got?
You're not going to say it because you want it to be.
Oh, you want to be a surprise?
Well, sure, you want us to be.
No, now you have to say it.
No, that would defeat the purpose.
That would defeat the purpose.
Nobody's going to remember in 2 months.
Listen here, Price. You settle down over there.
Yeah, Price. I mean, we could do a whole collab with it. We could get
the Beatles.
Not the Beatles.
Is that what he thought? He came up with the Beatles?
By the way, do you want to give your review of Boogie Nights?
I am happy to give.
Should we do that? We've got a few minutes, right? How much time do we have? About 5 minutes?
1, 2, 4, 5 minutes.
Oh, that's plenty of time. All right, so Jack
watched Boogie Nights.
Jack watched. Joniak's going to join us just after 11, but Jack is continuing to power through the movie list, 25 movies that he needs to watch as a 25-year-old. These are classics that he had never seen. And it includes Jaws and The Godfather and Silence of the Lambs and Caddyshack. And there's some on there that are maybe a little questionable. But Casablanca. Porky's, which, all right, I don't know if it's Porky's is a
Somebody
classic,
had to put comedies in there.
Well, Caddyshack was in there.
Yeah, so is Blazing Saddles.
Jack watched
Boogie Nights.
PTA, we love Paul Thomas Anderson. There are, I think...
Let's see where Boogie Nights makes it.
I think there are 2 PTA movies on this list because There Will Be Blood is also on
I don't see Boogie Nights on here. Oh, there it is.
Boogie Nights is with the star. Here, I'll pull it back up for you. You're on the YouTube stream where you can watch it. What you'll see is something very interesting and something I have yet to have done. So I have now watched 15 movies on this list. 15 movies. Boogie Nights is an interesting one because the acting is good. The story's solid. There's not really a story. It's more you're just following Dirk Diggler and these people and their lives, and you're seeing the underbelly of the adult film industry. That's the point of the movie.
The transformation from film to studio.
The found family for people that have issues with their blood family and
the replaceability of individuals. They change out like your carburetor.
Exactly. Things like that. So my all-time great movies, Psycho is still number 1. Silence of the Lambs, Jaws, Casablanca. Those are in a tier of their own. Those are the top 4, and I just listed them in order. Training Day, Terminator, Caddyshack, Pulp Fiction. It does not touch those movies. It is not close to those movies.
You don't think Boogie Nights is that close? Okay.
I don't think Boogie Nights is close to those movies. What tier I put it in, because you see I have tiers here. Great acting, decent movie, and funny movie. Like, those were my tiers there. This was really good acting. I didn't realize how good and how strong the cast would be in this movie.
Sensational.
From John C. Reilly playing a side character, essentially. And then Mark Wahlberg is really good in the movie. And Don Cheadle had a big side role. I love Don Cheadle.
Great in it.
So I would say it was good. I cannot justify putting it over Cool Hand Luke. I just don't think it was that good. Frankly, I enjoyed Blazing Saddles a bit more. Where I put it is next to Swingers. And it was probably a little bit better to Swingers.
It's a better movie.
It's a better movie than Swingers. But what I will say is Swingers was a good 90 minutes where I sat down, I watched it, I felt good, I was out. I watched Boogie Nights, it was 2.5 hours, and they probably could have cut about an hour of it out.
I don't think an hour. I think maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah, late was a tough.
You can maybe take out 20 minutes.
Yeah,
and I would go a little bit more than that because it repeated the same storylines quite a few times in the first hour of the movie. And the back hour and a half, that was where all the action happened. Probably could have cut a decent amount out of it. Because of that, I have to downgrade it a little bit. Good acting, solid movie. It was different than most other movies I've ever seen. And all of that leads me to say it was a good movie.
It's very good.
It's not at the level of Boondock Saints, which is terrible bad movie.
Right.
That's the only bad movie you've made me watch so far.
That's a shock.
Boogie Nights was a good movie. But it wasn't at the same level as some of the other top ones of all time.
No mention of William H. Macy, Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Incredible cast.
Also in that movie.
Interesting.
The great Burt Reynolds and
great.
Julianne Moore.
Julianne Moore
was fantastic.
It's an amazing cast.
She took to the role like a natural. Yeah. Oh, my heavens.
Oh, she sure did.
Yeah, she went horizontal fast.
It's
like Roller Girl. And Heather Graham?
Heather Graham.
What'd
you think of Heather Graham?
Huh? What'd you think of Heather Graham, huh?
Go ahead, you can say.
Interesting character.
Interesting character.
You know, her nickname was Meals on Wheels.
I've never heard anybody talk about Roller Girl as an interesting character.
Yeah. Oh, she was interesting.
Did she kill the guy at the end of the movie? Was that what was implied there?
I'm trying to remember.
In the limo.
In the limo,
yes.
they kick him out.
We went to high school
they
together.
beat him up, and then she comes in, and the guy's laying on the ground, and she takes the roller skate right
And
to
she writes his head
multiple times.
Yeah, right to his head. I don't know if you can imply, but I don't know that they're trying to imply one way or another necessarily, are they? I mean, she stomps on his head with the roller skate. Yeah, it's pretty dark.
It gets dark.
It's
quick.
a dark movie.
It's a dark movie.
There's a turn,
but it's well good.
And
But it's well done.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't take long for the turn to happen.
It's when William H. Macy does what he does, and that takes a turn.
Yeah. You can say it because it's old enough now. When he's had enough of Nina Hartley, the great Nina Hartley, by the way.
Oh, what an actress.
Speaking of what a wonderful cast.
What an actress.
When he's had enough of Nina Hartley's antics and he decides to take matters into his own hands.
It's on New Year's Day, right? New Year's Eve?
It is, I believe, New Year's Eve.
New Year's
Right
Eve.
before the clock strikes midnight.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he says, that's enough. I've had it. There's another great character actor in there. He's the kid, the guy who was in some of the Mammoth movies, the great card magician, and I'm blanking on his name.
Not the Latin guy.
No, the guy with the beard. He's just another one of those great character actors. He's the famous card magician. He's dead now. He's one of the all-time great sleight of hand card magicians, but he was in a bunch of Mammoth movies.
Okay.
What is his name?
I don't know.
This is going to drive me nuts.
Not until we go to commercial.
He's got an appearance in the movie, too. He's the one who works with William H. Macy. He's one of the editors. And I'm blanking on his name. All right, Boondock Saints, pretty good. Checked another one off the box. We'll pick another one for Jack next week. Jeff Joniak's going to talk Bears with us coming up after 11.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
True North stores have the Pepsi products you need to keep refreshed all season long. Stock up and save on select Pepsi brand beverages. Buy 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. Whether you're taking a sweet break, road tripping, or fueling your next adventure, there's a refreshing Pepsi beverage ready for you at your True North store. Get more ways to save with True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
If you're thinking about new windows, let me save you some trouble. Call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. You've seen those buy one, get one free offers. Total gimmick. Russ doesn't play those games. He gave me a great price, no sales pitch, no subcontractors, just a solid product installed right, and Russ himself came to my house. Seriously, the guy guarantees his work for life. Give him a call at 847-881-3060 or check the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You'll thank me later.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Kenny here to tell you about the Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion. a zero sugar treat that's Sweet Tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Hey, it's the good kid here. I drive an Advantage Chevy because I trust them. See the inventory, the savings, and the difference at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Get organized and save big money with Dakota Closets now at Menards. Dakota Closet systems can be installed in any room, from home offices and laundry rooms to walk-in or reach-in closets. Use the You Create Closet Planner to design a Dakota Closet system that maximizes your space and matches your style. Available in-store and online. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
At Country Financial, we make insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more, our representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
Some Sundays, the plan is no plan. Blinds down, game on, phone across the room.
Oh, yeah, a little couch gating, best seats in the house, and the line for the fridge is short.
And in that fridge, Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
95 calories, 2.6 carbs, all the flavor, so you can settle in for the early game, the late game,
and the one no one planned on watching, but here we are.
That's a full day. Flight keeps up.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DJ Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Don't miss your chance to see Cole Swindell at Rate Field. Be here Friday, September 18th as the White Sox take on the Detroit Tigers at 6:40 p.m. Then stick around after the game for an unforgettable post-game concert featuring Cole Swindell presented by Xfinity. Want an up-close on-field experience? Exclusive Field Pass packages are on sale now with limited availability. To purchase your tickets, visit whitesox.com/concert.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Sports radio station.
Final hour on this beautiful Thursday. It's Carmen and Jurko until noon, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group. And then Rich Eisen will be on the air noon to 2. Waddle and Silvy get you home until 6. And Joni Thayer have Bears Weekly tonight. And it is time for us to get out to the Yingling guest hotline and say hi to the voice of the Chicago Bears, the one and only Jeff Joniak. He joins us each and every week on the Carmen and Jurko Show.
And of course, Jeff Joniak is brought to you by Pete's Market. They feed Chicago best. Pete's Market, home of the freshest produce and meats. No one does fresh like Pete's.
That's right. Joniak is in Tennessee for the joint practice. Have they started yet?
Just warming up. Going through calisthenics. I would love to know what Jurko's prep would be for a day like today because it's moist.
How hot? It's hot?
It's going to be approaching 90, but at this practice facility, which is quite nice, by the way, they've got a bubble, and then they've got kind of an L-shaped structure surrounding these 3 practice fields. But if you're near the bubble, the radiant heat there, Jurko, from the white bubble is pretty intense. So, it's a drip-drop day for
my
you. My
preparation would have been feign injury. That would have been my preparation.
Really? With cut-down day coming up on Sunday?
I was making the team. Didn't make a difference for me. Once I played 93, I was an automatic.
Never take it for granted.
I was like REM, automatic for the people.
After the first couple of years, maybe, yeah. It always amazes me how the coaches go like full-on sweatsuits in these practices.
They're trying
sometimes.
to lose weight, too. Look good.
Like, what's your outfit?
Robert, I have shorts. I have very sensible golf shorts. And a long sleeve, navy blue Bears pullover, and then I should have gone with the hat. I may have to get Tony Medlin on the case for a hat.
Long sleeve because you just
gave me the warning of. I'm a long sleeve guy.
Yeah.
Don't ask me why. I'm not like I don't sweat like Thayer. Thayer's already nervous about having a grabber out here with the heat, but.
Yeah.
But Robert Saleh, long sleeve, long pants. He was on the treadmill from the time we got here a half hour ago, and now he's on the practice field. So, yeah, he worked himself into a sweat, only two sweat.
Only two sweat. I feel like he's always dressed. Robert Saleh is in the running for most handsome NFL coaches, isn't he?
You think so, huh?
I think
that
so.
Clean dome.
Yeah,
he's got the dark skin. Yeah,
he looks like a badass, doesn't he? Very handsome man.
He is, though. I think he is a badass.
Well, no, you're right. Now, he doesn't just look like a badass. He is a badass. That's a good point. But, I mean, he looks like if he's not a football coach, he looks like he could be like some sort of like superhero villain or something, you know? Like he's just a badass.
Security detail.
Or a security detail.
Or a ballerina.
Yeah, I am not messing with Robert Saleh. That is for sure.
And he's been talking about, same things Ben talks about. Violent football, play aggressive, physical. You're going to feel us all day long. So it'll be an interesting practice. Defensively, the Titans are a much different defensive line than they saw last week with Cincinnati. These guys are going to attack you like the Bears want to attack. So they're going to fire off the ball and make you feel their presence right away with one number 98, Jeffrey Simmons.
Yeah, he's a monster.
Bad man.
Yeah. Hopefully the offensive line has a better Thursday, so the Saturday is a little bit better too, because they got their asses handed to them last Thursday. This is a chance of redemption for those guys up front.
Yeah, I mean, there were snaps where that certainly was the case, but they held their own in the practices too. They got after it as well, so it wasn't completely one-sided. I even joke with Ben, hey, if this were a game, if you factored in, it'd be a down to the wire finish. That's how I determined how practice wound up last week.
If anybody missed about 30 minutes ago when Ben Johnson met the media, we got a couple of injury updates here, Jeff. I mean, Dexter didn't make the trip. He's got a Tennessee. He's got a hamstring. Right. He's not in Tennessee. He's got a Tennessee. And then Booker, this is the one to me that stands out a little bit more. He was hurt coming out of camp last year, missed 7 games. Everybody wants Austin Booker to take a step. Well, now he's week to week with the groin, and I don't know. That concerns me a little bit. Talk me off the ledge on that one.
I don't think it's serious. Okay. I think he's going to be okay. I think probably precautionary more than anything. So I wouldn't be too worried about it, but it's a fair comparison to what happened a year ago. And that kid was devastated by that last year. It happened on special teams, first of all.
Yeah.
And he was really rising. And then he came on strong when he finished that season. He's one of the players I keep telling people about because I have him circled as a guy who could have a breakout year based on what they've added on the interior and just another year. But he's still a young man. He entered the league at 20. So he's still growing into his body, adding muscle. He looks different physically to me this year.
Different how? Like stronger, leaner? Yeah. What is it?
Yeah. Stronger. He didn't need to be leaner. No leaner.
Okay.
He's a very thinly built individual, but his lower half, his rear end, he worked hard in the weight room in this off season. So I like how he looks. And he's got an attitude too. Like he's not when you sit down and talk to him, he's all business 24/7. There's no jacking around with this guy. Everything is serious. He really wants to be a great football player. Now, can he get there? There's still plenty of time on his clock because, as I said, he's a young entry into the NFL. And I just kind of like how he plays the game. He chases. He'll chase down plays way across the field. He'll chase down the field when something breaks out. So he's going to give you full effort every snap.
Ben has singled out the interior of the defensive line a couple of times here, in a good way, talking about how it's going to be better. There's more depth. Like Thayer was telling Kap and Hoodie, he thinks it could be surprisingly better than all of us were maybe expecting. Do you get that sense?
Yes, and I did from before the camp even started. He was very high on what they added because of their personalities, their play styles, and how they are adjusting how they play on the defensive line. And that, again, is just attack and strike, And if you're not going to do that, you're not going to be here. If you're not adjusting to that type of play, and believe it or not, some of the tone setting has been done by Jordan Vandenberg and Loving. I mean, those guys are doing it exactly the way they want it. Do they have their technique polished up? Not yet, but they're getting there. Tony Mevin coming in strong, handing me a hat. Attaboy, Ken.
Attaboy, Tony.
He was worried about me. And no, that's what you have to do. Plan. And the veterans like Contavious Street, these guys are no nonsense guys. Gallimore, no nonsense guys. So I think it will be better. I do think it will be better, and it has to be. And everyone focuses, pass rush. I've been beating a different drum.
Yeah.
Got to stop the run.
Yeah.
Because if you don't stop the run, forget about it.
Yeah, but they were equally pathetic at both last year.
Yeah.
So improving one is nice. If they could improve both, it would be fantastic.
Yes, it would. It would mean big things for the defense. But let's rattle their cage early and often, Jurko, and see if that sets a tone for the rest of the year.
All right, so how does Jeff Joniak like to watch these joint practices? And you because of your elevated status within the league and the organization, you get you get a good spot for all this. What do you like to do during these joint practices, and what are you looking for today?
Well, I'm going to follow up what I did with Cincinnati. To Jurko's point, I want to see how the offensive line responds against this defensive line because they've made some improvements on the front too, not just Jeffrey Simmons. They had that big Tavondre Sweat, who was a mountain of a man. They sent him up. They got Jermaine Johnson on the edge. Yeah. Very good player from the New York Jets, a solid guy. They've added some guys, so I want to see how they respond. So I'll be watching one-on-ones. I watch one-on-ones every day, but I'm only going to watch the one-on-ones today from our offense against their defense. I'm not even going to bother on the other side right now. I want to see what response that offensive line, what adjustments they've made, and still we got to flesh out that left tackle spot. So I'll do that, and then team drills with the offense because everything is about the development of Caleb Williams.
I know.
And how he responds and how he gets better So I know it sounds boring, but those are the two spots where I'm going to vary my focus.
No, it's good. Those are the important things.
Jurko, you're the vet. Is this a wise way to look at this?
I think that's the only way you might be able to look at it.
Those are the important things.
Yeah.
They are very important.
Now, here's something else that's important. You guys better formulate a better plan for dinner at some point here instead of going to a sushi place that's out of rolls. I mean, what the hell happened in Cincinnati?
Listen, I was furious, number one. I walked around the city getting coffee and stuff, and I saw this joint, and when little Z threw that on the table sends out the text, and I'm like, I'm not going there. Salmonella's next. And so I said, I'll just meet you there, but I'm not eating there. And so before I even opened the door, Thayer was ushering me out. I saw they were the only table there.
Oh,
it was. You heard the whole story. Whole story.
God.
And I go, we're going to McCormick and Schmick's.
We're out of rice.
We're out of rice. Oh God, 20 items on the menu. Immediately not available. Nobody was in there, and you couldn't have a cocktail. So it was out of the mix. So there's been some really detailed work. I think for now, Little Z's director of entertainment title, which was born many years ago, he sets the tone. That's been removed at the moment. I think Tom has taken over. So he was looking for an authentic barbecue joint, like real. So he's got some people on the case, and there's a list. That's all I heard. So that won't be until Friday. That's
Friday.
That's our crew dinner on Friday.
Yeah.
The rest of the time, you fend for yourself.
I mean, Nashville's, you get in trouble in Nashville. Be careful. You're all business, though.
Well,
you're all business.
You know who you're talking to? Do you know who you're talking to?
I know.
I made one mistake. Well, I've made many. But years ago, and I don't remember if it was a Lovey team or not, but we go to Nashville, and that's the year there was a Bears fan trip, and the city was overrun by Bears fans. They took over the entire city. They ran out of beer and booze in the restaurants. Well, I went to the travel party with the sponsors, and I stayed a little too late. I wasn't overserved, but I stayed too late. Getting back to the hotel was an absolute nightmare.
Really?
I was solo. I was like a deer on the Serengeti, Jurko, and Bear fans in inebriated fashion. Hey, is that Jeff Joniak? Hey, get him. Let's bring him in for a beer. And I literally had to go through a gauntlet to get back to the hotel. I was scared.
You had to fight him off, Jeff.
A gazelle on the Serengeti.
Yeah. That's what I was. I was a mere fawn in the Serengeti being tracked by by lions and tigers, Jurko.
Yeah,
and,
by hyenas.
The ones that, what's the hyenas? I don't like those guys.
No, I don't like them either.
Those hyenas.
No.
Those
like
hyenas are
jackals.
The pack mentality.
Yes,
They got a plan.
yes.
I see these videos. I don't like them.
I don't either.
like
they
their
scare me.
sound.
And they attack the backside.
Inside.
Yeah.
Huh?
They attack the
They
backside.
like the backside.
Yeah, like a zone play.
Well, I got a substantial backside, so they'd have a field day.
Oh boy!
Watch out for the hyenas in Nashville. Are you going on post practice with Waddle and Silvy later today? I was listening last Thursday. You had a great breakdown of the practice with the guys.
5 o'clock. Yep.
Okay, 5 o'clock.
You're here at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. There's weekly of Daniel Hardy.
Nice.
One of my favorite players on this football team. Just a self-made man. Took no for an answer and keeps on impressing. Got himself a 2-year contract. He should be, he'd be a guy that I would make as a team captain on special teams.
Yeah.
He's that kind of guy. Very, very good football player.
He's a core special teamer now. It's great.
Four core guys.
Yeah.
Core guy. I think he's gotten, and this is per Tom watching the details of it, I think he's gotten better as a pass rusher also. So he's been working in a little bit. Is that going to be his thing? Shoot, wasn't it the Frisco game he played fullback on that Swift play?
I don't remember.
Was
that right?
He'd be clearing. I think he was. If memory serves. Anyway, that's a boulder right there. He could do some things.
I love it. And how good is it to see that? I know it was just kind of like a glorified walkthrough a little bit yesterday, but to get Burden back on the field was a good sign, right?
Yeah, but that was just bare minimum. Just throw on the shirt and shorts and But yeah, I don't want to rush that guy. He'll be fine.
Yeah,
he's on it. So I don't want to rush that guy by any stretch. That somebody, one of these cameos I do ask me, hey, what's your most outlandish prediction for the year? And I go, hey, how about having 3 1,000-yard receivers? And maybe a 1,200-yard back. Now I'm pie in the sky.
That's pie in the sky.
The way Ben throws around targets and spreads them around, I could picture Loveland, Burden, Adunze getting close to, or having.
Got to have a high average. One of those guys got to be popping at about 16 and a half, 17 yards of reception.
Yeah,
and that's a possibility. But one guy's got to be high. Yeah.
Yeah. Running catch. Well, Burden's probably going to be the high guy because
I think
yard after catch.
Hey, he'll get the most yards too.
This San Francisco game. I told this story before, but the NFL had me out in April to do NFL boot camp for ex-players like Jurko want to get in broadcasting or podcast, whatever.
Yeah.
And so I did play-by-play with a bunch of NFL players, and they had 4 radio play-by-play guys, and they had the Bear 49er game. They had 2 8-minute segments of the Bear 49er fourth quarter. And watching and recalling those plays as many times as I did that day and preparing for this boot camp, you just really, and I told Ben this, his route designs, the concepts, if you really watch it 25 times, you appreciate it so much more every time because everything slows down. You're not just watching it once or twice. Holy crap. I almost swore just now. Just the way he got Luther Burden open.
I know.
Against man coverage, he put those DBs in absolute turmoil. It was a beautiful thing to watch. And now he had a big game that day. Yeah. And with the ball in his hands, his suddenness is killer. I can't wait to see a healthy Luther Burden. And that is starting in motion to the left, crossing the entire formation, cutting across the field, dragging a corner on your back, causing 2 safeties to actually stop their feet, not knowing what they're supposed to do, and picking each other, and he catches the ball and then does a dipsy doodle, and boom, he's up the sideline for 36 yards.
It's football porn. It's offensive football porn. I'm serious. Like, that's what it is. It's exciting.
It is exciting. And I think they've only scratched the surface. I mean, there are layers to this thing. That he's going to install over years, not just days or months.
Right.
Onions.
Yeah, he's building it, baby. I love it.
Yep.
All right,
boys.
Have a great day. Have a great trip. We'll be listening later when you're doing a little post-practice stuff with Waddle and Silvy, too. We appreciate it as always.
Sounds good. Take care, guys.
All right, buddy. We'll talk to you later. There's Jeff Joniak. We'll talk to him next week. And good stuff. He's in. It's hot, he said, down there in Nashville today, obviously, as they knew it was going to be, and this will be a good test. But yeah, you want to set a tone week 1. Start now, and they've been doing that here through the last couple of weeks. And let's hope they have a nice, good.
Yeah, you don't want to have another
today.
lull in the action.
No.
Last week was a little bit of a lull.
Go do it today.
Let's not have a lull. Let's pick it up in today's practice. Hopefully, everything will be positive when it's said and done.
Speaking of the Bears and their offense, I've got something fun to talk to you guys about coming up next in terms of the excitability scale as we get ready for the 2026 NFL campaign. If you guys want to join us, 312-332-3776. Circle back and touch on a couple of baseball things from yesterday. The Cubs and Sox both get a breather today. They're both off. It's a tough end of the road trip for the Cubs. They come back home for the Reds this weekend. Now 6.5 out after the Brewers beat the Mets yesterday. I think the Brewers have one more game today in Citi Field, if I'm not mistaken. The Miz is pitching in Citi Field tonight, I'm pretty sure. The Cubs are off. The White Sox are finally off after 16 straight days. They won the series from the Rangers. Tristan Peters joining some White Sox history. It's incredible. But I'll talk to you coming up next about the excitability scale and where the Bears land on it for 2026. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
I've spent my career around Chicago sports, and if I've learned one thing, it's that every great game day starts with proper preparation. Mine starts at Pete's Market. I shop there for the freshness and quality, from incredible produce and meat to iconic Chicago favorites like Gino's East Frozen Deep Dish Pizza. Gino's East Chicago-style deep dish pizza is more than a meal. It's a celebration. Pete's Market and Gino's East make halftime prime time. No one does fresh like Pete's.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Whoop, there go the lights.
Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on.
You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
Boom! The lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Football season is a good reminder that hits add up. I should know, unfortunately. When pain sidelines you, trust the team that keeps Chicago athletes and active families moving. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute offers expert orthopedic care from sports medicine to joint replacement and everything in between. With convenient locations across Chicagoland and immediate care clinics for unexpected injuries, getting expert care is easy. Learn more or schedule your appointment at ibji.com.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We expect our information in real time.
US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage, it's in the name. Discover precision-crafted performance at Advantage Acura of Naperville. From transparent service to an exceptional Acura lineup, you'll see the advantage. Visit AdvantageAcura.com. Acura, precision-crafted performance.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
I got one daughter-in-law pregnant, another one.
You did what? You did what? You freaking hillbilly. Jesus Christ, now. Jeez.
I said I've got, not I.
Yes.
I've. So they said, two of them said, yeah, we're not playing. We're too busy.
Jesus.
All that. We're not playing.
Good for Kap York. I got her pregnant. Take that.
I got one daughter-in-law pregnant.
I heard it this morning. I was like, whoa, that sounded bad. Listen, we're all guilty of it.
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do. The funniest part about that is in the Kap verse where he says, now they're all mad at me because I called them pathetic and now they're all mad at me. I'm like, well, yeah, Kap, that
Kind of called your family
sometimes.
pathetic. That happens. Yeah, they were talking about fantasy football commissioner. I guess Shay's wife didn't know what she was getting into, and she's doing a fantasy league at work. And they said, well, who's going to be the commissioner? And she said, well, I'll do it, thinking, how hard could it be? It's like the worst job you could have. For not like a real job, for like doing something silly, being tasked with something that you think is going to be fun. The worst thing to be is the fantasy football commissioner, right?
I've done it for about 12 years for a family league.
Wow. You're a mensch, Jack. You have no problem doing it? I think it's
I like doing it. Well, actually, that's not true. I've started to move some of the responsibilities over to a co-commissioner. I added a co-commissioner 2 years ago, and now I'd say I am the secondary commissioner of the league.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm commissioner 6 years. I made the mistake of mixing friend groups.
Awful.
So it's just a civil war. One side hates the other.
You just got to stop playing. That's it. That's the only answer. Well, we got something funny about Jurko's fantasy team coming up, too. We're not going to tell you who's going to draft, but just it's because nobody cares about that, but it's funny. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you in part by our friends and partners at Country Financial. So the Bears on Ben Solak's enjoy. I think he calls it like what does he call it? Not the enjoyability.
Watchability?
The watchability. Yeah, thank you. I was struggling to come up with the word. Ben Solak at ESPN.com does the watchability index, like from 1 to 32, the teams that you're going to have the most fun watching. And his number one team from a watchability standpoint for 2026, he's got pegged as our beloved Chicago Bears. And he writes, there's no way you need me to explain this to you, which is kind of funny. He does it anyway.
Yeah.
If you watched every Bears game last year, you saw an NFL leading 6 comeback wins from Caleb Williams and the Bears' ludicrously explosive offense. Such games included a 58-yard Colston Loveland catch-and-run touchdown and a 47-42 barn burner against the Bengals, a 56-yard kickoff return with less than 50 seconds left to set up a last-second field goal winner against the Vikings, and the 4th-and-goal fadeaway touchdown to Jade Walker to set up the 50-yard DJ Moore lightning bolt against the Packers. You were well rewarded for your attention. This season's Bears might not produce as many wild swings, but they still figure to be the most explosive offense in football. Last season's takeaway-happy defense looks poised to give up plenty of yards and points as well, which should lead to big scoreboards and more opportunities for fun offense. This one is not hard to sell. Part of the thing that makes a team watchable is actually like having a mediocre or even slightly bad defense, if you have a good offense, can help. And that was the Bears last year because your offense keeps getting opportunities or
Getting on the
needs
field.
to
They need to get on the field.
do things.
Yeah.
And so it's actually part of what can make a team fun to watch.
Right. And not only that, I mean, yeah, when you're chasing from behind, you've got to go.
And you've got to go, yeah.
You've got to go. And it's like when the Bears freewheeled it, they're the most exciting.
Yeah.
And there were times that came that you had to freewheel it, you had to go. But we were frustrated a lot with Ben's offense and with Caleb Williams last year in 3 and outs.
Yeah.
So which quarter was it that they were absolutely horrific?
Believe it or not, early. Well, I want to say maybe second quarter was the real bad one.
I forget.
I'd have to go back and filter that out.
They had one, like the fourth quarter was unbelievable.
Well, sure, the fourths were unbelievable.
Yeah, the fourth quarters were unbelievable.
I feel like the middle two, and even some of the starts, like they cleaned up some of the start issue they had from 2024, but even some of the starts weren't great.
If you look at points per quarter,
yeah.
And usually I guess it would be that the first quarter because you're feeling each other out.
It's definitely
You're
lower
much more conservative. Then the second quarter, because you're up against halftime, you're utilizing all your timeouts, would be probably the second highest. Fourth quarter would be the highest scoring. Second quarter would be the second highest scoring. Third quarter and first quarter would probably be somewhat equal depending on how far you were behind at halftime to where you might have had to go ahead and press the gas pedal in that third quarter. So,
I want to say it was the second quarter that gave them problems. Hold on.
They had a quarter that gave them problems, and it was not
So the
fun.
Bears in the second quarter last year, I was right, 28th in EPA per play.
Yeah.
They were second in the first quarter. They fell all the way to 28th in the second. For whatever reason, the second gave them some trouble. And then in the fourth, they were – I'm surprised how far down they are on the fourth because they were so explosive. But they're actually pretty far down in the fourth quarter too. The first quarters were better. Ben definitely cleaned up some of the issues they had in the first quarter of games going back to 2024. Here are the top 5 on the watchability scale. Bears, Rams, Lions, Chargers, Patriots. It's a pretty good 5-pack, I think. I think the Chargers are going to be fun. They got another line injury, man. They signed Biotish.
Again?
Biotish is out. Yeah.
For the year?
I believe so. I think
Poor Biotish.
So, right? Isn't that right, guys? Or am I burying him before? I'm almost positive they said it was going to be the year. I'd have to look, but I'm almost positive it's the year. If it's not the year, it's a huge chunk of the season. He got hurt in training camp about a week ago. And then your bottom 5, Yerk, Falcons, Cardinals, Titans, Dolphins, Browns. Agree with all of it.
Yeah, Dolphins are going to be a tough watch this
I
year.
think they're going to be a tough watch.
Browns will be a brutal watch.
I think the Browns have a lot of talent, but
Myles Garrett gave you a reason to watch.
Maybe Jared Verse will.
I don't think so.
They got a lot of talent. They just the quarterback thing's bad. I think the Falcons are going to be bad. Yeah, you want to talk about a bad quarterback situation?
I want them to be bad.
I think they're going to be bad. Cardinals probably
I'm
not
going to stay
be
away
bad.
from Drake London for that reason.
Yeah, you might have to. You might have to. All right, we'll do a brunch rush coming up, and we've got the Wild Fork Foods gift card to give away. If you were listening earlier in the show, you might remember the Wild Fork Foods Wild Stat of the Day. You're going to have a chance to win coming up. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Carm, let's settle this.
All
When
right.
buying a car, what are people really looking for?
They're looking for confidence. They want to know they're in
Pause.
good hands. They want to know they're in good hands.
Yeah, that's why we go to the Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC.
Yeah, now Honda joins the lineup too, and no matter the badge, the experience is always the same, and that's what's great. It's professional, honest, and respectful.
Yeah, although my Advantage Chevy crew, they bring a little extra juice.
I know the Cadillac, Buick, GMC crew, and Hodgkins, man, they've got a quiet confidence about them.
Quiet, not my style. We can argue brands all day.
But you can't argue service.
Advantage Dealer Group, it's in the name.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox brought out the big lumber again Wednesday night in a 10-4 win over the Texas Rangers. Among the highlights, Tristan Peters homered in his 5th consecutive game, tying the club record, and Miguel Vargas reached base 4 times. It completes a 4-3 homestand. The Sox now head into a much-needed off day with a 2.5-game lead in the division. Tomorrow night, they open a 7-game trip in Minnesota. Join us at the ballpark for Childhood Cancer Awareness Day on Sunday, September 6th, as the White Sox host the Minnesota Twins at 5:20 p.m. 10,000 fans in attendance will receive a kid-designed hat presented by CIBC. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey, it's Kap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. New episodes available now. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Hope everyone's having a great Thursday. It's Carmen and Jurk. Rich Eisen's up at noon. Waddle and Silvy get you home. Bears Weekly with Joniak and Thayer tonight. We talked to Joniak earlier this hour. He'll be on for a post-practice update with Waddle and Silvy at around 5 later this afternoon here on your home for the Bears, ESPN Chicago. It is now time for the Brunch Rush. Brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. And as I throw it over to Jack, just a couple things in case people are just kind of popping in, maybe getting ready to go to lunch, maybe you haven't looked at your phone, you didn't hear us earlier. Javon Dexter's not on the trip with the Bears. He's got a hammy. Austin Booker is week to week, not day to day, week to week with a groin, but Joniak didn't think it was anything too serious, and they're just going to take their time with him. Remember, he got hurt towards the end of camp last year and had to miss 7 games with that knee injury. They've got high hopes for Austin Booker. I mean, Joniak's really high on him. And then Darnell Wright was expected to be a full go today after returning to the walkthrough yesterday. He left practice on Tuesday. That elbow is probably going to, flare up from time to time on him. But I have no doubts that Darnell will be able to power through all that and still be a great player.
100% correct.
It's kind of the update injury-wise going into this joint practice. All right, Jack, take it away.
Very small transaction in the NFL. Jonnu Smith, the tight end, you might remember his name. He had a couple good receiving seasons there. I mean, he almost had 1,000 yards, nearly 900 yards 2 years ago with Miami. He's signing with the Packers.
Okay.
So Tucker Kraft has been injured. He was injured in the offseason.
Coming back from injury.
Luke Musgrave, their second tight end, is on the PUP list right now.
Okay.
So some tight end depth for the Green Bay Packers.
Little depth, I tell you. Kraft that kid can play.
Yeah.
That kid can play. I mean, that's another injury. They lost him last year.
They lost options.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
That kid can play.
He made life easier for the receivers, not the other way around.
Talk about journeyman. Tennessee, New England, Atlanta, Miami, Pittsburgh, and now Green Bay for Jonnu Smith.
He's been a good player, though, Jonnu Smith. He's been a good player. All right, what else we got, Jack?
Did you notice the smell when you walked into the office this morning, Carmen? Or I should say when the good kid walked into the office this morning?
I did not. Others did. I did not.
And it was a good smell. Jurko has cologned himself up today.
Let me smell you.
Go ahead.
It is pungent, and people have been talking around the office today about it.
First of all, pungent. That doesn't mean smells good.
It doesn't mean smells bad, I don't think.
You got to be careful. I don't want to.
You smell nice. What is that you're wearing?
Gio Ponte or something.
Gio Ponte?
Yeah, I have no idea. My mom got it for me. Gio Ponte, Gio something or another, Gio Frangi, I don't know.
Pungent means having a sharply strong taste or smell.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean bad.
That doesn't necessarily mean
Well,
bad.
strong taste or smell. Smell's got a negative connotation.
Pejorative.
Cologne is a smell.
You smell nice. So Jack brings this up because we found it curious as to how Jurko applies his cologne.
Well, nowadays I apply the cologne just, I go dip, 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 and then one behind the back of the neck.
Four seems like a lot of spritzes, doesn't it?
Not for me. Not for me. Now,
where do you dip?
10 years ago, it went dip, dip, and down the pantalones.
On
little
the
Jurko.
on the wedding tackle?
On little Johnny, yeah. Give him a sense of freshness, if you will.
You're bit in two pieces?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That way there was a bonus if good times were happening.
You really think that's a bonus for the girl?
Oh, yeah. She gets down there, there's an air of freshness in the air.
Really?
You
I
bet.
mean, I think if you're just clean, that's probably good enough. Right? That's the air of...
Well, I'm a bigger fella.
Fresh.
I'm a bigger fella, right? Bigger fellas have a tendency to be a little tad bit more swampy than thinner fellas, right?
No irritation?
Huh?
No irritation?
Yeah, no irritation?
No, none whatsoever. No. It's got to get through a forest, a thicket down there, my friends. So if anything, it's
that's where the smell's coming from.
Robin Hood could hide down there. I mean, come on, fellas.
All right, how about them Bears?
No. You took us here, Jack.
You wanted this,
You wanted
Jack,
to go
and
here.
now you're going to get it.
I asked him about his cologne. I did not ask for this because that's not normal. That's not something people do.
First of all, that's not a crazy thought. That's not crazy that you'd spray. If you thought you were getting lucky that night, you spray a little on.
Little spritzer.
And I think it's a little much. I don't think it's necessary.
Yeah.
I don't think women or men, for that matter. I don't know that anybody that's going to be down there is going to. I don't think they're going to be moved one way or another.
You're the one.
I think if they're committed,
Dolce and Gabbana, the one.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I find it odd that you do 4 pumps of spray. That's
I'm a bigger fella, Carm. You're not. My spray's covering more acreage. More acreage. Look at my broad shoulders.
Stop it.
Look at this massive chest.
Stop.
Come on.
You know what I usually do? I take the cologne and I just do a spritz or maybe 2 and then walk through it. Is that not how you should do it? Is that a mistake?
I hit the wrists, the inside of the wrists, rub them together, and then rub it on my neck.
Not surprised.
It's a lady move, no?
It is?
I believe it is. That is 100%. That's how the ladies do it.
Maybe I saw a girl do that once and I started doing it. I didn't know. I do like this and then I go like that. And I kind of try to get it on my neck.
I'm telling you, if you ask our listeners how many guys get a little tackle application,
Really?
you might find out
All
it's
right.
more than just the average bear.
Maybe we'll even save this for a fun call Friday thing.
right.
All calls welcome, Black and Abdallah style tomorrow. Do you spray cologne on your junk if you think you're getting lucky that night? By the way, I got busted out.
in the area.
I got busted by my son for stealing his cologne.
Did you?
Yeah,
Good.
Yeah. His Yves Saint Laurent cologne.
Oh, yeah?
Well, he said, I have used it a time or two, okay?
Right.
Like if he's not over, like I've used it a couple of times. And the other day this was maybe a month ago, he goes, Dad, are you using my cologne? And I didn't want to lie to him, so I didn't say no. But knowing I had been using it,
Yeah.
I did the, What do you mean? You know, like I didn't say no.
What are you talking
he goes,
about?
Dad, have you been using my cologne? I said, what do you mean?
I put a mark on here.
And he's like, it
now
feels
it's
lighter
lower.
in here. It feels like there's not as much in here. And I was like, and then I just started laughing. I'm like, I maybe have used it a time or two.
Guilty.
Like, get your own cologne.
Yeah.
I'm like, I bought that for you. That kind of is my cologne. That stuff's expensive, by the way. When did cologne get so expensive?
Oh, boy. Same time cigarettes got expensive.
Jeez almighty. All right, tomorrow we'll ask if people spray cologne on their junk. We'll save it for tomorrow. That's Jack's favorite topic.
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
Yeah, you bet. I jumped through the window. What? I can what? You kidding me? Now's the time.
It's the greatest. Maybe that means he's due to go shove 8 down someone's throat.
Well, you know, some guys do it different ways.
PCA yesterday was just, I mean, this is a masterclass in how to be funny.
When a guy is shoving it down your throat, pause.
Let's give away, is that the brunch rush, Jack?
I had one more thing. We can end if you want.
No, go ahead. I didn't know we're up against the clock, but go ahead.
Chris Getz was on John Heyman's podcast, said this about Munetaka Murakami.
I mean, he's one of the hardest workers that I've seen and been around on both sides of the ball. Great teammate. Guys have just fallen in love with him, and I think he's really happy here, and we're happy to have him here. We would love to have him here long term. It seems that he has interest, and we do as well. We've had some conversations, but we'll just leave it at that. In the meantime, hopefully he can help us get this season to a finish line, and we feel really good about our 26th season.
Does that move you at all in thinking the Sox could sign Murakami to an extension?
Not much. I'm glad that they've had some talks. Not much. Not yet, Jack. I know the history too well, unfortunately. We'll see. This one might be different. They might, and they've already convinced Jerry to kind of think a little bit differently, and they're doing different things. So maybe, I'll say a little. It moves me a little. It moved a little. Just a little bit. Just a touch. With or without cologne.
Yeah.
All right, anything else, Jack?
That's the brunch.
That's it. Now, let's give away the Wild Fork gift card, okay? $100 right now. On the line. We gave you the Wild Fork Foods Wild Stat of the Day earlier today. 2 players in baseball history, 2 out of all the tens of thousands of players that have played, have ever had a 5-game span with 10 or more hits, a home run in every game, multiple walks, multiple doubles, and a stolen base. Who are they? Only 2. First correct caller wins the $100 gift card to load you up for the weekend and next weekend for Labor Day for some grilling over at Wild Fork Foods. 312-332-3776. We'll wrap it next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
Something big is coming. Next Wednesday, September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive offers, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. Sign up with DraftKings at Casino Queen today with code WMVP and get ready to celebrate the biggest day of the season. Whatever you're betting, DraftKings Game Day has deals dropping all day long. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code WMVP. Spend $5 to get $200 in bonus bets within 14 days. That's code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. $50 in non-withdrawable bonus bets issued every 7 days via click-to-claim for 21 days. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
True North stores have the Pepsi products you need to keep refreshed all season long. Stock up and save on select Pepsi brand beverages. Buy 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. Get even more ways to save with True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Subscribe to the show on YouTube. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Now back to Carmen and Jurko, ESPN Chicago.
All right, who's our winner, Jack?
Mike and Bartlett.
Mike and Bartlett won $100 to Wild Fork Foods. He knew that the Wild Fork Foods wild stat of the day was that the only 2 players in baseball history with a 5-game span of 10 or more hits, a home run in every game, multiple doubles, multiple walks, and a stolen base are Babe Ruth and Tristan Peters. Only in baseball, my friends. Only in baseball. That's why it's beautiful. By the way, let me correct something from earlier when we were having the discussion about the Bears in the backcourt. I looked at something wrong when I said the fourth quarter, the EPA was so far down. I said, how could that be? And you said it's got to be great in the fourth quarter. I was like, 27th? That can't be right. Second. I had a filter bug for a second there. My bad.
Buggy filter,
The Bears in the fourth quarters of games last year were second in the league in EPA per play on offense, their best quarter. Their worst quarter, like I said, was the second quarter, though, for whatever reason. So that's, I guess, one thing that maybe they'd like to try to figure out. First and third, not bad. Right around, like a little bit above average in the first, a little bit below average in the third, kind of bad in the second quarter, and then exceptional in the fourth when they were forced to play from behind a bunch of time. But only Buffalo had a better. Boy, Buffalo's EPA per play in the fourth quarter was .175. The Bears were at .140. So Buffalo was really strong, and the Bears were second, and their success rate was 7th best, so top 10. They were really good in the fourth when they had to be. All right, just a couple things as we wrap it and get out of here. A day off for both of our baseball teams. An incredible night for the Sox last night with what Tristan Peters is doing. He's now hit a home run in 5 straight. He joins his teammate, Munetaka Murakami, who did it earlier this year, AJ, Konerko, Carlos Lee, the Big Hurt, Ron Kittle, and Greg Luzinski as the only players to do it in White Sox history. It is the record. He's tied for the record. If he does one tomorrow night in Minnesota, he'll set the all-time record. He'll also join Junior Caminero as having the longest such streak this season in the Bigs. Junior hit one in 6 straight earlier this year. But Tristan Peters, we had a fun conversation with the listeners earlier, too. Just it's got to be on the all-time group of like the most unlikely Chicago athletes in a single season.
Yeah.
Especially in a year that meant something, like where they might go to the playoffs. It's got to be one of the all-time seasons we've ever experienced. It came out of nowhere.
His name didn't come up, but like, what did one expect out of Devin Hester when he was here his rookie year?
That's a good question, Yerk.
And as much as I like to lambast Devin, and I do.
That's good. Because
but I didn't know what the expectations were. Yeah, they weren't. Wasn't he a defensive back early?
He was. And
so
Devin,
you didn't know what kind of contribution was going to be made, but the contribution he did make was explosive.
I don't know that anybody could have expected that, what Devin did. Now, he was a second-round pick, if I'm remembering correctly. Like, Devin played at a big college. We saw him in college at Miami. But to your point, they didn't know if they really had a position for him. They drafted him as a defensive back. And then it's like, oh, yeah, but he's also got this world-class speed. It should be fun on special teams. But nobody could have envisioned Devin was going to have that kind of impact that he did back in 2006 as a rookie. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, I mean,
it was a fun conversation.
I'd mention it for all the times that I've, talked about him.
Yeah.
Let's mention him in a positive light.
Yeah. And then the Cubs got jobbed yesterday with the balk that we went back and litigated a lot. And we talked about. The umps missed it. They admitted it as much, I guess, afterwards.
57th overall pick.
Yeah.
2006 draft. Yeah.
The umps got it wrong. I don't know how 4 umps. I could see the home plate ump in that situation maybe missing it. I don't know how 4 umps miss a balk as bad as it was. PCA was rightfully livid. He talked about it afterwards.
I saw 4 umpires miss a pretty obvious play. So they're out there every day just like we are. Their one job is to get calls right. And if they get it wrong, they're supposed to talk about it, figure it out, and get it right. And they didn't. We just recently saw a much crazier balk called to our pitcher. And it was the first balk that's been called against him in the entire time he's been with us, and I'm pretty sure longer as well. Now, it's not to take away from what Eduardo was doing to us today, because he was all-star Eduardo Rodriguez, and he was nails. So when a guy is shoving it down your throat, pause. You got to find any way you can to make something happen, and that's exactly what I was just trying to do.
All time by PCA.
When a guy is shoving it down your throat, pause.
Maybe that means he's due to go shove 8 down someone's throat. Next time I'll pause. Great job by everybody on staff today. C-Cat, we're breaking him in. He's doing wonders. AOC, thanks for chipping in today as well. And Price, a.k.a. Jack, well done, my man. Football Friday tomorrow. It's going to be fun. Thanks to Jeff Joniak for joining us. We'll have a Mike North bonus play tomorrow. We'll have Jason McKee tomorrow to talk Bears, and we'll get you set for the weekend. Thanks for listening and calling into today's show. Enjoy the rest of this beautiful day. Waddle and Silvy are back with you live and local at 2. Rich Eisen is next.
August means the dog days of summer, and that's when your air conditioner always seems to pick a fight with you.
And nobody has the patience waiting around weeks to get comfortable again.
That's why we like ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select heating and cooling systems already in stock.
Plus, get same-day installation when available with $0 down and 0% APR financing for 60 months.
Visit 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com.
ABC, consider it done.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck and need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Bullfrog Spa's Labor Day sale is on now. Bullfrog Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system for a personalized massage experience. Until September 8th, enjoy $3,500 off MSRP on select models. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit a Bullfrog Spa's factory store today.
Summer's winding down and life is ramping back up. And Aleve is here for all those moments that matter. From early mornings to late afternoons, Aleve relieves pain in 30 minutes for up to 12 hours with just one pill. For busy schedules packed with school drop-offs, long meetings, and endless to-do lists, Aleve delivers long-lasting pain relief so you can keep on track. From sun up to sundown, you'll be ready for whatever's next. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
T-Mobile is launching something no other wireless network offers. Introducing Nothing.
Pay nothing today and walk out of the store with a new phone.
What did he say?
Nothing.
You definitely said something about nothing.
Exactly. Go to T-Mobile, pay nothing up front, and leave with a new phone.
Wait, nothing rules.
She gets it.
Hey, thanks for nothing.
For the first time ever, switch to T-Mobile, pay nothing. No taxes, no fees, no money down. And walk out with a new phone. There are 250 reasons to choose T-Mobile, and now nothing is holding you back.
On eligible devices with qualifying credit plan and 36-month finance agreement.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Sports radio station.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
And you don't stop.
With guest host, Bobby Bones.
Rich Eisen. He's calling me. That's cool.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport. Coming up, college football insider for The Athletic, Stuart Mandel. Actor and musician Nick Jonas. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Bobby Bones.
Hey everybody, I'm Bobby. Let's welcome in all my friends here today that are making me look halfway decent. The great Chris Brockman. Chris, hello, buddy.
Hey, Bobby, great to see you, man.
And TJ Jefferson, how are you, my friend?
I'm great, man. How you doing?
I'm okay. TJ just told me to say my name more.
Oh.
Well,
Bobby Bones!
Bobby Bones! That is right. For everybody that's on the phone, I want to talk to you. Do not hang up, please. I just want to say that we will come to you in a second. I promise you. Or my name's not Bobby Bones.
Bobby Bones!
Thank you. All right, we're going to bring on college football editor-in-chief for The Athletic and co-host of The Audible, Stuart Mandel. And college football's back.
Yeah.
And yes, this is my favorite. When he posts an article, I am on it. I'm a subscriber. I get the little thing on my phone that goes, your $6.99 has now been charged. And part of that reason, Stuart, is because of you. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you for having me. I can probably get you a better deal than that.
Yes, all right. That's how we 10% off though. That's 60 cents.
Friends of the program.
Okay, let's talk first of all about the Big Ten and the SEC taking a stand as far as pro players in college. Where does this end up shaking out?
Yeah, it's an interesting window into what the college football might look like going forward. If the NCAA can't enforce any of its rules, even one that seems so common sense as this, judge after court striking them down, maybe we see conferences take it into their own hands. Without getting too into the weeds on legal things, there is a wide opinion that a conference can make more stringent rules. Because it's not like, okay, if these guys that were going to play for LSU can't play in the SEC, they do have other options, right? Which is a lot different than the NCAA saying you can't play anywhere.
So do we think this is all going back to court again for the 100th time?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's hard to keep track of all the different court cases out there. But I think the thing that football has going for it, if they want to keep these NFL players off the field, is the season's about to start. And in fact, the teams that are playing this weekend have to lock in their rosters by Friday. LSU's playing next weekend, so they'd have to lock in theirs by next Friday. And as long as there's motions and appeals and all, the clock might just run out.
Because it is the SEC and the Big Ten that we're seeing right now really draw a line in the sand, is there a chance that a MAC school or a Sun Belt school could go, hey, all you pro guys, you can come play with us?
Yeah, possibly. Right now, that injunction in Louisiana that allowed those guys to be eligible is still in effect. And those guys could, as of now, play college football. Just can't play it right now in the SEC, Big Ten, and actually the Big 12 put in a similar rule. In fact, the Big 12 extends to all sports, not just football or basketball. So you had the Big Ten go first, and theirs is specific to the NFL. And then the SEC said NFL, NBA, WNBA, and the Big 12 said we'll top that and say any sport. You can't come back if you've signed a contract.
So what if you have, and we can Chris Winky this, what if you've played baseball and you want to come and play football?
That, I believe, is still an NCAA rule that you're allowed to do that. So I don't think there's any reason why the conferences would be against that. I think of Russell Wilson back in the day, played like 3 years of minor league baseball while also playing college football. And I don't think that's changed. So the concern is a football player who went to the NFL, went through camp, played in preseason games, and by the way, has had access, that means, for all these months to, best of the best coaching and training, coming back and playing against 18-year-olds.
My theory earlier was we need absolute chaos for there to be real change. We flirted with change. None has actually happened. We've got close to litigation. We saw Saban testifying. But it's like, let all the pros play, let everybody go crazy, and then we will finally actually get what we want as change, because it's going to get so bad. Poke a hole in my theory, please.
I mean, first of all, we've already had, right, like pure chaos. We had at one point this summer a guy was going to play for Texas Tech after being caught gambling on his own team. So if the case to Congress is help, we're screwed, right? I think we're there. The challenge that the conferences and the NCAA have had is that these bills keep getting close to getting up for vote. And then because politics is politics, somebody will get in the way and say, well, I'm not voting for this unless you take care of my state or do this pet thing. And that's why I've always thought it's very unrealistic to think Congress is going to save you. I think at some point they're going to have to acknowledge that, hey, we have to negotiate these things with the players, right? We have to have some form of collective bargaining, but colleges have been avoiding that like the plague to this point, hoping Congress will just step in and say, no, you have the right to make your own rules and you don't have to do that.
Another wild theory that I'd love to share with you, if you to poke a hole in, is that I say it's not so much NIL money anymore, or facilities, or even coaches. To actually win, you need a great local judge to allow you to win. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I think there's some truth to that. We have seen that in isolation. I mean, Trinidad Chambliss could win the Heisman at Ole Miss, right? He could be the best quarterback in the country this year, and he wasn't supposed to be eligible. He found a judge that was very sympathetic in Mississippi to this medical issue he had in Division II 4 years ago. And so, some of these things are involving kind of peripheral guys. That's involving one of the best players in the country. So, yes, I joke that, the next frontier is going to be, you don't like a call in the game, you think the refs had it out for you, take that to court.
I was reading your latest article where you were talking about the Big Ten and the SEC, basically saying if the NCAA can't control eligibility, we'll just do it ourselves. But do you think this at all leans to what has often been speculated? We'll do it ourselves means we'll just go and start our own super conference type situation.
Yeah, there's certainly that notion out there. I mean, the SEC has really been the one talking the most publicly about trying to just do self-governance. I think that a lot of people think that's kind of unrealistic, but they have insisted to this point, no talk of a breakaway. I think some of that's going to be played out on the field. The reality is, and people don't want to necessarily hear this, that the SEC and Big Ten schools are playing in a different tier financially, competitively so far in the college football playoff than most of the ACC and Big 12. Miami obviously showed they can break through that. And so if that continues like the playoff might get bigger, probably will get bigger, and just continues to be dominated by these two conferences, at some point do they say, yeah, we don't really need the other conferences. We can just have our own national championship.
What is your expectation for Bill Belichick this season?
Oof. Not good. Not good. I mean, it's been a nonstop soap opera there, obviously. His son, the defensive coordinator, is on medical leave right now. The GM, Mike Lombardi, is being investigated. They took an interesting approach to roster building, which was in this age of teams getting older and bringing in very experienced portal guys. They went young. And so they're going to trot out there on Saturday with the second least experienced roster in the country, which doesn't seem ideal. And they're also playing a tougher schedule than last year. They went 4-8 against a relatively manageable ACC schedule. They're going to have to play Miami and Notre Dame this year, and a couple other pretty notable teams. So I don't see it being better than 4-8, but I'm always happy to be proven wrong.
There are a couple things I think about that set new precedents. And the first time a guy ran a 4-minute mile after forever, then everybody ran one. When Adrian Peterson tears his ACL and comes back basically a day later, and everyone now felt like they could get healthier and go quicker. Indiana, Cignetti comes in, is really great year one, wins a national title year two, and now I think everybody's comparing whomever they're hiring to, is this a next Cignetti? Do you think this is now going to be the culture of hiring new coaches, and that's the comparison?
I think he's a unicorn. I mean, we may be looking at one of the all-time great coaches, and there aren't a lot of those floating out there. I do think what they showed, though, is the wisdom of hiring guys who have won consistently at stop after stop. And it doesn't matter that was, D3, D2, whatever it may be. UCLA just made a very similar hire in Bob Chesney, who actually followed Curt Cignetti at James Madison and took them to the playoff. But he, before that, had won at D3 and D2 and FCS. And for me personally, that's more impressive or more indicative of a guy's ability to lead a program at the highest level than hot defensive coordinator X, or guy who became a group of 5 coach, had a couple good years, and is already moving up to a power conference school.
Indiana's ranked 6 in the first AP poll of this year. At 6, is that something Cignetti can look at and go, look at the disrespect?
Probably. I mean, as I learned doing a big story on him this spring, that's his thing. He will find any sort of snub to go out there and try to kick the team's ass. And look, 6th is a lot better than Indiana's ever been in the preseason before, but he has a right to say we finished the season number 1 and perfect, and they're saying, we can't do that again. They're behind 2 teams in the Big Ten in Ohio State and Oregon that they beat last year, Oregon twice. So I would think he'll use that as motivation.
We have Stuart Mandel on with us talking college football. I'd just like to throw a team at you, and you tell me their ceiling and then even a terrible floor. What's the lowest that could happen with a team like Ohio State? I'm assuming the ceiling for them is going to be a national championship.
Yes, and they have won double-digit games every year since 2012. But if ever they were going to go 9-3, it might be this year when they're playing at Texas, at USC, at Indiana, Oregon at home. It's a tougher schedule than Ohio State usually plays. So can't see it being worse than that, and probably they will continue the streak of 10, 11, 12-win seasons. But if you're asking worst-case scenario, 9-3, which, by the way, might still get them in the playoff.
I do want to go to Oregon next because I think Dan Ledington's got the reputation of, just hasn't won the big one. But, his big ones are always in the Final Four, or Ohio State. They've been the really, really big ones. Oregon, are they set up to win it this year?
Yeah, I think that's an unfair reputation. I think it's because, the last 2 playoffs, they got blown out by Ohio State and then by Indiana. But they've won a lot of big games there. I think they're set up to possibly win the national championship finally. My concern with them isn't the talent. They definitely have it. It's losing both coordinators from last season, in Tosh Lupoy, who's now at Cal, and Will Stein, who's now at Kentucky. Can Dan Lanning plug in the next guys and just keep doing what they've been doing is the big question there.
The only other team I want to ask about is Notre Dame, because they are stacked. They have a great roster. However, they're playing 8 high school teams. So how many games can they lose in order to not make the playoff?
Well, I think that depends on who they beat. And also, by the way, rule change this year in the playoff. If they finish in the top 12, they're in. And so that means they would have been in last year, even when they got snubbed.
One other team, and I only want you to say something bad about them. Okay, because I hate them so much. So tell me, I don't want the best case. I want the worst thing you could possibly say about Texas. Tell me something that's going to be really bad about the Longhorns.
Okay, well, there's already been some bad signs. Their All-American left tackle hurt his knee. He'll be back at some point, but he'll be out probably for that Ohio State game. Their linebacker, who wasn't necessarily going to start, but has definitely played a lot, got kicked off the team. And then there's rumblings. Arch hasn't looked great in the preseason. So it's not. I would say, it's hard to get real information out of preseason camps now, but they're one of the only teams that I've heard everybody else is like, we've got the best team ever. We're bigger, stronger, faster than ever. And that's the only one where I've heard some whisperings that, hey, we might have some problems.
And I guess the final question is, of all the colors of all these teams, why is burnt orange the worst and make you also want to vomit?
All right, I guess I don't know the background here. Your school is?
Arkansas, and it was the first picture they showed on this. They showed Arch Manning throwing through Arkansas.
Yeah,
it's stupid.
Well, I don't predict many good things for Arkansas this year.
I didn't ask. Hey, Stuart, I didn't ask. Hey, Stuart. Now, one part of me said, please comment on Arkansas.
Their worst case scenario is a lot lower than Texas.
Yeah.
All right. Well, not to really, probably never get invited on here again. I like burnt orange. I think Texas and UCLA have the best uniforms in college football.
Oh, you do. Who do you think has the best helmet?
Ooh. Gosh. I mean, it's got to be either Notre Dame or Michigan, and I don't know exactly how to break that tie.
Man, I got to go with Michigan too, I think, and I'm not a Michigan fan at all. But I don't think we can count history, because Notre Dame is only cool because Newt Rockne. I mean, Notre Dame is only cool because it's been around for 100 years, right? Or am I crazy? Or is that?
I think for me, it's that the way the gold just shines so bright. If you've ever been at a Notre Dame game, it's like you're being blinded by the sun from 300 feet up in the air. I think I'm going to go with you. I'm going to go with Michigan. Those are probably, I mean, if nothing else, those are probably the most recognizable helmets. We could go to Japan and be like, do you know whose helmet this is? Oh, yeah, it's Michigan.
Who do you think, Chris? I'm trying to pull another one out.
I'm inclined to say Notre Dame.
Also, there's nothing to it.
It's gold. That's the idea.
It's like picking your favorite ice cream vanilla.
By the way, I don't mind Penn State.
So you just like history.
Yeah. Penn State's is definitely unique. Alabama's is unique with just a little number. But yeah, I think Michigan.
TJ?
I'm a Penn State guy. I also love Pitt's uniforms.
What is happening?
Yeah, Pitt's good colors.
So much bias. One final thing here. Are we going to see any sort of rules on NIL anytime soon and what we can spend, how we can spend it, more clarity on who's spending what?
Absolutely not. It's all... But there was supposed to be rules, right? The house settlement was supposed to be the big solution. Everybody gets the same amount of revenue share. Everything else has to go through a clearinghouse. And all that did was set a new floor. Now the starting point is 20 million. 2 years ago, Ohio State's $20 million roster was the big talk. And now, if they had 20 million, they would be in real rough shape. The top end rosters are closer to 50 million at this point. So short of some miracle Congress intervention, I would think you're going to have at least another year of those costs going up.
You guys follow him, SL Mandel. Also, read his articles. I'm a massive fan. Stuart, thank you so much for being on, and I hope you have a great day.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, Stuart.
Texas Longhorns helmet.
I also don't mind Florida State, USC. Those are just iconic.
Also, though, I got to say, my Oregon Ducks, they definitely...
Okay, I feel like iconic shouldn't count.
Those uniforms are amazing.
Because a reputation is affecting what you think is
It also just looks cool. No?
Only because it's iconic.
Really?
Yeah, but it got to be iconic.
With no bias whatsoever, I'm going to pick Arkansas Razorbacks as the best uniform.
No bias whatsoever? That sounds extremely biased to me.
It's completely biased.
I like the cues. All orange. Sick.
When the cues is in the house.
You know what?
Pumpkin heads, baby.
That is cool and different. That orange is so different.
Yeah.
I just... I don't know how I would say this. I just named something after myself at the University of Arkansas.
Yeah, you did.
Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, I did.
No, I'm pumping you up. Yeah, you did.
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah. So my brother-in-law is the head softball coach at Tulsa, right? And so I bought the outfield because you can just buy anything and put your name on it now. So to help him in recruiting and building facilities, he just took the job. I bought left field and put my name on the left field wall, and it's called the Boneyard if they hit a home run.
Of course it is.
And then I donate to the Children's Hospital in Tulsa, right? Every home run that's hit, and that's cool. And so my school, Arkansas, hits me up and goes, "Hey, you're spending money with them. What's up?" And so I don't like our athletic director at Arkansas. I think he's garbage can. However, I don't know the coach yet. He's brand new. We've texted a couple times, but I'm always going to be a Razorback Phones checked. See, do you see it now?
It makes sense.
You see it? They were like, give us some money. What do you want to name?
Rick Dalton, Jeff. Right there.
Do it. I don't know.
You never saw Once Upon a Time
in Hollywood?
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, the point. Oh, yeah.
The pointing.
I didn't know his name, but I know that.
Yeah, Rick Dalton.
You called it GIF. Interesting.
GIF, me?
No, you're right. That's how you're supposed to say it.
I get told I'm wrong all the time.
There it is.
Yeah, that I'm familiar with. Like that meme. I did not know that was his name. Do you like that movie?
Love that movie.
You know a movie I watched that was so good? And I hate horror movies.
Ooh, Obsession?
I gave it a no rating.
I don't do any horror, so I haven't even seen it. I just know it's like a cult thing.
I don't do horror either, and I watched it, and I could respect it because it was written wonderfully, but when I reviewed it, because I'll review movies, I gave it a no.
A no?
It wasn't for me.
A no.
But it was excellent if you're into horror movies. Have you seen The Menu?
The Menu?
Yeah, where they go to this restaurant, and they're on this island, and this super famous chef.
Oh.
Oh, man, it knocked the old socks off and only had one on, and it was amazing. I don't know what review it gets. I hate horror movies, but I watched The Menu. It was excellent. A+, 5 stars.
Ray Fiennes, Nicholas Hoult,
Ray Fiennes is the chef. Watch that
Taylor-Joy, John Leguizamo.
I watched the one with Demi.
A lot of good peeps in this movie.
The Demi Moore one where she's, you guys seen that one? Where she goes back and has to like inject herself to be prettier?
Whoa.
No? That one won a bunch of awards?
Nope.
Yeah, she got nominated. The Substance. She got nominated for an
Substance.
Oscar.
That one was crazy. That was all. That's my movie. I watch like one movie a year.
Why? Oh, you got a lot going on.
He's too busy.
No.
He has so many jobs. He has a new baby. Yeah, baby.
That's why I left Rich's Best Dad Ever up.
Yeah.
Because today I will be holding that title as Best Dad Ever. You know who we have coming up next hour?
Who's that?
Nick Jonas.
Yes.
Oh, hey.
Big fan.
I'm a sucker for you.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Evan Cohen here. In sports, anyone can say they're the best. The actual best? They prove it. That's what I like about Midas. When you buy tires at Midas with paid installation, you get their limited lifetime tire guarantee included at no extra cost. That includes flat repairs or flat replacements and tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's confidence you can drive on mile after mile because the best don't just say it, they back it up. Midas, the best around.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pump-a-thon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the month of August, retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Cassia-Kane County, and Cow's Angels. Be on the lookout for a Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Chicago has changed a lot since 1950, but one thing that hasn't is Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. What's up, it's J Hood. Lawrence's has never tried to become a giant franchise. They stay true to who they are. Same food, same quality, and some of the same faces. Auntie Amy, Flavor Master Mike, and Miss LaDawn have been a part of the Lawrence's family for more than 40 years. So check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations and a hookup for our fans. Use code ESPN and get 10% off your order.
When pain slows you down, you want answers from people who know what they're doing. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute delivers expert orthopedic care for Chicago athletes, active families, and anyone who wants to keep moving. From sports medicine to joint replacement and everything in between, IBJI has specialists ready to help. With convenient Chicagoland locations and immediate care clinics for unexpected injuries, expert care is close by. Learn more or schedule your appointment at IBJI.com.
College football is back, and so are the predictions. Who makes the playoff? Who wins their conference? Who takes home the national crown? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. So maybe you'll like the Irish to win the national championship. Well, right now, they're trading at 13%, meaning a $100 trade pays out $752 if they win it all. 18 and over. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us, or use the IKEA app.
Think about this. The average Chicagoan spends over 100 hours a year stuck in traffic. That's 4 full days. 4 days of your life gone staring at brake lights. The CTA can give you that time back. We'll get you where you're going fast and stress-free for just $5 round trip. Read a book, catch up on emails. You can actually enjoy yourself on your way to work. Tap to Pay works on every train and bus. No ticket needed. Plan your trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save time, save money. Ride CTA.
I'm Alonzo Mourning. At the height of my basketball career, I was diagnosed with kidney disease that was later discovered to be APOL1-mediated kidney disease, or AMKD. I am teaming up with the American Kidney Fund to share an important message with you about AMKD, which is a serious and progressive form of genetic kidney disease that may eventually lead to kidney failure.
I'm LaVarn Burton, President and CEO of the American Kidney Fund. You may not know that kidney disease can have a genetic cause. AMKD occurs in people of African ancestry, and it's important to detect it early.
I encourage you to take charge of your health. Learn about your personal risks of developing kidney disease and talk to your doctor about getting tested.
To learn more about AMKD and how to be APOL1 aware, visit kidneyfund.org/AMKD.
A message from the American Kidney Fund.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-684-2297. 800-684-2297. 800-684-2297.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
All right, so hire right the first time with LinkedIn Hiring Pro. Get started by posting a free job at linkedin.com/Eisen. I'm Bobby Bones. Glad everybody's here. I do want to go over and talk to Dennis in South Carolina. We were talking about teams that people expect to be bad that might be better than what people expect. Dennis, what do you have?
Oh, Dennis.
Jay, you want to put Dennis on the horn here, or
Dennis decided to
Jay's first day back in a while.
There he is.
Hey, Dennis, start over.
All right, hey there.
What's up, Dennis?
Hey, sir, what do you got? Tell me your team. It's Bobby, Dennis. Tell me your team you think will be better.
I think Miami's going to be better.
Please tell me why.
The reason why, they won 7 games last year with the 3 Musketeers at quarterback. Okay. I think, and the over-under this year, I believe, is 4.5. And I think they got a better offensive line. I think they're going to be probably a top 8 rushing attack, providing they don't have to come from behind, 30 friggin' points every game. But, a Chain, when they interviewed him a couple of months ago, he says he's sick and tired of hearing people that they're rebuilding for this year. So, I'm going to give them a shot, and I'm going to tell you they'll probably be in first place after the first week.
Okay.
And I'll tell you, because I think Buffalo is going to lose at Houston, and I think New England is going to lose at Seattle, and not to mention that the Super Bowl loser doesn't even make the playoffs the following year.
I hope for the NFL's sake the Dolphins are good. I would like to see the Dolphins be good. I don't have any feeling at all about the Dolphins. I think, to me, the Dolphins always seem like a team, regardless of when they've been pretty good to terrible. If they play anything below 60 degrees, it just doesn't make sense to them. It's like they're on a whole new planet. But I hope for your sake that they're better. I don't hate the Dolphins. They intentionally tore it down. Tua and Tyreek and Jalen Waddle, obviously all gone. Mike McDaniel's gone. Malik Willis is the quarterback.
I understand Waddle and stuff. Waddle had one 100-yard game last year on the team. He got 666 yards for the whole season, and everybody's saying, "Oh my God, we lost such a fabulous player! I can't believe it." And Tyreek Hill is a non-issue last year anyway. So I think people better watch out, because if they got a good running game and keep the ball away, I think they have a chance.
Well, Dennis, I appreciate the call. Thank you so much. I was looking at Pro Football Focus, and where do you think they rank Miami's receivers? I don't know. Pick a number.
32.
If you guess last, you are correct. And they just have roster holes everywhere.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Offensive line, secondary, pass rush, obviously receiver. They want to lose, right? Am I crazy to think they want to lose?
Well, there's quarterbacks.
It's a rebuild. I don't think they're expecting the moon this season.
It's also one of the
be
top
competitive, play hard.
One of the top 5 hardest schedules in the NFL.
Yeah.
On top of that, so I like that. Yeah, I like old Dennis there from South Carolina. It's going to be tough for Miami for sure.
I just like pointing out the false narrative that the Super Bowl loser never makes the playoffs the following year, because the last time the Patriots lost the Super Bowl in the 2017 season, TJ, what'd they do in the 2018 season?
Hopefully not won.
Won the Super Bowl.
So that's one, though. That's one.
But it's this specific team doing it.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know what I mean?
It's going to be rough for you guys, though, this year.
I will take all bets.
But the bet isn't that you're going to be bad or even have a bad record.
I got people telling me they're going to go 8-9. Like, in what world are the Patriots under 500? That means Drake May's injured. It goes catastrophically bad.
The only reason I would say such a thing, not 8-9, but I could see 9-8 as a floor. You know this. Like last year, they had the greatest schedule ever because they were so bad the year before. The problem with going to the Super Bowl is you now have to play the hardest schedule. And so now their schedule, we're starting with Seattle. We got Buffalo. I mean, there's the Bears. The Bears are going to be good.
Bears.
Green Bay's good. Detroit, the Chargers, Buffalo, Minnesota. Okay, I don't know. Kansas City. I just feel like 9-10 games, you should be happy. Do you feel like you should be happy with 9-10 games winning?
If we win 10 games, if the Patriots win 10 games, I will not be happy.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
14-3 last year. It made the Super Bowl.
A lot of things fell just right.
Just right.
Just right.
Perfect.
The guy also performed. They also played well. They also, they overachieved with lesser than position groups across the board. And all of those have improved.
Agree. And you do have a threat, a wide receiver now, like a real one.
A real one.
And that's exciting.
And a real number 2. Yeah, it's exciting.
Biggest villains in the NFL going into this season. Here's my list at number...
Oh, we have a production.
Slow down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Bobby Bones.
Top 5.
Let's go.
You bring production value,
Let's
Bobby.
go. Don't rush it.
For those
Don't rush, baby.
You guys got a real picture of me and my shirt off. How'd you get that?
Hey.
That was an actual picture of me shirtless.
We talked to your wife.
Wow, look how ripped I am. Yeah, look at that.
Jacked, bro.
At number 5, I have Nick Sirianni.
Oh, interesting.
Now, you may ask, I just think he loves being a heel. That's straight up. It's nothing that he's even done recently. Like Sirianni is one of those guys who is perfect at it. He is the Ric Flair of the NFL. Embraces it, loves it. He is who he is. I'm a Sirianni as a heel, and I like him because of that. Nick Sirianni at number 5.
Sirianni truther.
At number 4, you ever met Sirianni?
Yeah, we had him at the Combine this year.
Was he?
Bros, bro.
Yeah, he was there with Big Dom, my new best friend.
Right. That's right. I don't like those people, Bobby. I'm going to be honest.
I wasn't listening much to that conversation because I was thoroughly enthralled talking to Big Dom for a half hour.
And I was thoroughly aggravated watching Brockman talk to Big Dom.
You were.
Because you're a Cowboys fan?
Oh, and yeah. And
got it. Yeah.
He hates the
I just wanted to
birds.
make sure we got the intention out there. Number 4, Jerry Jones. Hold your Cowboys.
Wait a second. What?
Yeah. He's my number 4 on my villain list.
How dare you?
Yeah, listen.
He's a Razorback.
Yeah. He is the NFL's most permanent heel. So if Sirianni is the heel of the last 5 years, Jerry Jones is the most permanent heel. That being said, I like Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones took me up in his chopper, showed me around.
Oh.
And yet you have the audacity.
I don't think it's bad to be a heel. I think
that's a good point.
I think heels are needed. I think some of my other heels are people I actually like.
I mean, look, Roddy Piper was a heel. He was great. So, good point.
Fantastic.
I'm going to shut up now.
Number 4, Jerry. I think people hate Jerry Jones because the Cowboys, they spend a lot of money. They have a lot of flash. They don't really win, although I think this year, I'm not a Cowboys fan, but I think this could be the year.
Oh.
I don't say that because I'm not a Cowboys fan, but I think this could be the year.
From your lips to
TJ, they hate us because they ain't us, baby.
That's what I'm saying.
And number 3, Travis Kelce.
Really?
Right.
Interesting.
Exactly. I would be curious to know why you think I have Travis Kelce at number 3 of my NFL heels.
Yeah, Bobby, explain yourself.
I think I know.
Go ahead.
Well, no, maybe not. Never mind.
He's too famous.
Too famous.
Too famous.
Yeah, you can't outgrow everyone. You're too good for everybody, and I don't think he is. But I think the perception is now that he's Taylor Swift's husband,
doesn't need the NFL anymore.
He's hosting game shows. He doesn't need the.
He was doing this before that.
Not really,
Bobby
not the
Bones.
same.
Yes, he hosted Saturday Night Live. He was not a married man.
Okay,
he hosted the game show. He was not a married.
He was with Taylor though, and
he had his own reality show.
Yeah, when he was at Cincinnati.
No, when he was with the Chiefs.
Are you talking about the one where he was dating?
Yes. Catching
like
Kelce.
12. I just assumed he was at Cincinnati. I think Travis Kelce, it's Chiefs fatigue plus celebrity fatigue plus commercials plus Taylor Swift. He's everywhere. It's overexposure, and I think that makes you a villain. I don't think he's a bad guy. I actually think it'd be pretty fun to hang around with, but I think to most people that aren't Chiefs fans or Taylor Swift fans, he's a villain. He's the number 3 villain.
I won't argue that.
Thank you. Number 2.
It's a great list.
Patrick Mahomes.
No.
I mean, you could have done a 2-for-1 right here, Bobby Bones.
I love Patrick Mahomes. I'd like to say it again before I tell you why he's a villain. I don't think being a villain is a bad guy. I love Patrick Mahomes, but this is the you're too good for too long villain role.
Yeah, you know what happens then.
Yeah.
People start to hate you.
You live, what is it? You're a hero.
You die the hero, or you live long enough to see yourself
Batman
become the
or
villain.
something. Yeah, whatever that was.
Yeah, Dark Knight.
Yeah. So it's basically what happened to Brady. And God forbid they win another championship. It's going to be unlike anything you've ever seen.
That's true.
Mahomes himself is not particularly villainous. He's a likable guy, but people just get tired of Kansas City winning.
People don't like winners, Bobby. That's the weird thing.
Exactly. That's why when I walked in today, you guys were like, "Oh, you're here. We don't like you." And I'm like,
I almost called off today because you're here. Because Bobby Bones is winning too much, man.
Number 1, Andy Reid. I weirdly think Mahomes getting hurt last year, I think kind of helps the brand a little bit.
I could agree with that.
Because now he's sort of an underdog.
Which was why it wasn't number 1.
Yeah.
Oh, and number 1.
Number 1 is the all-time of the past decade. And it's not even that he's that good anymore. He'll probably be okay, but he's the most polarizing player.
I think I know who this is.
Aaron Rodgers, baby.
Aaron Rodgers, the most polarizing player. He's outspoken about everything.
That's not what you had, TJ?
No, but you got to let Bobby.
I thought we were all saying it at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, people will tune in to watch
show.
Aaron Rodgers, I think, just hoping he fails, and that's rare.
Sure.
That's rare. Sometimes we just don't like people we watch, but I think people will hope Aaron Rodgers fails. I don't hope Aaron Rodgers fails. Instead of rooting against somebody that is polarizing that maybe I think I would never hang out with or have dinner with, I root for someone who is 42. Like, I just root for I like the old version more than I do like the jerk version.
Right.
I root for old.
Because we're old now.
You start to see other people. Wasn't it a crazy part of life whenever the athletes started to be younger than you? Like just in general, you start to be 32, 38.
Also, Bobby, I feel like sports when we're kids kind of gives us this weird relationship with age, right? Because, back in the days, a quarterback would hit 30 and you'd hear, oh, it's over for them. And then you realize, wait a minute, 30 years old? And they were considered old? No, man, that's still not even the prime of your life. So I feel like sports does give us this weird relationship with.
It's why I thank God for LeBron. He is 53 and going as hard as ever.
Man.
Do you guys root for LeBron?
I do now.
The same reason I said Aaron Rodgers?
No, he's a Sixer fan.
No, he can't have all these flags.
He does. He's a Sixer fan.
The trick that they do where they pull all of the handkerchiefs out of the sleeves.
Yes.
That's what he's doing with jerseys.
Look at all the banners.
I'm like Gene the Dancing Machine.
Wait, how, you've been a Sixers fan for a long time?
My whole life. I'm from Pennsylvania. I know my rooting interests are all over the place because I'm not someone who subscribes to the fact that, just because you're born here, you got to root for everyone here.
Okay,
so
I can appreciate that.
But yeah, Dr. J, as you can see behind me, I have 2 sports idols. Loved a lot of athletes, but 2 people I idolize, Muhammad Ali and Dr. J. So therefore, been a Sixer fan forever. And now I am totally on board the LeBron James train.
If an angel showed up to you tonight and said, oh, TJ, you have to pick one team forever and only one team. And it's only one team, and so don't do the thing where you do other teams. What would it be?
Well, can I ask the angel?
No, I don't take questions.
A sport?
No, that's not a press conference, TJ.
It can be any team, any sport?
One team, any sport.
I'll answer for you, TJ.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's the Dallas Cowboys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a leprechaun?
Oh, but now.
Yeah, is this
one
a leprechaun
more.
angel?
You get one more.
Well, I'd like one more, yeah.
We in Ireland?
Yeah, well, you're right. It's kind of a leprechaun, huh?
Yeah, a little bit.
Leprechaun vibes there.
I was rolling with it, though,
definitely
baby.
angel leprechaun vibes. It kind of got off track there.
I think you can do better.
Let him do his thing.
Oh, TJ. What do you got? One more.
Oh, one more?
Yeah.
The Cowboys and I'd have to say the Sixers.
Okay. What about? Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm not asking.
You keep giving me teams. This is
I know.
working right into what I'd like to do.
I don't want to ask it anymore.
For a 5th team, who would you pick? Well,
if you guys want to add to our list of teams that everybody thinks is going to suck, but you think they might actually be pretty good, call us 844-2.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Pay testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
White Sox fans, join us at the ballpark Saturday, September 19th as the White Sox take on the Detroit Tigers at 6:10 p.m. Get here early for our Sox Crawl halfway to St. Paddy's Day presented by Miller Lite. Enjoy an exclusive pregame crawl inside the stadium, food and drink specials, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive an Irish quarter zip presented by Miller Lite, an exclusive Sox Crawl hat. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/soxcrawl.
You're in the market. The clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, all beds are on sale during our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe for a limited time, only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I just got my Bullfrog Spa hot tub and it's incredible. Labor Day is the perfect time to get the tub you've been dreaming of from Bullfrog Spas. They've got the jetpack therapy system and it delivers a full personalized massage experience with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until September 8th, you can enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP plus get a free audio upgrade on select models or shop their factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spas factory store today.
August always seems to bring the hottest stretch of the summer. And if your AC has been hanging on by a thread, now's the time to do something about it. That's why we recommend ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select heating and cooling systems already in stock. Plus, get same-day installation when available, along with 0 down and 0% APR financing for 60 months. Skip the wait and stay comfortable. Visit 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Hi, I'm Kim Holderness.
And I am Penn Holderness.
And we're here to remind you to get your cancer screenings.
Now, we don't have cancer, but we do want to keep it that way.
And while you don't have to race to the doctor.
Oh, but I like races, honey, especially when they're amazing races.
I see what you did there. But you do need to make time for routine screenings. I schedule my annual mammogram and gyno appointments every year around my birthday and then treat myself to lunch.
Well, that sounds like fun. Can I get in on that? I mean, I like lunch.
Well, you have a colon and you're over 45 and you have lungs.
Yeah.
And didn't you smoke in college?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, so seriously, Penn, if there is something, early detection can make all the difference.
Okay, I'll get screened.
The C word can be scary, but routine screenings for breast, cervical, colorectal, lung, and prostate cancers can detect cancer early, even before symptoms appear.
Please visit PreventCancer.org to find out which cancer screenings you need.
Because early detection equals better outcomes.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Harry on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
A.J. Brown could care less about closure when it comes to Jalen Hurts and the Philadelphia Eagles. He has moved on. He's on to the next. You want to know, you talk about closure? Let me talk about open shirt. I'm going to make up a word. Open shirt. You want to know what's open now? That relationship between him and Drake May.
Freddie and Harry, weekdays from 5 to 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio.
All right, you guys hit us up, 844-204-RICH. I'm Bobby Bones. You can watch us on Disney Plus and the ESPN app. We have calls. And so teams that, pretty much everybody says they're going to suck. However, you don't think so. I want to go to James in New Jersey.
James.
What's
up, fella?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up, buddy? Tell me who you think is going to be better.
My boys in New Orleans, the Saints.
Why do you think so?
I mean, coming off what we did at the end of last season, putting in show, he showed out. Shuck, we call him show. But putting in show, he showed out. We improved that receiver. We improved that running back. We still got a decent secondary. We very much improved with all our receiving core. Like, our conference is always up for grabs.
Yeah, and I said that
Tampa
earlier,
Bay
too.
doesn't look impressive.
Yeah, they're playing in the NFC South. I think our team of guys here could finish second or third just from the guys in the room. And Chuck may be good. 5-4 as a starter, as a rookie, but you're talking about a guy who played for the Saints and 5-4 playing for the Saints as a rookie.
Win.
That's a win. Yeah. And you're right. He has weapons. I mean, Olave, Jordan Tyson. I mean, they drafted him top 10.
Yeah, but he's a little injured right now.
Yeah, but he will not be injured forever.
He
might be injured forever?
Well, I mean, he gets hurt a lot.
Fair enough. Okay.
Brown from LSU will be the difference maker.
Ooh. I agree. I also want to say Kellen Moore being back year 2.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yep.
So I agreed with you. I don't know if you heard me say that earlier. That was my pick, James. But you're in New Jersey.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Who cares what I say? You're in New Jersey as a Saints fan. How'd that happen?
Well, when I was younger, first of all, in New Jersey, I live in southern New Jersey, which is either you're an Eagles fan or you pick who you want.
Fair enough. That's what I was like in Arkansas. Yeah.
We don't have our own team, so I always like the Saints.
Favorite
Since
Saint?
Legion of Doom. Since the Jesus Christ.
Since Jesus Christ.
Early 90s when we had the linebacker core. I can't even remember the nickname at this time.
I kind of like Since Jesus Christ.
Ricky Jackson?
Yeah.
Yes. Ricky Jackson.
Favorite Saint of all time?
Sam Mills, Ricky Jackson.
Yeah, they were nice.
You have one? Favorite Saint of all time?
Favorite what? I'm sorry?
Favorite Saint of all time?
It got to be Drew.
Yeah, that's.
You got to go with Drew.
Yeah, I should have.
It took us to the promised land.
You're right. You're absolutely right. That's a dumb question. Other than Drew Brees.
Deuce McAllister.
Oh, I'm going to go Reggie Bush. Just because.
Oh, yeah.
I just wanted to watch
Reggie
him.
was fun.
Reggie was fun. You, Chris?
Favorite Saint of all time? Man, just for the celebration alone, I love Jimmy Graham.
Oh, man, he was amazing, right? Like,
they had to ban dunking on the goalpost because of him.
When we traded Jimmy Graham, it broke my heart.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
Well, I appreciate the call. Thank you so much for calling, James.
I did like Deuce McAllister, too. Thinking about some other villains, Bobby. What do you think about this one? How about the whole Rams team as an entity?
So can I give you an outsider perspective?
Yeah.
The Rams, they don't really have fans.
Wow.
So they're not annoying.
Interesting.
And so when a fan base isn't annoying, regardless of how good they are.
Okay, so fan base is influencing the villain.
It's hard for us to hate them. Now, if they continue to win, which, again, they were really good. Then they had a couple little bad. And now they're loaded up. But people, they don't fight for them outwardly and passionately.
Okay.
So it's hard for us to hate them. I actually root for the Rams.
Fair.
Yeah. So how's that argument to that? Fan bases are who we hate more than teams.
I think that's
true.
You're onto something there. I think
onto something there. Okay, all right. What about Tom Brady, or is he just like goofy divorced dad at this point?
He's wearing leather pants now.
I'm trying to block it out of my mind.
And I was going to ask you. He did the thing for Gucci, right? He goes and he models, and I'm all about living your best life.
Don't hate that.
No, I live your best life, and to me, in my head, Tom Brady is the greatest of all time, the guy that focused on his work and made that his priority to be the greatest of all time. We didn't know a lot about him because you know why? There was not a lot to know except the guy played football and he won.
Right.
That was my relationship with Tom Brady. Now he's making out with Instagram influencers and he's wearing leather pants and it feels like two people. We got to separate the art from the artist.
Interesting.
We have to, or it's going to hurt his image. It can't hurt his image. Tom Brady, to me, is the football player. This guy now is like Thomas Brada or something. This is not Tom Brady to me.
Brada.
I can't have.
But he's got multiple personalities because he's also, running the Raiders and he's the broadcaster
That's
on
Tom
Fox.
Brady. That's Tom Brady.
And he's the guy with the giant statue in New England.
That's Tom Brady. Thomas Brada
and
is the leather pants.
Giselle's ex-husband.
Is Thomas Brada at the white parties and stuff?
Absolutely.
That's Thomas Brada.
Yeah, Thomas Brada.
Yeah.
They have to be two, or it tarnishes.
That's funny.
Yeah, it tarnishes the legacy of the great Tom Brady. He's so good looking, though. It's annoying. He's getting older and better looking.
Well, money will do that.
Yeah.
No, it's not just money.
Bobby, we're not ugly. We're just poor.
Hold on. I got money, and I ain't that pretty.
You ain't ugly. You're a handsome man, Bobby.
Bobby, we've seen your wife.
That is not because of my looks. It's because I'm funny.
Okay, great. Got it.
I got funny, and then I got a wife. Women love humor. I'm a solid 6.5. Don't think I don't know that.
Bobby, in Arkansas, you're like a 9.
Yeah, you're like a 12.
Now, why are we insulting my state? I'm just out of nowhere. All we're doing is having a little chit chat.
Pig suey.
I'm just saying, I was watching wrestling yesterday, and they were in, I think, Scotland, and MJF came out, and he pointed to a girl. He was like, hey, she's perfect here in Scotland, but in the United States, she'd be a 4. And then people lost. Yeah, that was rude. It was very rude.
That's pretty rude.
Very funny, though. Very fun. I'll just go with very funny.
It was rude.
Do we think Shador is a villain?
No.
No, what? This Shador doesn't
He didn't do anything.
He's very polarizing.
Yeah, but that's not because of him.
It isn't because of him. The media made us feel about Shedeur. Yeah,
if you listen to everything this kid says, man, it's like,
I agree.
How could you not love him?
In college, I could see him being a villain because it was watches and flash.
Right. Okay.
Now he's playing in Cleveland and he's just trying to make it.
Yeah.
How do we feel about Lamar Jackson?
I'm rooting for him.
Who does Lamar Jackson bother?
Yeah, I'm rooting for him, and his mom's his agent. Like, gotta love that.
People have issues with him because they feel like, he hasn't won a Super Bowl or this, that, and the third. But in reality,
no, we're not mad at you. It does feel like we're mad at Chris. We shouldn't attack him like that. We should just say
no. We're sometimes mad at Chris.
Yeah, not for that one. No, I apologize.
LeBron would say Chris is more of a villain than any of the people that we've named.
Hey, that LeBron stuff, I was laughing out loud. Just so you know, I was at home.
It was funny.
I was laughing out loud. And I've been at the crosshairs to some crazy stuff. I couldn't get enough of it. And I was going to reach out and go, like, how's your mental health?
He talked about us.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. New episodes available now. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us, or use the IKEA app.
Back to school season is all about getting organized. New schedules, fresh routines, and planning for what's ahead. As families get back into their routines, many men are taking this opportunity to make thoughtful decisions about their family's future. At Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, their experienced surgeons have performed more than 30,000 vasectomies. Their procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy performed right there in their office. And you can plan on going back to work the next day. No long recovery, no disruption to your schedule, just peace of mind for you and your partner. Choose from 5 convenient locations: Lake Point Tower in downtown Chicago with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Step up this fall and plan ahead with confidence. Visit vasectomychicago.com to schedule your appointment or call 877-877-4VAS. That's vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4827.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Guys, it's Carm. I've got to tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. From incredible hand-cut steaks, seafood, chicken, pork, burgers, and more, the selection is outstanding. They've got premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, plus Wagyu, Iberico pork, bison, elk, venison, even hard-to-find cuts you just don't see at most grocery stores. And because it's blast frozen, at peak freshness, the quality is outstanding. You've driven past them. Now's the time to stop in and see why Wild Fork has changed the way I shop.
Some things in life are preventable. Ooh, gas station sushi, yum! That's preventable.
I'm just going to tell my boss what I really think of him.
Oh boy. That's preventable.
Maybe a face tattoo would look good.
That's preventable too.
The Colorectal Cancer Alliance wants you to know a lot of things in life are preventable. Colon cancer is common and deadly, but that's also preventable.
Oh my gosh, it's a bear! Let's get a selfie with it.
Also preventable. The Alliance is doing its part to end colorectal cancer. Now, do yours. Get involved. And if you're 45 or older, talk to your doctor about the colon cancer screening options available to you.
Bet you I can eat 50 hot dogs in an hour.
Preventable!
Actually, Your Honor, I'm representing myself.
Go to colorectalcancer.org to learn more. That's colorectalcancer.org. And together, we can save lives.
Hey, honey.
Oh, no.
Check this out.
No.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good karma sports radio station.
The money. What do you mean? We're up against salary cap. We can't afford you. That's the only way these kind of instances, players won't be able to find that loophole because financially, it would not be worth it to the school to break this salary cap to bring a player back.
Freddie and Harry, weekdays from 5 to 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
You don't stop.
With guest host, Bobby Bones.
Rich Eisen. He's calling me. That's cool.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport. College football insider for The Athletic, Stuart Mandel. Coming up, actor and musician Nick Jonas. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Bobby Bones.
Thank you, everybody. Call us, 844-204-RICH. It's always fun for me to hang out and do a few hours here with the boys. You can watch us on Disney Plus and on the ESPN app. Listen to us on ESPN Radio, Sirius XM Channel 80. You can follow on Instagram, at Rich Eisen Show, or the old YouTube channel, which is I pretty much consume through the YouTube channel.
Oh, thank you.
Or the podcast at night. Sometimes I sleep with you guys.
Oh.
Put one AirPod in and listen to as much as I can every night.
No, I'm going to tell you something, Bobby. Rich would take that as a diss.
He would.
He'd be like, "Oh, well, you'll fall asleep." Because I told an actor once
who did you tell? Who was that you told?
From The Boys. Dennis Quaid's son.
Oh, yeah, Jack Quaid.
Jack Quaid. I said, I started watching The Boys, Bobby, and I fall asleep watching it.
Oh, that's different. I'd be offended by
and Rich was...
I'd be offended by that one. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Yeah.
All right, well, then, so you and Rich are two peas in the pot.
Yeah. But
the thing is, Rich, worked the 2 a.m. Sports Center forever. Thousands and thousands of males our age now fell asleep to Rich and Stu.
Or as I said, slept with them.
You said slept?
Yeah, you did say
with
that.
you guys. I slept with you guys, too.
I wouldn't put it like that personally.
Yeah. But I have 19 shows that I do, which, by the way, I guess the one that I'll share, I do a show for the NFL called Lots to Say with Matt Castle. And I don't know, check it out if you want. But I listen to this podcast sometimes fully, but sometimes I fall asleep. And I sleep with you guys.
All right, appreciate that, man, because you are busy. You got a lot of stuff going on, dog.
Yeah, I got a baby, too.
The most important.
How old?
5 months.
Yeah, buddy.
What's her name?
In it.
Her name's Billy.
Billy Bones.
My wife would kill you. That is not my real name, and my wife does not go by Caitlin Bones.
She should. It's great. It's a great name.
The baby's full name is Billy T.J. Jefferson.
Wait a second. I haven't.
My wife would kill you.
Oh, she would kill you. If people call her Caitlin Bones, if we're somewhere and they're like, "Are you Caitlin Bones?" She's nice about it, but she's like, "No, my last name is Estill." And they're like, oh, aren't you Bobby? Yeah. And she's like, you know what? His last name is Estel, too. Bones is a stage name.
Why does she shouldn't break
She doesn't
the
hate it.
illusion.
She just is not a fictional character. I am.
Yeah, kayfabe, TJ, come on now. What are we doing?
I'm saying, like,
just, you know.
You think Roman Reigns is really Roman Reigns?
No, but she also wants me to come home and not be Bobby Bones.
I did.
Is that possible? Are you able to
it
turn the
is
switch
now.
off?
She's put some balance in my life and the baby. I come home and I'm Bobby Estel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bobby Bones like doesn't really care. I don't even talk that much. Here I am. Ah! Anyway, enough.
Bobby, this happened to me when I became a father. Did you just immediately forget everything that happened previously in your life up to the point of their birth?
You know, it's weird because sometimes we'll go, we don't know what life was like before this.
Yeah.
Because we used to live
carefree, baby.
We would just go to another country.
Do whatever you want.
Or dinner.
Right.
That's movie. Leave the house.
Yes.
Yeah.
Brockman used to take naps.
Oh, dude, I used to nap every day for multiple hours.
No way.
In my clothes.
And I would make fun of
it. With my jacket on. I would just go home and wherever I was, that's where I was sleeping for the next couple hours.
It's awesome. And now she like smiles at me and knows me and stuff.
Yeah.
But not as Bobby Bones. She's like, well, she doesn't talk. But if she did.
If she was talking already, I mean.
We do have people on that want to talk about teams that are going to be better than everybody thinks. And I do want to go over to, let's go to Andrew in Detroit, who is on. Andrew, I'm curious. Who do you think will be better NFL-wise than what people think?
I think the Tampa Bay Buccaneers will win the NFC South. And I believe they will be the team that's going to be the surprise that you would think Carolina, and some folks were saying the same, but I think with contract year, I believe that especially if Vita Vea stays there for the year, I believe that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers will win their division and win a playoff game. Side note, I also believe that most universities are the reason why they don't become great. Too many universities like to live in the past. Oh, we won a championship like this 30, 40 years ago. You have to move with the times. There's no reason why teams like Nebraska or Georgia Tech still be doing the triple option when those type of teams have not won in almost 40 years. Like, you have to change with the times. You can keep tradition, but if you don't move with the times, then you won't be able to continue on. So I don't believe that. I believe in tradition, but I also believe in you have to move how things are moving.
I appreciate that. Thinking about the Bucs, Mike Evans is gone, which is weird because I had to remind myself he's a 49er.
Mm-hmm.
That's bizarre, right?
Yeah.
But doesn't it also, in a weird way, seem like, oh, yeah, he's always been a 49er?
No, not yet.
Really?
Maybe after he plays a few games. But, I mean.
Why to you?
He does feel like the perfect 49er.
I can agree with
he was always a 49er.
I can feel with how his style.
Maybe it's jersey color going
I
from red to red. But
the weird thing about Baker last season, too, is first half of the year he played really well. Second half of the year, not so much. But he did have the injuries, and they did miss the playoffs. The contract situation is always interesting, especially when you have someone who is very outspoken like Baker. But like granularly, this is the fourth offensive coordinator in 4 years, I believe. And that's a lot of switching, right?
Yeah.
Again, I'd never played quarterback for an NFL team, but I'm told
it's hard.
Another coordinator, a new system.
I believe you could if you tried really hard, though, Bobby.
I do, too. I believe I can do anything.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to see Bain play, though. I think that.
Bain.
Yeah.
You have to say his name like that.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Bain Jr. That, to me, is going to be fun to see if that translates.
Yeah. I think Bain's going to win Defensive Rookie of the Year.
Okay.
It's a good chance.
I'm still. He's going to win the trophy.
The
Rams should have taken him at 13. I'm going to say this till the season's over.
Well, the Rams, a lot of people could have and should have.
I know, but specifically, he was there, and the Rams took a player who, in the best case scenario for the season, is not going to play this year.
Hey, Stetson Bennett's been whipping that ball around. No.
Right. And the guy you took may not even be the backup.
Yes, he's going to be yes, correct. And that was my point. Like, Stetson Bennett's going to probably be the backup.
I would assume.
More than likely.
Yeah, but I don't think I agree. I guess the logic was the Rams aren't going to be bad, so they're not going to have a chance to draft a quarterback anytime in the next couple to few years. So why not do it this last year when they have the opportunity? That was the logic that I was told.
Well, because when Stafford decides he's done, Joe Burrow's just going to come and
bingo.
Go.
Hey, the crazy thing about Stafford is that he's a 99 on Madden. We talk about old players that make us feel like we're still part in the mix. Stafford, they were acting like last year his elbows didn't work. Like he couldn't bend.
His back. Yeah, he couldn't even bend over.
Yeah.
We need people to walk on it.
And now he's a 99. He's awesome. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve it, but make up your mind. Is he old and decrepit or is he amazing? It's amazing.
Should he be a 99?
Yeah. That's another debate.
He's MVP.
92. Dog. You know, if it were me,
92. That's 90, hater right.
By the way, 94.
Okay.
He gets negative rushing yards every year.
Yeah, he's we're not hating. I'm not
hating. Look, I'm literally pointing out.
And 99 is
I like Matthew Stafford.
Yes.
Your wife loves Matthew Stafford.
It's still her voicemail.
I get it. You're right.
What?
Too old. Yeah. If you call Sarah's phone, it says, "You've reached the phone of Sarah and Matthew Stafford. Please leave a message."
I'd lower him too if I were you.
Just saying.
Yeah. I do want to go talk to Manny in El Paso.
Manny.
You're on, Manny.
Hello, gentlemen. Salutations from the desert of El Paso. Mr. Jones, it's an honor to speak to you, sir. So, I heard you say villains with NFL teams. But first of all, the Cowboys would be the team that are going to do better this year because they're flying underneath the radar. At this point of last year, how many Jerry Jones drops did we have? He's staying off the radar. We haven't gotten any drops from him lately. So that's my theory. But the reason for my call is, have you gentlemen seen that the NFL and Disney, Marvel, and Star Wars have teamed up to sell shirts and stuff with characters associated with the teams? There were some that were easy comp-outs. The Raiders got Darth Vader. The Cowboys got Woody. Brockman, I'm not sure if you're a Marvel fan, but you got a good one. You got Captain America.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, we did.
I'm just wondering if you've seen this. And the article I did see is on Sports Illustrated and on Bleacher Report. So you want to take a look at that, guys? That's all I got. Love the show. Be safe. Be kind. Let's watch some sports, guys. Bye-bye.
All right, man.
That's the energy we want. Okay.
Manny's great.
You know what's fun? NFL teams as Marvel characters, and I'm not sure that if this has already been done. This is the first I've heard of it. But if I were to do characters, I would go the Kansas City Chiefs are Thanos. And I think Thanos is the most misunderstood, most ill-interpreted villain of all time.
Oh, please explain this.
These are all sold out, too, on the Disney store.
He's got to make a choice. Everybody dies or he has to kill half to save the other half. Like, what a terrible position to be in. That's the worst position to be in. Like, everybody dies, okay? We're just going to let it go. I'll die. Or I have to snap my fingers and kill half so the earth can live. Yeah, not a fun decision to make, but leaders don't have it easy. If you're going to be a leader, you've got to make tough decisions.
Dang it,
Justice for Thanos.
This is a nice
at least he did it at random, too.
I never looked at it like that.
Yeah, it's because I'm a leader. I have to make tough decisions.
I get it.
Tomorrow, one of you must go.
Oh, no. Which one?
I won't be here tomorrow, so there's your answer.
I'm not going to be here either.
Yeah, I made it easy for you.
By the way, half.
Hey, 2/3 of the population are gone.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so well.
Dallas Cowboys, Iron Man.
Okay.
That's what I would put there.
Really?
Technologically advanced.
Rich, famous, flashy, enormous ego. Come on.
Yeah.
I give you one more. I got a call to take. Buffalo Bills or Spider-Man. Is that Marvel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get confused sometimes.
Yeah, I got you.
Friendly neighborhood.
Generally, everybody likes them.
Oh, yeah. Lions, too. You can say the Lions.
Detroit, though, has a little rough reputation. I agree with the Lions, but Detroit itself, yeah.
You want them to be
complicated.
Frank, Punisher?
No, well, I'm not there. I haven't made that.
Okay,
I'm making this up on the fly here.
Great.
Buffalo Bills, I'm going to go Spider-Man because they're easy to root for. They constantly get knocked down, and somehow they're optimistic even after every time they lose in the AFC Championship game or before. That's all I got.
Who's Hulk?
I guess I just come up with this off my head. I don't get. The Jets.
Okay.
They're green.
Green Goblin.
And sometimes they suck. It's the only movie I've ever walked out of was the Eric Bana Hulk version.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty bad.
I feel like
I like all those Hulks, by the way. I liked Bana. I liked what's his face? Ed Norton. I liked all of them.
See, to me, Hulk is my ultimate favorite superhero, right? There's Hulk and then there's everybody else. When Thanos pieced up Hulk in that movie and just beat up Hulk to the point where he, relocated to Williamsburg and became a hipster, that kind of took some of my love for those movies away, man, because I grew up thinking the Hulk was the biggest, the strongest, the roughest, the toughest, and then he got his butt just thoroughly kicked. And I didn't like I said, as a Hulk fanatic, I didn't love any of the Hulk movies, and definitely didn't love what Thanos did to him.
Thanos, justice for Thanos. Don't make me say it again.
I still haven't watched those movies yet.
I'm not even going to judge you because I've never seen the Sopranos television show, and I've never seen the Goodfellas, The Godfather. There's all those. I've never seen any of those.
We got to get.
Nah, we don't have to. I'm good. I got a baby.
I just mean I haven't seen Endgame and all those ones.
Oh, but you've seen some of the Iron Man.
Yeah, of course.
If I were going to do one as Detroit, since it was mentioned, I'd probably do Captain America
because of the
blue collar,
auto industry.
No, I mean
backbone of America,
like earnest. Like I feel like people in Detroit are like for real. Okay. Like earnest people, like you kind of, if you meet them, you like them, you understand. They may be a little rough, but they I don't know. I go Captain America. They're blue. Blue. Did you say blue?
I mean, I know we're playing in a few barbershops in Detroit right now. So what up, Jeff?
And he was frozen for decades. Think about this. Decades overlooked.
Decades.
And here they come back. This segment gets better and better.
Man, you are cooking right now.
Chris in Lexington, Kentucky is on. Chris, tell me the team that you think will be better than people think.
Bobby, great show. First time I've ever heard you stepping in for Rich. I'm a first-time caller, by the way.
Thank you.
Love the show. Before I give my answer, I want to give a shout-out to TJ, because TJ, I know you're a Yinzer, so am I. Born and raised in the Mon Valley, my friend, and actually going back, I go back every year to a Steeler game, so I'll be going back in November.
What high school did you go to?
But from what I understand, you're from, I believe, the Altoona area. So I just want to give a shout-out to Pittsburgh.
What high school did you go to, Chris?
Ringgold.
Ringgold, okay. Got it.
Yes,
Got
sir.
It. What's
Class
up?
of 1988. So, and I heard what you were saying earlier when you guys were talking about Rich and Stu put so many of us people in my age bracket to bed.
Exactly.
I want to talk to Rich someday, and that's one thing I will say to him. You guys put me to bed more than my mother did. You and Stu. So, but everybody's down on my Steelers, Bobby, and I just, I'm not delusional. I know this isn't 2010 Aaron Rodgers. I get it, but and I heard Rich talk about it on his show. I really like last year's draft and this year's draft. We finally have another weapon for DK. I think that's part of why the offense was so stagnant. I mean, it was DK and a bunch of cast-offs. Picking up Michael Pittman Jr., I think it's huge. Jeremy Bernard out of Alabama as a third wide receiver. I think our defense, I love Patrick Graham's scheme, and I read something not too long ago. He said when he was the defensive coordinator for the Raiders last year, he could only run about 50% of his schemes just because the personnel wasn't there. And he was so excited when he looked at our personnel because he's an attack kind of guy, which that's the kind of style I miss us playing defensively. I'm not saying we're a Super Bowl contender, but I also believe that we're going to win 10, 11 games. Call me crazy, but that's where I think we're going to fall, and I think we're going to be in the running for maybe not the division, but at least a wild card spot. Just kind of wanted to bounce that off you guys, see if you guys think I'm nuts or not.
It would be fun as a Steelers fan to win 10 or 11 games after a lot of 9 and 8, those type seasons. I think Mike McCarthy's there now, right? Am I crazy?
You are crazy, but Mike McCarthy is there.
Okay, so I don't.
And there's a 13-year relationship with him and Aaron, and
they won a Super Bowl together.
Supposedly ended on a sour note, but I've read too much this summer. They've kissed and made up, and and that's the other thing, Bobby. I mean, I don't think this is going to be Aaron playing games with us. I think this time next year, Aaron will be off in Malibu, having a cold drink on the beach. So I think every bullet that's left in his gun, he's going to let fly. And I still saw that arm strength last year, and he knows McCarthy's system better than anybody.
Yeah, he threw 28 touchdowns, 8 interceptions last year, so it wasn't like he was bad. I mean,
no,
it was. So I hear you. I think they could win 9+ games, I think. And defensively, TJ Watt obviously is what he is, but they have Highsmith and Joey Porter Jr. I think the Steelers could be good. I hope they're good. I think the league's better when the Steelers are good.
I mean, statistically, they're going to go over 500, right? Because they do it every year.
Well, new coach, though.
Yeah. Hey, you know who the second most famous Ringgold High School alumni is after Chris?
I don't know the first.
Joe Montana.
I do, TJ.
Yeah.
Do.
That's after you. You're number one.
Montana.
Yeah, you're number one, Joe Montana number 2.
That's awesome. I said Joe Montana.
Exactly. It's really cool. It was a replica. It's obviously not real, but when they won their first Super Bowl back in the early 80s. I can still see it in our gymnasium, and it's a lot of pride. TJ, you're going to know this. I grew up in Finleyville, so, about 10 miles away from Monongahela, which is where Joe's from. And it was really, really cool once I graduated and got out into the world. And, to say I went to Ringgold High School and they said, hey, guess you know who graduated from Ringgold? And no, Joe Montana. I was like, look it up. So,
Well, we really appreciate that call, Chris.
Thanks, Chris, man. Call us back.
Chris. So we're going to talk to Nick Jonas in a second. Also, I'm a big Cubs fan, and I love drama, so we'll get into a little Cubs drama.
You love drama?
I love talking about drama.
Oh, okay.
Since I got married, I don't love it as much. I used to fight everybody.
Oh, yeah?
I got married, and I don't really do that anymore. And I just
Softened you up a bit? Well, fatherhood definitely softened you up, right?
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominated in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
Hey, the good kid's got a question for you. Why does your air conditioner always seem to quit when it's 90 degrees outside? I don't know, but I do know I don't have the patience for waiting weeks to replace it. That's why I choose my friends at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select systems already in stock. Plus, get same-day installation when available and $0 down with 0% APR financing for 60 months. Visit 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Jan on the street. Hi, it's Jan from Toyota. Summer's not over at the national sales event, so I'm taking to the streets to see how people are keeping summer fun going with a new Toyota. Excuse me, sir. How are you making summer last longer with your Toyota?
Driving my BZ to the park to play kickball with friends. Kickball is life.
Love the passion. Jan on the street.
Event ends August 31st. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Success starts with the right game plan. Every play matters when you're growing your business. Contact Joe Howe, Executive Vice President of Commercial Lending, or Steve Campanella, Executive Vice President and Chief Deposit Officer at Republic Bank of Chicago to discuss your lending and treasury management needs. With local decision-making, trusted expertise, and a commitment to helping you succeed, you'll have a banking partner focused on moving your business forward. Visit ourbankchicago.com today. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox brought out the big lumber again Wednesday night in a 10-4 win over the Texas Rangers. Among the highlights, Tristan Peters homered in his 5th consecutive game, tying the club record, and Miguel Vargas reached base 4 times. It completes a 4-3 homestand. The Sox now head into a much-needed off day with a 2.5-game lead in the division. Tomorrow night, they open a 7-game trip in Minnesota. Join us at the ballpark for Childhood Cancer Awareness Day on Sunday, September 6th, as the White Sox host the Minnesota Twins at 5:20 p.m. 10,000 fans in attendance will receive a kid-designed hat presented by CIBC. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
What's up? It's J Hood. Growing up, Fridays were Family Fish Friday in the Hood House. And the only place we'd go is Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. When I went to college, my buddies and I would go out to the clubs, and every night ended at Lawrence's. And now, Lawrence's is the go-to spot for my wife and me. Lawrence's have been there for every part of my life. It's more than just great food. It's where memories are made. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They have 4 locations and a hookup for our fans. Use promo code ESPN and get 10% off your order.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe. So it makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interests at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. Our dedicated reps live and work right in your community and are ready to connect with you to get you insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
Good Karma Sports is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with Good Karma Sports, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmasports.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmasports.com.
Did you know you might be part of the 75% of Americans who think they waste less food than they actually do? Americans toss out more than $382 billion worth of food, costing an average family of 4 nearly $3,000 annually, and costing our planet even more in wasted resources. But did you also know nearly half of all food waste occurs at the household level, which means there's a lot we can do to reduce all this waste, to help your wallet and the planet. Eating leftovers is great, but things like freezing food that you can't eat right away, donating surplus food within your community, and better understanding food date labels can have an even bigger impact. To learn more, visit World Wildlife Fund at wwf.earth/food waste and spread the word that food should never be trash.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yuengling Hotline. Brought to you by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
$1 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-684-2297. 800-684-2297. 800-684-2297.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Up and basically slept till it was showtime each night at 7 or 8 p.m. No way to live life on the road, but we were committed.
We got Nick Jonas on with us now. He's joining us on behalf of DraftKings and starring in DraftKings' new campaign, Take Your Game Anywhere. What does that mean, Take Your Game Anywhere, Nick?
Well, DraftKings is available nationwide now, and the Take Your Game Anywhere campaign was another chance for me to create with a buddy of mine, Kevin Hart, who's been a long-time ambassador and friend of DraftKings and a friend of mine. You know, we've now done 3 movies together. The 3rd Jumanji installment coming out on Christmas Day, which will be fun for the fans. But any chance to get to work with him and then you know, create experiences for my fans and for sports fans at large is always fun for me. And I just had so much fun with this campaign. The whole concept is around getting on a road trip to celebrate the DraftKings app being available nationwide. And I think it's just a really fun campaign and you know, perfect for this next sort of chapter of the sports season coming up.
We have Nick Jonas on with us. I'm going to let you two decide who wants to ask him about the Christmas movie because they love the Christmas movie.
That would be me.
Chris, you want to go?
Oh, man. Okay. Nick, huge fan. Love the Christmas movie. Are we getting a sequel?
We had a lot of fun with the Christmas movie. You know, we teamed back up with our friends over at Disney, and it was just a ball. You know, we've always dreamt of doing a Christmas film, and it wasn't until we sat down with the team over at Disney back in 2019 and resurrected a bunch of ideas that we had started back in our first, you know, couple of years working with Disney back in the day. And they put a great team around it and came to us with a great creative. And you know, as dads now, all of us are dads. I think creating experiences for families to share together that are just fun, don't take themselves too seriously, and create that feeling of togetherness during the holiday season is what it's all about. So as far as the sequel goes, I'm not entirely sure. Anything could happen. We did just produce and do a little cameo in our second project with Disney since kind of coming back to them, which is Camp Rock 3, which came out about a week and a half ago. The response has been incredible, and we're down for whatever they want to throw at us.
Yeah, super fun. Immediately enters the rotation on the holiday season. So congrats on that, and looking forward to it.
Appreciate that.
We were talking about being dads a minute ago. I have a 5-month-old baby, first baby for me. Yours 4 or 5, around that age, right?
4.5.
Yeah. So what have you learned about you? Because I'm going through this now. What have you learned about you since having a kid?
Well, I think that the main thing I've learned about myself through having a kid is just there's that first couple of years where you really realize how quickly we fall into certain patterns and start to see the world certain ways. And when you have to explain why glass is clear, for instance, it kind of opens your mind up beyond just being quick on your feet and coming up with answers that make sense. You're also helping shape their worldview and who they become and what's important to them and how they treat others and all these things that, we know we're stepping into as parents, but until you're in it in real time and these little moments matter as much as they do, I think, you just have to sort of lock in and it also makes you see the world in new and exciting ways and with the same wonder that their little minds are seeing it for the first time.
So you've obviously done music, you've acted in movies and television, but you've also done Broadway. Like, what's the difference for you as a performer when you're on Broadway?
Well, I mean, for me, I think it's the closest thing to being an athlete. I really admire Broadway performers and I've done a bunch of shows now and love tapping back into it, but those that do it, day in, day out for a year or more, it's 8 shows a week, 6 days a week. So it's really, I think, the most physically taxing kind of version of performing you can do. I mean, it's a grind, and it is something that I think, is reserved for the strong at heart and a strong mind. So I hats off to those that are the performing on Broadway at the moment or Broadway performers as a whole. It's really an impressive thing. And I love doing it and getting to express myself in that way through, acting, dancing, singing all on one stage and always look forward to my return to Broadway someday.
We have Nick Jonas on with us, who is joining us on behalf of DraftKings and starring in the new DraftKings new campaign, Take Your Game Anywhere. You have a favorite NFL team?
Well, as I mentioned, we grew up in Jersey and, been lifelong Giants fans and really looking forward to this season. Coach Harbaugh and, Jackson Dart and Scattaboo. Scattaboo actually came out to a show, which was awesome, and got to meet him. And he and my oldest brother, Kevin, and Jackson Dart were, I guess, at Game 4 of the Knicks series. In the finals, which was a pretty epic game to be at. Some New Jersey / New York royalty all in the box together watching the Knicks, take their journey to destiny.
I may have you dig back for a second. When you think about people that come to your shows, and you mentioned people there that you're obviously fans of, who's come to your show that you thought, this is crazy, they're even here at this show, they wanted to watch us perform?
Well, there's been a few over time, some legends that have come out and kind of blown our minds and our parents' minds that they showed up. But Barry Gibb came to a few shows with his family, which was pretty special, and he spent a lot of time with our band and with us, just talking. And same thing with Paul Simon. That was pretty amazing, and obviously people we have an immense amount of respect for and look up to. And then over time, some sports legends as well that came out to shows and as a Giants fan, when Eli came out with his family to a show we did out in Jersey and actually announced to the crowd that we were being inducted into the New Jersey Hall of Fame, that was a special moment for us. No bigger icon in our minds than the 2-time Super Bowl MVP.
I'm going to ask you a music question, and I live most of my life in the music space. I only come over here and flirt in sports. But musically, I'll talk to people about artists who, if they were born today and they made the same exact music, that music would still be relevant today. And the couple that I put on the list would be Biggie, for sure, because he just sounded so different. And then also Led Zeppelin, because I think what they did, their style, sonically, who comes to mind that if you take their music from whenever, or they're born today doing the same thing, that it would still be so relevant today?
Well, I mean, I think there's a lot that would be, I think, it's just a matter of what kind of music you're into, I guess. But, I would say Tupac for sure would have been one. Janis Joplin. There's so many that we've lost that I feel if they were here today, we'd still be rocking out at a Coachella set for sure.
You still enjoy the shows, like going and because you guys are crushing it again, playing these massive shows. Is it fun again?
It is. It's even more fun now. We just finished up 3 nights at MSG, and we kick off the tour September 25th up in Boston. I love it. We love playing for our fans. Our fan base has changed a lot over time. Looking out and seeing that multi-generational effect. People that used to come to shows with their parents who now have kids of their own that they want to come with. But the parents who are now grandparents still want to come. It's such a rare thing to have that kind of love throughout those generations, and to see that this music that we wrote, when we were younger, and then the music that we're writing today still really connects, means the world to us, and we can't wait to get back out there and see our fans here in the fall.
TJ?
Hey, what's up, Nick? Rich Eisen Show got its start with DirecTV's Audience Network. I know you were also a very big part of my favorite show that Audience ever did, which was called Kingdom. You played an MMA fighter, which kind of puts you in a different light than people were used to seeing you put in. Let's talk about Kingdom, man. What are your memories of that show?
I love doing that show. It was a kind of a strange time. It was really right before streaming really took off.
Yeah.
And it was on, as you mentioned, the Audience Network. And it was just a great show about, a family of MMA fighters and their dysfunction and their inability to say that they cared about each other, which is probably the flaw in all of them. And I just, getting to take on that character was super complex, and as you said, showed me in a different light, was a challenge I really needed at that point in my life and career. I hear from people all the time that they love that show, and I think over time more and more people will discover it through different channels and different things, and hopefully one day it ends up back on Netflix or somewhere else. But I'm glad you called that out. I love doing the show and have love for the fan base of the show.
Do you think your perception, or did you see the way your perception was changed by people? Because, people think boy band member, they think one thing, but you're playing Nate, Kalina, and you're a badass MMA fighter. What was the noise around you? How did it change after Kingdom?
Well, when I first got the script for Kingdom, I recall telling my agents that I wanted to read for it, and they reached out to the casting folks and the producers, and they said that they didn't want to see a Jonas brother for the role. And that just made me all the more determined to kind of, push that wall down and just get in the room and fight for it. And, now I'm very close with the guy who created the show, Byron Blasco.
Yeah.
And we have another movie that we have in development together, and we went from, that to developing other projects together and doubling, tripling down. And it's just cool to see how life can happen that way. And that experience, that journey was really important to my growth as an actor, but also as a person.
You crushed it, bro. You really did. It's
awesome.
Thank you.
Nick, really appreciate it, and congratulations on the campaign with DraftKings and the new campaign, Take Your Game Anywhere. I hope you have a good trip over to Australia and drink a lot of water. That's my only advice, since you've never flown before. Yeah, that's my only advice. There he is, Nick Jones.
All right, Nick.
Thank you, guys.
All right,
brother.
I feel like you might have offended him, TJ.
How so?
Boy band thing?
Yes.
Oh, he's still watching. So.
I don't think that was offensive. That's because I worked on the TV side when Kingdom was with DirecTV. So I heard all the noise. People, like you said, people.
I don't think. No. I don't. He wasn't in a boy band. He was in a real band.
Okay, but again, being on the TV side when it happened, that was the words that were being used.
Yeah.
You know, so.
But they like play instruments and they're like good.
They're more than a. But look, the Jackson 5 was a boy band to me, and they were.
I don't know. It was boys in a band, but I don't know if that's a boy band.
I guess we could have this discussion at some point. What is a boy band then?
Vocals, pure vocals. Multiple guys that are just singing pure vocals.
Okay.
That would be my description of it. Nick Jonas is elite.
He was badass.
Oh, they're very elite.
No, I mean,
they're very elite.
I'm not even saying there are boy bands that are elite. Don't get me wrong, but
Jonas Brothers, straight
Jonas
bangers.
Brothers are so good.
Bangers.
Yeah. You know who else is really good? Is Hanson. Not a boy band, and they are. I'm telling you.
I used to hang out with Hanson back in the day.
Look at me. You look at me funny. What? You're not gonna find 3 dudes that play instruments that sound as good as those 3 guys do together. Hanson. You heard it right. Mmba. That's right. That's what you only know them for. But kind of like the Jonas Brothers. Yeah. They started so young that people only have the relationship of that young version of them.
Sure.
They are so legit as musicians and artists. I don't know if he's still on or not. But I didn't know if
he's gone now.
I didn't know if he boy band.
I don't think he took it as an
he just texted me. He said, "Who said?" He didn't just text me. Don't worry. Okay. All right. If you guys want to call us, we can do NFL villains. What?
Play the win-loss game. You haven't done that yet. People call in and they predict their favorite team's record.
I feel like that's such a rich and you guys thing. I don't want to come in and steal.
It's a show
it's
thing.
Your intellectual property. You know, I feel talking about Hanson.
Rich Eisen here. We talk a lot about battles in sports. Teams battling through adversity, athletes fighting for every yard. The toughest warriors I've ever seen, though, aren't on the field. They're kids fighting cancer. Their families standing beside them. Doctors, nurses, caregivers. That's why I'm proud to support Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 28 years, they've helped fund pediatric cancer research, raising more than $303 million and supporting over 40,000 children. Learn more and donate at HyundaiUSA.com/Hope on Wheels.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick, it's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pump-a-thon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the month of August, retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Passaquin County, and Cow's Angels. Be on the lookout for a Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Good kid here. Every dealership in this town talks about having a great deal. But the better question is, who do you trust to give you one? That's why I drive an Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations close to you, like Advantage Chevy Hodgkins. But what really stands out is how Advantage treats people. I've experienced it, and I can confidently recommend them to you. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, all beds are on sale during our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe for a limited time, only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I just got my Bullfrog Spa hot tub and it's incredible. Labor Day is the perfect time to get the tub you've been dreaming of from Bullfrog Spas. They've got the jetpack therapy system and it delivers a full personalized massage experience with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until September 8th, you can enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP plus get a free audio upgrade on select models or shop their factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spas factory store today.
Think about the places where the HVAC absolutely has to work. Hospitals, data centers, manufacturing plants, corporate offices. There's no margin for error. And those are the kinds of customers that have relied on Automatic for years. Don't you want that same level of expertise taking care of your family's home? With Automatic, you're getting the same elite level HVAC service that commercial customers get. And if you're an existing commercial client of Automatic, ask what they could do for your home. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Once upon a time, there was a planet called home. It was full of all kinds of curious creatures and enchanting ecosystems. Life thrived everywhere, from the deepest oceans to the tallest mountains. Home was full of happy people, too, like you and me. And for a while, the people lived in peaceful harmony with nature. But as time passed, the people changed. And gradually, home changed too. The people saw that nature needed their help, and they realized they needed nature too.
Is that the end of the story?
Not at all. It's just the beginning.
Nature needs us now. Visit World Wildlife Fund at wwf.org/now to learn more.
Carmen and Jurko, now, 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Baseball on ESPN Radio. It's an NL Central showdown.
Throw to the plate, out of fly, tag, he is out.
Ellie De La Cruz and the Cincinnati Reds are at Wrigley to face MVP candidate PCA and the Chicago Cubs.
Chico Armstrong with the RBI double.
He's for sure the most electrifying player in baseball.
The Reds at the Cubs on Sunday Night Baseball. Coverage begins at 6:30 Eastern with first pitch at 7:20 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
I am Bobby Bones.
Hi, Bobby Bones.
Thank you. Bobby Bones.
Woo! Bobby Bones.
Bobby Bones. Lecture from TJ saying you need to say your name more.
Well, it was just that one time. I said at the beginning of the show, he started.
Not me. I'm just trying to keep people here.
Yeah, but I mean, people want to know.
They don't. They don't want to know. I want to go over to Coley in New York. Let's do win-loss. Let's do it. I'm going to feel good about this. I'm not going to.
Well, you got to keep notes. You got to write it down, the results.
We'll write them down for you.
I got a pen here. Coley.
Hi, I'm here.
Yes, sir.
What's up, man?
All right, you want to do Saints or Steelers win-loss? Steelers win-loss.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
All right, let's get the schedule up here. Here we go. Week 1. We are versus Atlanta. What do you got?
Yeah, that's a dub.
Okay, there's one win there. We're at New England, week 2.
That's probably going to be a loss.
Week 3, we're at home versus Cincinnati.
Oh, geez. I gotta go take the home game for a win.
Week 4, we're going to Cleveland.
Yeah, that's a win.
3-1.
Week 5, we're staying in Pittsburgh. We're playing the Colts.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think that's another win.
Ooh. We're going to Tampa Bay, week 6.
I think we're going to lose.
We are versus New Orleans, double stars. We're going to France. What do you got?
Geez. I think we're old. I think that plane ride's going to kill us.
Old.
I think we're going to lose.
Okay. Swell up
the travel? What's that?
Compression socks.
Yeah, exactly.
Super necessary.
All right, week 8, you're at home, Cleveland.
That's another win.
Week 10, going to Cincinnati. There's a bye, by the way, week 9. Week 10, we're going to Cincinnati.
I picked them to. I think they're going to take this one. I think we're going to split with them.
All right, we're in the middle of the Steelers schedule. Week 11, you're going to Philly.
Oh, man, I don't know. I think we're probably going to lose that one, too.
Week
5-5.
What is it right now, 5-5?
5-5.
That's what I have to. Week 12 versus Denver. You're in Pittsburgh against the Broncos.
Oh, jeez. I can't go under 500, so I have to take the win.
Week 13, you're staying at home versus the Texans.
Oh, my God. Last year was a nightmare. I think we're going to go back to 6-6.
I feel like this hurts him. I feel like he's
I'm
in so
feeling the
much
pain,
pain with
man.
every one of these. All right, we are week 14. You're going to Jacksonville.
Yeah, once again, I can't dip under 500. I got to take the win.
Week 15 at home, Ravens.
Oh, we're gonna take that one.
Week 16 at home, Panthers.
Carolina, great defense. Where am I at right now? Sorry.
8-6.
8-6.
You said that you were going to beat Baltimore, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 8-6.
Oh, so if I go 8, oh man, I gotta take the win because we're gonna lose the last week to Baltimore and probably get knocked out of the playoffs. I'm a realist.
I feel like you're reverse engineering this more so than just like going with it. But that's okay. Do your thing. Week 17, you're going to Nashville to play the Titans.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna take them.
And then week 18, final game, you're at Baltimore.
Yeah, we're gonna lose that one.
Okay, what do you got?
10-7.
How do you feel about 10-7, Coley?
Same as last year, right?
It was like 9-8. 10-7 would be a huge. I'm not. I have to hope, but yeah, I'm a realist. I'm one of the few that doesn't predict 14-3. I'll take anything we can get. To be honest with you.
I hope you're okay after the call. Like I just feel like a lot of body parts were hurting.
Football.
Yeah. Oh, I appreciate the call, Coley. Hope you have a great day.
All right, Coley.
All right, thank you. You too.
I'm a Cubs fan. I'm a massive Cubs fan. Been a Cubs fan my whole life. Pretty cool. I got a funny story once. Let me tell the Pete Crow Armstrong story, and I'll give you a funny Cubs story.
Do it.
So PCA, who I think should be the MVP this year. That's just me talking as a Cubs fan. So here we go. He hits a double, moves to third on an out, and he's doing the thing where he's kind of dancing in between third and home.
Mm-hmm.
Thinks that the guy balks. He doesn't balk, doesn't score. This is there's the fight if you're watching this. And I just want to play you a little post game here from PCA, if you'll hit that.
I saw 4 umpires miss a pretty obvious play. So they're out there every day just like we are. Their one job is to get calls right. And if they get it wrong, they're supposed to talk about it, figure it out, and get it right. And they didn't. Now, it's not to take away from what Eduardo was doing to us today, because he was all-star Eduardo Rodriguez, and he was nails. So when a guy is shoving it down your throat, pause. You got to find any way you can to make something happen, and that's exactly what I was just trying to do. And I executed. And it would have been nice if the umpires did the same. But, I get it from Alfonso's point of view at home plate. Tough to see with 2 people standing in front of you, and all you're trying to do is call the right pitch. But I don't know how you miss somebody starting their motion and then stopping it and stepping off, and I just don't know. So you'll have to talk to them. If I'm going to sit here and about all this stuff, like I should have done better today. Should have punched out 3 times. Should have had better at-bats all series. I was pretty non-existent. So I think you guys just saw my frustrations from the last 3 days kind of come out. And I'm going to stick by it and say rightfully so, because, I didn't appreciate the other umpire coming up to me, and after Q had calmed the situation down, it's just, I think they find new ways to screw something up every day. So there you go.
That's MVP talking right there. That's MVP.
There you go.
That's how an MVP talks, by the way. If it was a balk. If you ask me, it was a balk. Yeah. And not only that, the Cubs would have taken a 1-0 lead. Instead, Arizona scored a run in the bottom of the next half inning and then ended up losing the game. So That's what's up. That's what an MVP just says. MVP gets out and says stuff. I like that about our MVPs.
You know PCA's parents are actors. Did you know that?
Yeah, his mom is at Rookie of the Year.
His mom's Rookie of the Year. His dad was in American Horror Story, Heroes, American Dreams.
He went to Harvard Westlake in the Valley.
This is local high school.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys keep talking high schools, and I'm just staring with nothing to say. 'Cause the only high school I know is Mountain Pine, where I went.
Are you in their Hall of Fame?
There's a sign when you drive into my hometown that says population 772, Mountain Pine, Arkansas, home of Bobby Bones.
That's cool.
That's pretty dope.
That's amazing.
We had 40 kids in our graduating class. I don't even know that there's a Hall of Fame.
40?
40. Our high school reunions are not reunions from one class that graduated. It's a reunion of every year on this date. Anyone that's ever graduated goes back.
Can come.
Whoa, that's awesome.
That's how small Mountain Pine, Arkansas is.
You got to send them an X-ray machine.
That's right. I did put that on because they have you just the plate that goes up. Because the plate goes up on the wall and it says Bobby Bones X-ray room at the University of Arkansas. And I did say highlight or like hero of Mountain Pine, Arkansas.
By the way, according to the 2020 census, Mountain Pine's at 585.
Yeah, we're going down.
Wow.
We're Fall Out Boy. We're going down. I appreciate everybody listening. I'm going to be here tomorrow. So
It went fast, man.
Great to see you, dude.
It was great.
Did it go fast or did it go slow?
It went
It went fast.
When I come, be honest. Yeah, I'm no Seth. I get it. I'm no Seth Rollins. I get it. I'm no Seth Rollins. Even I'm like, that's crazy. Seth gets to host the show. Yeah, but am I on the top 20 of guest hosts, even though it's probably like 6?
It's funny you said that because I literally just sent Seth Rollins a text message like 4 minutes.
That said what?
He's no Seth Rollins.
Just
You're talking smack about Bobby to Seth?
No, I was. His wife Becky Lynch is going to be the guest next week for No Contest Wrestling's 100th episode, and I was just sending him a note to tell her thank you.
While I was here.
I was doing a commercial break,
I don't know. It just feels like, somebody's cheating on me in the next room.
Yeah.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Waddle and Silvy on a gorgeous day in the city of Chicago. Hot one in Nashville, Waddle. But it sounds like the Bears did pretty well out there in the joint practice.
What I hear is things went much better than they did last week in the Queen City.
I know you were texting some people. You'll relay what they had to say. Adam Hogue is going to join us coming up at 3 o'clock to give us his observations from the practice. Then Jeff Joniak. So we'll get 2 hits on what went down in Tennessee. The Bears are also fighting the injury bug. Man, oh man, is Tristan Peters a great story or what?
It's crazy. 5 straight games with a home run.
It was an incredible moment. Saluki Power, Banana Bonds, and PCA sounds off. We're coming up next in 5.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
I want you to want me.
Cheap Trick, all washed up. The Rock and Roll Hall of Famers bring you all the hits, plus music from their new album, All Washed Up. September 10th, 8 p.m., River Edge Park in downtown Aurora. Get tickets now at riveredgeaurora.com. Cheap Trick, live.
Hey, it's Kap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Something big is coming. Next Wednesday, September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive offers, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. Sign up with DraftKings at Casino Queen today with code WMVP and get ready to celebrate the biggest day of the season. Whatever you're betting, DraftKings Game Day has deals dropping all day long. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code WMVP, spend $5 to get $200 in bonus bets within 14 days. That's code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. $50 in non-withdrawable bonus bets issued every 7 days via click-to-claim for 21 days. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Guys, it's Carm. I've got to tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. From tender, hand-cut steaks to seafood, chicken, pork, burgers, and more, the selection is truly amazing. They've got premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, plus Wagyu, Iberico pork, bison, elk, venison, even hard-to-find cuts you just don't see at most grocery stores. And because it's blast frozen, at peak freshness, the quality is outstanding. Find your nearest Wild Fork store or order online today at wildforkfoods.com.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good karma sports radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
It's Thursday, Thursday's the day before Friday.
Waddle. He gets around pretty good. He finds his favorite target on this play, Tom Waddle, for a 30-yard gain.
I'm tired of the hand-holding.
Silvy. Mark Silverman is the co-host of Silvy and Waddle.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Bring gas.
This is...
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
The compliments are out from Robert Saleh on Caleb Williams.
That's got to make you feel better.
Yeah, well,
better than yesterday.
That's right.
Don't you dare say anything bad about my quarterback.
All right, Titans head coach Robert Saleh says Bears quarterback Caleb Williams is like a modern-day Russell Wilson.
Which you and I both agree. Modern day, when Russ was doing what Russ was doing before Russ became who Russ is, he was a top 5 quarterback in the league.
Yeah.
Go back and peruse Russ's stats in his first 8-9 years in the league.
Yes.
Russ is going to the Hall of Fame.
He's got a weird end of career arc, but the prime years of Russell Wilson were fantastic.
Nobody blinked when I said that, right? I mean, Russ is going in the Hall of Fame at some point, isn't he?
Oh no, I didn't blink because I'm totally with you.
Yeah, Charlie, you looking at me a little skeptical.
I don't think he ever made an All-Pro, did he?
He's going to the Hall of Fame.
That may have been because he was in the same era that Peyton Manning and Tom Brady
You're
were.
Judged against your era. Sometimes
but that doesn't mean
timing.
but there are guys that go into the Hall of Fame.
Eli Manning or Russell Wilson.
I don't think Eli Manning should be in the Hall of Fame.
I think he will get into the Hall.
I think he will.
Especially for his postseason success. But Russell Wilson's
Charlie was just a baby, I think, when Russ was doing good Russ stuff.
Do you remember the first snapshot we got locally of Russell Wilson? I'm talking about after Wisconsin.
I remember that one.
Do you know what I'm talking about? What am I talking about?
It was that big comeback, right? Here in Chicago. It was his rookie year, wasn't it?
Did they come back? I remember in that game, they beat the Bears, and I remember him juking Urlacher, or at least like scrambling and just, they couldn't bring him down. They could not bring him down.
So you weren't a baby when Russ was doing Russ stuff.
I think the let Russ cook era was, I was like firmly in college by then.
Were you? I mean, look, when Russ was doing what Russ was doing, it was pretty elite. Like, I don't know if he ever went. Did he ever go to the was he ever named All-Pro? Well, you're not. How many All-Pro quarterbacks are there? There's first team and second team.
First team and second team,
It's
yeah.
Tom Brady and Peyton Manning pretty much, right? Or were those
And then in the Mahomes years, too, right? He was still pretty good while Mahomes was taking over Kansas City.
Yeah. 10 Pro Bowls. Let me see.
10 Pro Bowls, Charlie.
Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, thank God the Pro Bowls are gone now.
Yeah. Someone asked the question
I
on
think you're
Twitter.
right, though, Charlie. I don't think that he ever was All-Pro.
Someone asked the question now on Twitter that, like, wondering if someone like Mitch Trubisky does still say, like, I was a Pro Bowler if you were an alternate. The guys who went as an alternate. And now it will just strictly be an honor, as it should be. The game's gone.
Well, yeah, listen, Mitch was a Pro Bowler. He was, technically.
He got to the game, but he wasn't a Pro Bowler.
Okay, you may not appreciate it, but
What's it like? What year was like Time Person of the Year? Like every human being, like that they named every person.
Yeah, it was like 2010 or 2011.
I feel like
I don't remember
that magazine was well before its time.
Yeah, I think he's a Pro Bowler the same way we're all one-time people of the year.
I'm not denying that. I'm not trying to argue the case for Mitch Trubisky being a Pro Bowler. I'm just saying it's on his resume. It's not going away.
You love Mitch Trubisky.
Of course, there you go.
You like him?
Yeah, I love
you and Kap.
He's also the MVP.
Yes, the Nickelodeon valuable player. Was that one Noah Eagles' first broadcast? Big broadcast gigs when he did that New Orleans game in 2020. But like we've joked about this before with other quarterbacks and stuff. We may even use the comp for Russell Wilson too with Caleb, where we always say, look, if this is the floor, if Caleb Williams ends his career with the accolades of Russell Wilson, both individually and team-wise, going to 2 Super Bowls, winning 1, 10 Pro Bowls, the yards, the touchdowns, I think we'd all be pretty happy.
Let me ask you a question. If his 10 years in Chicago, his record was 104, 53, and 1, where he completed 65% of all of his passes for 292 touchdowns and just 87 interceptions with a collective quarterback rating over that decade of 101.8, I think we'd be happy.
Yes, yeah.
I'd sign up for that today.
I guess the other part of it is like
with blood. I'd prick my finger and sign it up for blood.
You can risk it. Like, let's make this a game show. You can risk it in a game show and say, no, I'm not going to take the money in hand. I'm going to go for the car or whatever the big grand prize is. You can either you accept Russell Wilson's career right now or you risk it for bigger and better.
I want Russell Wilson's first 10 years in Seattle. That's what I want.
Do you want the years in Denver?
No, I don't.
Because I mean that
would be here. That would be here.
But at that point, it's fine. Like,
it would be for another team.
I'm probably dead by then, Charlie.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, stop it. How dare you say that?
Come on.
You better.
10 years.
Who knows? You never know.
You'll be eating out of a straw, and we'll be wheeling you around, but you'll be with us.
Do we get the trade that's involved with Russell Wilson, too? Because remember that trade.
Yeah.
They got Devin Witherspoon with that trade.
You get the career. Let's keep it simple, fellas. You get the career.
If you get 10 years of Russell Wilson,
you sign for now.
Russell Wilson's a borderline Hall of Famer.
Well, I just said when you were
we
I said he's a Hall of Famer, and then Charlie gave me.
I think he's a past the borderline.
Smelled something.
Give you some lip.
Yes, Charlie looked at me like somebody farted in the producer's booth. Like he.
Well, we got a corner
look.
for that these days.
Yeah,
don't we?
Yeah.
Did you hear about that, Tyler? There's a fart
yeah.
corner at a school where they send the kids to go fart.
And not to mention, like, didn't they go to 2 Super Bowls and win one?
Yes. That's what I mentioned earlier.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, like if you look at his accolades as a team, and like it's a team game, but the quarterback gets the blame, the quarterback gets credit.
These exercises are always so silly.
I thought it was good because, and I think there's another video going around where Robert Saleh says he's a stud in every way.
Oh, yes.
Well, look, Saleh got, I mentioned this earlier in the week. Saleh was a big fan after he saw what Caleb Williams did when he was the DC of San Francisco last year. Before he got hired again to be a head coach, he was in San Francisco last year, and it was one of Caleb's best games. And he said after that game, he was one of these guys who, did not hold back with his love. And think about the guys who started for him in the Jets. So when he sees Caleb Williams, and he has started the players that he's going to love Caleb Williams. So that's good. It sounds like, Waddle, like you were texting with Thayer. It sounds like
it was a better
they had a good showing.
Better day than it was in Cincinnati. Yeah,
injuries be damned, though.
Yeah, I look, you found out before they even got on the field that Austin Booker's dealing with a groin injury and Javon Dexter's dealing with a hamstring that kept him from even traveling. That's not good. Like there are a lot of high hopes for Austin Booker to be a guy that takes a pretty significant step. Now, again, that I don't know how bad the injury is, but he usually refers to things as week by week, right? Week to week.
He said week to week as far as Booker's concerned. I don't know if he gave a prognosis on Javon Dexter, which I don't know if the Jordan Schultz report is true either about if the Bears are making and taking calls on Dexter and if this would affect a possible trade or if that was just noise for leverage or motivating tactics. But, he's usually right about stuff. So it's been a strange couple of days with Javon Dexter. But think about it. Where do those two rank as far as the sacks from last year? Montez Sweat was obviously first on the list for Bears.
Dexter was 2, and Booker had, 4.5? But he only played 12 games. I think that's what it was.
So where are they, 2 and 3 on the list?
Probably.
So, like, the Bears, there's 2.5 weeks. Can they get him back? Hopefully. But if not,
that's why Dio's back.
The Dio is back. The injury report brought to you by Lerner and Rowe Injury Attorneys. It's not the size of the wreck that matters. It's the size of the check. Also, Jalen Johnson left practice, but then came back, but not dressed.
Yeah.
Not to activity. Yeah. He did return to the sidelines. It's not like, what do they think, upper body? Is that what they were saying?
They hurt his arm. Stevenson left and came back and went back into practice.
And he went back to practice. So. And then I think we got to find out. Ben spoke before practice, so we won't get an update here until before the game. But I think Vandenberg had to leave. I don't know if he ever returned. There were some thinking that maybe it was a cramp.
I thought he had a cramp.
Because of the heat. It's very hot out there. We'll see if they elect to sit the starters for that reason. Caleb sounded more optimistic today. They ran some trick plays.
They were beaten down in Cincinnati, I think. And they were much better today, it sounds like. That's the conclusion I would come to. We'll have that confirmed by both Joniak and Hogue.
Here's Robert Saleh.
He's like a modern day. I don't want to compare the two, but like Russell Wilson, when it got to the fourth quarter, you better be up 3 scores. Like there is no lead safe with Caleb. He's an unbelievable quarterback. He's elite off schedule. He can play. He can do it all. And the amount of growth he's had in the last year and a half has been amazing. And credit to the coaching staff and all the things they do with him. But he's a stud in every way.
He's a stud. And I have dreamt. Do you know how long I've dreamt about an opposing coach saying that about the Chicago Bears quarterback?
What's the sound of a glazing machine? What kind of sound does it make? That's what it is.
I don't think that is. No,
it's got to be.
I feel like
it's on full speed.
robotic.
It's going to be on full speed today, and good reason. Like, hey, you need to go into the regular season feeling good about yourself. So it sounds like they gave the Titans a little bit of the business, and they'll feel good about themselves as they get prepared for Carolina over the next 2 weeks.
We have dialed up words for everything these days. Instead of just throwing compliments or complimenting someone, it's called now glazing. That's the sound effect of a glaze machine.
It's like a fire hose. You ever seen a fire?
It
depends on how much you want to glaze. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's up to you, man. You got to hit whatever speed there is. Slow, medium, and fast. Glaze away. I told you we should open up a glaze, or we should create a glazing
The donuts, it should be,
because
we need to do.
This town is going to run out of glaze if things go
We're going to do a segment. It won't be a weekly segment, but just like, it's kind of like how Quick Bitch evolved, where you call before your show. Guys, before my Quick Bitch.
I'd like to glaze away.
Yes. Hey, guys, before my main point, I'd like to glaze someone. And then you just randomly, Tristan Peters. Unbelievable story. Does it get any better of a Cinderella story than Tristan Peters? Now to my main point. I'm worried about the Bears' edge rushers. Something like that.
No doubt. Ben from Elmhurst, glaze away, buddy. Go ahead. Do your thing. I like it.
If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. You want to hear from Ben? This is from before practice. Yeah. I thought there were some good things here today. Where's Here's first of all on Dexter and Booker. This is what we just told you about. So this is the newsy stuff of the day.
Did Austin Booker get banged up in that practice last week in Cincinnati, and what's his status right now?
Yeah, he's banged up. He's working through a groin, and it'll be more week to week in terms of his availability.
Did Dexter come down here with you guys?
Dexter's not here.
Okay. What happened to him? We saw him come off the other.
Yeah, he's got a hamstring.
He went a little whiny on us right there, didn't he?
He's got a hamstring.
Got a hamstring. He's all banged up. That's not good.
No.
It's
They have really. I know most teams have. We're only zeroing in on the Bears. I think most teams are fighting this, but the Bears have lost some very important players long term. They have lost some players here in the midterm. We don't know how long, week to week. It didn't sound optimistic about Austin Booker.
Yeah, you just never know. And it looks like Luther Burden was on the side doing some stuff on his own. He didn't get involved in any of the joint practice. I believe I read that he was trying to take on Jeffrey Simmons in the entire starting defense for the
Interesting
Titans.
choice.
I was with you, Charlie, about that. I think Xavier Thomas and Luther Burden were trying to take on Jeffrey Simmons in the entire
I think Jeffrey
Titans
Simmons tried to
defense.
take on a radio host last year, so I don't know if you want to
What
poke
was that
bear
again?
too
What
much.
happened with that again? I faintly remember that.
Crashed
exact story
interview.
was.
Like I think he walked by a table and some radio host in Nashville had said some stuff about him and he didn't like it and he confronted him while he was on the air.
I do remember that now.
Yeah.
The video was there too, wasn't it? Wasn't everything there?
There was a video of it, yeah.
But anyway, so Burden looks like he may be on track to get back. So maybe Booker with a couple of weeks will be out there. Listen, I keep, every now and again I hear people say it or I see people write it about how, questioning whether or not they've gone too hard. No, this is what training camp looks and feels like, everybody. Unfortunately, and again, they're not doing this willy-nilly. Ben gave you some information on just how they use their sports science team to know who has, the most mileage on them.
This is how he decides who plays this weekend. If I were to bet, based on what this is a guess based on just hearing that the practice went well, knowing that they're banged up, and knowing that it's hot as hell and they're playing at 5. It's not like they're playing after sundown. Yeah. That's a hot time. I would bet the starters don't play.
I agree. Some will, but the vast majority of the guys that you would expect to not play won't play.
Now, we could be wrong, or I could be wrong. This is just a total guess. We'll ask Hogan Joniak later, but this is what Ben Johnson said. Goes into that and the determination on who plays, who doesn't.
The sports science plays a large part of that. So, a lot of time and energy goes into figuring out the schedule for training camp. And it takes a lot of input from a number of people in the building. And so we've set this thing up with big picture in mind. How do we get best prepared, not only for week 1, but for the first half of the season through the bye week. And so when you have that in mind, you do have to make some adjustments. Guys get injured. The workload changes over the course of practice. And so there are some fluctuations that you can't really predict. And so at this point, we knew that we wanted a week 2 and a week 3 joint practice. We thought that was the best way to get our team prepared for not just week 1, but the first 4 games of the season. And we're executing that plan right now. We assess it every single day. Brent Salazar, part of our staff meetings at night, he always is hitting us with who the workload, who's got the heavy volume, the high speed yardage, the A cells, D cells. He's got all that mumbo jumbo, if you will, and we try our best as coaches just to make sure we're taking care of our guys.
What do you think about all that? You like that, or is it over analysis?
No, I think he does rely on the advanced technology that exists now that didn't before. But I think he kicks some of the mumbo jumbo. As he discussed it, I think that sometimes he just looks the other way if he wants to get something else done. I don't think he dismisses things, but I think that he subjectively looks at the information and decides what's best for his team.
Here's the update on Darnell Wright.
It was a re-aggravation of some things that went on last year. Was back out there yesterday, and I think he'll be a active participant today.
All right, and he was. But you don't love to hear that it was re-aggravated, but you're encouraged knowing how well he played after the injury last year.
I did also see, if I'm not mistaken, guys, check my but I think Jedrick Wills left practice, too, with a trainer. If I'm not mistaken.
Is it the knee or something?
I don't know. I think I saw Jedrick Wills left practice today as well.
You wouldn't be surprised if one of those guys was cut, and then they may both get cut and circled back to the practice squad.
There's no room for both.
Right? I'm just saying, one of them should be on the practice squad, don't you think? Just to have depth in case of emergency, and you want to keep developing them.
My preference would be after 3 years, if you've decided that Karan is not your guy, that you find somebody else and put that guy on practice squad and work with him. That's what I would do. I personally, I'm not Dan Roshar, but at some point you have to come to the conclusion that you can't make something out of someone, and I would move on and try somebody else.
Okay. This has been, remember we had the discussion yesterday.
Sounds cruel, doesn't it? I don't mean it to be cruel,
no,
but that's reality.
I think it makes sense. You've had your hands on him for 3 years.
Yeah.
He hasn't been able to really get far.
You haven't seen progress.
He was in the left tackle battle, and one game determined that he wasn't ready for it, and they moved him to right tackle.
I think sometimes it's like anything in life. Sometimes you have to cut your loss and move on and try a different option. And at this point, I would think that I could see them keeping Wills because there's more natural talent there. There's more experience there. There's more, there's
and he
more
hasn't
of
been in
everything.
your program for a full year to develop.
Yes.
Maybe you can develop him.
Yeah. So I would think that if you had to choose one or the other, you would choose Wills. But I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do.
All right. So here is Ben Johnson. We had this discussion yesterday, how he was asked the other day about comparing the 2025 Bears to the 2026 Bears. He goes, there's that evil term again, 2025. He does not want to hear about the year before. So Jason Leisure asked him, why? Why is that such a taboo thing for you?
Are you trying to annoy me right now? Yeah. Listen, all I care about is, does it help us win or not? That's really what I'm all about. We can talk about injuries up here. The guys that aren't out there, they're not helping us win right now. I want to talk about the guys that are out there helping us right now. I want stories to be written about those guys. We got 90 guys on the roster right now, a lot of which are fighting for their professional lives right now, and their stories are incredible. They should be out there and hearing about that. But talking about last year isn't going to do us any good in terms of winning this practice, winning the next preseason game, winning week one. And that's really all we care about right now.
I think he gave you an inside look, too, of what annoys him about the Kyler Gordon questions. Is he said he wants the stories being written about the guys out there. Mm-hmm. And he's not going to talk about the guys who aren't out there. And this is a guy who hasn't been out there long. So he's like, hey, look at the other 90 or 80-some guys who they are really good. They're fighting for their lives. We talked about it last week where Ben knows this is an entertainment thing. He wants those guys to get some publicity. And he talked about it. He added this, too, about how excited guys are to get back. Like Darnell Wright returns right away after re-aggravating the elbow. And guys are in a hurry to get back on the field.
I think in general, it's not just Darnell. He's a great example of it. But we have almost the entire roster fighting their tails off to get back out on the field. They do not like missing time. They want to be out there competing. They want to be out there with their teammates. And to me, that's the sign that we're moving in the right direction. And I get a lot of positive vibes from that.
He said almost the entire roster is fighting to get back out there.
Does that mean that the entire roster's hurt? No, the old phrase is you can't make the club in the tub, right? So my guess is they understand how the coach values being available. So, and why wouldn't you want to be a part of everything that this team has got going on right now? I know he wants to dismiss 2025, but that was a brilliant ride. It was fabulous. And you know that the ride, or you feel strongly that the ride is going to continue. So why wouldn't you want to be a part of it?
Yeah.
Like as a player, I mean, there's no doubt you want to be back out there.
James in Palatine, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, James?
Hey, guys. Good afternoon. I can't believe y'all played that clip of Robert Saleh. You ought to have some shame. Can we stop the glazing, for crying out loud? Let the season play out. And by the way, if I may, I'm going to go on record and make a guarantee right now. The Green Bay Packers will beat the Chicago Bears in October.
Okay.
All right.
And if I'm wrong, y'all can play the clip back.
Well, we would anyway, but give us something else. If you're wrong, what are you willing to do? Now, you're just saying one game. There's also two.
You know what I'll do?
Yeah, what
you
do
know
you
I'll do? I will call in and sing Bear Down. That's what I'll do.
All right.
Sweet.
So how'd you, I think you've called before, James. How'd you become a Packer fan in Palatine?
Okay, y'all get ready for this. My mother says to other people she took generic prenatal vitamins and drank lactose-free milk. I, on the other hand, have a different story, which is the truth. I spread my wings and decided to look elsewhere. The Bears were just awful during my childhood, and I just couldn't stomach losing. So I migrated up north a long time ago.
I don't see the evils in prenatal vitamins and lactose-free milk. I think those are both positive things, aren't they?
I'd say so.
Yeah.
James, thank you.
Thanks, James.
There's James. It was funny. Yesterday, too negative. Now there's a Packer fan. Too positive, the glazing. We like to do daily check-ins with our teams. And this is the way the wind's blowing today from Robert Saleh. You know, when they have a bad practice, we play Ben saying he was not happy with the practice.
We will. We need to get a sound effect, though, Charlie, when the glazing begins. I don't know what it should be.
Send us sounds that would be best.
Be careful. Be careful what you ask for.
Representation for glazing machine.
I'm thinking like a giant fire hose is what I'm thinking. Like,
there's the one GIF on Twitter that I use a lot. It's a guy. Do you know the one I'm talking about with the hose and the hose?
Yes. And it looks, I've sent that one before.
Yeah, I love
well.
that one. I love that one.
He's basically flying around in the air with it.
All right, 312-332-3776. If you want to react to the Bears stuff, Adam Hogue's going to join us in a half hour. Adam's been on the beat, obviously, for a long, long time. Him and Johns have a great pod. He was out with us at the Combine dinner. He got the invite this year, and he said to me, hey, you always call Johns. Why don't you ever call me? So we called Hogue today. Hogue's going to join us from Nashville, give us a report. Joniak today at 5 o'clock. We also have Quick Bitch. So remember, at 4 o'clock today, back in its rightful spot, your things in everyday life that really tick you off that you want to complain about. So we'll get to that. That's always a fun segment. We'll talk Chicago baseball. Tristan Peters continues to be one of the stories of the year, both locally and nationally, you can make an argument for. And PCA took the umps to task and also his own team to task. We'll play you all that stuff. It's a lot going on today. A beautiful Thursday. It's Waddle and Silvy till 6.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I'm attorney Kevin Rowe. Getting rear-ended once is bad enough. Don't let the insurance company hit you again with a lowball offer. Call an experienced attorney who knows how to fight and win. Call Lerner and Rowe today. 708-222-2222.
Call 222-2222. Jonathan Voss, managing attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago. Some work may be performed by or referred to other attorneys.
Get here early. Lots half full. The grill's going. There's a chill coming off the lake.
Yeah, this is the part players miss the most, a lot before the game. Hours of it, in fact.
And the beer in your hand is, of course, a Yingling Flight. And the shirt you're wearing also has the Yingling Flight logo on it.
That's
At least
right.
I do. It is the next generation of light beer.
95 calories, 2.6 carbs, and real flavor that goes the distance. Because a tailgate is a marathon, not a sprint.
Amen. Light enough to enjoy all afternoon, and it's a beer that you'll want to stick with.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Are you a college student in Chicago looking to save a little money? Have you signed up for the CTA U-Pass? Why are you spending money on
parking or surge pricing for a rideshare
when you can travel all over the city for less than $2 a day? With a CTA U-Pass, you get unlimited rides on all CTA trains and buses every day.
Don't waste money on traveling.
Talk to your school's administration office about signing up for a CTA U-Pass and start saving on travel in Chicago today. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
August means the dog days of summer, and that's when your air conditioner always seems to pick a fight with you.
And nobody has the patience waiting around weeks to get comfortable again.
That's why we like ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
During their warehouse clearance event, save up to $5,000 instantly on select heating and cooling systems already in stock.
Plus, get same-day installation when available with $0 down and 0% APR financing for 60 months.
Visit 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Kap, when summer arrives, me and the dog are outside.
You and Felix?
Felix?
That'd be Hoodie's Bernie's mountain dog.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
It's nice to be outside, guys, but you got to be careful. Whether you're walking Felix, jogging or riding, nice weather means more people outside and on the roads.
A dog that size could take out a Toyota.
He didn't mean it, Felix.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Who's a good boy?
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-480-6932. 800-480-6932. 800-480-6932. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Hey, it's the good kid here. I drive an Advantage Chevy because I trust them. See the inventory, the savings, and the difference at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. Counting down to Bears kickoff.
Catch made, touchdown Bears!
Waddle and Silvy present.
So I sit up in my chair and try to hit the stream into the bottle, and
So you're going from long distance.
Tom Waddle's 10 most important Bears. Number 9.
Like the big voice guy with the open. It's an annual tradition on the Waddle and Silvy show. When Waddle creates a list called the most important Bears list, but it's really not a most important Bears list.
You got to be able to think outside the box.
It is, as he always loves to yell, it's my list. It's nuance.
It is.
And it's what I deem important. Like he thinks, you explain it. Like you think some of the layups.
Yesterday, yeah. I mean,
the audience always changes.
I just give you an example. Darnell Wright's not on my list because I don't worry about Darnell Wright.
Same with Tooney. Even
Joe
though
Tooney's not on my list.
They are in the true definition the most important Bears, but not according. This is the different sort of
This is where
take.
the nuance is applied, sir.
Kind of like a step up list.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Step up and step off. It's my list.
Yes, exactly. I don't care. You jackals can have at it. I don't care. Do you know who I had at number 10, Tyler? You were not here. You were on the golf course.
I did hear Malik Muhammad.
Okay, would you guys like to take a spin as to, as to who number 9 is?
I think we brought him up yesterday, Charlie. I think I was thinking it. You may have blurted it out. I believe Garrett Bradbury, but he may be even higher. But I'll lean into it. I'll go, I know he's on Waddle's list for sure. Garrett Bradbury, number 9.
I'm going to go.
Or Tyler?
I think it's someone on the defensive line. I'll say Dio Dengba.
That's not a bad guess either.
I think you're.
Sorry.
What was that? Was that the? What sound effect was
something
that?
in my belly just didn't feel
Was
right.
it-
I almost
Was
puked.
that your puke sound effect?
I could have been. I don't know what it was.
So you laughed at that.
I
is what
didn't
you're-
laugh at it.
You
I
puked
almost
at it.
Puked at it.
I said yesterday, like I'm trying to get inside the twisted mind of Tom.
Come on
Waddle
in,
here.
buddy.
I've
Come
been
on
noticing.
in.
I've been noticing some not optimism, but some. Hey, they're deep at defensive tackle. Is it Neville Gallimore?
It is not Neville Gallimore. It is on the defensive side of the ball.
All right, have another guess?
You guys can have another guess. if you'd
I
like.
am going to say Austin Booker.
Okay, Tyler.
All right, you said defensive side of the ball.
Did I?
You did.
Yeah, you just.
So I'm gonna say Dylan Thieneman.
Charlie.
I'll go Devin Bush. I think I said Bush yesterday.
Dylan
too.
Thieneman comes in
All
at number
right.
9.
Way to
Good
go,
call,
Tyler.
Tyler. Look, you used the 25th pick of the draft on a safety. You told everybody that we're going to build this defense from back to front. You could have used that pick on a pass rusher or maybe even a left tackle, but you like this kid. He was going to be very important even before Kobe Bryant went out. But hey, look, again, if you're the 25th pick of the draft, you're the last line of defense. You provide an athletic element that didn't exist at the safety position last year. I think a lot's going to be asked of him. Teams are going to focus. Number 10 was Malik Muhammad. He's going to get targeted. Dylan Thieneman's also going to get targeted until those guys prove that they can handle the challenge, and ultimately you will go somewhere else. Look, all of these secondary guys are going to have some issues because Tyreek Stevenson's banged up. We don't know what's wrong with Jalen Johnson. Hopefully he's going to be fine. Kobe Bryant isn't going to be there. Xavier Woods is still trying to establish himself 10th or 11th year in the league. Does he fit at strong safety next to him? Where does Cam Lewis fit? And if you don't have a pass rush, guess what? Dylan Thieneman is going to be asked to cover guys, talented guys. So for all of those reasons, and again, they made the secondary a priority. I felt I had to as well. You drafted him with the 25th pick. And don't get me wrong, I'm not down on him.
2 rookies to start.
Yes, 2 rookies in your secondary. But again, your secondary was highlighted as a strength of your defense before the season or the preseason kicked off. So number 10, most important, is Dylan Thieneman. There you go.
So I'm wondering where you're going to go next. If I know you, you're going offense because you started with 2 defensive players. You may go like a Roma Dunze, maybe a Garrett Bradbury, DeAndre Swift.
Starting to kind of get the essence of my dementia.
There's a method to your madness. Yeah. It is madness, but there is a true method.
There is.
I like it. I know
there is.
That's what makes your list unique.
You tell me, guys, if the pass rush ain't getting there, give me 2 guys that are really going to have to pull their weight because they're going to be the ones getting targeted. Malik Muhammad in the inside at nickel and Dylan Thieneman at safety.
Well, I think Thieneman is probably going to be asked to rush the passer more than your typical safety.
Could be as well. And listen, great point, Charlie, which leads me to also last year they were 29th in rush defense. Guess what a safety's also asked to do? So not only is he going to have to be part of the coverage, he's also going to have to be part of the run defense too. So look, you draft a safety with the 25th pick, you expect some pretty good things even early. And I think he'll be okay. He's just playing a little slow right now, but he's just getting used to it.
All right, there you go.
That's it. That's all I got
who
for
was
today.
the player that Jurko put on his list? This was years ago. Kindle Vildor. Like, he took exception to your list.
Yeah.
And I want to say he put Kindle Vildor in his top 10 Bears' most important list.
Then he didn't get cut in the first 6 weeks.
He ended up getting torched on the Lions. I have a buddy who's a Lions fan who was
he was.
who is this Kindle Vildor guy? I was like, buddy,
Remember,
pull up a chair.
listen, I said this yesterday, Tyler, you weren't here. Like, take a peruse the Lions right now. If you want to do a little around the NFC North research, their secondary is a mess. Neither safety's available right now. I think Dean, the kid that they signed from Tampa as a free agent last year, is really the only guy they can count on.
I don't think he's there anymore.
Is he not?
too.
I thought he was. I thought Dean was the only guy that was still part of their starting rotation.
Jamel Dean is with the Steelers
so he left.
now.
Was it not Dean that actually they
Are you
signed?
thinking of Carlton Davis?
Carlton Davis, my bad.
He might have been on the Patriots last year.
No, Carlton, was he?
Yeah, he's on the Patriots.
Jesus. So who am I thinking about? Who was
We
with
need a little who he played for.
Who was with the Lions
Dean.
last year in their secondary?
You got Dean on your brain.
Hold on.
You
Hold
miss
on.
him?
It was Terry Arnold.
I do. No, I was not worried about him. I do miss Downtown Dean as a call.
One of the fans, someone who does some Bears content, tweeted us over the weekend that he went to go see Dean, and he took a picture with him up at Carson's.
Did he?
Yes.
How's he doing?
I think okay.
Is he?
Yeah. He'll text every now and then.
I don't know who I was thinking about,
just
Charlie.
gonna take Leo.
I don't know who No, I don't think that was it either.
Well,
I forget who I was thinking about.
This one guy named Leo wanted to torch the Packer fan who called, but as soon as I was highlighting him to punch him up, he just hung up. So, Leo, if you call back, I'll put you on. But have no fear. We've got Northside.
Here comes Eddie.
Eddie on the north side is here. What's up, Eddie? Oh, Eddie. You're a veteran.
Charlie, Carlton Davis was with them in 24. That's who I was thinking about. Duh. My bad.
Eddie? What do you think he's doing?
I don't.
He deserves a beatdown.
No, he doesn't.
So someone hung
Just
up
Eddie.
right away.
Eddie's maybe he got caught underneath a garage door.
Adam Shepard.
Excuse me?
You want to hear Caleb? Caleb spoke to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now, why are we going to this side of things?
Because I want you happy, dude. I don't want you the way you were yesterday. You were not. Your dauber was down.
I had a conversation with multiple people.
Your dauber
yesterday.
was down.
I was down
a day
yesterday.
after you almost fell out at the Bears practice. Like, we're gonna have.
What do you mean that I fell out?
From exhaustion, heat exhaustion.
Oh yeah. Did you, Tyler? Did you hear about Tuesday?
No.
Tuesday at Bears practice, so we were in the tent. This is the first time we were in the tent.
Was this on the stage?
And it was only 78 degrees outside, but we had direct sunlight, and because it's this commercial tent, it was sealed all the way around except for the front, and the front was only where the sun was shining directly on us. My phone shut down because it was too
one of
hot.
those, yeah.
And we no wind, no breeze. So like when you stepped out of the tent, it was a cool day, but in the tent, it felt like 95, 100 degrees.
Felt like
I literally almost passed out.
Yeah. Like a magnifying glass, a giant magnifying glass.
You guys were just a bunch of ants in the magnifying glass.
I'll attest to it. It was not pleasant. It was nasty.
Yeah, it's just something that I would say from last week to this week is just working on execution, the flags and things like that, and then also like I said, it's leading from the head of the snake down to the tail, and when we come out with good energy, when we come out and we're executing, when we come out we're not having penalties and things like that as first team, it trickles down to second team and third team, and just having that energy, and so being able to start like that. We got to be able to start like that throughout the year, and then when we come out from halftime, we got to come out better, I would say, than we did today.
All right, so a good start, but he didn't like the way they came out after sort of like a halftime type deal.
Yeah, my guess is that the bulk of what they did really they feel good about, which is good. You want to listen. You much rather feel like this coming out of the final week of the preseason versus how they felt coming out of the Bengals game. And I think that how they practiced against the Bengals on Thursday, there was a bit of a hangover effect with how they played across the board as a team. And I know that it wasn't just the starters, it was everybody. But I don't think it was a good. I don't think it was a good trip to Cincinnati. It feels like this has begun as a good trip to Nashville.
Caleb was asked the question: how do you get better processing?
Oh man, it's reps, and it's not on the grass and between the 120 and 53. It's being able to consistently. I mean, I write the same. Like if it's a common concept, that everybody runs in NFL. I write it down consistently. I write down the. What we like at verse, what we don't like at verse, every time the play is put in and installed. And so it's just, I'm getting constant mental reps of when I see a coverage or when I see this, it's okay, we don't like it versus this. Now let's get onto the backside of the concept or, another route that, that we do like in that concept.
Yeah, I like what I hear from him, for sure. I mean,
it sounds like you're overhearing from Caleb.
No, Jesus, Mary and Joseph. It's just third week of preseason. Like I don't have a problem with anything he's saying.
Okay, here's about Ben.
I would say he's still extremely sharp, and honest, very very tough. And I think I would say he may have less moments where he's consistently more angry, but when he does, he's really honest and things like that, and it just shows how much he cares for us. And then I think another piece of it is allowing us. We got a bunch of guys that are coming back and have came back that know the offense and know what it looks like, and I think Ben's allowing us to be able to. Like today, I got angry in the film. Ben's like, calm down. Typically it's been Ben, last year. And I think he's allowing us players to be able to step up. And I think I said this last year or the year before, maybe early this year, is that players, you win championships, when you're a player-led team. And so I think coach is trying to allow us to do that, and he steps in whenever he needs to because that's his position, and he has the right to do so. And so, but I will say he is allowing us to step up as players to lead us.
Sounds like he wants Caleb to be more of an extension of him and not having it to come from him. And now he's telling Caleb to, when he does get angry, like Ben used to get angry, he wants him to settle down and like, hey, you got to play the next play mentality.
Sounds like a developing relationship, and they're finding I think that they found their common ground halfway through last season, and it's a growing relationship for sure.
All right, if you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. That's the phone number. You could also check us out on YouTube, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Shout out to everybody in the YouTube group today. We appreciate it. Twitch.tv/@ESPN1000 Chicago. We also can listen on the ESPN Chicago app, 100.3 HD2.
Is there a little taste of what's going on?
I have not checked in. No. I've got it up, but I've not read the comments today. Maybe I'll do so. I'm going to do that less. Coming up next, I want to play the Tristan Peters highlight because I don't want to wait till 4 or 4:30 to get to that. We've got Hogue coming up at 3 o'clock. I do want to, like, whether you consider this glazing or you just considering a dude getting his due, because this is one of the better stories in Chicago sports in recent years. And why I believe he is the perfect poster child, or however you want to phrase it, for the White Sox team itself. Like, the White Sox are Peters. Peters is the White Sox. And I'll explain that coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Guys, Steinhoffel's Labor Day mattress sale is on now. I just got a new mattress from Steinhoffel's. The customer service was off the charts, and we sleep better thanks to Steinhoffel's. It's the perfect time to upgrade your sleep now and save on all the leading mattress brands. Plus, you can use Steinhoffel's 60-month 0% financing. Save up to $1,400 on Tempur-Pedic and Beautyrest Split King adjustable base sets. Plus, get up to $300 in Steinhoffel's cash. You can check out Helix Sleep's award-winning mattresses. Try them in-store and save today. Don't sleep on these savings. You get it? Shop the Labor Day mattress sale at Steinhoffel. 7 Chicagoland locations. It is your mattress destination.
Something big is coming. Next Wednesday, September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive offers, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. Sign up with DraftKings at Casino Queen today with code WMVP and get ready to celebrate the biggest day of the season. Whatever you're betting, DraftKings Game Day has deals dropping all day long. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code WMVP, spend $5 to get $200 in bonus bets within 14 days. That's code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. $50 in non-withdrawable bonus bets issued every 7 days via click-to-claim for 21 days. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The summer sales event is going on now at all Hawk Auto locations. Save with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade-in. The summer sales event is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand. Finance on select models with approved credit.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pump-a-thon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the month of August, retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cow's Angels. Be on the lookout for a Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What's up? It's J Hood. If you want fresh, quality seafood, there's only one place to go. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. 4 locations. Same great food at all of them. Canal Street, Hillside, Evergreen Park, or Olympia Fields. Use my code ESPN and get 10% off your order. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
301. Hit in the air, out into right. It's way back there. It is gone. He's tied the club record. He has homered in 5 straight games. Tristan Peters makes it 6-2.
He's in the big boy club now. I don't care.
Incredible.
Put him on the list, boys. Vargy, yes, let him in.
So 5 straight games, tying the club record.
It's crazy.
Isn't it nuts?
It's crazy.
It's been...
Remember when we thought, like, he after the All-Star break, he had that huge dip, and we were like, maybe
he's been discovered.
Swung all last year.
Yeah.
I mean,
he got more than you thought out of. And, a Sox fan had a really good tweet to me yesterday saying, next time Jerry wants to sell, a Bulls player for cash considerations, remind him how they got Tristan Peters. Tristan Peters is another example. I believe they got him from Tampa for cash. So, look, sure, it's like a second-round pick. They're lottery tickets. Most times, those guys don't end up being something for your team. I don't know if anyone ever envisioned Tristan Peters being anything more than a fourth or fifth outfielder for this team. He made the All-Star game, and as Waddle mentioned, the way he is, like, the way he's bounced back. I was listening to Meller's pregame show driving out of here yesterday when it was 4 straight, and Meller asked him if his wife said, or somebody asked about, like, has your wife even been surprised by the amount of power? And he said, absolutely, yes. Like, this is a guy who he came up last year when we had him on. He came up last year for a brief time with Tampa. And I think he had like 12 at-bats all year. And he didn't have a hit. He went 0 for 12.
Yep. It's 7 strikeouts.
7 strikeouts. And so it's an unproven guy. You know the story. He's a Saluki, came from Canada, played 1 year for my Salukis. Now everyone's calling him Banana Bonds. You know, and yeah, the bananas were a little different then, but he's told us he still had to dance between innings. He swung the banana bat the other day. They need to do like a Sox version of the banana boat, don't they? Like the LeBron thing with Chris Paul, Dwayne Wade. Who else was on the banana boat?
I think Melo. I think you're right.
Carmelo.
Was it Carmelo, Chris Paul,
Bosh on
Bosh? Wade.
Was it LeBron?
Yeah, it was LeBron. I want to say Wade.
Chris Paul, Wade.
And I don't know if it was Melo or who the fourth was.
Pretty sure Melo was.
Google it. It will come up. They need to do a Sox banana, like a banana thing where 4 of them, Mune, Vargas, Tristan Peters, Colson Montgomery, or Chase Mydroff, Sam Antonacci.
An unhappy Antonacci.
Totally looking unhappy. We never know if he is unhappy. He just always looks like he's pissed off.
Guess what Tristan Peters' OPS is for the month of August? And this is a good sizable stretch because August
it's got to
is
be 1,052.
1169.
11.6. Nice. 1169.
He's slugging 730 for the month.
What are his totals now for the year?
He's hitting 282. He's on base 346 on base, a 475 slug. He's got an OPS of 821.
Incredible. And like, he is exactly the White Sox. It's what I've been, I've said that on the show before. Like, maybe you could say, hey, who's the best story on the Sox? And I think you could pick 10 guys and not be wrong. I think a lot of people, their first answer would be Vargas. Like, Vargas is equally as resilient, as bad as he was 3 years ago when the Sox first got him and his rise with the team. But, like, Tristan Peters, no one had any thoughts that the Sox would do things before the season. Yeah. No one had any thoughts that Tristan Peters would be anything before the season.
Yeah,
Peters makes the All-Star game. The Sox are in first place at the All-Star break. Yep. But then people start thinking, well, the pitching's catching up with them. They're not as consistent. They're going to fall out of this thing. And every time you doubt them, they go right back up. Tristan Peters, the same thing. He hit that lull after making the All-Star game, had a bad end of July. And you're like, okay. And then you doubt him. And now he's 5 straight games with a home run.
For July, he slashed 218, 271, 372, 642.
It's one of the best stories in Chicago sports. You know, there's a team photo of this. Like Carmen Jurko did a great topic, like who have been some of the best underdog stories in Chicago sports. Nashawn Wright is a really good one. Chase on the South Side called in with Nashawn Wright. We just had that. Like, someone had a really good one, Bobby Jenks. When Bobby Jenks came up, he was the 3rd closer in 05. They went Dustin Hermanson, Shingo Takatsu, or vice versa. I forget which way it went. And then ultimately Bobby Jenks. And he was a guy who started the year in the minors. You never thought he'd be anything, and he became a fan favorite and one of the franchise's more important closers in team history.
Would you put Arrieta in that category?
Yeah, someone called in with Arrieta. And said, like, Arrieta was a guy who didn't live up to the expectations in Baltimore. He started coming on in 14, 15 took everyone by surprise to the incredible level. And there are a lot of these guys. and it's what sports is all about. But I just think the Peters/White Sox story is virtually the same for 2026.
Yeah, I agree. It's a good point.
So, all right, we'll talk more baseball. If you want to react to that, 312-332-3776. Who is the White Sox best story? The best story of the year? There are so many that you can pick from. And you just keep winning 2 out of 3. I don't care how hot Cleveland gets. Keep winning 2 out of 3, and that's what they've done these last couple of series. And the bats have come to life. Coming up next, we'll check in with Adam Hogue in Nashville, and he'll tell us the sights that he took in. There were fights, there were trick plays, there were injuries. Adam Hogue keeps us updated coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
the Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Yeah! Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Late summer barbecues and picnics with the family are a staple, and they always call for Daisy French Onion and Daisy Ranch dips. And as we roll into the football season, Daisy dips are always on my game day menu. They do go great with chips and wings and veggies and whatever you have in the fridge. Daisy dips are made with clean, simple ingredients that you'll find right there in your own kitchen. No preservatives, no artificial ingredients. And whether you're entertaining or just snacking like we do at the Waddle House, Daisy French Onion and Daisy Ranch dips are delicious. Look for Daisy dips at your local grocery store.
Think about the places where the HVAC absolutely has to work. Hospitals, data centers, manufacturing plants, corporate offices. There's no margin for error. And those are the kinds of customers that have relied on Automatic for years. Don't you want that same level of expertise taking care of your family's home? With Automatic, you're getting the same elite-level HVAC service that commercial customers get. And if you're an existing commercial client of Automatic, ask what they could do for your home. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Success starts with the right game plan. Every play matters when you're growing your business. Contact Joe Howe, Executive Vice President of Commercial Lending, or Steve Campanella, Executive Vice President and Chief Deposit Officer at Republic Bank of Chicago, to discuss your lending and treasury management needs. With local decision-making, trusted expertise, and a commitment to helping you succeed, you'll have a banking partner focused on moving your business forward. Visit ourbankchicago.com today. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
After a wreck, insurance companies will fight to pay you less.
At Lerner & Rowe, we don't back down. We fight for every dollar you deserve.
In a wreck and need a check?
Call Lerner & Rowe today.
Jonathan Faust, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-480-6932. 800-480-6932. 800-480-6932.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Hey, it's the good kid here. I drive an Advantage Chevy because I trust them. See the inventory, the savings, and the difference at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good karma sports radio station.
Now we're checking Wendell for concussion.
Obviously, the hit on Waddell in this type of situation is
Cheap.
Is that Xavier Woods, too, the safety who hit him, the Bears safety, veteran who's been around the block? They're in the safety battle here. So Saleh called that cheap.
Called it cheap.
So the Glaze machine was off there after complimenting Caleb Williams. A lot went down today, it sounds like.
It does, yeah.
There were some injuries, there were trick plays, there were hits.
I was also told Braxton Jones had a pretty solid day. Maybe Hogue can confirm that for us.
All right, that's good. Let's go to Nashville right now. We're connecting right now. But Hogue, I believe, is going to be on Zoom as well. So you can watch it. Him and Adam Johns do great work together on their podcast. I saw someone wearing one of their T-shirts at Bears practice the other day. But you could watch it. It's youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. For our Bears pregame shows, too, don't forget, you can view us on YouTube. And as I told you, especially if you've ever had some of these national shows on your television, put our YouTube, go to the YouTube app on your smart TV and just put it up as a TV show. You got Dion, me, Waddle. We're all together in studio.
It's a pretty good idea instead of checking in on NFL Today.
Right. For the 6 minutes they give you on the Bears, you can get our local pregame shows, youtube.com. We had a huge crowd in there for a Saturday night, too. The power of the Bears. So keep that handy. Anything you miss in the Waddle and Silvy show is youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. See nice blue sky there in Nashville.
He's got a smile on his face as well because he's probably going to Broadway right after this.
He's got the CHGO Mike flag in there.
And the CHGO money in his wallet.
That's right. He's Adam Hogue. And he joins us on the Yingling guest hotline. Hogue, what's up? How you feeling?
I'm good, guys. This was a fun practice. Definitely the hottest practice of camp so far for the Bears. It's a little bit hotter, a little bit muggier down here. And fortunately, I found some shade here in a tent right now, but there was not a lot of it today out there. And both teams were dealing with that. And I think mostly the Bears had a pretty good day.
What was your biggest takeaway out of all the things, whether it's one or two things, Adam, what was your biggest takeaway?
My biggest takeaway was probably how good Caleb started. So just full disclosure, I was watching mostly the Bears offense today. Adam Johns was watching the other field with the Bears defense. So I probably can't comment too much on what was going on with the defense today, but offensively, Caleb got off to a great start. I think I had him down for 6 straight completions. This was all red zone period to start. 9 of 11 overall. And he threw to 8 different receivers in those 9 completions too. So everything was humming pretty good offensively. Caleb's accuracy was on point, and especially I've never really seen this done, but at halftime today, I think it had to do with the heat, but both teams went inside about halfway through practice. Before that halftime, the Bears easily won. I would say they dominated the practice up until that point. After the halftime, the Titans tightened things up in their coverage. They got a lot more pressure, so I don't know if just, the longer practice was going, maybe the offensive line was wearing down a little bit, but the Titans responded well, and I thought from that point on it was definitely a little bit more even. Caleb's accuracy got more shaky because he was under pressure more, had to throw the ball away a little bit more. There were a couple sacks. Overall, the 2-minute drill at the end was kind of choppy, but they did get down to basically in the red zone with 12 seconds left. And then unfortunately he threw an interception. He wasn't on the same page with Colson Loveland, and that's how practice ended. But so definitely a win first half of practice. I think the second half was probably a little bit more even.
How do you believe the Bears offensive line held up with Jeffrey Simmons and others on that Titans D?
So yeah, here's the one thing, unlike last week, I don't think I wrote Jeffrey Simmons' name down once. Now also full disclosure, our viewing today wasn't exactly as good as it was in Cincinnati. So to get specific numbers down on some of these plays, who was actually getting the pressure, was a little bit hard. But Ben mentioned before practice started today, getting these opportunities to go up against a guy like Jeffrey Simmons is I don't know if that's why they scheduled these teams. Probably not. That probably has a little bit more to do with like the preseason schedule. But once they are on the schedule, you like to take advantage of those spots. So I think they controlled Simmons for the most part, just because I didn't see him blowing up plays necessarily. I'm sure he had his moments. It did seem like collectively, though, the Titans in the second half of practice were creating a lot more pressure than the first half, when it seemed like the Bears were blocking everything up, both in the pass and against the run.
Everyone, Adam, wants to talk about the left tackle situation. So did you focus in on Braxton Jones at all? And if you did, what did you see?
Yeah, so interestingly enough, like the moments I kind of saw him on the ground were early in practice, when I was actually just saying the offense was pretty good. So there were a couple times where he was on the ground and it didn't really matter, because like maybe they were running to the opposite direction, which they like to do. They like to run to the right side mostly. And then, I think Caleb is always comfortable rolling to his right too. So I'd have to go, just being completely honest, I'd have to go back and watch the film though, to see like who exactly was allowing the pressures in the second half of the practice. And, you start to look at who's on that line, and more times than not, it ends up coming from the left tackle position, no matter who's out there. But compared to last week, when it was like really clearly Theo Benedict struggling at the end of that practice, when the Bears went backwards into the Bengals end zone for a safety, and then Caleb threw the pick, it didn't necessarily seem as obvious to me that it was like, oh, this is a left tackle problem today. Yeah.
Adam Hogue joins us. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. Adam and Johns do a great pod as well for CHGO. I want to ask you, Hogue, you've covered this team for a long, long time, so you've seen it all. You know the left tackle battle. On a scale of 1 to 10, what is your concern level at left tackle? And when do you believe, like whether it's with knowledge or a gut feeling, that Ozzie could be a true part of the left tackle situation?
Yeah, both great questions. My concern level isn't necessarily that high, because Ben Johnson and this offensive line showed you last year that they can cover up a weak spot, on that line. And the reality is, show me an offensive line in football that doesn't have at least one weak spot. Every single offensive line, most of them probably have more than one, right? Now we'll see how Garrett Bradbury holds up at center once the season starts, but they seem to have a good plan there. So I guess you got to remember, when we're watching practice, they're trying to test these guys, right? They're trying to leave them in one-on-one situations. They're doing the same thing in these preseason games. When they get to the regular season, if Ben's not comfortable there, if they haven't checked his number one box for that left tackle spot, which is, can you hold up one-on-one in pass protection? That's the first thing he cares about. And if they haven't found a guy who could do that, well, you're going to see tight ends over there. You're going to see them chipping. You're going to see the running backs helping. And as long as they stay healthy, they should. My concern level is not really high. Now, you also want to point at last season and say, hey, look, they were really healthy for the most part, other than that one spot. You're right. And will they be as healthy throughout the whole course of the season? That is asking a lot. It is the NFL, and usually guys get banged up at certain points in the season. And now we know Darnell Wright's dealing with that elbow thing again, which he played through last year. So I don't know. I got other bigger concerns on defense, though, for the most part, than left tackle.
What about Ozzie, though? Do you expect him to be a part of the equation soon? Or do you think it's like, yes, this is great that he's back early, but he may not be ready to play and start for a little bit?
Well, both of those are probably true, but here's what I don't understand with, because I've seen it mentioned, maybe you put him on IR to start the year. Well, then he can't practice for 3 weeks. So how's that going to help him get ready? The whole point when Ryan Poles revealed on Hogan Johns that he was coming back sooner rather than later, and I think everybody was pretty stunned by that revelation. He mentioned how they wanted to get him into some padded practices before training camp was over. Now, he has technically done that in individual, but we have not seen him do any team. They will have at least one padded practice next week. I'm guessing it might actually be 2. That'll give me a better idea, Sylvie, on the timeline. Now, we also could find out Sunday that they do IR him to return when they make the roster decisions. But I don't understand that. Like, why wouldn't you just leave him on PUP then? Why would you just bring him back to do individual drills for a couple of weeks and then shelve him where you can't practice for? Because that's the way the rules are with IR. So I think there's a better chance he's on the 53, and you try to get him back sometime in the first quarter of the season.
What a timeline that would be.
Incredible.
Hey, Adam, we've spent a lot of time this offseason, all of us, having wonderful things to say and high hopes for Colston Loveland and Luther Burden. And Sylvia and I were talking about this the other day. Nobody's saying bad things about Rome. It just feels like he's kind of being overlooked a little bit. And we were up there the other day and watching him. He looks great. He looks fast. He looks on. What is your kind of your evaluation of what you've seen from Rome this training camp?
Yeah, so I agree with you. We're probably not talking about 15 enough. And I part of why I was so confused about his comments back in the spring about his new normal was because I thought he looked great in the spring. Like I thought his speed was back. He was cutting. The routes looked crisp. And so when he said that, I was kind of caught off guard. And I think he's continued that so far in training camp. Like, he looks good. He looks healthy. Now, if I had to nitpick one thing, and I don't think it's necessarily nitpicking because this was a problem at times last season, I had him down for 2 drops today. Now, were those 2 balls perfect? It looked like a linebacker may have gotten his hand a little bit in on the first one, maybe got a piece of the ball, wasn't the easiest catch. Same thing on the drop I had later in practice in the 2-minute drill. I would say it was kind of on his behind him a little bit, but still on his shoulder. But like, you're a top 10 pick. I expect you to make those plays. Sure. And that's where I think that's the coaches agree. Like, I remember talking to Antoine Randall about this back in the spring, and that is a huge focus for them. They want to get him back to making these contested catches, which if you turn on his Washington film from college, that's all he did.
And his rookie year.
Yeah. So I'm not concerned about Rome Odunze, but if there's one thing that I was hoping to see a little bit more of in camp, is that issue kind of go away. And as we head into the regular season here, I don't think it's necessarily gone away completely.
How good is the wide receiving core, Hogan, in your opinion? Because, like, I think it has the ability to be really good on the top end of it. And I think you and I would probably both agree, and Waddle too, that this is probably the deepest wide receiving core the Bears have ever had.
Yeah, I mean, look, the boys asked me earlier, who would you give, like, who is the best wide receiver today? And my answer was Jade Walker, right? And he's running with the 2s, and he looked phenomenal today. So I think that speaks to the depth and the fact that we're talking about a guy like Caden Davis, who could make this team and was running with Caleb and the 1s at times today and made a really nice sliding catch. And that might be somebody you can't keep on the 53. So I think this is probably the deepest group of wide receivers I've seen the Bears have in my time covering this team over the last 15, 16 years. So that's really good. I think, not just on paper, with what we've seen too with our own eyes at practices, I think it can be very, very good at the top too. If Luther Burden's healthy, Rome takes that next step. I also kind of get where, like, Dan Orlovsky's coming from, where he's like, they are young and they still got to prove it. Like, I think that's a fair point to bring up. But, man, do they look good when they're out there. So, for me, there's really no reason to think with Ben Johnson scheming this up and getting the primary reads open more that all of these guys should put up some big numbers this year.
I know, Adam, you weren't watching the defense today, but I have to ask you the obligatory question. Do you have any idea what's going on with Kyler Gordon?
No, I can tell you that there's a lot of frustration in the building, which I think everybody knows, that he's not out there. And I would be shocked if he doesn't just be carried on PUP to start the season at this point. We haven't seen him on the practice field. So the Bears right now are operating like he's not there. And if at some point that changes and they really need him, great. But no, it's a very weird situation.
While we're talking about injuries, Ben made a couple of announcements today. Gervon Dexter, Austin Booker, and he said week to week on Booker. And then I know, like you said about defense, that you weren't totally paying attention there, and Johns was, but Jalen Johnson left, and like he returned to the field. And then also Vandenberg, but some people were guessing maybe that was cramps. Do you have any insight on some of the injuries they suffered today?
So I saw Vandenberg leave the practice field at the end, looked completely normal, wasn't limping at all. Yeah, that may have been cramps. Again, I didn't see that, but the way he was leaving practice, he finished, was in the huddle at the end, so I wouldn't be worried about that one. Tyreek also went off for a little bit, I know, but came back. That's a guy who I think should get some credit for. There's been a few times this camp he's gotten banged up, and I know he did end up missing a week in there, but he's been trying to battle through these practices and show this coaching staff that he's going to stay healthy, and he should be very motivated in a contract year. What happened with Jalen, I don't necessarily know. I do think it's a good sign that he, didn't leave. Usually when it's like something somewhat serious, they leave and you don't see them come back on the field. So it's been a good camp. Jalen, I think those are like really the first snaps he's missed all of camp, which when you consider how last season went, it would have been great to see him finish today as well, because this is basically the last practice of training camp. But based on him being out there, I'm not too worried about that, Silvy.
Yeah, that's good to know too. Like I've seen Jalen out there and be more of a leader too. I know he's got that quality and he's been that from time to time. What about the Dexter report from Jordan Schultz? How do you take that report? Do you believe that? And if you do believe it, does the hamstring injury blow the opportunity of possibly trading him?
Well, yeah, the timing on that was awkward, because almost simultaneously to that tweet going out, Dexter leaves practice on Tuesday, and then Ben tells us today that it's a hamstring. So I don't know that it would have been necessarily easy to trade him anyway before that, but if he's dealing with an injury, I don't know. Well, here's what I will say. Look, I don't know what information Jordan has or doesn't have. I like to read these situations for what they are. And if you kind of add some things up, I do think it would make sense to put Javon Dexter in a bucket of players, a small bucket that you might potentially try to get something for right at this time when roster cuts are down. First of all, he's in his last year of his rookie deal. Drew Rosenhaus, who's representing him now, was in Cincinnati last week. If he's doing his job, and he's pretty good at his job, he's probably asking the Bears for an extension. And if Ryan Poles is doing his job, and he seems to be pretty good at his job too, he's probably saying, not so fast, because we need to see more from this guy. And sometimes players end up in a spot where they're like, all right, this hasn't been the best defense that shows off my skills over the last few years. I think he's a good player who's been kind of miscast in Chicago. So
how so, Adam? Like I'm not questioning you. I want to know.
Yeah. So I'm not saying he'll turn into Hakeem Hicks, but I like to bring up the Hakeem Hicks comparison, because Hakeem Hicks was miscast in New Orleans. He got drafted there in the third round, and it never really clicked. He ends up going to New England, and put up much better tape. And the Bears outbid the Patriots. Then one of Ryan Pace's, if not, it might be his best move, honestly, brings him over to Chicago, and he plays for Vic Fangio in a 3-4, completely different scheme, where he didn't necessarily have to get off the ball and totally get upfield. Now, in my opinion, he was better at doing that than Javon Dexter is, but I just think that if you put him into more of a read and react defense, similar to what Javon Dexter was in at Florida in college, he is so big. And like Ben said the other day at Hallis Hall, when he does his job correctly, when he does his technique correctly, it looks really, really good. But he just doesn't do it consistently enough. And I think part of that is not because he doesn't care or he doesn't put the effort in. I think those are all boxes Javon Dexter checks. I just think he can't necessarily do it consistently, because they're asking him to do things that he's not necessarily great at. And if he goes to a different defense, I think he could be a much better player. So again, that's a long way of me saying, if you can find the right spot for him and get something back in return, let's not also forget that asked the other day, hey, where do you think you're better than maybe you're getting credit for? Ben Johnson said the interior D-line. And a lot of that is because of Jordan Vandenberg, I think, and some of these other veterans they brought in. So I think it makes sense to potentially move him. It fits all the sort of boxes to do that, but now he's got a hamstring injury, and so I don't know that you necessarily can.
Adam, the roster has to be pared down to 53 by, I believe, 5 o'clock on Sunday. Do you expect any surprises, or are there a couple of guys that you think may surprise some folks that they make the team?
I think this speaks to the Bears being a better football team. That we're all talking about the same roster battles, right? The same, are they going to keep 4 running backs, 3 running backs? Is it Roshan? Is it Savon Ahmed? Does Caden Davis make it? Do they keep 6 receivers? I mean, all of these decisions are pretty far down the list in terms of, if you're really relying on these guys, you might be in trouble. And you're probably relying on them mostly on special teams, right? And I actually think that this could be one of the Bears' best special teams units in years because of a lot of the guys they were able to bring back. Richard Hightower has a lot of talent there. So I don't necessarily – I think surprises, Tommy, would be more – do they trade somebody? Or do they trade for somebody? And I'm not talking Max Crosby. I'm talking, I don't want to rule something like that out because we know that they have had conversations in the past about Max, and they apparently called about Vita Vea in Tampa. So I think Ryan's always kind of looking for opportunities like that. But yeah, do they add another corner, safety, something like that? Those would probably be more of the surprises than any necessarily oh my God, I can't believe they just cut this guy.
Right.
Did we miss anything? Did we hit everything, Adam? Anything you want to get out there?
I'll just give you a funny moment from practice because Tyson Bagent threw an interception at one point, and because he's a maniac, he went and I didn't see who caught it, but he went and tackled the. I'd call it a half tackle. He kind of grabbed his jersey and then swung him around, but the guy was trying to return it for a touchdown, so he ran over there and tried to bring him down. And the Titans, of course, took exception to that because they're like, "Wait a minute, we can't even touch you. You're wearing a non-contact jersey. You're coming over here and tackling our guy." And Tyson immediately got back in their face. It was a chippy practice today, and obviously, the big hit that Xavier Woods had on Wan'Dale Robinson was talked a lot about. I didn't see it because I wasn't looking at there, but I saw the aftermath, and it was pretty close to a full-on brawl.
Yeah. We played the bite. And then do you expect them, the starters, to play again? Or do you think, hey, they played better today. It's been hot. They've been nursing injuries. We're at the finish line. Maybe he puts them on the shelf.
So Caleb, before even being asked, probably by Pat Finley, who loves asking about the playing time in the preseason. He walked up to the podium and was like, "Guys, I don't know if I'm playing." So it sounds like they're going to tell these guys tomorrow, just like they did last week, once they review the film from today's practice. Look, going off of last year, so far, they've pretty much followed it to a T. They didn't play in the first game. They played a handful of plays in the second. And then last year in Kansas City in the third game, they played a whole half. If you're asking me what I would do, I think they look pretty good today, got enough work. What are you really going to gain out of playing on Saturday, especially because things got so chippy? You did kind of I would call that a cheap shot by Xavier Woods myself, mainly based on the people I talked to who saw it. It seemed like everybody agreed that it was kind of a cheap shot. So I don't know. I don't at this point, I would hold the guys out, in my opinion, but based on Ben following everything to a T what they did last year, it also wouldn't shock me if they played quite a bit.
Before you pack up and go to Tootsie's for afternoon of barbecue and drinks.
I was on the rooftop at Tootsie's last night. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, wow.
Good. If you're there,
doing it right.
When you're there, you might as well enjoy it. Just real quick, before we cut you loose, your expectation for what this team will be, especially early in the year, coming off of what was a magical 2025. The word regression is out there. What do you expect from this group?
I expect a very different start to the season. Last year at this time, even just talking to people behind the scenes, you knew that they were not clicking offensively. You knew that there was a lot of things they had to fix. And we saw all that early on in the season, the pre-snap penalties, all those issues, not being in sync. It was very impressive to see them overcome that as the season went along. And that's just not where they're at right now. Not to mention that, guys, I don't think the first 4 weeks of the season are that bad. In my opinion, you should beat Carolina in week 1, even though you're on the road. The Vikings I don't think anybody in the division is going to be easy, but they're the team you should be able to get twice if there is one in this division. And you're at home. Eagles, obviously a tough game on Monday Night Football, but then you got the Jets, and that's 3 straight home games too. So I'll be disappointed if they don't start 3-1.
Me too, yeah.
Not just because of the schedule, but also because of what I've witnessed out here on the practice field every day. They're way ahead offensively, and yeah, I have some concerns about the defense, but I agree with Ben. I think the interior of the D line is way better than people are giving it credit for, and so I'm not panicking about the defense at this point. So if they start 0-2 again, we're kind of having those same conversations where Ben's challenging the team, to practice better. Remember that last year? Like that'll shock me.
Yeah. Adam, thank you for joining us. You and Hogue do great work. We love everyone over there. We appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Appreciate you.
Yeah. Hey, and guys, I'm a big fan of the pregame show being extended an extra hour because on my drive down, I get to hear more of it now. So that's a good move by you guys. It's been fun today. So thanks for having me on.
We appreciate you. Yep. Thank you, Adam. There he is, Adam Hogue from CHGO. Him and Johns are a staple for any Bears fan. You've probably listened or watched them. They're friends of ours. It really is a great crew up there too. Like
it is.
I don't think there's a person we don't get along with up there at Hallis Hall, and we love all of them.
I'm sure that they will have probably a little more fun in Nashville than they did in Cincinnati.
That's right.
We can ask Joniak later too.
Will probably go across the street to some restaurant instead of doing it right.
You know what? I'm trying to text Thayer right now, but I think he's in a Jersey Mike's trying to get a sandwich.
Yeah, we were close. We were thinking about going down to Nashville and staying with Jay and broadcasting from Jay's doorstep today and not the field. He was all welcoming. He was excited.
He may not have been there, but he would have given us his,
he
front
would have
porch.
been. He loves us. Sometimes. Yeah. Did you see this report coming from Green Bay? There's an update on the Josh Jacobs situation from one of their top beat guys. I will read you it. And it's not good news if you're a Packer fan. And coming up next, we've got Waddle's World. At 4 o'clock, we've got Quick Bitch. So get ready for all your complaints, your daily complaint segment. 312-332-3776. Keep that number handy. And at 5 o'clock, we'll talk to Jeff Joniak.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Waddle, I told you I was going to do it, and I did it. Yesterday, after a longer day, a Wednesday, a hump day, I opened up the Bullfrog Spa hot tub, the brand new one, on my outdoor deck, which is now an oasis. And I got a little restoration sitting in that hot tub.
Nice.
And
rejuvenation.
And we're starting a podcast, by the way. We're going to interview some of your favorite people in the Bullfrog Spa hot tub. This is your chance, guys. They've got a big sale going on. If you've been like me, and this is a purchase that you don't just make on a whim, you've been thinking about it for a while. You want to spruce up your outdoors, your backyard, your deck, make it an oasis, make it an escape. Whether you play golf all weekend in your store, you work out, you just need a little bit of alone time. Head to one of the 5 Chicagoland locations for the Bullfrog Spa Factory Store. And right now you can get $3,500 off MSRP. Plus, get that free audio upgrade on select models. I had the White Sox game out there yesterday with the audio. And you could also shop their factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. These are better than any hot tub on the market. They're not just bubbles. This is the Jetpack therapy system that you customize on your own. The customer service is outstanding. 5 Chicagoland locations. Moments change. Your spa should too. Head to a Bullfrog Spa's factory store today.
Nothing like the neighborhood spot on game day. Every stool taken, every screen on.
Strangers 1 minute, high-fiving friends the next. That's the game doing its thing.
And when you step up to the bar, ask for Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
95 calories, 2.6 carbs, and flavor that holds it down from kickoff to final whistle.
Light beer that drinks like you mean it.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer. DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
How are you handle injury cases, workers' compensation?
Medical mistakes? That's right, guys. At Incan Law, over 100 attorneys and staff work on cases of all kinds, including catastrophic injuries with multiple defendants.
And if a case is not your practice area, you can often refer people, correct?
I'll make sure people get the help they deserve.
Out of state?
If you're hurt outside the state of Illinois, we have referral attorneys across the United States.
My guy!
Howard Ankian is our guy on Kap J Hood, weekday morning 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Fellas, on the drive home, call your wife and tell her, "Get in, loser. We're going to Mean Girls." Trust me, she's going to love it. The Chicago area premiere of the hilarious hit musical takes the stage at Paramount Theater in downtown Aurora, August 26th through October 11th. Based on Tina Fey's iconic film, Mean Girls is packed with big laughs, bold style, unforgettable pop rock songs, and plenty of heart. Mean Girls tickets start as low as $34 when purchased in person. Get yours today at ParamountAurora.com.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
Oh yeah, you had a Josh Jacobs story.
Yeah, so the I believe the Brown County District Attorney filed 2 criminal complaints. Trying to sift through this right now, but Matt Schneidman covers the Packers for The Athletic, and he interpreted it. One's battery, one's criminal damage to property. But Schneidman says, according to the report, it says the report says police have video from inside Josh Jacobs' garage of the following. Jacobs grabbed her and threw her to the ground, and she struck her head, suffering an injury. Jacobs then took her phone from her while she was on the ground. And then she struggled back to get back into the house. So I guess they do have video. I think he has maintained his innocence, but there is video now, and they are charging him with those 2 counts right now. So we'll see the way the league handles it and the Packers and such. But this is breaking news coming from Green Bay.
Yeah, I think that there was a feeling that this story was going to come down at some point, but now it has. We'll see what they do. Charlie, are you still doing the Zen? Are you guys on the Zen?
I've kicked it.
Oh, you have? You've gotten rid of it?
Now it's like a drunk cig for me.
Okay. Tyler, you never got involved, did you?
No, I never did it.
You see that they're coming out with stronger versions now? Like when you did.
I'm not surprised by that.
When you were partaking, what were you, like the 3 milligram or the 6 milligram?
I was a 6 guy. I've been getting sort of some envy, some Zinvi, because
some Zinvi.
The flavors they have now are like they're vast. There's like
what would be your favorite?
I don't know, but like I've been seeing like they've got like a cherry flavor.
There's a purple grape, I see.
Yeah, they've got
icy berries.
This is a weird question. Do you have to spit it out though, like chew?
No.
So you can enjoy the flavor.
They give you a rattle and a blankie if you do that.
So what do? I don't know. It's a pouch?
Yeah, it's a pouch. So it's not like dip where like you got like shreds in your mouth.
But we used to have Bandits when we were
That's kind of what this
teenagers.
is.
Like in a little pouch.
Yeah.
There was Bandits. But anyway, so go ahead and you can enjoy the flavor. You don't have to spit out into a cup.
Yeah, it's I mean it doesn't feel great going down, but
how does it feel when you puke it back up?
I never have, Waddle.
Really? That's good.
Not
good
a Zin.
So do you spit it out or not?
No, I never did.
Are you a spitter, Charlie?
No, I can see where you guys are trying to land me on this one.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're throwing this ball at the pylon. I'm not going to make a play.
We would like you to know.
So you're just letting a touchdown score.
There you go.
Okay. Wow.
I think we've lost ourselves in this metaphor now.
Yeah. I said, why you're letting a score happen? Anyway, so you were a 3 or a 6. Did you say a 6er?
6.
Did you see that they're coming out now with 9s and 11s?
They got like 20s in Europe.
Do they really?
Sure.
Like,
yeah.
what will a 9 do to you or an 11 do to you versus like a 3 or a 6?
Get you fired up.
The one time I told you that when I was working with Carmen, he tried one.
That was so funny.
I thought he
was
turned green. Yeah.
Well, when you turn up the volume there, or whatever, the power. What are you doing? Are you getting more caffeine? What is
more nicotine?
Nicotine.
It just hurts your stomach. Like if you have a Zin on an empty stomach, it like really hurts your stomach. And I assume just the more nicotine you add.
And Danny's telling me now, Zetterman, the armchair nutritionist, that nicotine is good for you. Is that
Yeah, internet doctors love nicotine.
Yeah,
they're all
like
about
its purest form.
Yes.
And it makes you wonder if nicotine is paying the internet doctors or not. But
it's a really good question. Really good question. Did I see also that Dolly's got a song that's not going to be released for another 20 years? She has a secret song.
Oh, yeah, you said that.
Dolly Parton's final song won't be heard for another 20 years. Sealed my place in history in a chestnut box.
This ain't Carmen and
Look
Jurko.
who it is.
This ain't Carmen and Jurko. You just can't
you are
pop in
always
at
welcome.
any time.
This is your studio.
He hates me in here so much.
You've really been hopping on the opportunity to come on the air lately.
I've only been on the air with Carmen
speaking to the
Jurko
mic,
once
Zed.
in like the last 3 weeks.
Did you turn your microphone on?
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah, it's on. Listen, he hates me in here. Nah. The only reason I'm in here is because I want to get it right. I don't want people to think that I think nicotine's healthy. Nicotine is tremendous for your brain. It is a really good thing to stimulate your brain, to get you active, to get you thinking, to get your juices flowing. And a lot of doctors are pro-nicotine. Now, the way that you ingest the nicotine is unhealthy, and nicotine is also not good for your heart. Okay, so I don't want you going on the air
why
saying
would I take
Zetterman
something that makes me sharp but taxes my heart? I'd rather be dumb but a healthy
What
heart.
about Prevagen for Waddle?
You drink booze, right? It's good for the
Not
way
as
you
much as
feel
I
in your
used to.
mood, but
I
not the rest
may
of your
break
body.
my own rule and have a drink tonight.
He's not doing the booze though to be healthy.
No,
he's doing the booze to
take myself to Wonderland.
Daddy is getting hammered.
Yeah, I'm taking the train to Wonderland.
All right, I'm sorry I interrupted.
Don't worry, he
Please
hates all of
forgive
us
me.
in here.
Who, me?
I'm joking. Did you hear?
Hair's looking good too today.
He said that twice.
He's got
What's
it more.
the difference?
It's a little more slicked back today.
Did you put a little product in there?
There's less volume. I like it a little more compressed.
You losing weight? You look like you're 115 pounds. Hey, do you spray cologne on your junk? Do you spray cologne on your junk? That was a really weird question.
No, you don't just put
Of course I don't. That's what the good kid said he did.
So he's still naked when he puts cologne on. Are you a
Charlie,
naked
did you
cologne
hear
guy?
him talk about it?
I missed this conversation.
Did you? You're probably
unfortunately.
better off for it.
I can piece together what the impetus was and the revelations that were made.
His words were, and maybe maybe these aren't the exact words, but honestly, you know what his message was? The ladies love it.
Oh, they are?
That's what he said.
What remember the smell he brought up the other day, though, down there? Maybe that's why he's spraying the cologne down there.
But the good kid was on a heater today for a long time.
You don't need to spray it. Just keep it clean. And
I'm with you, Char. How about soap?
Yeah.
Shower will do.
Yeah, I mean, it's really weird. Now, listen, I Then they got into how you actually apply the cologne.
And you were making fun of Jack. You didn't think it was very manly.
I just thought I didn't understand.
So tell us your method.
I just douse myself and I spray right on me. I'm not one that sprays.
What are you going like this?
Pretty much like the old guy in the old Aquavelva spray commercials or whatever the hell that stuff was. Just caveman style.
She's like, you want to lick it? I'm like, yes, I do.
Yes, I do.
Here he is.
No, but Jack said that he was appalled by how the guys applied their cologne, and Carm talked about spraying it in the air and kind of walking through it. Which, that's Carm, fancy style.
I don't think
he's
that
probably
does anything. No, I don't either. No,
Yeah.
I think you have to directly spray it on you, and I don't think there's anything wrong. Like, I've been taught too that there are certain spots on your wrist and your neck. Pheromones? Could that possibly be it? There are certain spots that handle it better with the body, and it brings out the more.
I watch my wife do that.
Well, I think there's a reason why they do it. I don't think it's not manly, that it's girly. I think that's how
it's pulse points.
Pulse points.
And
well, you can
what
feel
is
your
pheromones? What do I have with pheromones?
Pheromones is like a natural, sort of essence you give off. Animals tend to do that.
Those points, though, they tend to do better on. I think
because there's more heat, so it pushes the fragrance outward.
So obviously Johnny's got that same point down in his junk, right?
He's doing a heat check down there.
But listen, if you spray a little on your wrists and do a little bit of this and then do this and then do this, what's the difference if I just take it and spray myself on the neck?
No, you could do that. I'm just saying spray. Like I've been told recently too that when you do go like that or that you lose a lot of it, that you should spray it on and let it dry. You don't want to rub it necessarily.
Next time I see Jack, I'm going to ask to smell his wrists. That's what
are you laughing at over there?
I think we just got a new drop.
What? Did I miss that? What did I say? What did I say?
I'm all for it.
What did he say?
Look at me.
What did he say?
I'm all for it.
Come on, what did he say?
You'll hear it shortly, I'm sure.
Good. I look forward to that.
It can't be as good as what Jack did the other day.
No, Jack, that might be a Hall of Famer.
That's a Hall of Famer, yeah.
And PCA, what were they doing it too? Because of how PCA, the awareness of what he was saying yesterday.
Well, Carm made the mistake. Carm made the mistake of not saying pause when Jeff Carm's, I think he was talking about Skeens, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Like when he talks about Skeens shoving.
Shoving 8.
Yeah.
Apparently that was a very elusive one to find.
Was it?
Yeah.
Did Carmen try and bury it? Like when Kap got rid of the audio that one time? He told
banned audio.
Never to play. He banned the audio of the Mitch take.
But Carm's a pretty, well-to-do guy. PCA's 24 years old. How could Carm not know say pause, but PCA did? That was a classy move by PCA. Like that was classy.
Remember Justin Fields did a pause.
Yeah, Fields did it too, yeah.
Did he?
I think the younger you are, the more aware you are, and the older you are, you just let it go.
This is a hard one to find.
By the way, what is the Moose shirt for?
When Mason was born, we used to call him Moose.
Okay.
Yeah, and I know it's a little ironic now because he's so small, but based on we used to call him Moosey Mace or Moose Goose. So I have the B Money shirt, and then I made one for Moose.
Nice.
So that was your favorite Bears 87 of all time.
Moose and Muhammad.
Exactly.
Or Moose Scourin. Look,
Moose Scourin was a great White Sox.
Nothing.
Was a Yankee.
Nothing made Carmen and me back in the old days when we were your age. Tyler, go to Sox Park, and we would sit with Moose Scourin, the late great Moose Scourin, in one of the side broadcast booths, and he would tell us one Yankee story after another. He played on those legendary Yankee teams. And the Marilyn Monroe, Joe DiMaggio stories. He went out to dinner with Marilyn Monroe and Joe DiMaggio, and he'd tell us this. And Moose would get more riled up as the game would go on, and he would never drink, but he would drink sugar drinks. And for an old guy, he'd get all revved up on sugar. And when Moose was we were sitting there with Moose Scourin just listening to these stories. He was one of my favorite former athletes of all time.
Did he play for the Sox too?
I think he did. I know he went to Purdue, didn't he? He grew up in the area. I want to say Moose went to Purdue.
Did he ever tell you the story about how DiMaggio had a hose?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he would tell us all these stories, like I said, about DiMaggio. And
he spent 4 years with the White Sox. Or
Well,
parts
I'm
of 4
with you.
years.
I got to know Moose Skowron.
Was there a Purdue connection there with Moose Skowron? Do I remember that
yeah,
correctly?
Purdue.
What a guy. What a guy. He was
Maybe that means
unbelievable.
he's due to go shove 8 down someone's throat.
That's Carmen. That was Carmen. But he should have said shove 8, pause, down someone's throat. Dolly Parton's final song won't be heard for another 20 years. The country music legend sealed my place in history in a chestnut box at her Tennessee theme park.
It's pretty cool. A time machine song. So
Yes.
she will
Last song is locked away in a box and will not be released until what would have been her 100th birthday.
We shouldn't say time machine. It's a time capsule.
Yeah.
We have one too. We were supposed to open it up. I guess in 2000, my mom told us that our family buried a millennium time capsule, and we were supposed to open it up in 2025. But we didn't, so we gotta go over there. And I have no clue what I put in there. It'll be interesting though.
Yeah, that will be interesting.
It's a good suggestion for families, like especially when your kids are young.
Yeah,
to put in your yard or at least in a closet in a shoebox, and then you seal it with tape, and then 25 years later you open it up.
Real quick, the NFL. This is shocking. Has signed new contracts with DraftKings, FanDuel, and Fanatics. Not surprising in any way, shape, or form. As you reported yesterday, the NFL is eliminating Pro Bowl games, but will still honor the Pro Bowlers. What else do I have? Real quick, Scooble is going to start Friday in Detroit, and Ohtani is targeted to start on Sunday. And when we come back, we will do a little something that we do always on Thursdays, and that is get your
power rankings.
Major League Baseball's power rankings. That's next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Are you tuning? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
That's all it takes, 2 inches.
At Country Financial, we make insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more, our representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
Guys, it's Carm. I've got to tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. From incredible hand-cut steaks to seafood, chicken, pork, burgers, and more, the selection is outstanding. They've got premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, plus Wagyu, Iberico pork, bison, elk, venison, even hard-to-find cuts you just don't see at most grocery stores. And because it's blast frozen, at peak freshness, the quality is outstanding. You've driven past them. Now's the time to stop in and see why Wild Fork has changed the way I shop.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. Before kickoff starts, I like a room that looks ready and plays tough. Fresh paint, strong coverage, and a finish that can handle a full season of Saturday celebrations.
Bare Ultra Interior Paint has an extra durable finish that holds up from game time to the off-season. It covers in fewer coats, goes on smooth, and helps walls stay looking new longer. Game-ready defense with coverage that goes the distance. Bare Ultra, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. Hey, it's the good kid here. I drive an Advantage Chevy because I trust them. See the inventory, the savings, and the difference at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
You don't want to rub it necessarily. Just mind it.
I've heard worse. Like that one was benign. By the way, I mentioned as well, and this is no disrespect to anybody that's behind the glass at different times, because we have a fabulous group of young producers. But the joy in Charlie's eyes right now when he's sitting next to his guy, Tyler Aki, and Aki's back from vacation. Look at his smile on his face.
You don't have to rub it. All you have to do is...
Boys are back in town.
You got a tandem bike that they ride to work together.
Just say you don't have to rub it, and it makes Tyler giggle. He's happy to be back from Seattle.
Exactly.
He wasn't until that moment.
Good to
that
be
point.
back.
You want to do a power rankings of your favorite producers at the station a week after week? Once baseball ends, you talk about, because we do have a great group of young producers. You know who's very high on my list? AOC.
Love that guy.
He just makes me laugh.
He's got a lot of passion coursing through his veins.
Don't know if he directs it the right.
I was going to say, I don't know if it's all constructive, but he's got a lot of passion pouring through his veins. No, we got our guys right here. We got our guys. We're good.
They're doing Cork and Carry.
What are they? That's one of the greatest lines of all time. They're talking about moving the stadium. And his question is what are they going to do with Cork and Carry?
Hey, priorities.
By the way, who won at golf yesterday?
Littman did.
Did he?
Littman was nails out there.
Was he really?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Nice.
When did you guys play golf?
Yesterday.
Oh, so you were back yesterday, huh?
Yeah.
That's good.
I took a buffer day.
That's always great. That's a good strategy right there. It's a long trip.
Yeah, I've started to, the buffer day in between. You
need vacation from vacation.
Well, it's a knockout chores day, and then in the summer, it turns into a golf day too.
Yeah, and you know what is always fun about that, take it from me, is you're always sad when vacation ends, but then when you got the buffer day, you're like, not over yet. Not so fast.
Exactly. I forgot I took this buffer day. I thought I just took a buffer day for my last trip, but then I looked at the schedule. I was like, oh, wait, I'm off Wednesday. So I was like, perfect. I'm going to go play golf.
Love it. Good move.
You know who? And Hannah, too. Hannah works her tail off. She's doing double shifts galore.
No one works harder here.
Yeah. Yeah, she's outstanding.
I would say Jurko's in the team photo.
Right in front.
All right. You know what time it is, Chucky. I'm telling you, certain theme songs just make me tingle, and that one still does.
That's why I feel bad about the Chicago Open we have that starts with this. I always feel like I'm just...
And then you scratch it out.
Yeah, I'm taking the taking the toy from you.
Feels good. Feels good. Drop in a little Gus Johnson, and you know what? I need a cigarette.
Did everyone know when this first came out for This Week in Baseball and Major League Baseball films that it was this good? Like, did everyone know right when it first happened? Like,
not,
and with NFL films, like, you know how we love the music under NFL films? Was that immediately embraced, or are they like, why are they playing these ballads?
I've got a theory on that. To me, I don't think when it happened, this music, as a kid, I was thrilled with it. What happens is I hear it now as a 59-year-old guy. It takes me back. And that's why it's same with the
simpler
NFL
times.
stuff.
It takes you not only back to your youth, but simpler times.
Yeah. Good times.
All right, so
here we go. Major League Baseball power rankings for Week 22. Let me remind you.
The Cubs were 5.
The Chicago Cubs were 5 last week.
And the Sox were 9?
Were 10.
10.
Where do the Cubs and Sox find themselves
I don't
this
believe
week?
the Sox have gone down. I'm trying to think if they've gone up. I don't know if they've done enough. They've won 4 out of their last 6. They're a little late to the party with the Sox. I'm going to say they stay at 10. And I'm wondering if the Cubs, after their 2-4 road trip, went down to 6. I don't believe so. So I'm going to say everything stays the same.
Stays the same. Tyler.
I'll say the Cubs fell back a spot. I'll put them at 6 because Philly was so hot.
Yep.
And then the Sox, I'll say they stay at 10.
I go Sox 9, Cubs 6.
You guys have not. You guys are wrong with the Cubs. I think the other
5 and
emotion.
6 have been wrong.
Yes. Yeah.
Are they 4?
No.
They went 7.
The Chicago Cubs are number 3.
3
on the ESPN Power Rankings.
They just
did they go to bed before the Ryan Webb thing?
I'm not sure.
And Jacob too.
But they were 5th last week. They are number 3 this week. And your White Sox. What did you guys guess again?
I said they stood
10.
pat. 10.
Charlie?
Maybe 9.
The White Sox actually drop a spot to 11.
This is what I mean. This is, look, I'm a Cubs fan. I'm not patronizing Sox fans here. There is something to this. The Cubs go 2-4 and they move up to 3. The Sox have won their last 2 series. They're at a 7-game over. They're equal spot. Aren't they at their high spot of the week?
Yes.
And they dropped to what?
Number 11.
Look, they can prove it, but I do believe monitoring this week in and week out, the Cubs sneeze and they go up 1 spot or 2 spots. The White Sox, have an average week, a little above average, and they drop.
A little bias here. Who's won?
It's got to be Milwaukee.
Milwaukee is 1. By the way, Dusty May, as I like to call him, left after 1 pitch yesterday.
Oh, wow. Injury?
He got hit in the scapula with a comebacker after the first pitch of the game.
Dodgers have to be 2. They had a win streak.
Dodgers are 2. Cubs are 3. Who's 4?
I don't know how the Cubs are.
Is it
3.
Atlanta?
Atlanta is 4, number 5.
Philly?
No, sir.
Tampa?
Tampa's 5.
Yankees
number
6.
Yankees are 6. Number 7.
Philly.
Philly's number 7. Number 8.
Number 8. It's not still Boston, is it?
Boston is number 8. Number 9.
San Diego?
San Diego is number 9 and number 10, rounding out your top 10.
Arizona?
Diamondbacks?
The Arizona Diamondbacks. That is your top 10.
I don't understand it, Sox fans. I'm just...
By the way, if you do miss the Thursday Power Rankings or anything that is magnificent on this show, you can check it out on our podcast. It's brought to you by Viore. Check it out on ESPN, on the ESPN Chicago app, or wherever you get your podcasts.
You got to text Jesse.
Love the Viore, folks.
Love it. It's awesome.
I got Viore underwear on today.
I don't want to see. I want to, and especially the way you opened yourself up. Yeah, like you're not just. He went like this. He pulled his pants like. What?
What, have you never been in a locker room?
A guy
That's what this is. This is like a locker room. I didn't pull my pants down.
No, but like you know
He's
how
showing
like
off in the locker room?
when a guy who lost a lot of weight shows his you know, you were doing that to me. But you were sitting down, I looked over there and I'm like, why are you opening up your pants for
Trying
me?
to sneak a peek over here. What kind of guy? What is going on?
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Coming up next, quick pitch. Let's load it up. 312-332-3776. Your everyday complaints. Things that have ticked you off about your neighbor, your wife, your husband, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your boss.
Your radio producer.
People in the YouTube chat, whoever has ticked you off and you would like to get it out there in a form of therapy, or better yet, maybe you want to warn people not to do this action. A lot of the driving things are getting old. We've talked a lot about the driving things, though. I will go against that because I do have a new driving thing.
One that's kind of attached to it. Too.
But I'm not sure if I'm right on this. It pisses me off, but the problem could be me. And I'll ask you guys for a judgment. Quick pitch, 332-3776. Let's load up the phone lines. Let's make it fun and creative. It's coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Yes, late summer barbecues and picnics with the family, they are the best. And they always call for some Daisy French onion and Daisy Ranch dips. And look, as we roll into the football season, Daisy dips are on my game day menu as always. They go great with chips and wings and veggies. Daisy dips are made with clean, simple ingredients that you can find right there in your own kitchen. There's no preservatives, no artificial ingredients. And whether you're entertaining or just snacking like I do, I enjoy Daisy French Onion and Daisy Ranch dips because they are delicious. Look for Daisy dips at your local grocery store.
This is Nick Forsley with Clunk Forsley Law. I've been listening to the guys at ESPN 1000 for years, and now I'm excited to be a partner and help my fellow ESPN listeners protect one of life's greatest investments, real estate. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, you need an experienced real estate attorney. From residential and commercial transactions to contracts, title issues, and closing requirements. With over 30 years of experience, we've seen it all. Visit us at clunkforsleylaw.com. Clunk Forsley Law, your real estate attorneys.
Want to experience a true piece of Chicago history? Then you gotta check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. What's up, it's Jay Hood. People come to Lawrence's for the famous large shrimp and whitefish chips, but they stay because it feels like home. Great food, great people, and a tradition that never goes out of style. So if you haven't been there yet, check it out. And if it's been a while, it's time to come back. Visit any of their 4 locations, Canal Street, Hillside, Evergreen Park, and Olympia Fields. And right now, if you use my code ESPN, you'll get 10% off your order. Oh, God.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us, or use the IKEA app.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world has noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good karma sports radio station.
Mad about the Bears?
Into the area of the end zone, tipped, and it's caught by Noah Brown.
Ticked off at your boss?
This is it. I'm done. Through. It's over. I'm gone. Finished. Over. I will never work for you again.
Stuck in traffic?
Oh, damn it! I don't care if you're old. Seize the gap.
Come on and complain.
You choose things that are funny or mildly amusing or interesting. You're a miracle.
Let's bitch about it with Waddle and Silvy.
That's right. It's called Quick Bitch. Phone lines are locked and loaded. If someone drops off and you hear theirs, we'll probably open one. We'll go till the next 20 minutes or so. 332-3776. This is your everyday complaints. If it's a sports complaint, make sure it's good and it's something that we have not heard.
Before we go any further, Danny Zetterman, before he left after a grueling 6-hour day here at the station.
He did not work for only 6 hours.
Oh, I thought that's what it was.
He's up at the crack of dawn.
He wanted me to give this to you.
The Jock?
Yeah, this is the Jock Watches. It's at 6.5 games right now. That's what he.
Where did he get that?
I don't know. Probably from. Wow. Wow.
That's gonna get you so arrested.
Yeah, that's exactly. Like that's not even a misdemeanor. That is a felony. Listen, if you fill that thing out, you should do this on a daily basis.
There's certain areas where you're not going to be allowed to run by.
Yeah. Like I said, if that thing's filled up, man, you ought to do this every Friday. Just flaunt it.
No, fill this up.
Joe DiMaggio over here.
Get like 4 of me's in here.
Danny gave that to me.
Plenty of room to roam. To roam. All right, what do you got, Waddle? Everyday complaints.
It happens all the time. If you park in a standard parking garage, I know you love yourself your Telluride. It's a beautiful vehicle. It's a nice 4x4.
Mine?
Or not you. I'm saying whoever's out there that's straddling the line.
Oh, yeah.
It's taking up 2 spots, or your Passat or whatever it is. Even your Audi. They're all beautiful cars. Not as good as my Grand Wagoneer, but from Jeep. But really, I know that this is a common bitch, but just park in your lines. Like the straddle, do you really think your vehicle is more important than everybody else's?
Well, it's the Cody Parkey of Parkers, is the way I like it. The Cody Parker, if you will.
Jeez.
I think that's the new nickname for it. It's the people who keep hitting the post. Like your tires are on the line or they're over the line and it's no good.
It's the people that aren't even just a little bit over, because we can all make the mistake. It's the one that is taking up 2 spots intentionally.
Right. Like I was going to ask you, because some people say because like one person starts it, so they're over the line. So if they want to get into a spot, they've got to adjust next to them. Do you buy that?
I don't do that. I find somewhere where I'm not going to create the same crime that I'm complaining about.
Because other people say, I didn't start it. I'm just following it and I needed to
Don't you think it tells you a lot about said person?
Sure.
Somebody that would be willing to do that?
This is somebody who does not care about anyone but themselves.
Yes.
It's that and how people treat servers in a restaurant. Anyone in the service industry. Yeah. I want to ask you guys this. This has been ticking me off lately, and I don't know if I'm right or wrong on this. I believe I'm right. How do you guys feel about when you're in traffic? And I'm talking about pretty good traffic on a Kennedy or an Edens or on the Ike, wherever, the Ryan. And you've just got the guy who's got the turn signal on, not because he forgot, but he wants to force people to stop to let him into your lane. Like, I don't put on my turn signal until I see that there's room for me to change lanes. Then I turn it on to alert and I change lanes. Oftentimes I'll be equal with a car just coming up and the turn signal goes on and they'll just sit in that lane, letting people know, hey, I like to change lanes.
What if they need to get off at an exit?
Different story. Okay. I would say bad planning. You should
right,
be.
But sometimes you make a mistake.
Sure, you do make a mistake. But I feel like this is excessive lately. And I believe the only time you should look to change lanes is when you absolutely need to, especially when all the lanes are going the same speed anyway. Like, I'll see people just default wanting to get into the left lane for no reason. No reason. So it's not to get off. It's just, you can put that one on there too. But it's just been annoying me lately. Maybe I'm wrong. Look, I've been on a little high strung lately. How do you guys rule on that? Tyler, Charlie, you guys don't drive a lot, but I'm talking about when it's bumper to bumper traffic and they just put that turn signal on to let the world know.
They want in.
Well, as soon as everyone should stop and let me in the lane.
No, I think you got to just seize the gap. Like, you got to shoot the gap at that point.
Just wait a little bit.
That's what I do. I wait until there's an opening to change lanes.
Yeah. Not like, hey, all right, this is happening. This is happening and nobody can do anything about this.
Let me in.
All right, what do you got, Tyler?
All right, I've noticed this lately with airport travel. When you're going through security, the little bins that you put like your phone, maybe your watch, wallet in, are in the most inconvenient spots of all time.
Such a good. That's such a great thing.
And it is like on top of the X-ray machine, and it's like it should just be with the other bins. And you just have one for the smaller bins that you put all the small things in your pocket, especially if you have like pre-check or something like that, and you really don't have to do all that much besides take things out of your pockets. Those things should be at the ready. That's really all you need. You don't even need those big bins anymore.
You feel yourself like reaching through people to try to grab one because it's sitting on the machine.
And then
on
it's
the
go time.
belt.
And by the time you actually can get one, you're holding up the rest of the line at that point. It should be at a more convenient spot for people to grab and put all their stuff in.
What about the congregating on the other side of it when everyone's waiting for theirs and just in everybody's way?
And then someone's had a little too much liquid in their bag and stuff like that. And it's
All right, Charlie, what do you got?
Yeah, I got the proteinification of everything. The fact that everything has to apparently have an extra added little bit of protein.
Would you like to add some protein to that?
If I'm going to Starbucks, I'm not like going there for a workout, like for a post-workout shake. Why would I want a protein? Why would I pay an extra $1.50? I don't know what Waddle's laughing
Would you
about
like a protein booster in this one?
Because you're right. Like, why are they offering protein to
I'm
you?
getting a matcha latte. I don't need to have 26 grams of protein.
How do you say that?
Matcha?
Oh, matcha. I thought you said it differently. I didn't know.
Right. Like
that's Caleb's drink, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
They're pushing protein. Or do you get that drink just because Caleb gets it?
Push and pee.
Push and pee. Look at you guys. Can't even say the word protein.
No, that's something different. That's something different.
Very different.
All right.
By the way, Chipotle free double protein today.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like just call it. Like I understand, like
it's
whatever.
not a carb, it's the meat, right?
Yeah.
It's the chicken, it's the
double
the pork,
meat. Hey,
it's the
double
beef.
meat.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll tell you what.
I didn't know you could get protein at Starbucks.
Oh yeah, everywhere now.
They
It's
got a full
everywhere.
line of it.
I love. Chipotle still gets it done for me.
Oh, love Chipotle.
Still gets it
100%.
done.
I'll never abandon Chipotle.
Nobody
it's so
flies
good.
that flag like Justin Pottinger.
Yeah,
by the way.
I know, but
where you guys go, have they cut back on the portions?
Yes,
or
yes.
Oh, they have.
They're not even close to being what they used to be, the size of the burrito.
There are certain hot spots though.
Yeah.
You got to find the right Chipotle.
Yes, you're right. What do you call that if a barista's a coffee maker? Is it the
Burrito-sta?
Burrito-sta?
Call him a hero.
Kenny in Dallas has a good one. Sing it loud, sing it proud, Kenny. What do you got?
Hey, what's up, guys? Happy Thursday.
You too.
I'm going to go double barrel real quick. Thanks. Double barrel real quick. You should be able to tip after your DoorDash or your Uber Eats or your Grubhub gets delivered, because if they take it to the wrong place, why am I tipping this guy good? But the second one, most important, during this time of year, if you're going to log into your ESPN account and practice a fantasy football draft, do not put it on auto draft right out of the gate. Like, come on, what are we doing here? Like, let's get it together.
I don't like auto drafting in general. Isn't the most fun thing about being in a fantasy league drafting and then the person who's got the commitment, you've got the guy on auto draft? I hate that. Like, what's the fun in that? What's the fun of joining a league where you can't draft?
No, what I'm saying, Sylvie, what I'm saying is,
I know.
if you're doing a practice draft,
Right, I know.
like not a live draft, and you're right.
That too, right. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Is all everybody getting together. But like if you're doing a practice draft and you got like people that sign, like log in to do a practice draft, like a mock draft to like see where you guys are going to fall or whatever, like don't be on auto draft.
Right.
Like,
Why are you in the
have to log
practice
in,
round?
you have
Right.
to sign up.
Yeah. All right, Kenny, thank you. We were stepping all over each other. You know what he's talking about, the practice drafts?
I didn't know that there was a practice draft.
You can see, like...
mock draft.
Yeah, if you know that you're drafting fourth, you can go into some practice round where everyone joins, and then this draft will start in a minute and a half, and you pick the number 4 spot. So that way you can see who usually goes
why
before
would you
and after
auto
you.
draft in a practice
That's what he's
draft?
saying.
Yeah,
I don't think
I
you should
get it.
auto draft at any time unless an emergency comes up. Doesn't technology make it easy enough to do the actual draft these days?
You pretty much always do it from your phone if you need to.
Jimmy and Charlotte, you're on ESPN 1000. What's your quick pitch?
All right. I called you guys last week. It's good to hear you guys. I was on the Kap and Hoodie show earlier. My quick pitch is actually Kap and his fascination, what he thinks he is a White Sox fan, when we all know that he's a diehard Cubs fan and a diehard White Sox hater. The only reason he roots for the White Sox is because he works for ESPN 1000. We all know that. Worry about your own damn team, Kap. The White Sox are doing just fine. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead and talk.
All right, Jimmy, I want to ask you this. If he wouldn't talk White Sox, you would say the Cub fan never wants to talk White Sox. Now he's looking to compliment some people, and you're getting mad that he's talking about your team, and you're telling him to ignore you guys.
We all know deep down, and I see Waddle because I'm watching you on my TV screen, so he knows what I'm talking about. He's full of it. This is an act. It's always Kap, man. He's got an act about things. We all know this.
Are you still pissed at Jack? Are you still pissed at Jack, by the way?
No, I apologize to everybody, and I apologize to Shay on the side. I mean, deep down, Shay still has issues, and I got a story for you, Waddle, on Florida, Ohio, that I'll do it on the side, that I'll share on the side with you guys. I'll share my information. I think you'd love it.
Nice. Always looking for a good Florida or Ohio story. Thank you, Jimmy.
All right, we got to step it up so far.
By the way, I don't think look. I think Kap is obviously a diehard Cubs fan, but I don't think there's natural hate for the White Sox.
No, I don't believe that either. I know his brother too is a diehard Sox fan, and they talk trash. But Brian and Beverly, are you a proud fan of AOC? By the way,
I am a proud fan of Mr. Aiden O'Connor.
That's great. Wow. Did you grow up with him?
I did. I live across the alley from him.
Everybody in Beverly knows Aiden.
Of course.
Everybody.
He's like the mayor. He should run for mayor.
Yes. All right, Brian, what do you got?
My quick pitch today is food allergies, in particular, me being allergic to gluten. I am now finally feeling better, but I eat a little bit of bread. I feel sick for a couple days. And if I want to not feel sick at all times, I have to pay more money for worse food.
It is a cruel trick, a cruel human trick, isn't it, to make you allergic to something so basic?
How did this all happen, though? Like, we didn't know what gluten was 20 years ago. And so just people would deal with an upset stomach all the time?
I just thought I had irritable bowel.
Yeah, I feel like people were probably just constantly miserable. They just didn't have a way to label it.
Tom in New Jersey, what's your quick bitch? What's up, Tom?
Hey, okay, before I do the bitch, I do park across the line sometimes, but I do it way in the back of the parking lot where there's plenty of spots, just because I don't want to get my car scratched.
That's
It's not better
fine.
than
Yeah, you
anybody
just
else.
can't do that on a crowded third floor.
Exactly. My bitch is my wife complaining about all my stuff that I have, like on my dresser or on my nightstand. It's junk. I need to get rid of it. But her stuff on her dresser and her nightstand is essential. It's important.
Amen.
Join the club. We're all in the club.
That's
Yeah.
the bitch.
We all deal with it, Tom.
What did he say? How did he frame that? Before I do my bitch? Is that what he said?
I think he said
the bitch, which is somehow even funnier.
Taylor, one of my favorite callers. Taylor in Hyde Park. What's up, Taylor?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I had to, but the man screening the call said I couldn't do the first one. So here goes my second one. All right. I don't know if it's because all the wives are doing therapy or whatnot, but if I hear the word I'm overstimulated one more time, I'm going to literally kill somebody. Like, ma'am, we're at a baseball game. We're at a baseball game in the middle of the third inning. How are you overstimulated? It's a baseball game. Like, if I hear that word one more time, I mean, I know I can't be the only husband going through this word of overstimulated. It's
Taylor,
crazy.
I got to be honest. I don't think I've heard that from anyone.
Really?
That's a new thing?
Very big so, yeah.
Really?
Yes, yeah, overstimulation, yes.
When you've been
adults? Like for instance, when we were on the stage and the music's very loud and you're dealing with a lot of people and now all of a sudden you're overstimulated.
I just say I need a drink. Isn't it the same thing?
Agree.
But you're looking for a solution.
Yeah, that's right. I'm not going to tell you what my
You're in
problem
the solutions business.
I'm going to tell you how I'm going to solve this issue. I'm going to have a drink. And I know what Taylor's going to do.
It's a good one, Taylor. Thank you. Shannon in Houston, you're on ESPN.
Taylor, he's
the weed guy.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know what he's doing.
One of our many weed guys. What's up, Shannon?
Hey, since everyone's bitching about their husbands or about their wives, I thought I'd come on here and bitch about my husband for a little bit.
Good.
So when I just need to vent about something or complain about something, and he just wants to offer the bright side of the situation and just give me the glass half full perspective. He won't bitch with me about it.
So you're looking like my wife will
trying to cheer you up.
Sometimes I'll give advice to my wife, and she will stop me and say, I don't want advice. Sometimes I just want you to listen. And that's hard to do.
I want him to say, you're right. You're right. That's shitty. All
right, hold on.
Sometimes
Shannon, we gotta lose.
Well, okay.
Yeah, you hit that. You guys got that. Yeah. Thank you.
I get what you're saying, though. Like, so the worst is the people who are always like, I mean, you could be starving and dying. It's like, that doesn't help me at all.
It's because that's just enunciating the obvious, right? Of course.
Real straw man stuff there.
Right. Like, hey, you could be hit by a car. It's not that bad. Yeah, you just let that person just get it out.
Tim and Downers, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tim?
What's going on, guys? Mine is I work in a building that has a shared copier printer with about 5 or 6 different offices on my floor. And the person that
We're losing you, Tim. I think he was going to bitch
What
about
was it?
paper jams.
Oh,
People
paper
who
jams.
don't
Paper
clear
jams.
It's Carmen on the phone right there.
Well, I don't, but I get his point, and it's not just paper jams with copiers. If something goes wrong, and obviously what you need to do is take care of your stuff, take care of your stuff.
Yes,
This is, I told you, like replacing the toilet paper on the toilet roll when the toilet paper is out. It baffles me
Or
that
the
my
paper
family,
towel over
It's
here.
like the bystander effect. Like somebody else will do this.
But listen, like we have those cylinders, like those wire cylinders that have like 3 rolls of toilet paper on them. But yet when one of my kids is using the bathroom and the toilet paper's out, they don't just reach and put it back on.
No. Still at their age, they still don't do
Yes.
it. Wow. Yeah, that will never happen in my
There's
house.
someone in my house at 60 that does that.
Mikey, yeah, my kids are a long way away from giving a rip about any of that.
Listen, it doesn't. It's okay.
Let me see here. Do you want to try Lewis? Lewis, the ban is over after he missed last week. Let's see if he could earn his keep here. What do you got, Lewis and Lyle?
Hey guys, so thanks for this. I know this is going to sound like I'm complaining that my beer is too cold, but my wife's libido is like the most inopportune times. Babe, it is 1 a.m. Where was this energy 4 hours ago, even 3 hours ago? I could have gone to bed a happy man. Now you're waking me up. I got to be up in 4 hours. Again, thank you. I know that's me complaining the beer is cold, but it's been getting to me.
Wow.
What do you think?
Is
that really going on?
I think that was a showman right there.
Yeah,
I think that was manufacturing. Trying to be a little bit of a showman.
Lewis's wife can't resist at 1 a.m. Like, you know what I would give for that? To be woken up at 1 a.m. to say she needs a little some of Sylvie. You know what I would give? That never happens.
I'm usually waking myself up to go to the bathroom.
My goodness. Jessica's not happy. Jessica and Skokie. What's up, Jess?
Hey, love you guys. Been listening for a while since I moved back home to Chicago.
Thank you.
Just had something to say about a caller who called in about being, did not like listening to people saying about being overstimulated. Well, just wanted to say to that guy that it's perfectly fine for people to say that if they are neurodivergent, if they have autism, ADHD. I say that all the time. I have both, and just wanted to say it's perfectly fine for people to say such things.
All right, there you go. Jessica with a little lesson right there.
There you go.
And thank you, Jessica. Let me go to John in Florida. What do you got, John?
Hey, how we doing today, boys? Huh?
Everything's good.
Hey, listen, my quick bitch is, am I the only one that's annoyed by people that claim to be some sort of badass simply because of where they're from or what their ethnicity may be?
So you're saying like, hey, I grew up on the south side. Hey, we're tougher over here. Well, you grew up in the suburbs. You can't possibly be tough.
Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. It's like people that say, hey, man, I'm from New York. You don't want to mess with my Italian temper. Or you don't want to, I'm from Boston. You don't want to mess with my Irish temper. Okay. Well, tell you what, I'm from the west side of Chicago. I'm Scottish and German.
Sounds
Bitch,
like
you never saw Braveheart?
Yeah.
Well, you just did the same thing that you're complaining about. You're saying I'm from the west side. Phil in LaGrange, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Phil?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I got a message from my boss the other day saying, hey, can you get that training done? It's like, dude, I've got 10 days till the due date. If the due date was today, tell me to get it done today. If I have 10 days, then I have 10 days and get off my case and let me work.
Love it, Phil. That's good stuff.
Good.
We do the internet security training every month. I do it because I'm sick of getting the reminder emails. Because, we have the full month. We'll get it at the beginning of the month. Yeah. We'll get it 5 days later. Don't forget to complete your internet training. And so I get that out of the way. Do you do your monthly training?
I do.
Yeah.
Speed at 1.5x.
All right, let's do one last one.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, you speed it up, right? Will it allow you to do that? Will it still give you credit?
I don't know.
Mike in North Carolina. What do you got, Mike?
Hey, nothing pisses me off more than when I have to go take a dump and I am on my way to the toilet. I lift that toilet seat up and there's steam streak marks from the last person that just used the toilet. Have some common decency. You drop the load, you clean it up.
Okay, now, you're saying if they left skid marks, well, are you going in there and what are you there's not a brush in the public bathroom,
my kids do it too. I'm like, Jesus Christ, guys, the freaking brush is right next to the bowl.
Different at home, but in the workplace, what are you supposed to do?
Oh man, I have to layer it up and try to flush as many times as I can.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the brush next to the toilet. Because
Very gross.
when you clean up whatever he was talking about and you stick the brush back in, you just gotta brush a poop is what you have. You get a poop brush.
I'm always wary of that too.
Well, it's the same thing with the plunger. The plunger is like the dirtiest thing in your house,
Well,
is it not?
But my plunger's never in the bathroom. My plunger is in a garbage bag
Yes.
in the garage.
That's why we wrap it in the garbage bag too. I think.
Waddle's got a fallout shelter just for his plunger.
For my plunger.
All right, there you go. Quick bitch. We've had better weeks, but hey, and not everyone's going to be a winner. We'll be back next week with Quick Bitch as well. We got baseball to talk about. Jeff Passan alerted us, too, that Major League Baseball, this isn't, I don't believe this is necessarily to do with the collective bargaining. They're trying to spice up free agency. I'll read it to you. You guys tell me if you think this could work or won't work. We'll get to that and some Tristan Peters love next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Tennessee Titans, the final preseason game of the season, live from Tennessee this Saturday. Jodiak and Thayer, along with Jason McKee, have your play-by-play of the game. Kickoff at 5 p.m. But join us at noon for 5 hours of Bears pregame, including Mark Silverman, Tom Waddle, and Deion Miller. Live network pregame begins at 2 p.m. Bears and Titans, preseason game number 3 this Saturday. 5 p.m. on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Howard, what if I'm in a car accident and I get a call from some random attorney I've never met?
Unfortunately, there are law firms that somehow get a hold of people's information and call them after their accident.
Out of state, out of touch.
Correct. It appears that these people think it's okay even to be owned by non-lawyers at their law firm trying to represent people. Wouldn't you rather know the attorney and the reputation of that attorney who's going to help you, who has helped thousands of people before you get the compensation they deserve?
Call 312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our Chicago attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 6 to 9.
On ESPN Chicago.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
All right, golfers, the Southland's finest golf course is a Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox. They're also the home of one of my favorite golf pros, golfer Bob. And they're celebrating their 30th anniversary this season. Sanctuary offers 18 holes of awesome golf on great course conditions, just minutes from I-80 and 355. Book your tee time now at golfsanctuary.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
What I'm doing next week.
Before we go on the attack.
Hell yes.
You know, we got that
balls
attack.
to the wall.
Balls to the wall.
It's coming, man.
Bang da bang digga digga bang da bang da ding da ding
What the hell was that?
I don't know, but it was fun. It was fun, though.
Yeah, it was. What were they doing?
The song. Who does that? Is that Eminem?
I was trying
No,
to
that's
find out
what's
the
his
name of
name?
the song.
What's his name from Detroit?
Kid Rock?
Kid Rock. Wasn't that a Kid Rock song?
Oh, maybe.
I know, like, the song, if I heard it, I couldn't tell you who it's by.
I think that's Kid Rock. Where it starts off really heavy. Let me see. I haven't checked it.
What were they describing, though? What were they doing? Where were they going?
They were talking about how Jurko's taking a vacation right before the
Going to
season starts.
Sarasota, I heard him talking
before the
about
season starts, and then they go balls to the wall.
Yeah, and then
As
they
you
go,
heard it.
yeah.
Then bang to bang to bang to bang.
All right. They were on one today. They were good.
And it's
They've
always
been on one for like a week.
It's great. It's great. No one loves the list like Jurko loves the list. They all love the list, and I love listening to the list.
I love that Jurko's always the first one ready.
He
too.
is. It really perks him up.
They're all like racking their brains around. Oh, like this is tough. And Jurko's like, I'm ready, boys. Like, let's do this.
And then the other
whenever.
Jurko always credits the list for making time go by quickly too. He's always like, you know why the summer's flown by? The list. You know why the NFL season's almost here?
That and the brunch rush.
But then he said that
And Jesse.
I don't want the season. I want the season to go by slowly. I don't want it to go by quickly.
Yeah, to wish away time. Yeah, we're getting to that age.
Oh, you think?
Where you want to get to the next, Labor Day. I can't wait for Labor Day. Then can't wait for.
By the way, you know what's
Thanksgiving.
Really noticeable last night, and I know it's been happening over the course of time, but last night more than any other night, it got dark quick.
Yeah, I know.
Like it felt
when
like
sunset
it was
now, like
accentuated.
7:45,
something
around.
like that.
Yeah, it's dark by 8 now, and it's going to speed up here too. Let me see where Passon's tweet is. Sox win yesterday. They got the bats going, and man. Tristan Peters. We talked about him earlier.
Jesse's actually got an article about it on ESPN.com, too.
About just the unlikely
MLB
story.
pitches free agent frenzy period similar to NFL and NBA. Was that what you were looking for?
Oh,
The
yeah.
Passon
I
story?
thought you meant about Tristan Peters.
Oh, no.
But you're talking about, the Jeff Passon thing. I think the best way to describe it, and you could read it in detail, on Jesse's article, but I want to read you the tweet because it explains it pretty quickly. Here it is. Jeff Passon wrote, Major League Baseball today proposed drastic changes to its offseason calendar, including shortening free agency to a 2 to 3 week window every offseason, sources tell ESPN. The details of the proposal. A free agent dead period will be until the first day of the winter meetings in early December, in which players and teams can negotiate, but no deals can be signed. Trades would be allowed during this period. Free agency would open the Monday the winter meetings begin, and then it would close on December 21st. Remember now, as soon as it's open, it's open. It's always open. And it's one reason why we get a lot of deals not done until close to spring training.
Why would we need a deadline for it?
To expedite the signings, to create more of a hot stove. We've always asked about this because, the owners wait. It's so different in the NBA and the NFL. Once free agency opens, the good players go quickly. When Major League Baseball free agency starts, nothing happens. Very rarely does anything happen on that day. So then they say from December 21st through the first Monday in February, there will be no free agent signings. But then free agents could sign and trades would be allowed from the first Monday in February onward. Do you guys believe
I don't think it's necessary.
that this will expedite a hot stove, or will this just create more of a dead time in the winter? Because you're imposing a dead period December 21st, and nobody will sign until February 1st anyway.
I mean, I think this is pretty stupid.
I do, too. I think it's a waste of their activity and their time.
Aren't they better off doing the slow drip? I mean, everybody's running from football. Why would you want to, have one of your marquee moments happen right during football season? Maybe that's me looking too much into it.
They've made so many good decisions and made the Major League Baseball level. I just don't.
They're looking for an event. What they're looking for is an event, because baseball free agency can be boring. Do you remember
It
the
is boring.
Yeah. But do you remember when Bryce Harper and Manny Machado?
Yeah.
Didn't they wait forever?
It was like almost at the start of at the start of spring training.
So we were talking at the beginning
Maybe
in
even into
December,
spring training.
About this free agency, and it took 3 months. The NBA, say what you want about the league itself, but on July 1st, it's go. For the beginning of the new league year, the legal tampering period, we get a frenzy, free agency frenzy. We get an event where it's televised. What baseball, I think, is trying to do is create more of an urgency to get deals done, or else you have to wait till February 1st, and then some players won't have clarity.
Why don't we start by making free agents available after 4 or 5 years instead of the arbitration eligible?
So to make sure I
period that
understand,
lasts
this is
forever.
like their December 21st would be like their March whatever start of the league year for the NFL. Like
But then isn't the free agency period in the NFL is goes on for, and I mean forever?
It doesn't stop.
They
Same with the
don't
NBA.
shut it down.
Right.
It's not
Yeah.
a manufactured deadline. It just happens faster because I guess there's more demand.
Also, there's a salary cap
Yes, so
in the NFL. So you better get your guys signed before somebody else
Before the
does,
money's
before
out.
the money's out.
The money never at this stage doesn't run out in baseball.
Correct.
I think
So-
some leagues can be a little cowardly in their fear of the NFL, but at the same time, isn't it better for baseball when there's I'm probably focused on the wrong thing, but as far as grabbing people's attention, if that's the goal of this, I feel like it's better for baseball if they kind of do it over a slow drip of a few months instead of trying to hey, here's our big free agency day. Also, the AFC South is going to get decided this week. What are people going to care more about?
Well, who is going to be the big free agency in baseball this year? Skubal? He's already told you, we already know where he's going, right?
Do we?
Where's he going?
Well, before Mark
Southside.
Walters had some issues, it was going to be the Dodgers, right? He told everyone where
We
he
don't know
wanted
what
to
the
be.
rules are going to be, if they will have enough money, not only because of the Walter situation, but if there is some sort of a limit on spending.
True, but okay, so he would go to a team like the Marlins that have more cap space, but the Marlins aren't going to spend all of it. So
Isn't the thought with Skubal that he's going to sign before any sort of
I think a lot of
because
the CBA expires December 1st. I think that's the thought with free agency this year is that it's probably going to be more of an NFL NBA one because everyone wants to get signed before the uncertainty.
I think what they're trying to do, I told you, is the urgency. But what they always talk about unintended consequences. I think they're going to make the winter in baseball more boring by then creating this deadline of what is it? What did I just read? December 21st? They want it to be dead from December 21st to February 1st.
Exactly.
Every now and then we'll get a pop-up signing on January 15th.
Bregman signed in that window of the dead period.
So why it was during, wasn't it?
It was Bears-Packers.
Bears-Packers. So why would you want to artificially shut down free agency when things could be speeding up? It would just create this even more dead time during the dead time for baseball. There's no negotiations allowed. There's no signings allowed. And I think to try to expedite some moves, they're going to make it the winter even more boring until February 1st.
And if you ask Rob Manfred about that, he'd look at you with a blank look on his face and say, we want to play in 2027. That's just his answer to everything.
Sure. That's how he's got to answer, too. I mean, what's he going to say? No, we want to shut the league down for a year?
No, but how about we're going to get this worked out? We're going to get this done. Baseball has done a brilliant job of bringing people back to the park, and we can't afford any type of work stoppage.
Yeah, I wish they would realize that.
I feel like some of this proposal, too, is the owners in Major League Baseball throwing this out there, knowing it's not going to happen, and then it's going to be one of the big concessions. It's kind of like, look over here, when in reality, this is not something we're really pushing for. It's something we're going to, quote-unquote, concede.
Sort of like time off for NFL players?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a few extra days without pads on.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I want to ask you guys this question. We have time before Joniak, right, coming up next. In the baseball realm, Cubs and Sox. I want to ask you guys the question because my friend...
What's up, Trevor?
Texted me yesterday, texted Carmen and me saying, What is the best story on the White Sox? Who or what is the best story on the White Sox? And I think if you go around the room, you could get 4 different answers. I think if we would open up the phone lines, you could get lots of different answers. I came up with a list. I'll give you mine. Also, PCA spoke yesterday. We have not played that yet. Thought there was a lot of good answers in there as well. Plus, Jeff Joniak from Nashville coming up at 5.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
True North stores have the Pepsi products you need to keep refreshed all season long. Stock up and save on select Pepsi brand beverages. Buy 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. Whether you're taking a sweet break, road tripping, or fueling your next adventure, there's a refreshing Pepsi beverage ready for you at your True North store. Get more ways to save with True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now, and that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
Save big on everything for your next project now at Menards. Flat panel LED utility lights are packed with industry-leading lumens that provide longer-lasting life and uniform illumination. Whether it's a small, dim closet space or a large, low-lit warehouse, Menards has the best lighting options for any sized room. Save big on Menards' selection of utility lighting, plus view our weekly flyer on Menards.com to check out all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, Chicagoland college student.
Did you know you can travel all over the city for under $2 a day? Why are you spending money on parking or surge pricing from a rideshare when you could travel all over the city for
just $2?
A U-Pass allows you to ride unlimited CTA buses and trains every day. That's less money spent on travel and more for you to spend on things you actually want to. Talk to your school's administration office about a CTA U-Pass. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time. Like on Wash and Wax, you can get 3 Meguiar's products for just $20. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage, it's in the name. Discover precision-crafted performance at Advantage Acura of Naperville. From transparent service to an exceptional Acura lineup, you'll see the advantage. Visit AdvantageAcura.com. Acura, precision-crafted performance.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
If I just say to you, who or what is the best story for the surprising White Sox this year? 7 over 500, first place AL Central, no one expected them to win the division. There's still a little ways to go, but what is the best story? Who is the best story?
Two things come to mind for me. Tristan Peters is one of them because I think you nailed it. He is symbolic of who the White Sox are as an entity this year. The other thing to me is what Chris Getz has done. You know, I mean, like the collection of young, talented players. Would they have 13 guys this year making their major league debut? And Getz is basically still, working on a shoestring budget compared to some of the other teams and what he's been able to accomplish. So I think both resonate with me. And obviously, I mean, the Vargas story of, but last year he was a competent player.
Vargas was also a top 50 prospect,
yes.
too.
But I mean, like, when he came here, like the disaster that he was for that short period of time in 2024 was like, oh my God, I don't know that anyone could overcome that. Last year he was competent, right?
Yeah,
This
but
year is crazy.
like he's moving in. Like, I know what you're saying, Tyler. The expectations were there, but like to see a player blossom into a star player, it's pretty special too.
They walked him to load the bases with 2 outs last night.
Did you see this stat? Based on Tristan Peters' baseline statistics, the mathematical odds of him hitting a home run in 5 consecutive games are approximately 1 in 79,869, or 0.00125% probability. Pretty
It's
incredible.
crazy. And by the way, Tyler brought this up as well in the pre-show fist fight about Chris Getz. Remember how we went into the season, like Tyler was saying? Like, what was the thing that we were all joking about?
It was the Luis Angel Acuna as a switch hitter.
And what did we all say? Well, I mean, wow, is this a sign of something? But then we all said, if this works out, nobody will remember it.
Yeah, if they win, we'll forget about this. And pretty much since that happened, since the season got to like middle of April.
Till you mentioned it
exactly.
earlier.
So like winning, it's one of those winning cures all type moments for Chris Getz.
Sure.
And like no one even bats an eye about that anymore. And nor should they, because he's proven everyone else wrong along the way.
I sure hope that Jerry, now that he has seen, he went to bat for Getz. Remember, like, they didn't interview anyone. We ripped them for the process, which I still think is right. But Getz has turned out to be exactly what the organization needed. You still could have hired him after an interview process. That now, if he says we must sign Mune, and he talked about this on a podcast, that they've had negotiations, or if he says we have to sign this pitcher and trade for this pitcher, Jerry Reinsdorf should be hands off. Give the man what he needs now.
Yeah.
Hasn't he earned your trust and earned your benefit of the doubt with turning this Titanic franchise around? They were the worst team in modern baseball history. And 2 years later, here they are as the calendar is about to turn to September in first place, 7 over 500. Here's what I wrote down. These are the list that I gave my buddy Jeff when he said, he goes, what is, did you say Trip or did you say Trevor? This is to Jeff Brusso. I put Vargas still my best story. I just think the blossoming of him, he's number one. I put Taylor number 2, Grant Taylor 2. I like the dude's a stud. Maybe it's a little high, but Mune still 3. I know he's gone through some struggles. No one knew Mooney would be this good, this much of a home run hitter. Then I put Peters 4, my draw 5, Burke 6, Antonacci 7. And Jeff added, he's like, don't forget about Braden Montgomery. Braden Montgomery may have the highest floor of anyone, and he's slowly but surely continued to grow and showing you that he's going to be a really good player. Who would you guys say?
I feel pretty strongly it's Peters.
The best story is Tristan.
Is Tristan Peters. Like, you're talking about a guy who, like we mentioned earlier, was brought in for cash considerations from Tampa, and really people didn't think had this big-time future in baseball. He's an all-star.
Yeah.
He's an all-star.
His
and then
first half was really good.
And then he validated it.
And then he had he's been great defensively all season long, and now he's got it looked like, oh boy, like, this is actually who Tristan Peters is. And now he's on this run where he's hit a home run in 5 straight games. Like, this guy didn't have the pedigree. Like a lot of these guys, Murakami, there's a world where we could have seen him being a star in this league. There's a world where we could have seen Vargas being an all-star. Braden Montgomery was one of your top prospects. He was the top guy you got in the Garrett Crochet trade. None of this applies to Tristan Peters. Like, this is an out-of-nowhere story, and he's an all-star for your team. Mm-hmm. And it's not like he's the pity all-star because you're a bad team and you have to send someone.
He earned it.
He's an all-star on a team that sent, 3 guys to the all-star game this year?
I think so, yeah. Who did you pick, Charlie?
I went with Vargas, and more so just because I think it symbolizes like a validation of what you guys are talking about with Chris Getz. That was sort of the big, bet that Chris Getz made when he came in here. I think one of the earlier things they did was that trade that ended up getting them Vargas. And I think when you look back to like that image of him in the dugout, just like
crying or
just like 1,000-yard stare, and the way that season ended, it's like, man, like I guess this just isn't going to happen the way we thought it was. To last night, again, a guy who's getting walked with 2 guys on and 2 outs already. Like it's truly you need a difference maker at bat, and you do kind of need that one big decision that you can hang your hat on if you're Chris Getz. And Murakami was more of a convenient thing that ended up a fortunate event that happened for them. Vargas was, hey, we identified Miguel Vargas. We want Miguel Vargas. We got Miguel Vargas, and he turned into this slugger for them.
Hey, Andy in New Lenox. What do you got, Andy?
Boys, what's going on? How are we doing?
Everything's great. Good to hear from you.
So I have a different one. This is interesting. And let me preface, this is not hating on the White Sox by any means. But I think the biggest factor is the American League being the worst any league has ever been in the history of baseball. I mean, that's the biggest thing them being 7 games up. The team's been great, but I think a lot of it's luck. I mean, you guys know baseball, so I just wanted to throw that out there. I think that's something that I don't ever hear anyone talking about. So
I got to take issue with the luck comment, though. I know what you're saying maybe with the timing, but when you are the worst, and I don't care how down you are or how down the league is, if you're the worst of the bad league and you now turn it around to become a team in position to get a bye, I've always said when it comes to the Bears, when it comes to, a college team, if you beat the teams in front of you, that's all you can do. So
absolutely, but Silvy, if you put this team in the National League, they're probably out of the playoffs. I mean, and that's not. It sounds like a shot, but it's not supposed to be. I'm saying you got to take advantage of grab it while it's hot, and they're doing that for sure. But the baseball's been played for like 300 years. There's never been a worse league.
Yeah, it's in the 1700s. Played baseball.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah. Didn't we celebrate America 250 this year?
Right.
300 years of baseball.
Ask Aiden. Aiden would know.
Andy, all right. Thank you. Appreciate you as always. I like Andy as a caller. I can never adopt this is like, I get it. Yes, they have taken advantage of a down year in the division. They have taken advantage of a down American League. But I will never say that the worst rising to the top should be looked at as luck.
No, I think that they've taken care of their business. Look, he's right. There's only 5 teams in the American League with a plus run differential.
Yeah, look, I know the American League's down.
Everybody gets it. And again, the depths of despair that they came from also resonates with me. So I really don't, I don't even I'm past looking at the how inadequate the rest of the American League is.
All right, we'll get back to football. During Aki's A-List, Tyler, maybe you could play a PCA bite or two. We could get to that. Things that he said after the show yesterday based on the missed balk. He really went after the umps. Also took accountability, said something funny in there as well. I thought he did a good job of being a leader. I had no problem whatsoever with what PCA said yesterday in like a 6-minute meeting with the media.
He has matured nicely for a 24-year-old star.
I think he's very, very wise. And he's, like, to me, because he's a good player, but he's always been an interesting guy to listen to. I think he's got good thoughts.
Yep.
Coming up next, the man who always has good thoughts, Jeff Joniak. But does he have a good dinner plan in Nashville? Because, man, did they drop the ball last week. But we had some cheap shots in practice. We had some injuries. We had some Caleb throws. We had trick plays. Lots to discuss with Jeff Joniak, who was at the joint practice between the Bears and the Titans. We'll talk to him coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December.
We've been cleared for departure.
Welcome to Miami. Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more. I'm in Miami. Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
Oh, Waddle, some Sundays, the best plan is no plan. You got the blinds down, the game's on, and your phone's across the room.
Yeah, yes, sir. A little couch gating, as I like to call it. Best seat in the house, and the line for the fridge, very short.
And in that fridge, you've always got to have Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
95 calories, just 2.6 carbs, and all the flavor you could handle. So you could settle in for the early game, the late game.
And the one that no one planned on watching, but here we are.
That's a full day. Flight keeps up.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DJ Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I just got my Bullfrog Spa hot tub and it's incredible. Labor Day is the perfect time to get the tub you've been dreaming of from Bullfrog Spas. They've got the jetpack therapy system and it delivers a full personalized massage experience with interchangeable jetpacks tailored to your body and lifestyle. Until September 8th, you can enjoy up to $3,500 off MSRP plus get a free audio upgrade on select models or shop their factory certified scratch and dent inventory. Moments change, your spa should too. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spas factory store today.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Good Karma Sports is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with Good Karma Sports, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmasports.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmasports.com.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
It's been a tough Saturday on the lake. I ordered swim trunks in this orange cream color, but it's actually more orange auburn. Oh, and it's swimwear. I probably can't even return these.
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
When you're a maintenance engineer in a beverage manufacturing plant, you keep production lines moving and quality on track because there's no room for slowdowns. With Grainger's vast selection of high-quality motors, sensors, belts, and hard-to-find parts, you can get what you need fast and all in one place, so nothing gets in the way of getting the job done. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. What's up, it's Jay Hood. I ditched the stress and I'm driving Advantage. Toyota has a vehicle for everybody. And Advantage Toyota River Oaks has the team to match. Toyota, let's go places.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Sports radio station.
Jeff Joniak,
It's over at Soldier Field.
voice of the Chicago Bears.
Devin Hester, you are ridiculous.
Chicagoland Sports Hall of Famer.
Ben's bag of fun. Ben's bag of tricks.
Nicknamed Savant.
Mighty Monungai. The Iceman Comet. The Windy City Flyer.
Joins Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Jeff Joniak, every Thursdays in Tennessee today. Looks like an Airbnb, too. He's brought to you by his guys over at Arlington Toyota, new part of the Andy Moore Auto Group. Arlington Toyota, new owner, same people, better deals. Visit ToyotaArlington.com. That's ToyotaArlington.com.
I'm going to guess.
Okay.
He's in a conference room at the hotel on the first floor.
He's got an actual microphone in hand, too.
Got a TV behind him.
Was that a TV or artwork? Oh, what'd you do with the screen? Now why are you pointing down? Now, there you go.
Hang on. Calm it down. Calm yourself down.
No, you calm down. I see a microwave.
This is a Suites hotel.
Homewood
So,
Suites?
very nice.
Homewood Suites?
Yeah.
What kind of suites?
Yeah.
Embassy.
Oh, look up
okay.
the
We can
Embassy
find that. We
Suites.
can definitely find
It's
that.
nice. It looks brand new. I was in.
What
There's
room are
apparently
you
some
in?
conference.
What room number are you in?
Yeah, exactly. There's some conference here as well, and Tom was so nervous this morning apparently because I saw him walking down towards a Starbucks. See, it's like a joint to another hotel that the team is in. So I was shocked. I never saw him come back up, and the practice bus didn't leave until 10 or 9:30, maybe 9:30. I can't remember now. Anyway, the bottom line is he said that he had to wait 20 minutes for an elevator on his floor, and he said he went into panic mode. He said, I'm not going back up. I don't need to. What am I going to sit in my room for half hour? He wasn't going back up to enjoy his Joe. So, yeah. And then he got on the first bus because he was dying in the heat. It was the hottest day the Bears have practiced in this year.
Yeah.
And Tom is a sweater, so he has to be mindful of this.
I want to know more about the practice here in a second, but clarify something for us that came up on the show yesterday. I believe it was during Joniak's Journal on Saturday last week, which is a big feature that we do in the last hour of our pregame show. And we were talking about the bags, and Thayer threw you under the bus saying that you brought too many bags for the Cincinnati road trip. And then you were saying, well, look, I had equipment in this bag, and so that wasn't even mine. I'm helping out, and I'm a computer, and Tom doesn't even have a computer. Does Thayer not have a computer at all, or does he just not have a road computer?
He has an iPad. That's
Okay.
it. I believe he's got a home computer, but he does not bring a computer. He does not use any paper. He has his vanilla folder that he writes the board on, and then he's got his iPad and his phone. He puts all his notes in his phone, like you, Sylvie. Apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Notes app. Sure.
Yeah, I'm a paper guy, so I've got a big binder that has all the documents in that I need for the whole season. I'm an iPad guy. I'm a laptop guy, and I have a home computer as well. But yeah, so the same arrangement existed, boys. Tom had to carry you had to carry a bag. We're allowed 2 bags each. That's it. Well, he brings his one suitcase that's barely full, and he has to carry this bag. This particular bag carries my board, the 2 microphones, a bunch of cords. So yes, it has all the equipment. So we could tape Bears Weekly tonight because we're taping it tonight. We just taped it, and we're also able to join you on this here show.
Ben's bag of fun.
Yeah, I gotta ask. Last week sounds like it was the whole dinner thing was a nightmare. What kind of plans do you guys have for Nash Vegas tonight?
Nothing. It's still work night. I may go and join him just for something around town here. Nothing crazy. Back to work, and then Friday. That's when the gang comes in. Little Z J-Mac. J-Mac's coming Saturday morning. He's got a football game Friday night. Doug comes in, and the Zerang boys. So Tom has apparently wrestled away the dining establishment layout for the rest of the season from Little Z. Because of his epic failure last week.
He booked a sushi restaurant that ran out of rice or only had enough rice for 4 more rolls, and there were a bunch of items on the menu.
20 items.
20 items that they X'd out on the menu.
Yeah.
Yes. And no adult beverages. So, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
That won't happen in Nashville. I can guarantee you.
No.
Yeah.
It will not. So, yeah, Tom wants a genuine Tennessee barbecue. That's what he wants.
You're in the right place, yeah.
Come on, you could go to Tootsie's for a couple of drinks.
No. We're not doing that. They can.
He's ready for the season. He looks like he.
No, I don't do that.
Yeah, he looks like he's ready for football.
Are you going to be watching tape tonight at 11 o'clock?
Possibly. Yeah. Possibly. You know, I did tell on Carmen Jurko today. There was 1 year in Nashville, and you guys might remember this. They completely were overtaken by Bears fans. It was
2012.
A game.
2012.
Okay, and it was a sponsor trip, and I went to the sponsor party and all that, and I was like biding my time, like, okay, I gotta get back, I gotta get home, and I decided to venture out on my own to get back to the hotel, the team hotel. Bad idea. Every street was closed. It was like Mardi Gras. And I'm trying to hide. I don't have a hat. I'm trying to hide. And I can hear it as I'm walking. Hey, I think that's Jeff Joniak. Hey, get him over here. And I'm just trying to go back streets to get to the hotel. And it took forever. And I said, I'm never going to a sponsor party again.
That was the year, I think, Jeff. They didn't they crush the Titans that season, or first half of the season too, and the fans dried up Nashville.
They did. They crushed is for the fans crushed the alcohol big time. They ran out of it in, what did you call it, Tommy? Nash Vegas?
Nash Vegas, yes. I had 2 daughters go to school there, Jeff. Very aware of what goes on there. Yeah.
They're very good, though. I don't think they'll be out.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, listen, Dolly just passed. I'm sure there's a bunch of tributes. I think it's your civic duty to go.
Yes, have one for Dolly. Pay tribute.
And
not going to do it. There will be a moment of silence for Dolly Parton at the game before the game on Saturday.
No one ever, Jeff, we said this, she could be the most universally loved performer, actress. Like, I've never heard one person ever say a bad thing about Dolly Parton.
Always had a smile on her face. Sweet as sugar. Yeah. Absolutely. I think that's a fair. How weird that a hurricane cropped up named Dolly.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that just the coincidence? Yeah.
Those storms are named years in advance.
Yeah.
So total coincidence.
So weird.
All right, what'd you write down in your journal today based on what you saw?
Some really good red zone stuff again early on by Caleb. He was near perfect at that part of the practice. Really good throws by Tyson Bagent. Good to see him back out there. He was popping the ball, dropping it in the bucket. And I'll tell you, the tenor of practice, in my opinion, there was a lot of give and take and a few scuffles or whatnot. But both teams want to have this violent, physical, tough guy football team. That's Robert Saleh is not afraid to say it. Neither is Ben Johnson. So Bagent gets picked, and he chases down the defender and knocks him out of bounds. Would have tackled him at the 2. So a touchdown saving, and so he was getting the business from Jeffrey Simmons and all these guys on the sideline. And I'll tell you, it was a lot of jawing back and forth then after that, and that it just kind of picked up from there. They did not play Jeffrey Simmons much. Good thing, because, man, he's pretty much unstoppable. He's even better than the guy last week.
Really?
He's something. He's something. So there was a lot of that. Colston Loveland, another very good practice. Roma Dunze leaping high in the air, making catches. Xavier Thomas making catches. So there was a lot of that. At the end of practice, kind of even out a little bit. The defense for the Titans made some plays. They made some plays towards the end. There was like a 28-30 play team period, which was a lot in the heat. And they also had a halftime. They had a halftime. So they went in to get, drinks. And Thayer will bring this up on the show tonight, but they have this cooling station. It could hold, he said, like 50, 60 guys. So Tom asked if he could go in there, and it's, very cold. You go right in off the practice field to lower your body temperature and get yourself ready to go. He said it was amazing, and it's a nice feature they have down here in Nashville.
Jeff, do you think they did that, the halftime situation, because it was hot, or do you think they want to see how a team adjusts? Like that, hey, let's play like it's a game, because this is the best time to do it. They all say that this is even better than a game, and let's do the halftime and see how we come out and how we adjust based on what happened in the first half of practice.
I believe this is a solid thing. I listened to his news conference. He said that they arranged their practices to have it. He says this was the 8th of 8 to actually play what would amount to the number of reps for a game and 1 quarter. So 5 quarters of football, and this was 8 full games. This was the 8th full game, the final day of training camp practice. They'll have a week 0, which will be like a training camp, but not under the eyes of, I don't think the media or anything like that. But yeah, so I think this was a solid thing.
Jeff, did anybody on the Bears defense impress you today?
Dylan Thieneman was in the right place at the right time. If they were, was just thudding up, he would have made some plays today. To be honest, I did not watch a lot of our defense. I was really focused on the offensive line of the Bears and watching Caleb. To me, those are the 2 biggest stories. I wanted to see how they worked against this defense of Tennessee. They've added some really impressive pieces.
Do you have a good feel? Do you have a feel for who will be starting next to Thieneman at safety?
Well, I mean, I would guess it would be either the veteran, Xavier, who made a name for himself today with I'm sure you heard about it, right?
Was it a cheap shot, Jeff? Like Saleh called it a cheap shot, or is he just defending his guys?
I mean, probably just defending his guys. I was in an eyesight of it, and I went, oh, like that. Like it was bang, bang. It was bang, bang. There was that, again, I'd have to see it again, but it was bang, bang, and he hit him pretty good. And it was Wan'Dale Robinson, who's a very important piece to their puzzle. Got him over from the Giants. Dayball knew him well, and so he comes over here, and he may have left with a concussion. And the offensive lineman for the Titans went right on the field to, get acquainted with the Bears at that moment. So
that's a good way to say it.
I don't know. I can't call it that. Saleh definitely did call it that. But no, Cam, I would say would be a great opportunity, but I think it's still yet to be determined. Xavier's got a lot of experience, obviously 10 years, but he's kind of late to the party here, so we'll see.
Yeah. So you mentioned your eyes were fixed on the offensive line, the offense. How did Braxton Jones practice and some of the others at left tackle? How'd that look today?
You had some wins and you had some losses. So it's a little bit of both, and that's, what you'd expect in a joint practice like this. There was a lot of good things done in the run game again, though, and that's a strength of Braxton. Certainly on those pulls and those tackle leads out there, he does a nice job. I'll tell you another thing, Darnell Wright, early in practice, he has that brace on the right elbow. And, it's been bothering him a little bit, but he keeps going out there. And again today, I think he got he had to take the brace off, and he had to go visit with a trainer for a bit, and he was trying to shake out his hand and shake out his arm. Boom, he gets right back out there. And I don't know what transpired, but the Bears, the one-on-ones, they did not do it with the Titans. The Titans, I don't think that was in their plan to do one-on-ones with the Bears' offensive defensive linemen. So the Bears had to do just internal. So that was during a one-on-one period, but he played the whole practice then.
You don't like that.
I really appreciate his. He does not miss snaps, man, if he could help it.
You love one-on-ones, too. I bet you would have loved to seen the one-on-ones between the Bears and the Titans.
Yes. I camp out for that.
I know you do.
Sure.
Yeah.
Jeff, we have not spoken much about special teams, and it could be exciting with Khalif Raymond this year and Xavier Thomas.
Yes.
What do you? I mean, it's hard to get a feel for it, but in these joint practices, I assume there are some special teams, kickoff returns and stuff. Do you see something that could be electric?
Yes, and Ben is really leaning into it. I think I touched on this last week. He's spending a lot of time, making sure he talks about special teams. He wants that to be an advantage for the Bears. So, hey, listen, they've got a kicker who had a terrific year last year in Cairo Santos, does very well at Soldier Field, had a 59-yarder at practice the other day. I mean, these kickers are hitting from 60, 65, 69. That's fine. That sounds neat and all. I'd rather not try those types of attempts. But he had a really good year last year. You got a punter that has every tool in the shed to be a great punter, to be an all-pro punter. And that, to me, is a weapon. So it's consistency needed out of Torrey Taylor. Brand new long snapper. That's going to be something that is going to be closely watched because that's typically a veteran position. But Bo Gardner right now is the guy. Tom has explained it to me, Tom Thayer, that he's got terrific velocity, which is important. But he hasn't been on target every time. And so there is a need to be on target every time, exactly where your punter wants it, where your kicker wants it to be set up by the holder. So that's going to be something to keep an eye on. And they said they put him in difficult positions last week and this week to see how he can weather those storms. He's a big dude. He's 6'5". And I like having a big long snapper, but I'd rather have an accurate one. And then overall special teams, I've been talking about this for a while. I think it has the chance to be an electric unit. Daniel Hardy's one of my favorite players. He'll be on Bears Weekly tonight.
Charlie.
Terrific individual. Great conversation with him. He's an all-pro. He's an all-pro, Pro Bowl caliber special teams player. And so is Josh Blackwell. And there are a bunch of others on this unit. I think there's going to be some young players. Keyshawn Elliott is one that he's been really attentive in meetings. He's been dealing with a back. He's on his way back. And can he get back in time to start the regular season? This guy had a ton of special teams reps, even though he didn't need to be on those units in college at Arizona State. I'm just giving you a sample of guys. Mm-hmm. I could go down the list, but I think it has a chance to be a great coverage unit and has a chance to be a terrific return unit. Those are hidden yards. Doug Coletti's big on the hidden yards. If you add them up and it gets to 100 yards, that's as good as a touchdown in his mind. You have hundreds of hidden yards, both in the return game when you're taking the ball away, as well as the punt and return and kickoff return game.
Jeff, I want to ask you about Jalen Johnson. I don't know if you know anything about what happened today. If you don't, that's fine. But you could touch on that. My main question, though, has to do with Tuesday. And like we've asked for Jalen to be available, and he has. We've asked for Jalen to step up with his leadership. And from the story that Courtney and some of the other beat people were telling us on Tuesday, he gathered that team, said not good enough. I know you're really, really big on this sort of stuff. Are we going to have a big year from Jalen Johnson this year?
Yeah, I mean, I certainly hope so. I certainly hope so. Sorry, I have to answer this one text because he is that valuable. And I thought it was Ben Johnson who called him up, and was Cole Kmet who corrected everybody, and it was Jalen Johnson. We talk about a leadership void. I touched on it with our show tonight with Tom, is that, those things are real. Kevin Byard made a huge impact on Ben Johnson last year at the safety position. He is no longer here. You've got a young addition to that secondary and new players. So however organic it has to be, he's been here, one of the more veteran guys, along with Cole Kmet, 7 years deep into a career, highly paid, a number one type corner that is going to be asked to be a shutdown corner here. Have a voice, and I like that move in that direction. You heard Caleb Williams also referring to player-led teams are the more successful championship teams, in his opinion. Eventually, you got to cut away from, Ben, this is Ben's show. Ben's the biggest alpha on the team. But to have others emerging, especially a guy like Jalen, guy that is respected by players in that locker room, that's a great thing. So hopefully it's the beginning of something terrific.
In a suite like that you're in right now, they've got to have a mini bar. What's in your mini bar, Jeff?
No mini bar.
Come on.
Nope.
Nothing?
There is no mini bar.
There's no snacks? Do you get snacks?
No snacks. Nothing. There's a
what?
microwave. There's a sink. There's a refrigerator, empty refrigerator, Tom. Yeah, you seemingly want me to hit the bottle. What's going on?
I want you to have some fun. You seem like a little stressed out. I want you to kind of loosen up a little.
I mean, we got a game on Saturday night.
It's Thursday, for Christ's sake. It's Thursday.
People telling me, listen, just because I'm on the road, Tom, doesn't mean like, okay, all bets are up. No more prep. I have a plan. It's just every day is
You got to have balance in your life, Jeff. You have to have balance in your life.
Not in football season.
Yeah, you do.
The balance goes out the window.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Ben gets in at 4:45 in the morning. I'm not doing that. But hey, I got a plan. I got an approach. When you played, you had an approach.
I went out on Friday night. No, I didn't. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Back in those days,
yeah.
I mean, sleep was
Who was
not
secondary?
necessary,
Yeah,
apparently.
of course. Do the guys have curfew tonight, or will they be out?
No, they have curfew.
Yeah.
From what I understand.
Training camp still.
It's a business trip.
Do you have a curfew?
No.
Self-imposed.
He's not going out tonight.
I'm not going out tonight.
I'm not asking
early. Listen, I'm not asking him. I'm not asking him for him to be, drunk and passed out on Broadway, but the guy deserves himself a good meal and a couple of cold ones. It's been a long, good day.
Wait, that'll happen. I probably won't have two. I'll have one.
Big one?
And
like
a nice
18
sensible
ouncer?
dinner, and that's it. And I'll come home, and I still have things I got to do. It's the way it works.
Okay.
Listen, are you hating on me like this?
No, I'm not hating on you. I'm trying to help you out and, let's have some fun. It's preseason. It's Nashville. Like Cincinnati, it sounds like was a disaster for you guys. This is Nashville.
Yeah, it's fine. I can look out the window and wave to everybody having a good time. No, it'll be fine. It'll be all
good.
good.
Luke Bryan's
don't,
bar?
Don't,
You gonna go
don't
to
sweat
Luke
it. Don't
Bryan's
sweat
bar?
it.
There's a great Johnny Cash museum that's out there as well.
I'm not a Johnny Cash fan. Not a Johnny Cash fan. Love country music.
Okay, but if you go to Tootsie's,
who's your guy?
Listen, if you go to Tootsie's, you may see because a lot of the performers
they'll go on stage.
They go on stage and they practice new stuff.
Not going to do it, Tom.
Why don't you text Jay and why don't you go over to Jay's house?
Yeah, right.
We were going to we were going to do that. We were going to broadcast from Jay.
Podcast at Jay's. That would have been fun.
Jay wanted it to happen. Nixed it.
Oh, really?
Was Zetterman. Jay was all about it. Yeah. And Zetterman, he just said, look,
Dr. No.
In Waddle's terms, the juice wasn't worth the squeeze. For preseason.
If we were there, we would have him out tonight. We'd have Joniak out for dinner.
I don't think so. I don't think he, Jeff doesn't play that.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he does. With the whole season, he's looking not just at this game. He's looking at the entirety of the season. He knows he's in this now for the next 20-some weeks, and he's got to take care of the body, and he's got to focus on the season.
Got to take care of the mind, too, though, sometimes.
I mean, I'm fine, unless you think I'm twitching.
No,
I got some some problem here. Fridays during the season, I enjoy myself.
Okay.
I'll go out. I'll have a nice dinner. I'll have a few cocktails.
All right.
But
I care about you. It's
Saturday,
what I'm
my point
is,
I'm in bed by 9 o'clock.
I care about you. That's the message. Is I care about you.
Well, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right.
I'm good.
All right.
Something is bugging me though.
Oh,
I heard this. The expression "so long."
So long.
I've heard
See you
it.
later.
I don't hear it much anymore. Somebody said "so long."
I don't
What does
think
that
as a
mean?
goodbye.
I don't
As a
say
goodbye.
it.
So long. See you later.
Yes, but
I've never said
so
it.
long. What so long? Like
You know what? I'm going to
mean
Google.
by so
I'm going to
long?
Google it. It's probably
I
some
don't get it. I'm
old
confused by
country
that expression.
euphemism or something.
So long.
So long.
So long. What? Until we
So
meet
long.
again.
Farewell.
Auf Wiedersehen. Da 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 da. I don't
There
know.
you go. Now you got it.
It was just bugging me. I don't know. just thought of it, and I just thought I'd air it out here.
The origin.
I'm looking it up too.
Is an informal farewell that signals departure, often suggesting a lengthy or uncertain separation. It developed from an older literal sense referring to duration and shifted into a parting expression in the 19th century. First recorded in American English, it spread through everyday speech and remains a friendly goodbye with a faint sense of distance or time passing. So long, Jeff.
I've got more of an origin, though, for you here. According to AI, Jeff, it says it's a German influence, most widely accepted. It may come from the German expression "so lang." Lange, meaning until so long or until later. Large numbers of German immigrants in the U.S. during the 19th century may have helped popularize it in English.
This is more than I needed to know about so long, but
hey, you wanted to know. Wait, you think we're just going to, make it up? Look, we're a show about facts. We stand on facts here, Jeff.
That's what we do, man. That's how we play.
It was the Google machine. Now we got hyperspeed and AI.
Yes, yeah. All right, Jeff.
Crazy town.
Enjoy yourself. And Bears Weekly then. So, you know that Hardy went to high school and played high school ball with Charlie Bevins, correct?
Yes, I was reminded of that last week when we Charlie, is he in studio right now?
Yes, Charlie's here.
Behind the glass.
All right. Charlie, did I get it right? The College of Siskiyous?
Siskiyous.
I always messed that up.
It's a tough one to pronounce.
I would have never known.
Yeah, no one.
Tiny school in Northern
nail
California.
on the head. Yeah.
No one. All right, Jeff, so long.
So long, Jeff.
So long,
Haven't
guys.
seen
So
you in a
long,
while.
boys. Hey, Tom, don't worry about me.
Oh,
I'm
I am.
good.
You know what? I'm going to worry
mentally
about you
strong.
my entire drive home.
No, you won't.
I will.
All right. We'll talk to you
See ya.
soon. Talk to you Saturday, guys.
See you, Jeff.
Bears Weekly tonight.
Bears Weekly coming up at 6. Yep. Good stuff right
Care
there.
about you.
Yeah, no, this is a good, you know what this is? It's a good time to exhale for Sox fans. Like, they haven't had a day off in forever.
16 straight games, right?
So, like, today's a nice day to sort of recalibrate. And let's go. By the way, we got the hotel. So, you want to talk to your voice of the Bears, Embassy Suites. Look up the Embassy Suites. Well, he gave it out, not me.
I get it, but
He's
you
a
don't
veteran.
have to draw
You didn't have to
attention.
double down.
Well, now call. Hey, Jeff. I want to know all your Bears calls right now.
Just for the
Embassy
record.
Suites, Nashville.
Just for the record, I want everyone to know I had nothing to do with that.
BS. You passed me the no. It's Waddle and
I
Silvy.
didn't pass you anything.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Waddle and Silvy podcast is brought to you by Viore. Get 20% off your first purchase at Viore.com/waddle.
You're in the market. The clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership. From the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us. Or use the IKEA app.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe. So it makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interests at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. Our dedicated reps live and work right in your community and are ready to connect with you to get you insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
So I've got this right. Flat repairs or replacement if needed. Rotations and rebalancing every 5,000 miles, all included with the tire purchase. With paid installation and tax? That's the...
Don't make me say it.
I was going to say it.
You don't say it. You back it up. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Free with every tire purchase.
So they're the...
best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Midas, the best around.
5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including where I shop in Vernon Hills. Steinhoffels is your furniture and mattress destination. Got the Labor Day sale going on right now. Stop in store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
My mom just texted me. I sent the copy of the text to Waddle and Joniak. And my mom said, that was great with Jeff. It seemed like he was in a pissy mood.
Oh. I wouldn't say that. It seemed to me like he was tired.
Yes, very tired.
I feel like the lighting in his room, too, for anyone that was watching on YouTube or Twitch, the lighting in his room was just like angry lighting.
Yeah, because he does have good lights in his home.
Yeah, he does. It's great lighting.
He's in his mad room.
His rage room.
All right, Tyler, what do you got for us today?
All right, let's start.
By the way, can I ask this question? The first thing I do when I go to a place like that and they have like a suite that's got a fridge and a
stock it up.
Yeah, don't you?
It's got an empty. Yeah, he said his fridge is fully empty.
Yes,
you make a stop at the
snacks.
nearest liquor store.
Gear up.
I'm telling you, right there, I guarantee you, there's somewhere to buy something within a block.
You show up ready to compete.
Thank you, Charlie.
What is it? A 2-night stay for them or 3? They were there Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday night.
Yeah.
It's 3 nights. 3 night stay. 4 days, 3 nights.
That's a
long
full
time.
case of beer. That's full,
might be 2.
That's 24 Yingling.
Nobody likes a post-show beer like Waddle. Like, as soon as we get out of wherever we're broadcasting on the road, he makes a beeline either to, like, the little convenience store in the hotel or to the bar to grab some beers.
Yeah, we'll be, like, packing up all the equipment and goes, all right, hotel bar, boys? Yeah, hotel bar?
Right. It's bonding, man. It's what it is.
Yeah.
This is like being on vacation with the guys.
Exactly. All right. Speaking of camp today with the Bears joint practice, there was a guest on the sidelines for the Bears today. Former Bills head coach Sean McDermott was a guest of Ben Johnson today at Bears joint practice against the Titans. Now, I think Charlie sent it into the group chat today, and I made the joke. Oh,
I wondered whether or not you were going to bring
Ben
up the
Johnson
joke.
Fishing around for his next defensive coordinator, but this isn't new. Like, we have seen, like, the guy on the other sideline, Robert Saleh, after he got fired from the Jets, he went in season, that same season, and was a defensive advisor for the Green Bay Packers that season. Would you like to see Ben Johnson bring in Sean McDermott in maybe a similar role
like
as
an
what
advisor?
Robert Saleh
Yeah.
did? Yeah.
I'd be all for it. Like, why not? He's a smart football guy. I know the Bills' defense struggled at the end there, but he won a lot of games there. I don't know, but I personally think it's McDermott going around to different camps and networking and learning how, like, a guy like Ben Johnson does things, or people like that. And, Tibbs does that a lot when he does.
Part of it is these guys don't know what to do with themselves. They're coaches, and they love ball.
Don't you think he's going to get another chance? He won too many games. That was his only head coaching job, wasn't it? He was the Eagles defensive coordinator before he was hired, I believe, in Buffalo. I think he's getting hired maybe even next year as a head coach, but he'll get another crack soon.
One thing, we've talked a lot about the potential turnover regression for the Bears this year. Whether he was a head coach or a defensive coordinator, in his time at leading a defense, he's had a top 10 takeaway unit in 14 of 17 years.
McDermott has.
Yeah,
okay. So you're speaking their language then.
So, for all the talk of regression, that's a guy who year after year after year, sure, they may drop year to year, but they're still pretty consistently top 10. And if the Bears are top 10 in takeaways this year, I think we're pretty happy with that.
By the way, do you know that in 9 years in Buffalo, do you know how many seasons he had below 500?
1 or 2?
1.
Was it the first year, too?
Second year, he was 6-10. He went 9-7, 6-10, 10-6, 13-3, 11-6, 13-3, 11-6, 13-4, 12-5.
And in a hand, you can say all this, Josh Allen. 3 of those years, Josh Allen was not very good.
Well, the coaching staff really had to develop Josh Allen. It worked. Whoever was responsible, and you give the player credit, but he oversaw it. So
I do have memories, though, of stuff happening in the postseason and just thinking,
sure,
that doesn't look right. But
no, it's kind of similar to what John Harbaugh has been in post Super Bowl. Obviously, I'm not here to take away a Super Bowl from him, but the last 10 years or so with Harbaugh, it hasn't been what it was. Yeah. And you see some of the late game collapses and just you understand why the fan base is frustrated with stuff. Ben Solak today put out a piece of the most watchable / exciting teams in the NFL. Basically, you know how the NBA, there's the quote unquote league pass teams who you get NBA league pass for because they are so exciting and fun to watch. That's basically what Solak did today in his piece. Where do you think the Bears checked in on this?
I asked you to ask me this, and then as I looked time at the YouTube chat, someone was talking about it. So I saw that they were number one.
And I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Look at how, magnificent a lot of the endings to their games were. And I heard Carm talking about this earlier today, too. Look, when your defense isn't very good at times, it means you're going to have to win shootouts, which then makes a lot of these games a little more stressful than you want them to be, which makes it exciting.
And it's exciting because it's back and forth. I think you're going to see a lot of games, maybe not that as many points, but a lot of games look like the Niners game last year, where it's just going to be you're playing in the 30s. And it might be whoever has the ball last is going to win, or at least going to have a chance to win in that final possession.
Well, look, I expect Austin Booker to be available, and hopefully he'll take a significant step. But right now, if you're going to play a game in 2 weeks, if you've got no Booker, if he's still out, if Dexter's still out, I like their rotation in the interior of their defensive line as well. Where's your pass rush coming from? Is it Dio? You kicking Dio back to the outside and expecting him to be somebody that he hasn't been?
He's motivated.
So, you're right. There's a really good chance that this is what I said to you after their draft. Welcome to the track meet, 2026. We're going to score 35. You're going to have to score 36 to beat us. That's kind of been.
And as an offensive player, this is kind of what I was getting at yesterday. But is that too much pressure on this offense? Or do you welcome it if you're an offensive player? They're like, hey, we want it all.
Yeah.
But put it on us.
I think Ben is fine with it. I think that's their approach this year. We're going to get to the defense next year. This year, give me Sam Roush. Give me Xavier Thomas. Give me Logan Jones. Give me all of this stuff, and we're gonna gas this bus up and go 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, because the defense is expensive now. But give it a year or two, and the defense is going to be cheap.
Yeah.
And the offense is going to be very expensive.
For sure.
So you're going to see a little bit of a turnover there. On the baseball side of things, you brought up the PCA conversation, Silvy, and some of the things he had to say. This was PCA yesterday talking about the balk or non-balk call that went against the Cubs yesterday.
I saw 4 umpires miss a pretty obvious play. So they're out there every day just like we are. Their one job is to get calls right. And if they get it wrong, they're supposed to talk about it, figure it out, and get it right. And they didn't. We just recently saw a much crazier balk called to our pitcher. And it was the first balk that's been called against him in the entire time he's been with us, and I'm pretty sure longer as well. Now, it's not to take away from what Eduardo was doing to us today, because he was all-star Eduardo Rodriguez, and he was nails. So when a guy is shoving it down your throat, pause. You got to find any way you can to make something happen, and that's exactly what I was just trying to do.
Like I
Such
love
a veteran move, but you guys say I guess the young guys are aware of that now, huh?
How much substance did that have in there? Like, it had a terrific joke with the way he knew what he was getting down that way, and gave you the pause. He also wasn't scared to call out the umpires. He also gave credit to Arizona. And so I loved everything he said. It went for like 6 minutes. Now, like you used to say about with Theo Epstein could poop on my doorstep.
Oh, no question.
And like I put a shrine around. I'm getting close to that with PCA, but I also feel like there was a lot of good substance there. And he's right. I brought the Boyd stuff up yesterday that they just counsel, I believe, got kicked out of the game where Boyd was called for that balk. And now you have 4 guys. And I see the rule. We talked about it yesterday, and I see a lot of other people have talked about it today. It is not reviewable because there's a lot of murky balk calls. But this should be common sense. When it is clear and obvious, anything that could be determined as clear and obvious in a replay should be up for review. Other things that are more for interpretation or subjectivity, I understand that can't be reviewed. Jack had a good game today about what's reviewable and what's not. But I think a balk call like that, when it's clear and obvious that the pitcher starts his motion and in mid-motion steps off the rubber, it's clear and obvious and it needs to be reviewed.
I mean, it shouldn't have even been a pitch.
Yeah.
He didn't throw from the rubber.
Right.
Like, it was ridiculous, the fact that was allowed. So I don't know how 4 guys missed that.
Yeah, I'm with you. And look, I don't even know how they define a balk, but if it's just a matter of stepping towards the plate and throwing to first base, that's one thing. He stepped off the rubber.
Yes.
And he's in the windup, too.
Yeah. Once you start your pitching motion, you cannot step off. You can't.
That was a pretty ridiculous one yesterday. I've got some Sox stuff, too, if we want to do that on the other side.
Let's do that on the other
Felt
side.
solid. I think...
Was that me or you?
That was me.
Any chance to hear Caleb talk about the practice today?
We should do, you know what we should do? Because I didn't know who that was at first. We should do like a name that tune with sound bites. And we should do
you
that.
Know who that was. You couldn't tell?
How many like before you can name who's speaking? We should name that tune with bites one day with listeners.
Beat Shazam.
Whatever. All right. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Here's the elixir for your game day jitters. It's Pregame Tailgate with Tyler Rocky and Shane Orlick.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
An in-depth game day breakdown and analysis on each week's matchup all season. Pregame Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Before every Bears radio network pregame. Brought to you by Bradley University.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, has furniture for every room. Explore our newly expanded showroom featuring stylish pieces for bedrooms, living rooms, dining rooms, and home offices. Explore curated vignettes to let you touch fabrics, test furniture, and visualize pieces in your home. Add the perfect finishing touch with home decor, plus complimentary help from Apt's Furniture Design Desk with in-store and virtual meetings. Enjoy free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Apt, A-B-T, apt.com, pleasing people since 1936.
Saving money in your next project? Now at Menards. From smoke and carbon monoxide alarms to fire extinguishers and more, Kidde Home Safety products will help keep your family safe in case of emergencies. Get peace of mind today with a new Kidda smoke alarm featuring over 25% faster detection. Plus, don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real fruit tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Sox beat the Rangers 10-4 to win another series yesterday, actually last night. And all wins on the Waddle and Silvy Show are brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call them 312-8-million. Wallner Law. Win with Wallner.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
All right, we're in the middle of Aki's A-List. We've got Bears Weekly coming up here in 10 minutes. Joniak there. Is Jim Miller on the show today? Or is now that we're kind of in the season, he does, I know, the preseason games. What do you got for us, Tyler? What else do you have?
So on the White Sox front, this was Chris Getz either yesterday or today. He was on the podcast with John Heyman, and he was asked about the potential of signing Munetaka Murakami long term.
I mean, he's one of the hardest workers that I've seen and been around on both sides of the ball. Great teammate. Guys have just fallen in love with him, and I think he's really happy here, and we're happy to have him here. We would love to have him here long term. It seems that he has interest, and we do as well. We've had some conversations, but we'll just leave it at that. In the meantime, hopefully he can help us get this season to a finish line, and we feel really good about our 26th season.
So the way he talked about Murakami there and what he did and did not disclose, again, it's tough to make any grand proclamation out of it, but do you think his comments good sign, bad sign, or no sign?
I think it's a good sign. I think when he says that there have been conversations, a lot of times these general managers will say, you know, there will be a time for that. We're in the middle of a race right now. No one's looking to sign, or because of the landscape. There are conversations. There's mutual interest. Things have gone as well as it could have gone. The Sox for a team, Murakami for an individual season, and maximizing his value for his next contract. I think it's a good sign.
I think it's a good sign purely from the fact that the White Sox are interested in extending the deal and want it to be. Like, when was the last time? It's going to be a deal that far exceeds anything that Benintendi signed. So I think it's a good sign that maybe business is going to be done a little differently going forward. I don't know when. I don't know how. But he could have, as Sylvie said, I think he could have shut it down pretty quickly if there was no possibility.
I think the fact that, when he says that there's been conversations, when have there were never conversations with Garrett Crochet, were there?
Right.
Like, do we ever hear that about?
No.
Like, we never heard that with some of these guys that were potentially up for some sort of deal that you talk about building around. So
look, they're at the stage right now at 7 over with him. And I know he missed a large portion of the season. Eventually, you've got to get better. And I know, like, Bonnemer's going to be up and Chalowski's going to be up, and your younger pitchers should come more into their own. But it's not just re-signing Murakami. Then you got to do more. Then you got to finish it off with a free agent or two.
Anybody worried about Sean Burke?
That was my next question.
Oh, was it?
Yep.
Look at that.
Look at us sharing a baseball brain right
Wow.
there. So Sean Burke was a foregone conclusion to be the White Sox #1 starter in a playoff series. And in fairness, earlier this season, Davis Martin was the White Sox foregone conclusion to be the #1 starter in a playoff series. But the last 3 starts have not been great for Sean Burke, especially when you take into account the teams that he's done it against, too. It's been Detroit, it's been the Mets, and it's been Texas. But his ERA over the last 3 starts is 6.75. Now, some of it might just be, all right, he needs a little bit of a reset. It's been a long year for him. He's probably going to be up near some of the most innings he's ever thrown in all of baseball. But what is your...
He's already passed his...
Has he? Okay.
Yeah, he's 149. Last year, he's 134.
So what is your concern level with Sean Burke as we head into September?
I think we're at a point that we were not directly like Peters because there's more of a body of work here, but we were worried about Peters, right? How did he respond? It's up to Sean Burke now, or is he completely out of gas? Like, I can't say that I'm panicking I'm a Sox fan.
Do they have the capacity? You know how, like, you skip a guy or you give a guy an extra
and
rest?
who are you going to start?
That's my point is, I don't think they have the ability to, like...
They gotta finish this off.
Right.
I was looking into it last night, and I don't know. I'm pretty sure these numbers are right, but like they lead the majors in innings pitched by relievers, like kind of by a substantial amount, right?
That would make sense though, because they went